know the truth now. Love you, and I'm in love with you. Shaheed Mustafa. What's up, brother? Now today I'm taking pre-orders for the Real Indian We Know the Truth Now t-shirts and hoodies. We're gonna talk about that at the end of the live, though. We're gonna talk about that at the end of the live. Gonna be a quick live, about an hour, y'all. So y'all come on in. Put the coin in the chat. Thank you, Lightbearing Empress. Love you, and I'm in love with you. Come on in. It's all peace and love. Come on in. Kingdom, what up? Copper Cutie, Camo Banger. The corn rolling today. What's going on? Kingdom Bound, what's up, bro? I love you, and I'm in love with you. Now, at the end of the live, I'm going to start taking pre-orders for the Real Indian We Know the Truth Now t-shirts, and black hoodies, black t-shirts, red hoodies, red t-shirts, whichever one you want. Y'all let me know at the end of the live. I'm going to do it at the end of the live. Now, and I'm going to get back everybody information that got the other t-shirts too. So, today, I got to show people who built these pyramids. I got to show people who are the indigenous people. Only way I can teach it the right way without like other people just be talking, and only way you can teach it is to show the artifacts. Only way you can teach it is to show the artifacts, right? Ain't no other way. Like, we can talk about this stuff all we want, but we got to go find the artifacts that the ancestors made and relate them to the truth, because it can't be debunked, right? It can't be debunked. Now, somebody on my YouTube channel, they tried to get at me. They tried, but ain't nobody got at me in a long time. I don't even hear no noise. When I drop receipts, I don't even hear noise no more. Like, nobody on me trying to argue or nothing, but it's a lot of misinformed people that try to debunk you, right? Now, in my on my YouTube channel, I was talking about this. Y'all remember I talked about this yesterday. Right here. Let me see if I still got it. I talked about this yesterday. Huaca de la Luna pyramids, melanated people holding hands on the wall outside of the pyramid in Peru. Now, somebody got in my comments and said, Truth, the pyramid of Doja, the pyramid of Saqqara, older than the pyramids in Peru. You a damn lie. Don't get in my comments lying, bro. Go do some research. You lying. You lying, bro. Roll the coin. I'm going to show you who the ancestors is of these people. I keep telling y'all their culture came from Peru, right? Now, let's go look. For the guys who try to debunk me all on YouTube, all you debunking guys, come on with it. Saqqara, the pyramid of Doja, step pyramid of Doja, 4,700 years old. That is 2,700 BC. That is 2,700 BC, right? Who the people that were doing the same step pyramids before them? Peru. Step pyramids. Tamari pyramids. Let's go look. is how old? At least 5,000. That's 3,000 BC. That's older than 2700 BC, big dog. There are some pyramids in Peru that are 5,700 years old. Let me show you. For the people in the back. Sacred city of Corral Supe, 5,700-year-old to 5,000 years old. That's older than the first settlement in Egypt. Bro, stop it. Stop it. Somebody flagging my live, but he's just a hunter-gatherer. It'll be okay. Flag my live all you want, hunter-gatherer. The pyramids in Peru are 5,700 years old. That is 3,700 BC. The pyramids on the first pyramid on the Nile is 2,700 BC. That's 1,000 years. If you went to school and you know how to count. Roll the coin. That culture came from South America. I don't care what nobody say. The pyramids built the same. Ours are older. And the people is copper colored on the walls at the pyramids in Peru. Stop playing. Here they go right here. That is an American culture building pyramids on the Nile. That's exactly what that is, people. Huaca. Roll the coin. Now, let's look at some more pyramids and see who built them. Because I'm sick of y'all Native Americans claiming all our stuff. Roll the coin. El Tejan, located in the present-day Mexican state of Veracruz. Pyramid of niches. 365 solar niches on the pyramid. There are 365 sun alignments of every day on the pyramid. This is top astrology. This is some of the most top-built astrology in the world. 365, right? Niches. A solar year, marking a connection to a solar year. Fall of El Tejan. Right? Who built it, Truth? Who knew all the sun alignments all the way the whole damn year in America? And y'all acting like, let's go look at the people. Let's go find the people. Roll the coin. What they say about this, Truth? These folks be acting like they about slow. They acting like they slow. Roll the coin. Pyramid of niches, 18 meters, 60 feet. Each level features a evenly spaced niches, 365 of them in total, marking the days of the year. The sun is coming up, putting shadows on this pyramid 360 days out the year. Then you got an altar at the top. This is beautiful astrology for agriculture in America. Way before any other culture even thought about doing this. Astrology is a Tamari teaching because it's on all the buildings. Y'all got a couple. We got thousands of them. Let's keep going. Now, built by the Totonac. Built by the Totonac and classic Veracruz cultures, they say, in the 9th and 12th century. They line is older than that. Astronomy, math, monumental architecture. Look what it say. The solar cycle and the crucial agricultural milestones. This is an American teaching with agriculture, with watching the sun, the stars, and the moon. Now, watch this. Totonac Indians built the pyramid. On them pyramids in Veracruz, Totonaca civilization, what kind of people are these? This ain't no damn Native American. This ain't no Mexican. This ain't no damn bright-skinned ass jaguar kisser. This is this is melanated people. Stop playing. And I got more artifacts. I got more artifacts that go with this because I don't play no games. I don't play no games. Ain't no debunking truth. Totonac Indians built the pyramid. They say, or their ancestors. It don't matter. Same people. We ain't gonna go that far back. What we gonna do is show your ass who built these pyramids, and you can go sit down somewhere. Roll the coin. Totonac culture. Here they go. Now, when I was in Pennsylvania at the Penn Museum, that's why I like going to these museums, so I can get pictures myself with my own damn We Know the Truth Now receipt. It didn't come off no internet. It comes off my phone of me knowing what to look for. Let's go find. Now, what's the name of the pyramids again? What's the name of the pyramids again? They are called El Tijin. El Tijin, Veracruz, Mexico. El Tijin. Let's go look at the people. Whoa! El Tijin. Who the hell? Man, that's our people. Man, y'all don't stop goddamn playing with me. El Tijin, the columns of El Tijin, the pyramids, melanated Indians. Big old ass feather on his head. Look at the nose. Look at the mouth. Then look at the other Totonac Indians. Roll the coin. Let's go back. Hold on. Y'all stop playing. Stop playing, bro. This man's face is on the pyramid. And y'all around here talking about some Native Americans. This is a brother. This ain't no damn hunter-gatherer. It's a brother. Am I lying? El Tijin pyramid. It's in stone, people. You got to research it. We ain't got to be guessing. Our people put the shit on the pyramid. Roll the coin. El Tijin. El Tijin. Look at another depiction on the pyramid. Totonac Indians. Look at the nose. Look at the nose. You like the nose on the other one? Look at the nose. Look at the nose now. There go the receipt. Where the hell is where is it? Look at that. The lost city of the mysterious people. The lost city of the... I know they're mysterious, you hunter-gatherers. Hiding our damn history. I know they're mysterious. They just disappeared. Ain't no niggas nowhere. Yeah, everybody just disappeared. Big ass pyramid right there. Mirroring 365 days of the sun. But ain't nobody there to... It's just there. It's just mysterious niggas. Y'all been hiding our history the whole time, bro. You hunter-gatherers. The whole time. Because this is how they look. This no way, no shape, no form look like a Native American. This is a Totonaca Indian. This don't look like a Native American nowhere. Look, y'all. Then I got a 1-inch stone looking like this. That's a brother. Now, it's something else I'm studying. Because don't nobody study this shit the right way. Something else I'm studying. Let's go check it out before I show y'all them last receipts. Let's go to Egypt. Roll the coin. Did Egyptian children compete, could spit seeds the furthest as they ate watermelons? What the fuck? Egyptians spitting seeds of watermelons. Ancient Egyptian domesticated watermelon with sweet red flesh. They try to say the wild watermelon found in Africa, nothing like the domestic varieties. The African watermelon is small, round, and white flesh. But the Tamari watermelon, red flesh, long. You can't even eat the African watermelon. Now, this is what they try to teach you. They try to teach you this small-ass African watermelon grew into this big-ass with a white inside that was nasty as hell. The African watermelon was green with a white inside, and it was nasty. Bitter taste, no red guts, no. But the Tamari watermelon, red insides, watery, long. Africa, America. Africa, watermelon, white inside, you can't eat the motherfucker. American watermelon. Now, they teach in history that the Spanish brought watermelons to America. Oh my God. Bro, I done found so much lying going on. They lying about the fruit, the vegetables, the goddamn trees, the people. They lying about the symbolism, what it means. They lying about who the bloodline these people, these folks lying about. They just switch everything in history to make it a lie, people. The fruits, the vegetables, the goddamn animals, the people, the locations, the map, east, west, fucked up. They done messed up everything. Because ain't no way in the hell I'm finding watermelons in Egypt that look like American watermelons on the damn wall, but y'all watermelon was this damn big and you couldn't even eat the motherfucker. Let's go look at the receipts. This shit wild. This shit I want y'all to look into like I be looking into it. Y'all might find something, send me some receipts, because I don't get it. Now, what the hell is that? Watermelons on walls, ancient Egyptian tombs. Big, long-ass, American-ass watermelon. That is not an African watermelon. Roll the coin. Bro, stop, bro. Hold on. I'm finna get deeper. Y'all stick with me. Stick with me. Stick with your boy, man. Stick with your boy. This shit ain't making no sense. This ain't making no damn sense. Now, this is an African watermelon right here. Look at this motherfucker. This motherfucker ain't got no. Hold on. Talking about it evolved to the red meat watermelon. It evolved, huh? This is an African watermelon. Right here. How the ancient Egyptians are responsible for the watermelons we eat today. Bro, what the fuck is that? What's that, bro? With them white ass guts, bro. What is that? That's an ancient African watermelon. Look at my people eating the watermelon. Look. But what the hell is this? That's not our, like, y'all ever seen a watermelon in America like that? It ain't got no lines on it. It's round. It ain't long. That ain't our shit. Our shit never looked like that. Now let's go back to the walls of Egypt. Talking about the Egyptians evolved the watermelon. I know they did. They keep going. What the hell is this? Big, long Smith County ass Mississippi watermelon right here. This ain't the round ancient African watermelon. This is a watermelon from somewhere else. Okay, let's keep looking. Let's keep looking, because this shit ain't making no sense. Now it says how the large melons were and whether they had an elongated shape or round shape. But one of the ancient Egyptian pictures shows it appears to be an elongated melon. So it seems farmers had bred watermelons with most, if not all, of the key features 3,500 years ago. Now they try to teach the DNA reveals that the ancient melon was closely related to the sweet watermelon with white flesh. It was closely related. It's a difference between closely related and the same damn thing, bro. I know they're related because both of them melons, but these people got white guts. Can't even eat it. It's bitter, nasty, sour. Roll the corn. Now, let's keep looking. Egyptian tombs show watermelon. Big, long, American-ass watermelon on the wall. We ain't got them small-ass African-ass watermelons. For these damn people. Now, I'm going to take y'all so far back in history, going to blow your mind. Watch this. Now, you see these watermelons? Now, they going to get some dates on this. Go find some real dates on this, bro. This shit ain't making no sense. Roll the corn. Saqqara, the tomb of Chumhotep, Saqqara, 4450 BC. Watermelons. On the wall, 4400 BC, they say. Tomb of Chumhotep, Saqqara, 4450 BC. So you mean to tell me we got watermelons on the wall in Egypt, long-ass American, not no African watermelon, 6,000 years ago. Bro, we had to bring this shit over there, y'all. We had to bring it over there, bro. I don't see no other way, bro. Because the African watermelon around that time was small. We already got the biggest watermelon known to man on the wall in Egypt. in Saqqara. Now, the reason I'm showing y'all where it's coming from is because Saqqara, because I told y'all, that's one of the first cities that our people settled in on the Nile River. And the city is named after an American falcon, the peregrine. Now, like to me, these people got corn, watermelons, trees from America, all that stuff right over there on the walls. That's crazy. Roll the corn. Now let's get a little deeper. Let's go look around a little more. Now, I just showed y'all about the pyramid of El Tajin. Let's go look on the walls a little more. Go look on the walls a little more. Whoa! What the hell? El Tajin. Look at the corn with some type of rebirth of the person, some type of resurrection through the corn on the walls at El Tajin. This is where you get the resurrection of Osiris, Sakar, Ptah. It's the same teaching. Corn growing in, they got something to do with the you use the agriculture to go along with the rebirth of man. That's fire. That's how significant corn was. It had to start teaching about the resurrection of our people, the birth of our people. This just fire. The Jala. Let's look that up. Roll the corn. El Tajin. I just showed you melanated people built it. Our people built this shit. So the teaching of the resurrection with corn come from ancient America. Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it. They're not gonna show this picture right here, but you can see the glyphs, but that's fire. Trying to find some information on that. Trying to find some information on that. Famous pyramid of Natchez, step terraces. Tajin corn likely blends with ancient pyramid with the widely popular Mexican. Let me see. Trying to find another picture of that. They ain't showing it. But also, I want y'all to look at something else too. Something else that's out there that they don't talk about. The mounds. They're not going to show you the mounds out there. Look at these mounds. This is when architecture is starting to change from mounds to stone. As you see the stone at the bottom of the mound, fire. As the knowledge grows on the land. Now that we know about sickness, right? We know about sickness, right? Now let's go see. see some. Let's go see. Let's go see. Before I show y'all this lab receipt or something else I'm studying, let's go look. Roll the coin. There's like 100 and some buildings out there, y'all. In El Tajin. Let me see some. Now, I know in Peru, we got the sickness alignments with the buildings. I got studied a little more about El Tajin, but I'm going to find that out. I'm going to get a map of the spots, and we're going to find that out. I got to go back through that. Now, son of the Pleiades. Okay. All right. Let's go look at this artifact that's in the British Museum. I'm going to do some more research on that one. Right here. Now, let's get a better picture of that. Right here. British Museum. Now, let me give y'all a backstory on this artifact. Give y'all a backstory on this artifact. This artifact was said to be made by a Native American Indian chief in the northwest of North America. Right? Let me say it again. In the art world, they put these fake names out for artists trying to claim that they built artifacts. They give you a date they lived, where they were from, no picture of them, no grave site, no nothing. Now, this was said to be made by a Native American Indian chief named Simon. Simon, right? It's all cap. I don't know if these people are finding our artifacts trying to claim them or what, but these Native Americans are claiming our artifacts, giving them to museums for monetary value. Now, this is a North American artifact, people. North American artifact. I'm going to show you. As you can see, the headdress and the chin, like an Egyptian. It's made out of cedar wood and plaster. Cedar wood is some type of plaster that goes over it, right? Let's go look into this a little bit. Now, it said it's made by a Hada artist, Simeon, 1874, 1878. Now, they say the man wasn't even born in 1899. Watch this. They say it was made in 1874 to 1878. Now, watch this stupid shit. The man was born. Look what they say the man was born. Watch this. How you died at the age of 55? They say your birth was 1833. But you made this Then it say you were born in 1799. Then it say you were born in 1833. This man is made up, bro. How the fuck y'all missed the man by 34 years? Come on, bro. This is the man they say made the Egyptian wood carving. 1833, died at 55, 56. Now over here, he was born in 1799. What? You hunter-gatherers are making up history. This man didn't even exist, bro. Who is this nigga? Ain't no pictures of him. Ain't no grave site. They ain't showing the man make no artifacts. They ain't showing nothing. They just saying Simeon made the motherfucker. Man, stop. Let's keep going. Now, it says he made all these artifacts. He a damn Native American. 1799, died in 1889. That's what they say. Made in 1874. 1874, 1878. Now, if this was made in 1874, and he was born in 1799, like y'all say, that means he made that artifact. His ass was 75 years old. Y'all ass lying, the truth ain't in y'all, bro. If he was born in 1799 and the artifact is from 1874, you mean to tell me this man carved this beautiful statue at 75 goddamn years old? That man is a created player like 2K. He a created player. I researched him. He ain't got no grave site. He ain't got no pictures. I don't see none of his tribe. He's a creative player, Native American on 2K with zero dunk and zero layup package. Zero mid-range jumper, 0-3. Trash. He don't exist. Roll the coin. He's a creative player. Got to be. Now, to show y'all this is from America, this is the backside of it. This is the backside. It's the backside with some type of dreads in their hair. It's the backside with dreads in the man hair. As you can see here. All these damn creative players. Hide history. This the backside with dreads. This the front. Now, let me show y'all that this come from America. Let me show y'all that this come from America. Roll the coin. Seated female. Now, this is the Mayan artifact. I'm tripping. This is the Mayan artifact. Hold on. Let me show y'all that this come from America. They say dude was born in Canada, right? But this is an American artifact. This is an American artifact. Roll the coin. This is a North American artifact from up there, from Canada, right? Which I thought I had the picture showing y'all where we're from. They say this man buried out here, but I can't find him. I can't find him. They say he is, but I can't find dude. That's what they say. But that's a North American artifact. Now, by me knowing history, now it's made out of cedar wood, right? It's made out of cedar wood with a layer of plaster. Ancient Egyptians made their statues using cedar, right? And a layer of plaster. Egypt lacked large native timber forests. They utilize and combine the materials through a highly refined process. Egypt ain't even got no cedar wood. Now, that statue is made the same way as Egyptian statues are made, out of cedar wood and plaster. It's made the same way as the other ones. A Native American did not make this artifact. Stop lying, bro. Stop lying. And this is in a British museum as a Native American, as an American Indian artifact. Show it to you again. Let me find it. British Museum. See it? It's there as an American artifact. No Egypt, no nothing. Now, if this is an American artifact, you can't just put it in the museum. You can't just put it in the museum and say it come from America. You got to have somebody act like they made it. Then you got to link it to Native Americans to hide the truth, right? So you link it to Native Americans, say they made it. As you can see, the copper color skin on his cheek that they done snatched off him, right? Looking just like the other Egyptian artifact. But this one was found in America, up there by the Northwest. Up there by like Seattle, Washington State, Canada, Ontario, in that area. This was found in that area. Now, what I believe happened was a Native American found this. They found this stuff and they gave it to these hunter-gatherers and they put it in a museum, right? Because it's in a British museum. Now, if you know history, the British colonized the Northwest of America and Canada. Everybody know that, right? If you know history, the British colonized Northwest America and Canada up that way. So that's how they got this shit. That's how they got it. Great Britain controlled Canada and the Pacific Northwest. See, you got to link the history together, right? So Great Britain, y'all ass acting like some Native American, fake ass Native American built this, and it's in a British museum. Y'all took that artifact from here or from some type of people who found it and put it in y'all museum as an American artifact because y'all colonized that area. It only makes sense, bro. It just common sense. 1, 2, 3, ABC. It just common sense. Now y'all can go research this and look at it in the museum. British Museum, American artifact. It's wild. It's wild, man. And I can't find no back history on it to see when they got it or none of that, or how they got it, or they just say a Native American made it and gave it to them, and that's the end of it. Let me cover her up. Now, this is a artifact from the later, from the Maya, right? As you see a yin on the arm, the circle and the dot, a yin, copper colored people. This is a Mayan artifact. This is in the British Museum, I think, also. This is fire. Let me get off here because she ain't covered up. Trying to see the American part. Now they say found and acquired in Masset, Canada. Masset. British Columbia, Canada. Let's do a little more research on it. Now, see, Masset. Now, let's go look at the area first, just to show y'all that they know where they found this stuff at. Now, watch what it say. Haida, them the Indians they say dude come from, who gave them the artifact. But look what's out there. One of the oldest known archaeological sites on the northwest coast. Blue Jackets Creek archaeological site, 12,000-year-old human habitation, indigenous tools, coastal settlements, and monumental art. Old Masset. Now y'all got ancient archaeological sites in Masset, northwest coast, in Masset, British Columbia. Let's go see what we can find. Roll the coin. What is it? Ancient Mounds, Powerful Presence of History, Northern Wild Magazine. I don't think that's Canada, though. But this is Masset right here. You can see the waterways already there. But they found this stuff out there. Masset. So I'm going to do a little more studying on this area because I need to find out what kind of archaeological sites they had out there. Let me go see some. They probably found some type of cave or something. Let's go see. Whoa, hold on. What the hell? Housing totem poles at Masset. Look around a little more. See what else they got out there. It's something there, I'm telling you. What the hell is this? Some type of mound site up there in Canada. Look at that, people. Lord. Look at that right there. They try to say it's a Viking site. You see it? A Viking site. That is not a Viking site, man. Stop. Just stop. Y'all try to get a Vikings. Y'all try to get anybody some credit for something that they did not have and build. They got a whole door on side the mound. Look at that. Y'all see that? Whole door. Look at that. That's crazy. Need the computer dying, y'all. But I'm gonna do some more research on Masset. Whatever they say it's from. So I'm gonna do some more research on that. I'm gonna do some more research on the Totonac Indians who was found at the pyramids. I'm gonna do some more research on this El Tajin. the people built in stone on the pyramids. And we're gonna do some more research on these watermelons. These watermelons they act like come from Africa. But African watermelons is white in the inside. Talking about they evolved to the big watermelons. Cap. Now, I want y'all, I gotta do some more research on this too, but we gotta start looking right here, y'all. The British museums. We gotta start looking at the American position. I mean, the American display of the British Museum, because there's more artifacts of American artifacts that we don't have that they got. We gotta start looking through the French museums, the Spanish museums, and the British museums, because it's a lot of artifacts they got under American artifacts that we need to see, right? The Spanish got gold bars, people, from America in a museum. I'm talking about gold bars in a museum that they took from America. And they got symbols all over them. But it's not a lot of pictures to go look at it, right? But the Spanish got rich off American gold. That's a fact. It made them the richest country in the world in like the 1600s. So, and in the old books, it said they pulled this stuff out of Arkansas. They pulled a lot of gold out of Arkansas and a lot of gold out of Mexico and Central America, out of ancient spots. A lot of gold. They even had a shipwreck full of gold coming from America off the coast of Spain. They had a shipwreck. They found that gold, like a treasure hunters found that gold some years back. I'm gonna do some more research on that. But the oldest step pyramids in the world are in Peru. Then you start to see step pyramids on the Nile. So it's showing a connection between South America and Egypt that I've been showing lately with Machu Picchu and all of that. It's showing a deep connection with those people. But I really think these bloodline of people right here that's holding hands in Peru is the same bloodlines as the first Egyptians. I really think that. They built the first pyramids down there. I mean, they built old pyramids down there. As you can see, they got on necklaces of pearls or shells, red, melanated people. So we're going to do some more research on that. This is the Huaca, Huaca. Huaca. Roll the corn. Let me check one more thing. Now today, now I want y'all to look at what these people built. Look at the stonework of the Huaca. Look at that. Megalithic stones. That one wasn't even finished, y'all. It didn't even get finished. They were still building that one right there. Look at the stones. Look at that. Look at that right there. Right there. Fire. In Peru. Here go to this is where they got the melanated people. Look at that. Those are all some type of star alignments, people. Stars, and look at the people. Copper color people. Look at that right there. See that right there? Let's look through this because it's interesting. Show y'all them holding hands on the wall. This the one where they holding hands. Look how huge that is. Let me give y'all a better picture of that. This them holding hands on the wall right here. Pyramid builders. Let's blow that up. Truth. Let's get the blow up on that. Hold on. Got to get this line right so y'all can see it. Hold on. Let's blow that up. Look at that. It's hard to get the right angle, but y'all can see it. Let's go back. Blow that up on a good spot where we can see the people. Let's go right here to him. Right there. The site consists of numerous interconnected patios, elaborate decorated with murals of breezeries. These are the most stunning and around 50 millimeter, 20 meter tall. That's all they got. But it's there. Huaca del Sol de la Luna. Let me find some more pictures. Look how huge this is, people. Look how huge. I want y'all to get a people standing in the front of it and see how big it is. This is the pyramid. As you can see, the bricks made by the people. That's fire. Look how big that is. I'm looking. They call this part the Valley of the Pyramids. See that? Valley of the Pyramids. It's a whole lot of pyramids in Peru we don't know nothing about, y'all. It's a lot of them. Trying to get a better picture. It's a video. Look how big that is, y'all. Look at that. These people are life size on the wall. Look at that. They made them life size. That's how big they is. 6 feet tall, over 6 feet tall. You can tell this guy right here at number like 5'9". Look at this how big they are on the wall, y'all, holding hands. That's crazy. I gotta go see this in person. That's fire. That's how monumental this stuff was. And they act like it's just normal stuff. You know what I'm saying? But this stuff is huge. With all these megalithic bricks. Moving tons of stone, building pyramids down there. I want y'all to go check that out, though. Check that out. But it's like they scrubbed the face off of all the people. They scrubbed the face off all the people down there, y'all. All of them. But they were copper color people. That's the old picture I got on my thing. This is an old pic before they started taking the color off their faces and stuff like that. You know how they roll. This the old pic when they had the color on the faces. That's an old picture. Today, all scrubbed down on the faces. Roll the corn. Now, y'all, we're going to take the pre-orders for the shirts. This the new We Know the Truth Now, the real Indian shirt. Now, this is what I want y'all to do. If you ordered the old shirt, get in my DM right now and give me your sizes again. If you ordered the old shirt, y'all get in my DM. If you want to get the real Indian shirt, y'all get in my DM. And I'm gonna show y'all how to order. Roll the corn. Now these t-shirts $40 because the print is gonna come from here all the way down, big image, right? So the hood is 60 and the shirt's 40. The t-shirt's 40. So y'all let me know in my DM, or you can let me know now. Yeah, the image gonna be just like this. Gonna be just like this. Just like this. Ain't nothing gonna change. Let me see. Let me see. All right, that's my cash app. We know the truth now. Send me your information in my DM. Send the information in my DM. Y'all let me know now if y'all already did it, so I can go ahead and put you on the list to be first on the list. Anybody who got the old shirts, shoot me another DM, and I'm gonna send y'all the new stuff. I want y'all to have the newest stuff instead of the old shirt, old designs, because all of them had to be redone and by a whole nother company that sent them out way faster. This the first shirt. It's gonna have a We Know the Truth Now logo on the sleeve, and this on the front with the Hughes logo. You got to make that logo big so everybody can see it. Roll the corn. That's it right there. We know the truth now. Right there. They might not let me pin it. Right there. Brian Anthony. So get in my DM and do that, and then I'm gonna start getting them out. Roll the corn. I got a lot of new artifacts. I'm going through. It's an artifact up there in y'all still got the old shirts too, Rudy Ray. They're gonna be made a lot better. With I got the Feather Truth. Still got all them shirts. It's just gonna be made better. Still got all them shirts too. I can do them in gold. Follow me. If you want one in gold, let me know. Gold will be dope. I ain't never think about that. Follow me. I can do one in gold. I want to see how it's gonna come out anyway in gold. So y'all hit me in my DM, or if you already sent it to me now, let me know in the comments so I can get you on the list first. And anybody who got the old shirts, I know a couple of people didn't get them old shirts that didn't come in. Hit me in my DM so I can send you all the new stuff for free. I just got to re-get your information because it's a whole new orders. It's a couple of people I didn't they didn't send them to. They came back. I got the DM me and Lord. I got you. Love y'all. I'm in love with you, man. I appreciate your support, bro. These shirts. Let me explain about these shirts, right? By y'all ordering these shirts, it helped me. Like I said, I'm finna get out and help people. I can do long sleeve black shirts too, Farmer Bloodline. I got you. These shirts gonna help me get out and help people with the money from these shirts. It's more of a connection thing, right? Because I just like to do these shirts. I like stuff like that. I always was interested in it. So it's just a connection between what I like to do and what I can offer people to help on the back end. So, like I told y'all, I'm finna start doing stuff out here in the world, right? Going to some of these historical spots, knowing what to look for, showing it up close. We need that in our culture. It's a lot of, it's only so much we can learn via internet or via book. You got to pull up. So selling these shirts gonna help me travel more instead of me just trying to ask for support from people that don't want to do that. At least you can receive a shirt. You know what I'm saying? So these shirts gonna help me do a little more traveling, help people, go to these spots, get up close video of corn on the wall in Egypt. We need that type of footage. We need that type of footage. So that's what this is for, y'all. Something I like to do, and it's something I can, give out to, get to the people that can help me in my journey of more research and more traveling and more helping people along the way. And I appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all. I'm in love with you. Appreciate everybody who subscribed to the YouTube. Repost the videos on TikTok. Hope y'all learning. I'm just trying to expand, to get out here and put my hands on some of these ancient cities and artifacts, and put it on YouTube so it can forever be there for people to learn. And I just thought, the shirt's just kind of a way for me to, help fund some of this stuff without just literally just getting on here trying to help. I'm not gonna do that. So y'all support the shirts, man. Support the shirts. It's gonna go all back in full circle and balance. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna help everybody out. And that's what it's for, y'all. You get me? That's what it's for. So now the new company I signed up with, they're gonna ship these shirts out fast. I ain't got to be the one doing it all the time. And then I can start to move around and go to these sites and the mounds and get better video and better pyramids and get better, up close video of this stuff. Get to the museums, all these British museums and all that. We got to get out there. We got to get around the world and get real footage of this stuff in all these museums and in America, around the world, all that, bro. So, and on my journey, if I see some of our people that need help, I'm helping them on the spot. And we're going to get all this stuff on footage. And, that's what it's all about. Roll the corn. Y'all follow LINY, man. Follow Casey Macon. Follow Keisha the Hood Princess. Like, everybody's input is needed. Everybody's videos and pictures and videos of mounds and videos of museums. Everybody gotta be a part of this. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I see one person. Ceylon. I got you. Send me your DM in the send me your address in the DM. Ewing, I got you. Size, address, all of it. Is we know the truth now with the red logo. So this is what this going forward. This is what this going towards, y'all. Going towards that. Because I see a void. I see a void in the world, right? Ain't no, it's like a void. Ain't nobody showing no love. Ain't nobody showing no love, y'all. So it's starting to look like, you know, in the South, I'm going to say it like this. Where I'm from, Jackson, Mississippi, bro,
What's the next guy up? That's what
and I also have a scenario that would be detrimental to the athlete's career too, because remember that and the NFL is just as racist as the SEC. I mean, let's keep them because they're trying to resist, or I'm gonna punish them because of, you know what I'm saying? So they may drop in draft stock, or they might not get drafted at all. So there is some you know, disadvantages and some advantages that we may have, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I think we have, as honestly as Black people in America, we have to be fearless when we're approaching racism and bigotry and this kind of this assault on who we are as human beings. We have to be fearless. We have to stop worrying about making these people feel comfortable, because we've been dealing with this for a long time. You know, this ain't nothing new. It might be new to these young dudes, and it's going to be hard to convince them, because they might look at it like, and racism don't bother me. Racism don't exist because of this new, you know, this new age, just this color blindness and this, oh, I don't see racism and I don't feel it because we're not being hosed down and dogs being sicked on us. So it might be hard to convince these young men to, you know, lose out on a couple $1 million or $1 million here and there or some endorsements. But it's going to be, I think it's going to be the elders, the parents, you know, the people, the uncles who know it is the right thing to do to kind of move the needle. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be some disadvantages. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's going to all be cherry, but I think we need to be fearless when we move on this.
Bro, I think we need to be fearless and strategic, though, not just fearless. Like, because if you could be
when I say fearless, I mean strategic as well. More legacy. I don't know why the hell I'm calling you more,
because it would be a power play. Like it'd be a power play. And
definitely.
Like so,
that's the only leverage we got.
Like look at this though. Look at this though. Like I don't know if people
so chat. I need 10 more daily heart meetings, chat. We need 10 more daily heart meetings, chat.
I don't know if people be studying
I need 10
AI,
more,
right?
10 more hearts, chat. Huh?
I don't know if people be studying AI, but AI, the code that is that's programmed in, if it exercise it openly, if you're not ready for the backlash, so it eases us. We all feel good about it, but then they lose a resource that they could actually use for the community, for their community. For, I mean, and yes, too early, Chris. Too early.
And it can be done silent too.
DJ,
you got to remember too, legacy.
What's going on, boy?
It could be though we're chirping about it online and we're hearing people talk about it, the kids who decide not to go to LSU, not to go to SEC, they could just say, hey, I chose Indiana. I chose USC.
No, but this
they don't have to necessarily say, you know what I mean?
But I wanted to point out this has already been happening, though. Lane Kiffin already came out.
Wait a second. That's the problem with that, because Bama, right, put out the most NFL recruits by far in the last 4 years.
Good to see you, DJ.
By far. So it's like you're telling them to give up on a program that the NFL actively recognizes, and telling them like, yo, you might not get this, you might be able to get it from here, but the NFL might come down on your head too, like they did college.
I said that.
I know you're saying it. I'm just saying, like, think about it though. Think about what you're asking them to give up if we're not ready for the backlash.
But
you know what I'm saying?
So let's just talk about this factually though. If you got an all-star recruit and they choose that they want to go to Ohio State versus Alabama, they'll still get recruited the same way.
Exactly. It's going to get recruited by everybody.
So can I ask a question?
May I finish? And the reason I say that is because we already have irrefutable evidence. So when Lane Kiffin was at Ole Miss, he's already came out and he talked about when Ole Miss and LSU had that. They had a fight over who was the most racist online. Like, you can look this up. It's on Forbes. It's on everywhere. Lane Kiffin came out. Huh?
I heard about that too. Yeah.
Yep. And Lane Kiffin came out and said that families were purposely not sending their kids to Ole Miss because of everything that was happening on Ole Miss campuses, like the effigies of young black stars being strange fruited. They had the man. There was so much stuff going on over there that it was crazy, bro. Like, these guys were going to campuses, and they would have these snow bunnies thrown at them, and then what would happen? They would have all the racial slurs and all the everything happening right after that. So it literally happens all the time. And I forget what recruit it was, but he decommitted to Alabama and he went somewhere, I think it was Oregon or Ohio State, and he's in the NFL right now. So it's 100% possible, brother.
But I'm gonna tell you this right now, though. I guarantee you, all of them coaches and pro toes right now, they're like, oh yeah, they're gonna go hard on these. But they will definitely use this whole issue that's going on down in the SEC states.
Appreciate that, DJ. Y'all put some
and I love it because I'm a USC fan. So.
W's in the chat for DJ.
Exactly.
Hopefully my squad get better.
I think you guys are missing one big part of this is proximity to where you are, because it's easy to tell a kid from Louisiana, just go to USC, but his mom, his grandma, his entire family is in Louisiana, close to LSU, where they can come watch him play. He can come home. They can support him. Like that. That's a big thing for these kids.
But
that's why I think a lot of them. I think a lot of them stay local to where they're from because of their family, because they want their family support to be there for them and stuff. So it's easy to tell a kid go across the country to USC. But then when that kid's out there, when that kid's out there on his own, because this story comes up a lot. A lot of people get homesick.
Pull your skirt down. Pull your skirt down.
Hold on, Birdie. You can say that, Birdie.
I'm talking about the athlete. I'm talking about the athlete.
But you're talking about a 19. Hold on. You're talking about a 19-year-old kid, though. You're not talking about a 25-year-old grown man who's been in college for 2-3 years. You're talking about these recruits like they're complete adult. They're 18, 19 years old, bro. That's a big thing for across the country by yourself.
Pull your skirt. Give me a second. Kimmy.
It used to be in skirts. Now y'all got about 85%.
That's a figure of speech. That's a figure of speech.
I know.
Leave your mama nest.
I'm using the figure of speech. I'm saying, brother, that we ain't used to have so many of them in skirts. Now they really are soft, man. They ain't leaving their house.
Man, they were wearing skirts back in. They were wearing skirts back in y'all days. So don't do that.
I ain't talking about the actual skirt, twin. I ain't talking about the actual skirt.
Oh.
I'm talking about what Bernie was talking about. He like, man,
I'm gonna give y'all.
Like, man,
I'm gonna give y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a secret real quick.
They ain't like that no more,
man.
Legacy, pull your skirt down, Legacy.
But you only get because you only get Quinn. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hold on, Legacy, Quinn.
They be knowing.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You only get a limited amount of out-of-state scholarships.
It's not unlimited. Bro, they is.
You can't just recruit.
We talk about 5 stars,
depending on the state.
Well, we can't hear everybody. We can't hear everybody.
Birdie, they be so tucked under their mama armpit, they smell like must themselves, bro. They looking for new skirts. They ain't pulling the skirt down. They ain't pulling the skirt down, bro.
Exactly. That's what I was about to enlighten you, gentlemen.
Hello, happy Friday, y'all.
You, gentlemen.
Happy Friday, sir.
I mean, enlighten you, gentlemen. Is you think that the deal is signed just because it's a big school? Nah, bro. Think about it. You guys ever seen San Diego State's campus? That shit is fly. It's flyer than LSU campus, bro. LSU got legacy, but at the end of the day, when you talk about like quality of life, think about it. Southern California. They could use different things that's local and the locale.
Thank you, boss man. That was nice, then. Go ahead, man. Pull your skirt down and go ahead and finish talking.
And stay there for 2-3 years in that boring ass town. Who the hell went them at all? But you're gonna see. So for them to recruit them and use the locale like Southern Cal with the beaches and all of that, and the Lakers. I mean, come on, bro. There's a lot of other tools they could use to drag these boys away from the Southern Eastern Conference, bro. That's just facts. You know what I mean? So you got to put that in consideration too. And the visiting. When you go on a visit,
thank you, OG.
And you get a threesome going on a visit. Shit,
you mean
that motherfucker gonna be like, fuck LSU.
You telling them they go?
They don't so much on LSU, bro. I like college football, man.
You saying they should go where they throw the most white girl threesomes at them? That's what they gonna do.
I mean, shit, it'd be all kinds of Asians, African Americans.
Wait, you don't?
I don't like racist ass people in Louisiana with that racist bullshit still carrying on like it's the motherfucking 50s and 40s. We don't like that. We want to play ball and have a good time and get a college degree and all of that, but we don't want to have to deal with racism.
You're most comfortable when you're using profanity. Excellent.
It's Friday, ain't it?
It's on Friday.
Ain't it fuck you Fridays?
ML
always want to act like, come on, bro. I can have it's Friday.
ML, put your skirt down.
I'm definitely
pull your skirt down, ML. Put your skirt down.
Pull your skirt down and turn your hat backwards. Pull your skirt down and pull your hat backwards.
Pull your skirt down, ML.
What happened to Kirsty? I timed out. I just had a call. What happened to Kirsty, twin?
Who?
That lady that came up.
I tell Miss Kimmy, if you're in the live, Miss Kimmy, request back up, Miss Kimmy. If you're in the live, request back up for me, Kimmy.
Imitate her one more time.
No.
So she can come up here and cut you out. Imitate her one more time.
Legacy. Y'all done let me, ML, y'all big.
Yeah.
Legacy.
Go ahead, man.
Legacy, y'all barely let me up on the panel. I come up on the panel on a Friday. I feel like cussing a little bit. Come on. What the fuck, man? Come on. Shit, I'm sliding in. I'm trying to get in this motherfucker. I'm finally in this motherfucker. Can I get in this motherfucker, man?
I got a question. Y'all are tripping today.
God damn. Can I get in this motherfucker, please? Jesus. Huh?
Birdie, I got a question for you. You in here. You in. Let me ask you a question.
You told me shut the fuck up the other day, so I'm shutting the fuck up. Okay, Elder?
Well, I don't know. I'm usually not prompted. I don't know what you did because I'm
about to tell him why. I'm about to tell him why you told me to shut the fuck up.
Okay, let me ask you a question first. Yeah. So why is it the NAACP isn't asking these pro teams, the New Orleans Saints players, or the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, or the Miami Dolphins, or the Jacksonville Jaguars, or even the Charlotte, right, for that matter, all these other southern states that have professional teams, the guys that are not 18 or 19 and have already probably made millions of dollars, they're asking only the college students who this may be their only chance to book, $1 or $2 million in NIL money. You know what I mean? Why aren't they pushing for that?
Okay, so
why are they not pushing for what?
Go on mute. Go on mute.
Okay.
You got
My bad.
Go ahead, Barry.
So EK, the difference being number one, professional athletes, they can make whatever statements they're going to make, and they're going to do whatever it is that they're going to do, and you're not going to get the same kind of following and or impact that it has when it's young people. When it's young people who are sitting up here saying this, and you're talking about billions of dollars of impact, and you're talking about the influence in the state. In most of the places where they're asking them to do it, they don't have professional teams. So if you look at it in Tuscaloosa, the impact, financial impact that this would have with
astronomical.
Football is
astronomical.
Yes, it's astronomical. If you look at what it would do to an Oxford, Mississippi, and to Starkville, Mississippi, yes. And so when you sit up here and you talk about doing these things, you're talking about you don't. And I keep saying this. I keep on saying this. You only need one of those student athlete advisory committees at some university to say and go in, talk to their sport administrator and their associate ADs and the AD and tell them, hey, we're going to have a press conference and we're going to announce our support for this, or we want to wear T-shirts for that. And it's going to be a wrap. It will be over because as soon as one campus does it, it'll filter through all 16 schools, through all 16 campuses. And the next thing you know, they're going to have to stand up and pay attention because then the other P4 schools will pick up on it. And the thing is, when those other conferences and the kids start making noise about it, you can say what you want to. Number one, the kids are going to be protected because they're kids. They're young people and they're standing up and they're doing something and they're trying to exercise their voice, which we encourage all young people to do. The second thing is they do not want to lose that money coming every single weekend. There's 6 weekends out.
As hell. Shit. Go ahead.
I've been up here for y'all got it. Go ahead.
No, I'm just messing with you, Quinn. Good Lord. He did ask me though, but I gave you the grace to answer.
I thought he was having
good.
Okay, yeah,
no, there was good factors, but I'm gonna tell you the number one factor is the turnover. Remember, it's only 1-year scholarships. When you talk about the NFL, they signed what, a 4-year deal? You get where I'm coming from? And the thing he said also that was great was the fact that these towns, the only show in town is those college football teams. When you talking about NFL like cities, usually they got an NBA, usually they got hockey. You get where I'm coming from? But when you talk about these college towns, especially your Ole Miss, your Alabama, these places, that's it. That's the only show in town. So if a 5-star wide receiver who's like a stud decide not to come because of racial iniquities, we got a problem. You get where I'm coming from? But what we're not seeing is that they're not even responding to it appropriately. That shows you they don't give about us. ML, they're not even responding. They should be responding right now. They should be saying something. Instead, you hear people saying, "Oh, let them go," like we some slaves. Just let them go. Take the chains off. Let them go. That's what they're saying. Like whatever. So we should show them. We should show them.
Bertie, they're
the
not
SEC gonna be all white.
It's going to have a significant impact. That's why they're not responding.
Okay,
I think
all right. Well, I think we should show them.
Who show who?
Show the SEC.
Nah, man, I don't think you need to put kids. So this is one of the
They're not kids, bro.
So Birdie, I'm a echo twin. I mean, not twin, but Quinn. I like to actually get a thought out without you. I know you're liberated, maybe, based on what you're saying.
How?
Look,
it's 11:30. Do you think I drink? I don't even drink. You think I'm drunk? Are you kidding
me? Never mind.
Inebriated means you're drunk.
Yeah, just
you didn't know you're using words you don't know now. Look, let's start cursing. Pull your skirt down, turn your hat to the back, put on some shades, and let's start cursing.
Go ahead.
Around this
I don't want to engage
catch
with
a
you,
Pokemon.
So go ahead. I'm gonna be like, Quinn, you got it. I don't even want to talk to you.
Why? Why you don't want to talk to yo
But
ML?
what's the point
like
of coming out muted in ML?
Yeah, he always do that shit. His
Today's
voice just gotta be
ML.
heard.
He's not in it today. He's not in it today. He finally cracked.
Oh, Nico, you on the panel? What's going on, Nico?
Hey, I'm just here. Happy Friday. You know, got paid today, and I'm just excited.
Send me Interstellar then. I'm just playing.
I don't know how to do all that. You just gotta DM me your Cash App. I'll support you.
Hey, what?
Yeah, I don't know how to do galaxies and heartbeats and stuff, so I just be Cash App.
Why you say that, Quinn? Where'd that come from?
Nico be hoeing himself out.
You know it. You got this third leg got to run too.
All I'm saying is that I don't think
it's a joke based on it's a joke based on what he does for his side hustle. Twin, that's all.
I do want to hear ML's perspective though.
I don't even care to have them involved in it. If Derrick Jackson, unless they're offering something in return, no. I would, if it was my son, I'd tell him keep doing what you're doing. No. So absolutely not. You're not offering anything in return other than a pat on the back. So absolutely not.
Right, the locker room language. You're right, Jay. But what are your thoughts on all this? Nico, I guess.
Listen, I'm still rocking with the Orange Man, but I'm very disappointed what's going on right now. So y'all might make me go against the man, but he got one more strike with me. If you do something crazy, then I'm off. I'm going back to being independent.
What's making you disappointed,
bro? This dumb war, the allegiance with the I people. I can't fathom it. It throws me off. That's not America first.
See the video that he posted on his page? Did you guys see the White House video that was posted today?
What? Can someone
with the aliens?
Up-to-date me?
Yeah.
Yes, I seen the MO. There's some crazy shit.
He posted a video about aliens.
Apparently, the White House say we are walking amongst aliens, you guys, and they're living with us every day. They in the stores buying groceries. You don't have to show the video, Emma, but they're doing all them things, you guys.
I'm not even surprised. Like, if anybody doesn't believe in aliens, you gotta be slow.
But he's not talking about actual aliens, bro. He's talking about humans. He's talking about people.
I believe in both. How about that? I believe in both.
Humans are not aliens.
After what I seen
humans
with
are not
Scott
aliens.
Besson,
What basis are you calling people aliens?
Hold on, Emma. I think after I seen with Scott Besson, what they were talking about, I think Trump just doesn't care to a point where he's kind of becoming a fall guy for a lot of things. Like, they're saying he wants to be put on a $250 bill, and they're kind of putting it on him. But I think it's just kind of a way out to tell the American people, hey, we've inflated your dollar so much, we need a $250 bill at this point. And I think people are going to miss that part of it and just be like, oh, he just wants to be on currency. So I think he's starting.
Wait, what does that have to do with the video that we were just talking about?
It was to what Nico was saying about him making mistakes. I think he's becoming a fall guy more so than just because he doesn't care. He'll take it on. Like when they asked him, "Will you
for Trump?
Shut up, Elmo. Stay in the UK.
You're just
don't come to America. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll never have to deal with it.
You're just a bootlicker.
Stay in the UK.
You're trying to defend him.
We can't hear you guys.
He wants to be an American.
We can't hear you. What do you mean?
But what I'm just saying is,
somebody want to be American is not
a flex.
It's not a flex.
It is.
No, it's not. It's not.
I bet you're glad you're American.
Especially with this administration. I'm actually trying to move out of America. So don't.
Yeah, but you're still American.
Yeah,
but because of what you've been able to do in America, you have the privilege to move out.
No,
it's not like that everywhere.
What I'm able to do is because of me, not because of America.
Exactly. I know.
This not a flex. With this administration in office, this not a flex. We want to be clear. This not a flex. But go ahead and finish up for me.
I'm glad I'm not from Mexico. I'll tell you that.
Well, I'm sure you are coming from a Mexican, but go ahead.
Yeah, but no, what I'm just saying is, like, with the war, with a lot of things, I think Trump is just willing to take it on to say, yeah, you can put it on me, I don't care. More so than what the actual issues we're having are. So I think it's becoming interesting. A lot of truth is coming out, especially with the financial America's financial system. I think it's crumbling, and they're trying to find a way out, and there's really no more way out.
This is how
this is like the final squeeze.
This is how it shows that you are very uneducated in all of the matter. You're willing to defend that man all the way through hell and back, and you have no problem of actually calling him out for his problems or in the issues and the things that he is making. He is the president of the United States of America, and he is the one that's making the decisions. Yet you're saying that they're trying to put the blame on him, and he's being the fall guy for this. Who's making him the fall guy? Isn't he the one that's making the decisions? Isn't he the one that wants to become the first president?
Hold on. I'll tell you. Stop just listing a bunch of stuff. Ask one question.
Debino. Keep up. Get a notebook
you
and
just
write down the notes.
List
write
a bunch
down the
of
points.
complaints.
Get a notebook.
There's
bro,
no
use
point.
Your brain.
It's one point. Just
use your brain.
Do a list.
Your brain.
We don't need your grocery list of Trump complaints.
Use
just make
your
a
brain.
point. Ask a question.
I mean, there is a grocery list. There is a grocery list.
I know, but I don't need to hear everything on the list, Bertie. You get make the point. Ask the question.
Debino, get a notebook. Anyway. So what I was trying to say, he is the first person that wants to put himself on a $250 bill. He's trying to pass a law that whatever it is to try to put his picture on there. You're trying to say that, well, he's trying to put him as a fall guy. He's the same person that posted that video on the White House page talking about aliens and putting a video of an alien ship picking a person from across the border, dropping it into the United States. And then they made a website, call it aliens.gov, and that website is not talking about aliens and UFOs. No, it's actually talking about humans that they're trying to say that they're aliens. He's dehumanizing people. His xenophobia and dehumanization of other humans and other people, making you feel like Americans are this so-called superior race. No. Some people need to be humbled.
You don't know
people
anything
need to be
about
humbled.
America. They're called aliens. Okay, when they come to America, when you're from a foreign country and you come to America,
it's called
the
immigrants.
Legal term for them, no, they're called aliens. Like you don't even know what you're talking. No, the legal term is alien.
No,
Bertie,
it's not
when you came from Jamaica, the legal term is alien, right?
So are you an alien?
Yes,
Debino?
my card. No. But he's factual because the green card used to be called resident alien card.
Thank you, Bertie. That's why
what the green card. So you was here legally, and you still be considered a resident legal alien. So I mean,
yes.
Okay, but we're talking about the technicalities.
Hold on, though, Emma. You just proved the point I made.
No, but he's not, bro. He's not wrong, though. Definitely, what he's saying is not wrong.
I'm not saying he's wrong. Well, no, I'm not saying he's wrong. What I'm saying, though, Emma, is this. You just made my point. He's trying to put himself on a $250 bill. This is what I'm saying. They do not want to come out and tell the public, we've inflated your dollar to the point we need a $250 bill in currency because it's going to look terrible of how many $100 bills you're going to have to spend. And Donald Trump is just basically doing it to say, yeah, put my face on it, change the law so we can just tell the Americans, I just want my face on it.
Because that sounds, hold on.
Let him finish, y'all. Let him sound delusional.
That sounds a lot better to American people than saying, hey, we've completely inflated your dollar, just like you have currencies around the world that have $1 million bill. They're doing the same thing to our dollar. They just don't want to tell us flat out.
Wait, it's not just about the dollar, though. It's about the Mount Rushmore. Mount Rushmore. We're talking about the passports that they're trying to put his pictures on. What are you even talking about, bro? It's not.
That's what I'm saying. He's doing a bunch of frivolous stuff that we got more important things to be worried about. He's worried about making a law and sending it to Congress to put a living human being on the dollar bill, which it's illegal. That's the two things. And if I don't know if any of you heard Bassett say that, he has two jobs when it comes to the currency. Is to make sure that no living person gets on a U.S. currency and make sure that in God we trust is written on the money. Those are the two things. He's sending legislation to Congress and to the Senate to change that law to make him the first living person on a bill. That's frivolous. We got more important stuff to do.
Because Bertie, and I get that, but that's what I'm. So Bertie, that's what I'm saying. They're deflecting the fact that we actually need a $250 bill by just saying it, so we can talk about Trump instead of talking about the actual financial position we're in.
But
and that's what I meant by kind of more like the fall guy. Like now it's starting to seem like, hey,
Trump
he just. hold on. What I'm saying is, I'm not excusing what he's done. What I'm saying is, he honestly doesn't care about his reputation at this point, or I think he's made so much money, he's set for life regardless of what happens. And at this point, he's like, whatever it is, just put it on me. I don't even care. We got to get this done.
But isn't he trying to put his face on Rushmore?
Him. I'm not trying to make it like, oh yeah, put Trump on the dollar bill. I think that's stupid.
Okay.
But I just think it's more so that's going to be more accepting to get people to talk about of him being a narcissist and getting his face on a bill than saying, why the hell do we actually need a $250 bill? What is really going on?
Okay, so just trying to understand something, Devin. Just 2 points. 2 points.
Hold on. Let me
1 second, Nico.
No,
1 second.
Elmo, please.
Nico, 1 second. Let me just ask Devin these 2 points. What do you mean you need to stop?
You need to stop, bro. Like you're picking things you're not even picking up from what he's putting down. You just need to stop. Just listen to understand, not to respond. All right, Debonair is agreeing with you guys. Yet your hatred for this man is overlapping what he's actually saying. So you need to stop. Forget the Mount Rushmore thing. What he just said was very, very valid. They're doing a bait and switch to convince us that our economy is messed up, and throw this 250 thing in the air because that's the only thing you guys are attaching yourself to, instead of focusing on what happened with the economy. Just stop with all the Mount Rushmore and all the unnecessary things. Just listen to understand.
Wasn't he the same person? You're talking about the economy is crashing down, but he's the same person that made a gold statue of himself? Why are you making gold statues of yourself as the economy is crashing down?
Again,
that's not what I said.
Irrelevant. That's irrelevant. A man can do whatever they want with
Isn't he the one that is doing the whole thing in Washington right now, cleaning up the water and doing whatnot to try to make it sure like it's shining and blue? Isn't he the one that is trying to build, is putting a UFC ring in the White House? Isn't he the same person that's trying to pay a $400 billion ballroom? What are you talking about? Talking about inflation.
Okay, there's a reason behind it. Are you against the ballroom?
Yeah, I'm against it.
Okay, do you have an iPhone?
Of course.
You have an iPhone. Then you should not even have an iPhone, because Apple gave Trump $100 million for that ballroom, right? If people are guilty by association, then you shouldn't have an iPhone. Apple is a big supporter.
We're not talking about associated guilt. We're talking about the president of the United States completely making an ass of himself and just tearing the country apart and being foolish. That's what we're focusing on. We're not talking about the associated guilt and all that. What Debonair said was right. We have an inflation problem. We have $250 bills. That's definitely inflation, because you're going to have to bust down a lot of money to crack that $250 bill. We get that. I'm not disagreeing with Debonair, and I'm not disagreeing with Elmo. What Elmo's saying is true, but you don't even have to go into detail, Elmo. Everybody knows what the man is doing, but there's some people that's not willing to admit it. There's some people that's not willing to face the fire and just say, hey, he's completely effing up. So they use this all as word salad and this extra wordage, right? Now, let's go back to the South real quick, real fast. I just want to swing back down South real quick. We're talking about the kids that may want to step out of the situation as far as playing ball down South in Alabama, these places. What do you think about Trump taking 40 millions from Lowndes County, Alabama? Who's from Alabama on this panel right now? Oh, ML from Mississippi. Legacy, you from Alabama, right? But anyway, he took $40 million from Lowndes County for their septic systems. Biden and Harris sent $40 million with EPA grants, renewable energy money down to Lowndes County to put septic tanks and to stop raw sewage from flowing in a majority black community. And Trump took that money from these people and said it was DEI. Let's talk about that.
Wait. No. Let's not pivot. I want to stay here because I had a question. I've been raising my hand in the chat.
Okay, go ahead, Quinn.
I just wanted to, Debonair, you say we need this $250 bill?
No, he didn't.
I'm asking the question.
That we absolutely need it? No, but is the dollar inflated to the point where it's kind of like it's unavoidable? Yes.
That's stupid as shit, man.
Does that make sense?
No.
So you don't need to print, like they never had to move off a dollar. You could have just had, tons of $1 bills, but the fact that they like, I don't know how to explain it to you in
Can you show me the
terms,
evidence
bro?
that I just want to see the evidence that we need, and
Yeah,
You're saying that the
you.
dollars, okay, one, you're saying the dollar's inflated right now. You're saying the dollar's inflated right now. And because it's inflated, we need a $250 bill. Am I correct? That was your contention. Am I correct? Did I mishear you?
So yeah, no. What I'm saying is, I believe what I believe based off what happened and how they're trying to get Trump on the $250 bill is a scapegoat without coming out to say, hey guys, the reality is your dollar's so inflated, we're going to need a $250 bill. I don't think it has anything to do with Trump actually caring about being on a $250 bill. I think it's just the way that they'll get us to accept it.
You don't think Trump care about being on a $250 bill? Let me show you everything else he want to name on.
No. What I'm saying is, I think it's the way that they're going to be able to get Americans to talk about Trump instead of talking about the fact that why would we have to correct from actually the economy's at a point where we need a $250 bill. That's what I believe. That's what I believe.
Because of what he's spending on.
Because I don't think they would care to.
Yeah, he definitely care. You had the currencies where he wants to be on the $250 bill. Then he want the special edition passport. Now he also want the national park pass, which is he want the Trump face alongside of George Washington. You got federal buildings where they got large banner displaying his face, hanging from headquarters like the Department of Labor, Department of Education, and the Department of Justice. And then you have government programs like the Trump RX. So to sit here and try to make an excuse and say that it's not about him wanting to have a name on something there is asinine. So please stop.
It's giving me Rocket Man. It's giving me Rocket Man behavior. You know what I'm saying? Boy from Korea over there, from North Korea. Everywhere his face is all over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think he do want to be on it. Like to say he don't want to be on it.
He definitely want to be on it. Exactly.
Yeah, like, but the other point that you're making, regardless of if it's a distraction or not, because he probably do want to be on it.
Man, pull your skirt down. Pull your skirt down, bro.
It's an issue though that this how all currencies hit. Like Turkey, right? Turkey ended up with a 10 million lira bill. It didn't start that way though. The inflation made it necessary for a bill to be increased for you to even spend. But to me, this is my issue with this. This is my issue with that theory, Devin. Now I hear you, but we moving away from solid cash anyway. So why create a $250 bill? Like why make a $250?
It's a distraction. You want to option for or gonna be getting that digital be involved because think about the $250. We gonna have $40 loaf. Think about $150 $40 loaves of bread. Think about it.
But can we get back to the?
I can tell you why it's not the case.
Yes, hold on, but you can't. Go ahead, Quinn.
I just want to get back to the math. Sorry about the background. They're going into the office for him. I just want to get to the math of it, Debonair, because you said that the dollar is inflated but it's devalued. The implication being that it doesn't have the same value, that it's inflated right now, and we need this. I just want to see the math on it. That's all I'm asking.
You know, I don't know if it's. I just find it strange that the Treasury's trying to even create.
You don't have any math on it. This is just a feeling.
Well, I just don't
literally we spent the last 20 minutes discussing this based on how Debonair feels and not based on any empirical evidence.
I don't think.
Well, what other reason would the Treasury? What other reason would the Treasury push for a $250 bill? Like it just doesn't make sense. Just because Donald Trump said, "I want my face on it," you think they're going to try to move?
Yes, I think that's the number one reason.
I don't think you guys give him way too much credit. I don't think people are sitting around like that actually have some power, a lot of money, are sitting around wondering what Donald Trump wants. Like I think you guys give him far too much credit.
But wait a minute. I don't care about that part. I just want to make sure I understand. You didn't base this on any economic evidence or anything.
Yeah,
you based this solely and holistically on your opinion and your feelings.
Hold on. I'll pull it
about the economy.
So can I talk now, Twin?
Just breaking news. Breaking news.
Go ahead with the breaking news, and then you can go.
Yeah, it was just announced that Trump said that the naval blockade on the Strait has been removed, and he's heading to the Situation Room to be able to negotiate the deal. Iran just came out and completely rejected his claim and saying that we're not accepting what you're saying and we're not removing our blockade from the Strait.
Go ahead, EK.
All right, so Debonair, I don't think the $250 bill has anything to do with inflation. Inflation is 3.8%. There was a time when inflation was basically nothing, and we had a $10,000 bill, we had a $1,000 bill, and we had a $500 bill. I think it's totally unrelated to inflation because inflation is not that high right now. And as Legacy said, the fact is we're moving away from paper currency. They don't even print the pennies anymore because it costs more money to print the pennies. It may simply be most transactions, especially very large transactions, are not cash transactions. They're wires or ACHs. That's how money is moved, and that's how deals are done. Or you're using debit cards or credit cards. Very few people are using cash for large transactions. It's not about the inflation.
All right, guys.
Now, Birdie. Now, wait. Hold
on.
Hold on a second, Nico. Now, Birdie, you just agreed to what Debonair said, and he had no evidence to back it up. You agreed with it. Do you have some different evidence?
I did not agree with him. Hold on. Listen, what I heard Debonair say is that he is trying to put out a $250 bill to distract us from the fact that we have inflation.
Okay, you agree with the distract. You said distraction.
Right, I do agree with this distraction part because I don't have no numbers. I couldn't give you the inflation rate and all that foolishness. But I do believe that this is a distraction. And like I said, it is a frivolous distraction. He's doing frivolous things, unimportant things when we got bigger fish to fry. That's what I was saying. And I think that's what Debonair said. I don't think Debonair agreed with, you know what I mean? With
Nico, what were you agreeing with? Because you stopped Nico. So Debonair can go. What was your point?
Nah, I agree with the distraction. Everybody's agreeing with the distraction.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I want to see the evidence of.
Now,
I just need to see the evidence that this is what's going on.
We have to stop EK. We have to put a stop to EK's foolishness. EK, you know that $10,000 bill was not for everyday use. It wasn't for the public. It was for the Federal Reserve to use it for big transactions. You know that. So why would you even put that in the equation? We used to have a 10,000. You see, you be coming up with false information and just to muddy up the waters.
Hey! You attacking the character, not the idea, man.
Wasn't circulated. You couldn't go to a bank and get a $10,000 bill.
No.
Yes, you could. Yes, you could.
It was for Federal Reserve banks. It was for bank-to-bank use. It wasn't for me. I couldn't go to the bank and get a $10,000 note and come and buy something from.
You could go to a pawn shop right now and find a $10,000 bill. So you're saying that they did not circulate
a $10,000 bill?
Yes. Never mind a $1,000 or a $500 bill.
The bills were never intended for everyday public use. And were primarily used for massive transaction between Federal Reserve banks, bro. Come on.
And also, when was the last time they were out?
No, hold on, Bertie. You act like checks are brand new stuff.
Well, they did say
stop printing them in 1945.
Hold on, if you're talking about
wait, you're right. The last $10,000 bill was printed in 1945 and officially discontinued in 1969 to prevent money laundering and organized crime. But they say yes, the United States used to print $10,000 bill for public circulation, though they are incredibly rare today and no longer printed.
Now say you wrong,
the bills. No, the bills were not intended for everyday public use. I'm not apologizing. I know what I'm reading. Shit, I don't know what Twin read. He got that pull your skirt down Google. I don't know what he tell your Google to pull his skirt down.
Hey, pull your skirt down Google is crazy.
I'm about Bertie, give me 30 seconds. You said
no.
Why, Bertie? I'm gonna let you talk. Let me talk.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Massive transfers between the Fed and banks.
Hey, y'all. Hey, hold on. Twin. Twin, I just got the keys to the new place. We just officially closed like 10 seconds ago.
Congratulations, my brother.
Thank you.
Congratulations. You guys put some W's in the chat for Quinn, please.
Now you got to do that
right,
warranty
Quinn.
claim because there's no new build that comes out correct.
Go ahead. Who that was finna say something?
I can't justify it though, Clint. So $1.
Tap the live, y'all. Let's tap the live chat.
Just since 1990, $1 in 1990 is about $2.50 today. So I mean, if you go dollar for dollar, it's right on a $250 bill is right on pace with what the $100 bill was in 1990. I mean, I could be wrong to where it's just Donald Trump actually saying, "I just want to be on a $250 bill." Like I could be wrong in saying that is
just what he wants is kind of insane. You know this.
No, I'm not saying he doesn't.
And you be saying
I just
that
don't
we
see
need
the
therapy
Treasury moves like that.
You the one really need therapy.
No, Twin, because I think you guys believe like he's the president, he calls all the shots, and people just do what he says because he's the president, and people just bow down to the president. I don't think it works that way. I think they're like, if you were a billionaire, you think you're just going to let the president tell you what you're going to do or how to do things or what you need?
If that's the case, then why did they spend tens of millions of dollars to get Massey out?
You're going to say, hey,
what up, Finny?
I funded your campaign. You're going to do what I said. I gave you the money. You're going to do what I said. You needed my money. I didn't need yours. So I think that's kind of where the
what?
Because here's the dynamic that makes us really silly. If the situation was the case,
bill with the $100,000 bill. The $100,000 bill was a gold certificate that was used to transfer massive amounts of money, not the $10,000.
The 10,000. This was on the same. I'm telling you, that's what it's saying is that it wasn't intended for public use. I'm not saying it didn't use public, but it wasn't intended for that.
No, the 100,000. You're confusing, Birdie. You're confusing. The 100,000 was a gold certificate, which was never intended for public use. But anybody can Google it.
I don't.
The 10,000 was intended for public use.
But EK, I want you. Let's talk about the real question. It's say, looking at Trump's second term so far, what tangible evidence is there that the country has actually moved forward in a beneficial way?
We haven't.
Earlier, someone said gender.
Yeah, I don't really, that's a minor issue. For me, there are two things that I hang my hat on, and you guys are going to poo-poo it because it's not important to you. It's immigration and making the big beautiful bill permanent.
All right, so you feel immigration?
Yes, immigration
have moved us forward.
Correct. We've stemmed the flow, because we've stemmed the flow of massive immigration coming across the border without any comprehensive immigration bills being passed.
How was that affecting you on a day-to-day basis, EK? How was immigration affecting you as a normal person in America? How was it affecting you?
It's not.
So hold on. So let me ask you a question then. Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Can you answer my question? Can you answer my question?
Yeah, I'll answer it, and then I'm going to ask you a question. It doesn't affect me on a day-to-day basis.
Then why are you crying about it?
Hold on. I answered it. Now let me ask you a question.
Let me answer.
Are you making all of your political decisions based solely on how it affects you on a daily basis?
That's what people do.
The answer is no.
That's what people do.
Give me 1 second. So the question was not you. It said, how is it moving America forward?
Exactly.
Right, and again, that's going to be my opinion on how it's doing it, right? I can only speak from my point of view.
Give them more context on how you feel, why you think it's moving us forward.
I just gave you two reasons.
I said,
you have to understand, Twin. Well, Twin, you have to understand that when it comes
to Fan, what was the reasons you gave?
Stem the flow of immigration and making the big beautiful bill.
No, I'm saying, how is immigration in your stance, how the way he, I guess, deported or whatever the case is, how is that moving us forward? Because from my understanding, he only deported at least close to 600,000 people.
No, and how many self-deported?
Like 2 million.
Over 1 million.
Yeah, but it's self-deported. But How is it?
Deportation.
Well, how has it been?
They out of the country.
Well, so far, how has that benefited us?
Well, again, from my view, because the way I look at it, I believe illegal immigration depresses wages for American citizens. So if they're not here, people would have to hire people at a higher rate. Yes, correct.
Okay.
That's why I'm not only worried about my own personal life.
So, Twin, that's why I asked him about how is it affecting him on a day-to-day basis.
You have to put this. Wait, Elmo. You have to put this into perspective here, okay? When it comes to members on the political right, when it's Republicans, conservatives, MAGA supporters, whatever, they're going to look at Twin's question, and instead of listening to when it's talking about the American people, they are going to look at it from their own personal, selfish ways. When it comes to progressives, liberals, Democrats, anybody on the left, they're going to look at the collective. This is why when you ask questions like this, Twin, to people like EK, they're going to say, well, for me, this is what I was looking for, and this is why I'm in support of this. Not, hey, this is what's helping with America. And again, just to make sure that people understand this as well, when it comes to executive orders, yeah, sure, it may look like that right now with self-deportations, but once another president comes into power, and from what it looks like right now, it could be somebody that is on a Democrat or on a Democratic side of it, those executive orders will be bye-bye. You're not making policy.
I'm sorry, that's cap. We would not have another Democratic president on this next election.
Well, give me a second. Yeah, wait. Yeah, no, wait, because I'm reading on this wages situation, and I need for you to show me where that mass deportation is helping wages within the U.S. with the U.S. Workers.
So I will, but I need to. Before I do that, I got to respond to Finney. Finney, what you said is really, you must not have listened to what Elmo said. Elmo said, how does it affect you, EK, on a daily basis? What was my answer to that? It doesn't affect me, but I'm looking at the broader picture. I'm looking at wages being depressed, and I'm looking at American people saving money on their taxes. Those are the two things. I don't know how you got from that statement to I'm worried about EK and how it affects EK.
And this is why you need to stop driving. And this is why you need to stop driving while you're talking, because you don't understand what's going on and what I said.
Vinny, I'll let you finish. He asked me, why would selfishly, how did it help you, EK? And I said it didn't help me necessarily, but I feel it helped the American people as a whole.
Respectfully, because it's Friday, and it's because it was my birthday yesterday. Respectfully, I don't give a fuck what Elmo was asking you, because Twin was the one that asked you this question. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what Elmo asked you, because Twin was the one that asked you the question, and it was directly, specifically talking to American people. It was talking to the Americans, not to Elmo. I don't give a fuck what he asked of you.
I gave you the answer, and you said, "Oh, it's selfish, EK. You're looking at it selfishly."
Wait.
If you don't understand that, I question your IQ, Finny.
Wait, and stop doing all that yelling. God damn, all that yelling. So show us proof.
Hey, you didn't say shit. Finny was yelling. You didn't say shit.
I'm talking to both of y'all. So who the fuck are you talking to? Hold on, who are you talking to? Because y'all be coming from them lives. Well, y'all be disrespecting each other and just saying right out dumb shit. I was talking to both of y'all. So watch your tone with me, because I didn't get.
You did that to me on Levito Live.
That's fine. Move. Hold up. Watch your tone with me, because I was talking to both of y'all.
Pull your skirt down, Twin.
Yeah, watch your tone. The fuck. Anyway, when it comes down to wages, show proof that the immigration crackdown so far under Trump is helping with wages. So where can I go and see that? For the wages for the American people, EK.
Yeah, so what you could do is look at the first year of Trump's second administration, the first full year, and find out if real wages for, because that takes into account inflation.
Barely no jobs out here. I don't even know what's my wages. Can I?
Oh, Kimmy, where you at, Kimmy? I'm trying. Kimmy, you gotta set my quest, Kimmy. Bring your ass up to the panel. Go ahead, Nico. What you finna say?
All right, family. I'm out of here. I'm about to walk into a job fair just to fuck around because I'm bored. Y'all be safe, all right? Stay educated. Love y'all.
All right. Have a good day. Go ahead. Where you at, Kimmy and Debonair?
when he's like, oh no, I think that the reason as to why he wants to be on a $250 bill is so he can take majority of the blame. And the reality is he just wants to put himself on everything. He wanted to put himself on the Bible. He wanted to put himself on the Mount Rushmore. He wanted to put himself on passport cards. He wanted to put himself on green cards. This is just because Trump is selfish and because he just wants to put himself everywhere to make it seem like he's the one that's actually enacting positive things, when the reality is he just puts his names on things. He puts his names on the buildings. He puts his names on the states. He puts his names on the university that failed. He puts his names on things that just are just his names, just so he can boost his own his own perspective. Like, it doesn't change anything.
So
I'm trying to ask.
He came from the National Bureau of Economic Research. They say it's found no evidence that companies increase wages for U.S.-born workers to compensate for labor shortages caused by the deportations. So where did you get the information from?
So again, I didn't ask you to do. You didn't do what I asked you to do. I said do a search during his first 12 months of his second administration. Were real wages up or down?
This is for his second
but that's not
his
the
second
search
term.
You did, twin.
Have Trump mass deportation and second term help with real wages?
That's not what I asked. Are the real wages up or not?
They're not. That's the answer you get.
They are. In his first 12 months of his second administration, are real wages up or down?
What jobs were these immigrants taking, sir?
It doesn't matter if they were taking a roofing job and they took it at $15 an hour as opposed to $25 an hour.
Also, I love that you're just sticking to the first 12 months. Why are we not talking about his first 2 years?
All right, it say yes. Why nominal and real wages saw initial growth early in the second term. Subsequently, inflation and shifting labor market conditions have tempered those early gains.
Exactly. So it all canceled itself out.
Hello.
You know, the interesting thing is, Twin, I literally just did a quick look and do quick research and got a couple of the things and how this immigration policy that he's doing right now is affecting even Americans on a day-to-day basis. It is affecting the growth, the growth and the job making in the U.S. as we speak. And it's not just affecting the immigrants; it's affecting the American-born. It's affecting the citizens as well. So I don't even understand on what basis that he's trying to make, that he's trying to say like, oh, it's helping us and this and that, when there's not one proof of any of the claims that he has made. All we've seen, everything that is declining. We've seen that people have been losing their jobs and businesses being shutting down due to the fact that there is a lot of people from within the United States of America not willing to take certain jobs that immigrants do.
Name one job.
And legal immigrants who were doing the work were afraid to go to work, so a lot of business shut down because of that as well. So
Twin, I just pulled a report from the U.S. Commerce Commission about this, and it says illegal immigrants or illegal immigration has a modest localized downward pressure on wages of native-born workers. What it says, the U.S. Commerce Commission.
Wait. You said a modest?
Well, I
just want to make sure I heard you.
The Center for American Progress.org.
Yeah, you're right, Quinn. I said modest. My whole point was they.
Okay, so
from $1 to $1.25.
Okay, so let's do a couple of things here, EK. Number one, I'd like to see quantify what modest means. Secondly, I noticed that you framed it as the first 12 months. So
right.
you're qualifying this thing to restrict it to a time frame. So what I want to do, wait, hold on, everybody, hold on. EK, I want to see what happened to real wages after 12 months. Since you want to restrict it there, that tells me that I need to expand it and see what happened after the 12 months. So
beautiful mind, Quinn. That's a beautiful mind there, buddy. That's a beautiful mind right there, Quinn.
So EK,
I got it,
show us what it's done.
Don't repeat yourself.
Okay.
I got it. So what I want you to do.
Okay, go ahead.
Pull your skirt down, EK.
Birdie, you ain't in this conversation. He don't need.
I am in the conversation. I've been trying to get in for the last 15 minutes. I'm being lost out
stay on the sidelines. You're on the bench right now. Just wait. You play.
I'm a starter, dog. I'm a starter. I don't sit on no bench. I'm a starter.
Even a starter sits on the bench. A starter don't play 48 minutes. Slow down.
Can we just get to the information? Can we just get to the information?
Yes. Yeah. I'm trying to. Yes, absolutely. So I restricted it to the first 12 months because after that, real wages plateaued as a result of increased inflation. So that's why I did. But if we want to limit it to that, why don't we drop?
Why would the inflation increase?
It hasn't dropped.
Yes, it has. I'm looking.
1 month.
I'm looking.
1 month.
On the wait. Since you said it haven't dropped, so this is the Bureau, U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics. It's and this wait. This was released on May 12, 2026. It's a real average hourly earnings for all employees decreased by 0.5% from March to April. Seasonally adjusted, the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics reported
1 month.
Today. But you just said it didn't drop. You said it didn't drop.
I did not. I said 1 month, twin.
Before that, you just said that it didn't drop.
EK, give me January through May where it was and where it is, because I want to see if that modest pressure somehow or another what happened there. I want to see what the decrease, because you keep on saying that real wages went up
real earnings for
in
May
the first 12 months. Great. What's happened to them over the last 6 months?
So why don't
the numbers haven't came out? Come on, real earnings. Hold up. It say real earnings for May 2026 is scheduled to be released on June 10, 2026. So it haven't came out. So how do he know what
exactly lying?
Well, here's the best thing. He said it was because. Well, the best thing is that he said it's because of inflation.
What we do know is it 3 people gonna talk against one, or can one person respond?
You breaking up, Quinn? Quinn, you breaking up, Quinn? You breaking up? You breaking up, Quinn?
Again.
You breaking up, Quinn? Go ahead, EK.
Again, if you want to say, okay, I don't want to take 12 months, I'll take you that. So why don't we wait until the 4 years? Because we can look at the 4 years of his previous administration and find out that real wages go up or down. This is why Dean still owes me $1,000 and don't want to pay me. Because
we're talking about the second administration. We ain't talking about the first.
The pacing. No,
I got you. You are pointing out to 1 month. Twin, you're pointing out to 1 month. 1 month.
But he also just said
I just want to get the pacing.
You breaking up, Quinn?
Okay, let's see. Okay, this is the real earnings summary, and this real earnings summary, like I said, it came out in May. You breaking up, Quinn? It came out in May of Tuesday, May 12, 2026. It say all employees. Real average hourly earnings for all employees decreased by 0.5% from March to April, seasonally adjusted. The U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics reported today. This result stems from an increase of 0.2% in the hourly raised earnings combined with an increase of 0% in the consumer price index for all urban consumers. And then it say real average weekly earnings decreased 0.2% over the month due to the change in real average hourly earnings combined with an increase of 0.3% in average work week. From April the 2025 to April 2026, real wage hourly earnings decreased 0.3% seasonally adjusted. The change of real average hourly earnings combined with no change in the average work week resulted in a 0.2% decrease in real average weekly earnings over this period. Then it say so it's a lot of, who was that?
I don't know if it was a drop from it's the kid.
Hey, AM, I'm so sorry, AM. I think I was interrupting you. Go ahead, man.
No, it's a kid. It's a kid. I don't think. I don't know.
It's a kid.
Yeah.
We don't do kids, ma'am. You have to. We can't do kids. So from April.
So you said, can you read that again?
I'm not about to read that again. You can go to U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics Economic News Release Real Earnings Summary, and it will release on May 12, 2026. I'm not about to read all that again.
Well, here's a good question, Tway, because I feel like I want to ask you, because I think you know this as much as everybody else does. Why did inflation increase over the past couple of months? Could there have been a thing that the administration has done to increase inflation? I mean, I'm thinking about it. Maybe Elmo, do you know what's happening as the reason as to why this is happening?
Wait, what's up,
It's
Finny?
Joe
What did you
Biden's
ask me?
infrastructure bill. It's
Why do you
catching up.
think, hey, Elmo, no, I'm talking to Elmo. I'm asking Elmo the question. Elmo, why do you think inflation increased over the past couple of months? What do you think could have been the major factor as to why everything's been increasing?
There's so many factors. One of them is the WAR that we're seeing, where it's taking taxpayers' money into things that is completely irrelevant and it's not helping Americans. What we're seeing, the immigration policies as well, from my point of view, and I can bring
Tap the
sources how
live,
it's
y'all. What
affecting
we
the
doing,
economy
Chad?
as well, and how
Tap
that
the
is doing
live.
it. Because even the economists have reported about it, how that 4 million immigrants could be eliminated with 3.3 million immigration jobs and 2.6 million US-born worker jobs, especially in construction and childcare. How all of these things can also help and increase the inflation in the US.
And
Yes, Finny, it's the war. We all know that.
and you said something about Biden's infrastructure bill. I mean,
I was just playing
Trump.
Birdie. I was just
Oh,
trolling.
you know I was about to tell you.
Yeah,
You know I was about to
it's the
dig.
war.
You know I was about to
Yeah,
catch
no,
you.
it's definitely this war.
And this is that's the question I wanted to ask Quinn, and I was looking for. It was kind of rhetorical, but I was asking you all, what do you guys think about him taking $40 million from Loudons County, Alabama, to put septic tanks in people, homes and indoor plumbing in people?
Happy Friday, Miss Glenda. You breaking up? What happened to you, Birdie? Mayday, Birdie.
What do you guys think about that? Why would the president take $40 million from a town, from a people,
pull your skirt down, Birdie,
to put septic tank in? No, I'm asking. Why would he do that? Was that beneficial? And he called it, hold on, twin, he called it DEI legislation. He called it renewable energy woke legislation. So
goddamn love Vito. What's up, bro?
So twin, you're telling me that septic tanks and running water and indoor plumbing is woke?
Oh man.
Don't you have running water in your house? Don't you have indoor plumbing?
All my stuff work on all my stuff is AI.
That's woke.
Did you see the water that was turning black because of the AI? I can't remember what it was that was put up in one area, and because it takes normal drinking water.
Yeah, they're polluting the area with the water.
Yeah, did you guys see when they went to the? I think I can't remember where they went, but it was inside one of the councils, and they were bringing it and showing proof of it, and yet it's crazy how AI is doing that.
So, Berta, why you think these people is continuing to still support this administration due to everything?
Trying to find a way to make him look good. You know what I mean? That's this cult-like behavior. You know what I'm saying? They're sycophants. You know what I mean? So they just got to figure out a way to. That's like having a kid, right? You know your kid can't play no damn ball, but he out there all chunky and unathletic, but you still cheering for him because that's your kid. You know, he's tied to you. That's your blood. These people have made Trump their bloodline. So no matter what he do, they're gonna always.
What's the word, Levito?
Can I ask EK a question? Can I ask EK a question? EK, are you here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here. You can always ask me.
All right, EK, let me ask you this. Can you? Oh, where's Kimmy's at? Where's Kimmy? So EK, I want to understand something. Do you consider? Do you think the current harsh immigration policies that are being imposed are damaging the healthcare in the U.S.?
Yeah, if it's putting undue stress on our emergency rooms, yes.
Okay. Do you consider that it's a critical immigration alone by itself is critical for innovation and entrepreneurship and all of that?
Yeah, legal immigration, but not illegal immigration, because when you talk about innovation and IT and high tech and high skilled jobs, that's not a lot of the illegals walking 1,000 miles across Central and South America to get here. Then you,
so
if you're talking
making
about legal
request up,
immigration,
Kimmy.
Can I finish?
Okay. Sorry,
Kimmy,
apologize.
request up,
Apologize,
Kimmy. Kimmy, ma'am, if you are in the chat, ma'am, Kimmy, request up for me, please.
So as I said, I think legal immigrants who do it legally and generally come over here with higher skills and higher educational levels, they're critical to innovation. Yes, but not illegal immigrants who walk across the desert 1,000 miles to get here.
So can you tell me how did illegal immigration, the way that you call it illegal immigration, can you tell me how did it affect the U.S. economy?
Cost the U.S. economy about $60 billion a year, according to the House subcommittee.
So when we're talking about illegal, so you're not approaching it that it's going to be increasing wages, crimes, any of that, correct?
No, I don't think illegal immigration increases wages. In fact, I just made the point that I think it actually depresses wages, because they will work for a cheaper rate than, say, an American citizen.
Okay, so the Economist. So yeah, exactly. And also the Economist made a piece on this, and they found out that only small wage affects overall, while immigration increases economic growth. So why are you not speaking?
Did they say immigration or did they say illegal immigration? Because most of those studies, they take into account all immigration. I have to look at that and see if it says illegal, because you didn't say illegal, you said immigration. And I would agree that immigration as a whole, as I pointed out, I believe legal immigrants are assets to this country. So I would agree with that study.
Again, I'm talking about...
Show me where it says... No, Elmo, show me where it says illegal immigration increases the economic outlook on America. Show me that.
You understand that undocumented immigrants pay taxes as well.
I need a Trump supporter.
So I notice now you're moving what we were just talking about, because I got you in a box.
No, you didn't get me in any box. I'm trying to tell you, you're making the claim that
you cited
illegal
a
immigration
that doesn't differentiate between legal and illegal immigrants. I'm focusing only on illegal immigrants, and that was your initial question. So don't bring a study that includes legal immigrants.
What is the number of percent? What's the percentage of illegal, undocumented immigrants? I hate this word illegal, bro. Can you use undocumented? Just undocumented immigrants. Can you tell me what is the number of undocumented immigrants in the U.S.?
Yeah, I don't know the exact number. I know there's an estimate, but I know for the last 20 years before the Biden administration, or 25 years, you can look this up, they've been claiming 11 million. That's false, because we know there've been a lot more that came over. But during the Biden administration, it's probably in the neighborhood of 20 or 20-something million. These are estimates. I don't know. But I know how many were encountered at the border during the 4 years of Biden, because we do have those numbers from the CBP.
Because of what, sorry?
I said we do have the number of the people that were actually encountered at the border. I don't know precisely how many, or even relatively how many illegal aliens we have in the country. But
Can you call them undocumented? Can you call them undocumented immigrants?
The government calls them illegal aliens on government documents. If you don't like it, you call them what you want. I call them what I want. How about that? I'm not telling you what to call them. Don't tell me what to call them.
Oh my God, EK.
Oh my God, Elmo.
No, it's just, I find it disrespectful, because the way that people are being called aliens, I understand that in the US you guys call them that, but it's just the way that it is said. It is disgusting. It's dehumanizing.
No, I'm not telling you what to call them. Don't tell me what to call them. Can we agree on that?
Oh my God, bro. Yeah, I don't know why you're getting triggered. I don't know why you're getting triggered.
Also, Elmo, really quickly, it wasn't 20 million.
You're the one triggered, Elmo. You're triggered because I called them illegal aliens. I'm not triggered when you call them undocumented. You're the one that's triggered, not me.
Because I find it disrespectful.
Exactly, you're triggered. I'm not triggered when you call them illegal.
No, I have an issue with every... Okay, so I have an issue with all people that say this, because I find it disrespectful and dehumanizing. That's why.
I'm not going to argue this.
Same time, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, because it's only encounters that they're talking about. The reality is that it wasn't 20 plus million that EK's trying to opinionate and try to make it as actual facts, because it's not true. It was only about 11 million or so that were the actual encounters during the Biden administration. So don't even worry about it. And again, the question still should remain: if you're so concerned about the companies lowering the wages for these illegal immigrants that you're so upset about, EK, why are you not going after the companies rather than the individuals?
I think we should go after the companies. I think we should be $100,000 fine for every knowingly hired illegal alien. Now what?
Yet you haven't said anything about that since you've been up here. You've been crying and complaining about the individual rather than the companies themselves that are doing this type of job. So I don't understand why you're even coming up here saying these kind of nonsense over and over and over and over again. It's just absolutely annoying.
Benny, as I just said, you want me to say it 10 times? I think every employer who knowingly hires an illegal alien should be fined $100,000 for everyone he hires. You want me to say it 10 times? What else do you want from me?
They are though. So you could look it up. There's plenty of companies that they're receiving multi-million-dollar in fines for hiring illegal immigrants. Like they go after these corporations. They don't just sit back and just say, "Oh, we're just going to target people." Like they do go after these corporations.
But you know what I find funny? You have no problem taxing these people. So these undocumented immigrants are within the US are still paying taxes. They are still benefiting the economy. In 2024, they actually had a whole nationwide study that showed that there was $97 billion in taxes alone from undocumented immigrants that came into the US.
Elmo, this is why. Do they use our roads?
I'm
going to tell you why. No, I don't.
One second, Debonair. Well, 1 second. You have no problem with taking 97 billion from them.
No.
Is that correct, EK?
No, I don't have a problem because they cost us 150 billion. So I
God.
don't have a problem. Oh my God, that same study you look it up and find out how much they cost the American taxpayers. It's a net loss. And let me ask you this, Elmo, if they were such a contributor to the locals' economy, why wouldn't those mayors in the cities of New York, Chicago, and other sanctuary cities, since they're an asset and not a deficit, why wouldn't they say send us more? Because they're a positive influence on the economy. Instead, they're begging the federal government for financial help because they're not, in fact, a financial asset.
Well, it's actually because places like Texas and other like border states are actually just sending them up there without giving them the approval by Chicago and by New York.
That's the point,
on their own whim. So no. They're not giving them they're not giving them ample time to actually get ready and prepare for this kind of stuff. So when you guys cry and complain about them being in the places like the Roosevelt Hotel, it's because of the fact that they didn't even get proper time frames to actually get this stuff done. So I don't know why you're trying to use that argument when the reality is Texas is the one to blame. New Mexico is the one to blame. Arizona is the one to blame. They're the ones to blame for continuously sending them up there without the approvals of those places like Chicago, like New York, like California, like Florida. So I don't know what you're talking about.
When a caravan, hold on, okay, this is easy.
No, tell them, Debonair, why do they need approval if they're a net positive?
The point is this, though, Finney. When there's a caravan coming to the southern border of thousands and thousands of people, you think the border states are just ready for that and prepared for it? You think they could just over 2,000-3,000 people a day coming into their state, just across the border into those towns over there? You think they're just prepared for it?
It's crazy. We could have had legislation to actually take care of that, but you guys wanted to have the president to have a specific running point. So I don't understand what you're trying to tell me.
But I'm saying legislation
been prevented in 2023 or 2024 or 2022. You guys didn't want that to happen. It's perfectly fine. You guys needed something to run. You guys needed President Trump to have something to run on instead of actually just taking the Langford bill and actually putting it out into perspective. So, I mean, the only people that I'm going to be blaming here are people that are on the Republican side because you guys are not willing to actually put down a bill. Instead, you guys are going to use it to cry and complain about all of this stuff. So
Americans.
Hold on. What more legislation do we need to say it's illegal to cross this border without permission? What more legislation do we need for that? When you have caravans of tens of thousands of people coming to the southern border, knowing it is illegal to cross into America. What more legislation do we need?
You could have had more funding for the border wall, more funding for border patrol, more funding for border judges, more funding for actual processes to go through correctly. But you guys didn't have that. You guys didn't want to have that. Instead, You guys want no, you
It's
didn't.
in the big
Because
beautiful
Mitch
bill.
McConnell, no, you didn't, because Mitch McConnell specifically said we were told by the president not to go for this bill because he needed something to run on. This is
Did
what Mitch
they
McConnell
fund
said.
in
This
the
is what
big
Ted Cruz
beautiful
said. This is what
bill
the Senate said. That's why they went against it.
agents? Did they fund border agents in the big beautiful bill? Increase funding to border agents? Yes. Did they increase funding to immigration officers? Yes. Did they
Did they
increase
get
funding to
increased funding
ICE?
to? Did they get more
Yes.
border judges?
So
Did they
what
get more
more
border wall?
funding?
Are they doing any of those things? No, they're not.
So
And
that has
again,
nothing.
they could have
The
easily just done that
judges,
properly.
hold on,
Could
Finney.
they fix the
The
asylum
judges
process? No,
have
they didn't. Did they
nothing
fix
to
anything
do
with the
with
border
the.
process? No, they didn't do any of that either. So
They don't have anything to do with the border, Finney. You have to stop the people from coming in for the judge to even get a hold of them.
Wait. I just had to do a quick search as well for you, EK, because your whole thing about net negative and whatnot. Actually, the proof in the pudding. So you can go look up the National Academic of Science major bipartisan research review. Go look up the Council on Foreign Relations Summary of Economic Research, Congressional Budget Office, evidence that immigration crackdown hurts growth as well. All of that stuff. You're going to find out that they are not even net negative in any way towards the economy. And actually, they have been bringing more to the economy than you even expect.
So again, specifically,
that is undocumented immigrants.
Dude, stop talking. Damn.
I'm just clarifying my point. Undocumented immigrants, not all immigrants, undocumented immigrants.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'd like to see that Senate subcommittee study. Please show me that. And again, just using your logic. First of all studies, many studies are flawed, but just let's use common sense.
Thank you, Vicky.
Hold on. If in fact it is
your studies are flawed, then got it.
If it is a net positive, why were these mayors of these cities complaining about the economic strain put on them by these illegal immigrants? And secondly, let me say this. Hold on, I'm almost finished. Secondly, I'm going to say this. This is an ailment that one of the best-selling books right now in the New York Times list. This is an ailment that you suffer from and Vinny suffer from. It's a condition called suicidal empathy. Your empathy is fine, but you don't understand that the fact that there's so much empathy that you have for people is actually detrimental to your cause. Go read that book. It's a real good book, Suicidal Empathy. That's what's happening in this country right now.
All right, can I ask you a question? Do you know how much?
Wait. Before you continue, no, I do not have that kind of empathy whatsoever. I'm actually looking at data and actually going through that process and making my opinions and statements accordingly. And also on top of that as well, it doesn't matter what you think when it comes to my certain opinions whatsoever. Both you and Debonair still have not answered the question. If you guys were so concerned about immigration, why is it that you guys had your president, specifically Donald Trump, the president, saying, hey, I don't want you guys to pass this Langford bill because I need something to run on. Mitch McConnell said that. Not only Mitch McConnell said that, Ted Cruz also said that. And I don't know why Go Army's here. There's a dinosaur for him. See you later.
No, he had 2 dinos already. So now it's 3 dinos.
That's irrelevant though, Finney.
How does
where's Kimmy?
It's not irrelevant whatsoever. If you
I'll tell you why.
Why did you drop
If you guys cared about the bill, if you guys cared about immigration, you guys would have passed the bill. You guys didn't pass the bill. So since you guys didn't pass the bill, you guys don't care about immigration.
I'll tell you why it's irrelevant today, Twin. And this talking point's ridiculous because when Donald Trump got in president and Republicans became the majority, guess what happened? They funded the things you wanted at the border. They funded it. Everything you talked about that you should have funded so the immigrants shouldn't have came over here because we needed the funding, it got passed. It's happening now. You should be happy about that. But you're not. You still keep going back to this Langford bill. In 2026, that Langford bill is irrelevant.
There's no moratorium on the border.
The big beautiful
judges
bill.
are not getting funded.
The big
Wall's not getting
beautiful bill.
extended. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. Now there's no funding for immigration in the big beautiful bill.
Okay.
They didn't increase funding for everything about immigration in the big beautiful bill.
Okay.
You hear what I said? There's no moratorium on the border wall. There's no increased funding
they don't
for the
need
border
one,
judges.
Finney.
I don't know what you're talking about. Also, I don't know why
Gar
Army's back up
here.
Here. There's 3 dinos for him. Please drop him back down. I don't know why he's up here.
You know what, Finney? Everything you're asking about is not required to close down the border and control the flow of immigration. What Donald Trump is doing, to EK's point, he did control the flow of immigration in and out of the country.
Again, an executive order, just because it's like this temporarily now, does not mean like it's going to be in the future when he is not in office anymore. I don't think you guys understand
big beautiful
whatsoever
bill put
when it
border
comes to
agent.
executive orders and policy
This
and
guy.
laws. Maybe what you guys should say instead is actually fix that situation itself. You guys aren't doing that, and that's fine. But you're not doing it.
Can I just add something? EK, you know the 150 billion that you were crying about earlier, that you were talking about how much is spending the US taxpayers? Do you know that? What you were crying about earlier, EK?
Yeah, first of all, I wasn't crying. And yeah, I know about it. What about it?
Okay. Did you know that according to the Council on Foreign Relations Summary of Economic Research, actually concluded that undocumented households earned nearly 389 billion, while undocumented immigrants had about 299 billion in spending power and also paid over 90 billion in taxes?
Yes, but if you pay 90 billion, but you're more, let's say you pay 90 billion, but you spend 150 billion. Are you winning or are you losing?
Did you understand that 299 billion? Okay, so do you understand what I'm talking about? 299 billion in spending power? Do you know what spending power is?
Yes, I know what spending power is, but can you answer the simple question I posed to you?
So
if
can
you
they
contribute,
say,
can I ask my question? I try not to interrupt you. I'll let you finish, Elmo. Again, control yourself. If, in fact, I contribute $90 billion to an entity, but I cost that said entity $150 billion, is that a win or a loss? Can you answer that question?
Can you repeat your question? Can you repeat your question?
Yes. Let's say I contribute $90 billion to an entity, call it a charity, right? But in fact, I cost that same charity $150 billion, even though I contributed $90 billion. Is that a net win or a net loss for the charity?
No, you're forgetting the fact that I told you about the 290 billion spending power, which they have been paying.
Irrelevant.
No, but you're not. That goes back into the economy, doesn't it? That 290 billion that they're spending goes back into the economy, goes back over the taxes. So it's over the taxes.
In addition to the 90 billion in taxes that they paid. That 299
That's what I'm trying to get to.
in economic power contributes to the economy. So yeah.
Then why do you have a deficit? Why are they costing us more than they contribute?
Because
you understand that $290 billion in spending power, probably 25% of it is sent out the country to their native country. And we have figures on that.
And that would still give you more money than how much you spent on them.
$299 billion goes directly to U.S.
power, but you're not spending it in the country, it doesn't help our economy.
Can you
we
prove
literally
it's not
just pulled up the fact that $299 billion is contributed to the U.S. economy. It's not going outside.
That's not what they
Those
said.
Numbers,
they said it's spending power. And
spending power. How is the U.S. going to determine? How is the U.S. going to determine that spending power if it's not spent in the U.S.?
Because
I'm just asking.
I will. Let me answer you. Let's say you earn $100 a week, but that's spending power, right? But every week you send $25 to Mexico. Is that money being spent in the United States? Is it helping the United States?
That's not what's happening according to this report.
That's exactly what you pointed out.
No, that's not. That's what you took from it. And undocumented immigrants only make up 4.9% of the U.S. workforce. So again, that word modest basically means inconsequential. But at the end of the day, I don't know if y'all are going to agree with this, but our world is supposed to be a world without borders. And that's where we're headed to. Because that's where we're supposed to be.
If the Democrats control, you're right. And this world is
It has nothing to do with Democrats.
Yes, it does.
This is not a Democratic or Republican
Are you a Democrat?
thing.
Are you a Democrat?
No, I wouldn't consider myself a Democrat.
Okay, then let me ask you, are you a Republican?
No.
Okay, so you're not, I assume you're an independent then, right?
I would be an abolitionist.
I didn't ask about it. We're all abolitionists. We're all against slavery. That's
no,
not what
you're
I
not.
asked you.
It's not abolition. Abolitionist.
You're not a serious person. I can't have a debate.
No, you're not a thinking person because Abolition is not just, it's not synonymous with slavery.
And you said you're
it's
an abolitionist.
Also synonymous with capitalism.
Then you would be a Republican
with the systemic systems in this country, dude.
Dude, if you're an abolitionist, they were Republicans. So you would be a Republican.
Republicans are not. Okay, I don't know what. You haven't been making sense since you've been here, but okay.
You're an abolitionist. The abolitionists were Republicans. The Democrats were the ones that wanted slavery. Now what?
Here we go again. Here we go.
And even if you're an abolitionist, let me ask you another question.
Wait, before that, wait, incognito, I just checked something. So that 299 billion. No, EK. No, you didn't debunk it because you said 25% of what the money, and you were crying about when you said I was interrupting you. So don't do the same. The 299 billion of the spending power that people were paying from within, okay, in the US, you said 25% of it will be sent outside.
That would be 70. Say that.
You said 25% of it, they will send it overseas.
Elmo, let me give you the example that why.
Do we need to get the clip from the live where you said 25%? Why are you interrupting me?
I said if 25% is sent out.
That
I didn't
fucking
say
screaming.
Sorry. Don't you hear this background noise?
Well, you hear screaming a lot.
I hear you blowing my eardrum. Stop screaming.
Okay, fine. So Elmo, I said if 25%, and I used the same dynamic when the guy asked me about the money spent. I said if you make $100 and you send $25 of it out of the country, which is 25%, that means that $100 is not all being spent, even though its spending power is not all being spent in the United States.
Okay, so according to what you're saying, if we're actually using the figures, the 299 billion, we're talking about 74 billion that is going to be taken out of that 299 that they are sending overseas to their home countries. So on top of that, when we're talking about over 200 billion plus the 90 plus billion that they are bringing into the economy, they are bringing in more than that the government is paying towards undocumented immigrants.
Full stop.
So and you're making the claim that it is a net negative alone by itself. It is actually incorrect because there is not one proof that they are a net negative. No matter what you try to say, it's not possible. Even economists, they say that undocumented immigrations contribute positively to the overall U.S. economy through labor and taxes, though some local governments experience fiscal costs from education and healthcare services, and that is it. But in overall, they are actually positive, not negative. Your argument all is about just trying to make it negative and trying to say that this and that. And at the end of the day, you came up and said it is not affecting you on a day-to-day basis. It's not affecting you in any way. It did not harm you, and you have no problem with it. But why do you think people have to enter the U.S.? Why are you not looking at the bigger picture?
They want a better life.
No,
that's why
they want a better life because your country has caused them to not have a better life. Your country and their interference and all the Western countries' interference in other countries that turn them into a third world country is due to the interference that they've been doing from their policies, from their governments, from doing whatnot creeps inside to put the same people that they want. It's not a different point though, Legacy. It's because these people wouldn't have had to leave their countries. No, you're not putting me in any box. So when you're talking about the fact, and EK, please mute your mic. I don't want to hear that wind noise in the background.
That's what I was saying. See, that's why I speak loud. Now
you don't need to speak loud. No, you don't need to speak. You don't need to speak loud. Just mute your mic. So when we're speaking about the fact that currently what we're seeing, the problem is that we're seeing immigration increase due to the fact of the destabilization that has been happening due to Western intervention and all across the globe in all other countries that has caused them to become third world countries. And the only reason that we can stop this is to stop Western intervention in general and in the main target that we need to focus on. People wouldn't have to leave their home, wouldn't need to leave their families, wouldn't need to be sitting overseas and be in different countries where they're struggling without their loved ones near them if it wasn't for the destabilization that happened within their countries. They don't have enough money to be able to...
Cry me a river.
Right, but let him finish and grow up.
They wouldn't have to be going through any of that stuff if it wasn't for the destabilization. Their economies completely are crashing. You can go look up how much people are paying to just have a roof over their head in these countries, yet you completely don't have a problem with it because you are living in the United States of America. We are living in the West. We have all the freedoms that we want. We have all the benefits that we can get, but people are not able to have the same benefits that you're receiving in the US. That's when I tell you that the American superiority that need to get checked and be humbled is because you think that you're above everyone. That is the same mentality where people are not able to clock themselves and check.
Damn.
Fucking hell, bro! Just shut the fuck up.
Dude, yeah, that's rude. That was rude.
Twin, how long has he been going on?
He not fucking finished though. Let him finish.
I had a timer on.
You know how many times he been cut off? Let him finish.
You know the crazy thing is, Twin, I had a timer on and I was going for only 1 minute and 20 seconds. That's all I went for. 1 minute and 20 seconds. But you don't cry when Godly's up here crying for 5 minutes straight.
Moon,
I'm not godly, and I'm probably not in a debate with him.
Go ahead, Emma.
Anyway, I'll land it here. So the destabilization is causing this massive increase in immigration. All the problems that we're seeing is
Drake
again.
Fan, if you're a Drake fan, I don't know what to tell you.
All we're seeing is due to that destabilization. If the destabilization have stopped and no intervention in any way possible, no one needs to leave their home countries. No one would ever be leaving it because they will be sleeping and having food and having all the anything that they need in their life.
Let me get in here, man.
And one second,
Hold
buddy.
on, Birdie.
They will be living their life.
Birdie. Hold on, please skirt down. Let them go.
They be arguing too long, bro. I just went and got coffee. They still arguing over the same thing. Good lord.
Yeah, I'm about to help you out,
Elmo. I got something to ask.
They trying to get in. Hold on and pull your skirt down.
I've got ADHD, Twin. My line of thought is cut. I'll hand over to EK.
They got medication for that, Elmo. They got medication.
I don't need medication, bro. The same way you got JM, you got what's his name coming up and saying circumcision is causing autism, bro. Just go to worry about your medication and whatnot.
Can you land your plane?
I landed my goddamn plane, bro. I said I'm handing it over to you.
So I respond, Twin. Let me respond.
You too old to be going on like this. I really want you to know you are too old to be going on like this.
Too emotional.
Yeah, right. Thanks. Well, I promise you, I won't go half as long.
Well, you got 5 minutes to counter this dinosaur because they don't set a dinosaur to drop you.
Okay, great. That's all I need. I don't even need 5 minutes. I got 5 minutes uninterrupted. I won't even need it all. By the way, what he just talked about is the. But
you don't get 5 minutes uninterrupted. You get 5 minutes to counter what you said.
Well, I mean, like to.
You get 5 minutes to counter for a galaxy. Then, if not, then but you don't get the whole 5 minutes.
Listen, if they want me off, that's cool. I can go off. I ain't tripping.
That's fine, but you don't get the whole 5 minutes though. I just want you to know that. That ain't what they're for. The 5 minutes for you to counter with a galaxy, not to.
Yeah. Whatever. Okay. I'm not canceling. So what I will say is this. That's a perfect example of suicidal empathy. Since they have it bad in their home, we're going to accept all of them into our country. The numbers you gave, Elbow, coincidentally, actually add up to the 25% I was saying. You said, how much do they make? Almost 300 billion, and they send
299 billion. 74 billion. 74 billion goes outside. That leaves them with 225. That leaves them with 225 billion on top of the.
You need two, Blueberry.
Why is he interrupting?
Yeah, let him. Cause he ain't ready to stop. He need two, Blueberry.
I was very accurate in the guess that I made. God, this guy can't keep his mouth shut. 199 billion.
Well, you was over talking. You was over talking too.
All I was saying was land your plane.
You was still over talking.
299 billion. We rounded up to 300. 74 billion. We rounded up to 75. That's exactly 25%. So I was really close on my estimate. As to that, like I said, this is suicidal empathy. And you went from our illegal immigrants a net positive or a net negative to telling us about our intervention in their countries. That wasn't the argument. It's funny how whenever you lose an argument, you tend to move the goalposts. Stay focused on what we've been talking about.
You've been moving the goalposts all morning.
Can I?
Twin, I have not moved. I stay on point.
All right.
Name one example of me moving that goalpost.
Did you land your plane?
No, because you interrupted.
What?
I would like you to
land your
name
plane.
one time I moved the goalpost.
I don't want to do that. Land your plane.
Just
because I don't do
it.
What?
Just continue.
Yes. So again, St.
You
Elmo, show me a study, St. Elmo, where in fact that they are a net positive. And if you do show me a study, I'll show you 10 studies that say that they are net negative. And here's the kicker, and I'll land here. I still haven't gotten an answer to if they are a benefit to the local economies. Why is it that they're complaining about all of them coming into their economies, into their city or their municipalities? If they were a positive, wouldn't common sense say send us more because they're benefiting our economy instead of asking the federal government for financial help? I land my plane.
Oh my God! 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Wait. Let me just make something very clear, Legacy. You were not correct in any way, EK. You were not correct in any way. That 25%, I made that number up. I gave you that number, building up on the story that you're making. I was entertaining your claim.
25%.
Right. But Legacy, we got people.
Wait, no, he just did.
We got Birdie.
I'm trying to ask a question for 20 minutes.
We got Birdie
in front of me. Birdie went to get coffee.
Because you were quiet. I know, but we have to let them go because that was.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead. All right, look, I'm trying to ask EK, is he aware of the root cause policy from Biden and Harris? Yes or no? I don't need no long. EK, are you aware of the root cause policy from Biden and Harris? Yes or no? You sure? Would you like to explain or you want me to explain it?
No, you can explain it. But again, if you want me to explain it, I can explain it, but go ahead and explain it.
He don't need to explain.
I don't think he knows, but
Went. Then just went before EK.
Yeah, he ran because he didn't know
I'm
it.
before Legacy.
But
he ran because he didn't know it.
Yeah,
so
Venus and Legacy, you be up all day.
Exactly. You here every day.
Legacy. Shut up.
They sent dino for you, 2 dinos for you, Keisha. I'm just playing, EK.
Yeah, pull your skirt down, EK. Listen. Is a framework to where Biden, Biden and Harris. Guatemala, El Salvador, and Honduras, right? The northern triangle, to keep them there, keep them home. So the Biden administration was willing to spend $4 billion on keeping people in their homeland by providing them jobs, security, and educational programs, and private industry was going down there, like Walmarts, subways, and different things to create some jobs down there. So the Biden-Harris was ready to spend $4 billion in 4 years. Money? Do anybody know?
Thank you,
I do know that they sitting on 100 million now that they have not touched.
170 million, 170 billion, excuse me, 170 billion for 4 years. So the Biden administration was going to spend $4 billion to keep them home. This knucklehead is spending 170 billion for 4 years. He's hustling backwards, y'all.
I think they're about to bring you back, EK.
EK went and Googled the damn answer. That's what he went and did. So at the end of the day,
language, pull your skirt down, Birdie. Oh, just playing. Go ahead.
$billion to deport 1 million each year. So we're spending 42.5. But we all know it's a money grab and a money scheme. So I just have to enlighten you guys about that.
Scamming. We know they scammers.
Yeah. So the Biden administration did have a plan to keep people home. They wasn't opening the borders like you guys love to say. They was willing to spend money to keep people home because nobody wants to come and work in these cold ass New York and Chicago. They rather stay in Honduras. They rather stay if they had a good job. They rather stay local and stay home.
He be in there over office playing Young Miami Spend It. He a scammer.
Why don't y'all let the illegals live in y'all house? Why don't y'all let the illegal immigrants live with you?
Before we get to that, can I make my point before?
Yeah, go ahead, Daniel.
Did you just hear what I said? Lamont, did you hear what I just said? Lamont, did you hear what I just said, Lamont?
Then Venus, and then Legacy, and then Lamont.
Right. So there's this argument that's forming, and I think your boy EK was trying to make it that being empathizing with another person is to the detriment of our country, right? And I just wanted to say, us not giving a F about what happens to anybody else is what got us here in the first place, right? We look at Palestine, they were able to do that. Now they're moving on to do other things to other people. The more that we ignore what happens to the person next door, gives them the ability to do it to us too. So that whole thing about our empathy is to our detriment, it's null and void. I just wanted to make that point.
Thank you, Mr. Dillon. Chris, I'm sorry, Chris just showed me out, man. Go ahead, Venus. Welcome to the panel. Oh, you guys, let's give a shout out to Venus, because Venus will be making my 100 little bags accessory for the girls. Because like I told y'all before, for the back to school bash that I'm doing, I had a hard time trying to figure out what I would be doing for the girls, because for the boys, we would be cutting hair. But she will be doing the little bags for the girls, you guys, and that made me so happy. And thank you for that, Venus.
Venus. I'm happy to help. Real quick, I don't need to be here long. I really wanted to say this to EK, of course, Debonair, and then the rest of the people that are like you. Is legal. That doesn't make it justified, like morally right, ethically right. You guys are so enamored with Trump's influence and like his lawlessness and his reckless mouth that you want to imitate that. And, there was a time when it was legal to say the N-word and call us the N-word. It was legal to call brown people, Mexican people, wetback. That was legal. That was government documents. And people did it because it was legal. It wasn't right. And I would dare you to say that now, as easily as you say illegal alien. People are not illegal. People are not aliens. It's a slur. And you insist on doing it, I guess, to get a rise out of people, but it's not okay. So when people say to y'all that you do the white man's work, this is one example of that. White people rules and laws are for white people because they don't know how to act without them. They do whatever they want to do without them. Remember Jim Crow? So without laws in place, they'll do anything. And it seems like that's what you guys will do to emulate your master. Stop calling people illegal.
W in the chat for Venus. W in the chat.
Man,
just stop doing stuff and saying
wait,
it's
who
legal.
dropped? Who was right there at the bottom? Who dropped?
Incognito.
The incognito denim dude.
Okay,
and I'm good. You can drop me, twin.
All right,
twin.
Venus, thank
Just
you so much,
did you see the videos that I sent you?
Never mind.
I need 3 more daily heartbeats, chat.
Venus,
twin,
you know I rock with you.
Did you see the video?
What you do?
Which video? Hold on, you asked me about it. A video.
Yeah, the video I sent you on your the video that I sent you. Do you want to Legacy? Chill. I got a video that from I sent it to you on your main account. Did you see? Do you have your access on TikTok on your main account?
Yeah, I can.
Well, can you see the messages on your laptop? Because I was saying if you want to show the video, because you would like it. There's a video from yesterday.
When I showed the video yesterday, that's how I got the restriction. For some reason,
that's why
when I do shit on my live, they give me restrictions. But I be going to other lives that they be doing everything under the moon and they don't get restricted. But for some reason, for my live, and yesterday I only played a snippet of the video and they got me a restriction for the rest of the day. So I don't really want to take no chances.
No, that's fine. Just check it later on today. It's in your this account inbox.
Oh wait, you talking about the video with the kids?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it for myself because I don't want to.
Yeah. Just check it on the.
Okay, yeah, I'm a definitely check. Yeah, I'm a definitely check that out. But I don't know. Also, it's everybody, Keon. Yeah, I was running. I'm like, what the fuck? Cause I mean, I be want to cuss TikTok out so bad, but I don't want to, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so baby, I guess you can only listen to audio. Yeah, so that's why I be playing because they be on some crazy shit. Go ahead, Lex.
But what you just said is some
and
bullshit.
Then they say Trump like freedom of speech, and look with this.
I knew he was gonna do that shit. That's why I said one sentence and stop, because I knew he was gonna keep going. Anyway, motherfucking laws are older than white people. They didn't create laws. Matter of fact, they just put a bunch of laws from a whole bunch of societies together into one goddamn set of laws. They didn't motherfucking make them motherfuckers. That's one. Two, there are goddamn borders. There have been borders before there was white people. Now the white people created borders that are concrete, but everybody. We're not supposed to have borders. Chinese people ain't giving up their borders. Africans ain't giving up their borders. You think the Africans in South Africa gonna fuck with the Nigerians and give up their? But I do agree with you that white people create. Dummy. Anyway, like I said, like I motherfucker said, I knew Twin was gonna do this bullshit.
Go ahead, Lex.
Always do this bullshit. There's always gonna be fucking border. There's always gonna be fucking laws. White people are some motherfuckers. You right about that, but there's a lot of motherfuckers out here that's some motherfuckers. There's some motherfuckers that's fucking each other up in all skin tones all over the world, and will always be some motherfuckers. They in the White House. They in the White House. They want to stay in the White House. They in the White House. Stuffing that shit in y'all bag. In the White House. Girl, going that go, y'all bag. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Nigga, spin that shit. You got reported, niggas.
Go ahead, Lamont. What are your thoughts, Lamont? You got reported, niggas.
So he said Trump is spending, I don't know, 1 point something billion dollars to get people out. Well, Obama deported more people. How much did he spend?
170 billion. The most.
Let him finish,
Verdi.
Let's let him
answer
finish
this question.
Let's let him finish, but I don't think he was trying to
let me finish. So if Obama
but he has
deported more
trauma.
people, he spent more money. But y'all ain't screaming about how much money Obama spent. It's just what Trump spent. Every president deported people. Is y'all in their pockets of how much they spent to deport people? And if Obama deported more people, he definitely spent more money.
Do you have recordings of Twin or anyone on the panel or under Obama when they were speaking about immigration policy? Do you have any proof of what people were talking about under that?
That's what they call it.
Let's not do that, man. Let's not start arguing about that. Let me answer the man question.
He deported millions of people. So how much did Obama spend when he deported those
everybody?
Chill.
Wait. Trump secretary has spent more money than Obama. It say Donald Trump has spent significantly more money on deportation than Barack Obama. Congress approved a unprecedented $75 billion supplementary budget for U.S. immigration and custom enforcement, effectively tripling the agency's total budget. By comparison, ICE annual budget during Obama years was less than $6 billion. So Trump definitely has spent more money, sir.
You know why?
Oh,
because he's talking about what Obama.
Wait, but you just said he did.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why he's spending more money now. Is it because
Were you wrong? Were you wrong? Were you wrong?
What was I wrong about? What?
You came up here and claimed. Say you were wrong.
Now he lost.
Lamont, you came up here and claimed that it was Obama who spent all the money. That was what you came up here and said. Were you wrong?
No, I'm not wrong. Your numbers is wrong.
You do math. Do you do math?
So let me do math for you. You were just about to tell us why Donald Trump spending more money.
No. Let me do numbers for you.
Because
let me
Trump
do numbers.
has to fight everybody.
You just said I'm going to tell you why he had to do it.
Okay, there's several factors.
I told y'all he's not smart.
Well, why don't y'all let me talk?
Ask him to repeat the argument. Ask him to repeat the argument back to you and the answers to see what he understood.
Right, and not even that. In addition to his expanded budget, it says the administration was allocated $45 billion to build additional detention centers and $30 billion to have 10,000 new ICE officers.
That's $75 billion. That's
why do he need more ICE
billion.
officers? Why do he need more ICE officers?
Ask him.
Because Biden let 20
Ask
million.
Him, why you
in 4 years.
How we get back to Biden?
First was Obama, now it's Biden.
That's he did.
This dude is
so let me
bright,
ask you this question. So let me ask you this question about your numbers. If Obama deported more people than Trump did, then how did Trump spend more money? If Obama deported more people.
Bro,
Obama spent more money than Trump on his first term. But this second term, Trump has spent way much more money than Obama. And he's not even in office for 4 years yet. So
because Biden let 20 million people in 4 years.
But you just said
he didn't.
Wait, but you just said he didn't spend more money than Obama. But now you telling us why he did?
You're going terms.
Give us a second, Lamont. Go ahead, Brady. Give us a
second.
You
said terms, bro.
Lamont, give me a second. I'm trying to find a therapist in the chat for you. Give me a second. Go ahead, Brady.
On an annual basis, the most money Obama spent on deportation totally in 1 year was $18 billion. Trump is spending $42.5 billion in this year alone. Excuse me, 2025 alone. That's what he has spent. So you can't. It's not comparable, brother.
So why did he spend that much money in this year alone?
Because it's a grift.
I can tell you why.
What is the difference between
no.
any president
I'll tell you why. Because during his first term, during 45's first term, he did absolutely nothing at the border. Because he sat up here. You asked this question, why? Because he was handed a net negative border by President Obama. More people going out.
And once you finish, let's welcome in Swan. Oh Lord, you're breaking up. But once you finish, we're gonna welcome in Swan. Once you finish.
So go ahead. Obama handed him a net negative border, meaning more people were going out than coming in. And so then he screwed it up. He told us that the people were coming, and he did absolutely nothing to stop it. And as a matter of fact, his last day in office, he sat there and signed TPS for a whole bunch of people. So the reason why all those people are here is because he sat there and put a policy in place called Remain in Mexico that SCOTUS said was illegal. So all those people came in because I'm going to finish. I'm like,
wait, Lamont, and we have to pass it to Swan next, and then you can go after Swan, Lamont.
Right, and Swan, and here's the handoff, Swan. And Swan, here's the handoff. He said
you're breaking up now, Quinn.
And he told you about it.
You can't we can't not hear you because you breaking up. We can't hear you. Go ahead,
I'm
Swan.
done.
And he's
Yeah,
still going.
I'm trying to understand what Lamont's point is. Because if you're talking about if we're talking about immigration specifically in terms of like wanting people to be deported, that's not happening. And the reason why that's not happening is probably because I have to simplify this. Freedom cities, right? Labor towns. I don't know if you know what that is, Lamont, but that's something that's in the future when it comes to these decisions that we've been seeing the United States make, in addition to other countries. This is why Peter Thiel is in Argentina right now. But the point is, with this administration, they have not been efficient with immigration at all. It's money wasted. It's people's lives being lost. It's lawsuits out the wazoo. It's people's constitutional rights being violated. This is a mess, right? If you have law enforcement of any kind, I'm not saying they're police officers, but if you have law enforcement of any kind, you want to make sure your people are trained to be the best, right? I think was it a Tom Tillis that went off on Kristi Noem, and he's a Republican. Y'all know me, radical leftist, right? He went off on Kristi Noem, and I actually agreed with what he said. The way that she went about using FEMA funds, right? The way that she went about how and they were not investigated. If you want to protect your using military grade equipment. There was a Black woman in her family whose husband had went to his immigration appointment, established his next immigration. Don't talk over me. Don't talk over me.
I don't want to hear your stories.
Talking. I'm gonna say the story. It's not for you. There's 477 people in here. You don't dictate how I talk. Go back on mute. Shut the hell up. I don't know
Because you're trying to justify.
You need to let her finish. Let her finish.
What the hell? Their Fourth Amendment right was violated because you had ICE agents is the point of wanting centers, and the conditions are disgusting. They're horrible. So yes, it matters. It's important. These things matter. Somebody's constitutional right is violated, then it needs to be discussed. Go.
ICE is doing the same thing they did under any president.
Thank you, Bill.
Obama used Tom Homan. So if Obama used Tom Homan, he's doing his same tactics. You know what the difference is? It's liberals all in their face. It's liberals thinking they can defy the law. It's liberals just pushing and poking at them, trying to get a reaction. And that's what you're getting is reaction. And soon as the reaction happens, y'all talking about, look what ICE did. Okay? It's you people who are costing us more money because we need more resources.
You don't
y'all
know
in ICE's face everywhere they go.
You don't even know who costs who money. You just tried to sit up and say Obama spent more money than Trump during this time, and he didn't. But then you went back.
How did he spend less? If
and
he
then
deported
you tried
more?
to tell us. Then you tried to tell us why.
How did he spend less if he deported more people? You give me that answer.
I just told.
How was his budget less?
The big
because Black people do more with less.
You have to do that's true, too, Bird. But you
billions
have
of dollars less.
You have to take that up with Trump.
When
Trump is the one that keep asking for money and only deported almost 600,000 people. That ain't our fault. You need to go storm.
Why did he only deport 600,000?
I don't know. Go storm the Capitol and get your answers for Trump.
Lawsuits.
Go storm the Capitol.
Due process. Remember?
Oh, I think you can come back, Legacy.
This is y'all doing it.
We're gonna drop you because you don't even know what you sound like you need to be saying this about therapy.
So can I?
You just saying shit.
Like I'm starting to
like
feel
you.
like
You said I'm starting to feel like he like being outraged and he think it's cool being outraged on TikTok. That's why he doing what he doing. Go ahead, Deborah. Lex, you come back. Your time on there, Lex.
it's just because for like I get it. There was
I'm back.
it's just because for like I get it.
I'm back.
You got an echo.
We in it, bit.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, no, but we get it. Like there was mistakes made by ICE, by Christy Nome last year when they tried to unroll this mass deportation, and that's understandable. But like you can't just hold it over people's head forever. Like we're gonna go into next year, and you guys are gonna still be talking about Kilmar Garcia. You guys are still gonna be talking about Renee Good, and it's like it's not to like minimize what happened. But yeah, mistakes were made, but they like immigration today is not the same as it was last year where they were making all those mistakes like that. Like they learned from them, they moved on, they corrected it. I haven't heard about an ICE involved pew-pewing since that time. I mean, unless if
They
it's
just had a
consistently
riot They just had a riot in front of an ICE facility Wednesday night in New Jersey. Debonair. ICE agents was out there beating people with sticks and bats and all kind of foolishness. What are you talking about?
because they had a riot.
Wednesday night. ICE agents were out there assaulting American citizens. Mace the senator.
So they just went out of their way and chased people down to assault them.
Man, you guys are sick, man.
It's because of what's happening in the
I'm asking you what happened. I really don't know.
I'm answering you. I'm answering you. It's because of what's happening inside of some of these detention centers. People are literally unaliving themselves. They're choosing to unalive themselves because they cannot leave these detention centers. They don't get the medicine that they need. They're not getting food. The conditions are disgusting. These people are not criminals that deserve to be locked up like this. Some of them, I mean, some of them are being also forced to do labor as well. Like that's a problem, Debonair. If people are choosing to unalive themselves, you got young girls that are coming out because they've been raped. That's a problem. This is the disingenuous thing about people who are supportive of Trump, right? Because y'all can't ever stand on 10. It's either you for this shit or you not. You literally have people, right, whose constitutional rights were violated. This is not mistakes. This is intentional harm, desensitizing people to the point of this government being able to do whatever the hell that it wants. You got Trump's Supreme Court judge nominees denying what the 22nd Amendment says, making it seem as though the language, right, leaves a door open for it to be challenged and for Trump to remain in office. This is the most heinous administration I think that we have ever seen. The fact that you can still sit up here and not acknowledge the truth and call these things just a mistake. A young girl in ICE's custody being raped and coming up pregnant is not a mistake. It's not a mistake, Debonair. These are not mistakes. It's worse than mistakes, and it's costing everybody. Everybody has to deal with the impact and the outcomes of this.
Pablo, what's going on?
I need my 9 minutes back.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm just playing, bro. I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead, Pablo. Escobar.
Oh, well.
Swan, in simple terms,
did you know,
it's a grift,
about
Swan. We know that.
You said what, Emma?
No, I was going to say there's New York just posted something just now, New York Times, that the US might be paying $300 billion right now to Iran. They're going to pay. It just came out just now.
How much?
So
$300 billion.
Trump saving the world again. W. Trump.
$300 billion in reconstruction fees. You donut.
You're delusional, though. I feel you delusional. Goddamn, Mill, what's going on?
Swan made a strong point.
What's up, big dog? How everybody doing?
Pretty good. So the second question say, well, let me see, because you voted for Trump and you say you did something good for you. So it say, looking at Trump's second term so far, what tangible evidence is there that the country has actually moved forward in a beneficial way?
For me, man, I got what I voted for, man. Business is doing what business do, man. It's
And
picking up. It's
what's your business?
uh, uh chemical side, transportation, trucking.
Trucking business.
Uh-huh.
All right,
And
so
it's doing what it's supposed to do. It's doing what I expected, bro. I
what
got what I
about
wanted out my vote.
for the country?
For the country, everybody.
If you could
Yeah, a
put a
little better.
percentage, if you could put a percentage on it, what would it be? Doing good under this administration. They are doing good.
I say 75% of the country is doing decent.
Your percentage is 75% of the people in the
Yeah,
country are doing
yeah, I think
good.
about 75. I say decent.
Isn't
Yeah.
decent. What do you mean by decent?
I mean, I think people still able to man work and travel. I see traveling still going on. Man, shit, people still living, bro. People still living. I think everything going all right. I think it'd be a lot better, honestly, but I think it's all right.
So the
It's not
second question,
great.
say if black athletes withhold commitments in support of the NAACP cause, what tangible outcomes should they expect, and how would they know the strategy is working?
They're not gonna get no tangible out. First of all, they don't control nothing. You can't force something without control. You don't control nothing, bro. You can't to me that's bad shit crazy. To even think about asking some kids to do some shit like that. That shit
Oh, so you
crazy.
just completely not with it, like at
I'm
all.
not with it at all. I'm not
What
with
I'm
I'm
talking
not with
about, man.
no I'm not with nobody, not one person
Telling the truth.
taking the kids' future from them behind this bullshit politics, bro. Like it's
And they
not
was
like
mad at
fuck.
you. They was mad at
Huh?
you for shooting it. They was mad at you for shooting at the moon with about. I mean, pew-pewing at the moon with the 75%. But I say go hard, even if you.
Percent is low. That's
All
low.
Yeah,
right,
but
hold up.
I
Hey,
think.
Mel, real quick, Mel. How old was Fred Hampton when the triple letter agency came in and got him?
Oh,
20,
I don't know, bro.
21.
21?
He was 21. Yeah.
All right, how long was Fred Hampton doing his activist thing, Legacy, before he got unalive?
4 solid years, like when he was known, 4 solid years. 3,
Okay,
really 3 solid years.
Okay, so since he was about 18 years old then, right?
Yeah.
All right, I rest my case right there.
That ain't no
So
rest your case.
hold on. No, yeah, no, hold on.
That
Stay
man
right there.
pulled, bro. He pulled a once in
I rested my case,
once.
Legacy.
No,
Once
look,
in a
Legacy,
Let me
but look,
bro.
let my
That's
case rest.
dangerous, bro.
Look,
Like you, that's like the Jesus of our era. You go pull out Fred Hampton, bro.
hold on. Wait.
Wow.
How old was John Lewis when he first came into prominence?
But wait, no, Mac, to your point though, Fred Hampton started his activism in his teens with the NAACP. He was working with them as a teenager. Like with the NAACP
thank you,
directly.
Mom.
That's where he
It's
started.
sad for both of y'all.
They
It's
learned early.
7 years. It's 6 or 7 years, not no 3 years. If you're gonna talk
No, I
about
said
Fred
when he
Hampton, you
was
gotta be
I was
educated
talking
on it.
about when he
asking
went
the
to
question,
everybody
Mel.
else, not when he was
How
with the
can you rest
Panthers.
the case though? But y'all too
No,
uninformed on your own black people.
no, hold on. First of
No,
all, I
I was
only
talking
rested my
about.
case.
I was only talking about when he went, outside of the Panthers.
ML, I only rested
He
my
said when he
case
was known.
because we constantly over the last
Yeah,
3
well, that's
days
what I
on
meant
this
by
panel,
known outside the Panthers.
over the last 3 days on this panel, you guys have been calling these on the way to college athletes kids, and you're saying that they are too young to bear the brunt of this responsibility
Yeah, I get. That's why I said.
of not
That's why I
going
picked.
out. Hold on. I'm about to land. Of not going out and getting hoses turned on them, or dogs let loose on them, or people assaulting them at lunch counters. We're saying
Good point.
silently and peacefully, right? Silently and peacefully,
protesting in a way where you're not saying I'm not going. You're just withholding a commitment until you see some change. Not
A lot of times you're going to hear me repeat things. I may go over something over and over and over again because the system has to pick up what I'm putting down. Your system has to upload the data, the software, the programming. Did you get that? Did you not get that? Technology. You. So I got to give it to you this way. You might hear me say something over and over and over again. How you think we got spell worked? How you think we got spell worked? Over and over and over again. Reset after reset after reset after reset after reset again. So I got to give it to you over and over and over and over and over. System overload. Overly. Ain't that how y'all say it, right? Overly. Hold on. Wanderer. Cut it out, Wanderer. Get the message. Get the message. Wiz ain't giving it up like this. And shout out to Wiz. Shout out to Wiz. I love Wiz. Wiz ain't putting it down like this. I am that I am. Don't compare me to nobody. I am that I am. Now, you might see some in me. That could happen. Because we're all connected. Did you get that in some way, shape, or form? Alright? However, it's only one I. Me. Authentically. Never seen before. Did you get that? It's a difference. I know he trolling. I wanted to troll back. Because I felt like it. Now, you. Who are you? Well, it may seem a little complicated. Because who are you? If I told you that you were everything and nothing at the same time, you might scratch your head. If I told you you were nothing and everything at the same time, you might scratch your head. If I told you you were everywhere and nowhere at the same time, you might scratch your head. However, these are the facts. Don't ask to come up here. Don't send me no requests. Do I ever let anybody up here? All right, then. Greetings. Now, for some strange reason, when it comes to those three questions, it's a mystery. Shut up. It's not up for debate. When it comes to who we are, where we are, and why we're here, it's a big secret. Have you noticed that? Oh, it's not a big secret? Oh, yes, it is. Because if it wasn't a big secret, it would be lie after lie after lie. Thinking caps on. Check me out. And you put two and two together, you'd see. If you weren't who you know you are, I don't even have to answer the question. You should know who you are. I am. We wouldn't be trapped if you weren't who you know you are. We'd be free. Shut up. It's not up for debate. Oh, you think we're free? Why? Why do you think you're free? You think you're free because you have a bank account? Oh, wait. You think you're free because what? You authenticated your birth certificate? Oh, wait. Shut up. You think you're free because you have a
up. You think you free because what? You pay mortgage? Shut up. Those are all still systems. Those are all still part of the monopoly board. Last time I checked, I don't need no motherfucking piece of paper to validate me being sovereign. Did you get that? Last time I checked, I don't need no motherfucking social security card to prove my being and my existence. Last time I checked, nigga, God, source, wasn't made in no motherfucking piece of paper called the birth certificate, nigga. Did you get that? So, yeah, I can authenticate my birth certificate. You know, I can, what you call that? Claim your status or change your status, right? I could play the game, right? You still understand that it's all still a game. Did you get that? I don't need a piece of paper, but yet they're telling me I need a piece of paper to validate my existence, my being, me traveling through the portal to get here. And you see me in the flesh. You still think we're free? Do you still think we're free? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It's a such thing called laws, right? No. Shut up. Y'all told us that, right? It's a such thing called laws, right? And in law, right, you ask for the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. No. Shut up. Turn me up. It's not up for debate. You ask for the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in your jurisdictions, right? So how come when we ask for the truth, law, this is their law, the bar. Then you have natural law. They call it common. Then you have divine and spiritual law, ecclesiastic, trust law. Now, warrant. Did you get that? Hold on. Now, they did tell you, they told us we got a firmament, right? Yeah. Yeah, they did say that. You know, they did give us that. And they did admit we have a wall around us, right? Now, what does that say? We're in a bubble, a pocket. And when you're in a bubble or a pocket, that means there's an outside. It's an outside that exists outside of that bubble, outside of that pocket. As above, so below, right? So, with that being said, if we're in the bubble below, then above is a bigger one. Now, us, we're here, the bubble. Now, we do have a firmament. They prove that every time they try to send a rocket up there. They know good and goddamn well they ain't getting out of here. They know good and goddamn well you ain't going nowhere. You see, to get in here, you don't go up to get in here. You got to go under the underworld, underneath. Shut up. It's not up for debate. The waters. They tell you to look up. You better look down. They're entering from under. Water. Portal. Water. Portal. So damn the firmament. Shut up. Damn the firmament. Okay? They've been coming in and out of here. No. I don't really think you understand. They've been coming in and out of here. Don't matter about the firmament. It's more than one way to skin a cat. It's more than one way to get to the same destination. Did you get that? Why this matters is so you can know what you're up against, what's going on around you. Shut up. It's not up for debate. The waters. Everything. Water. You. Water. No. Water is everything. I think you're forgetting. The only thing that can take on all forms and all shapes. Water. Water, nigga. Plasma. They're not gonna go there. They're not gonna give you plasma, but we know already. Plasma. Gas. Liquid. Solid. Water. Source. God. As you call it, God. Source. Water. You're made of what? Not just any water. Crystallized. Crystalline. Cristo. Cristo. That Custo. Catherine, turn me up. Christ. They know who you are. Crystals. Did you get that? Primordial waters. Primordial waters. Now I get it. Now let me show you something. Hold on. No. A lot of, I know we think, we come from the sun. But hold on. My bad. I done cut y'all off. Hold on. Let me see something. Do I have the picture? Hold on. Okay, yeah. All right, here we go. It's always been mother and son. Shut up. Mother and son. I know, I get it. I stare at the sun all day long. Me and the sun, we locked in. I get it. Children of the sun. I get it. We always, we children of the sun. Children of the sun. Hold on. Think about what you just said. Children of the sun. But wait a minute. The sun cannot birth. The sun cannot birth. The sun shines. The sun rises and sets. The sun was birthed by the mother. The sun knows this. Now, I'm talking about on this level and above this level. The sun. That's why the sun go in and out. Shut up. It ain't up for debate. So no, this brings me back to the primordial. You have the sun, which a lot of you think you come from, and that you children of the sun. And the sun is telling you, hold on, I'm a son, which means I have a mother. The sun is telling you. We call it sun. Hold on. It's telling you, wait a minute. I don't birth. I'm a son. Even I have a mother. Shut up. It's not up for debate. Who's the mother? You thinking Earth. No. I'm not talking about planet Earth. This is bigger than that. I'm talking primordial. Primordial water. Water. Primordial water. Chaos. Did you get that? And when I'm talking outside of this dome, I'm not talking about the blue water that they taught us and programmed us. No. Dark matter. Did you get that? That neuromelanin, that intelligence that comes from Kingu. Shut up. Now, see, Mother Earth. Mother Earth, this right here, what we call Earth, this greenery, all this green you see here, Mother Earth. Mother has a mother. Water birthed Earth. Did you get that? No, shut up. It's not up for debate. The primordial to let you know. Water be everywhere. Water is the biggest mass of matter there is. On all levels. Shapes, forms. Water. Did you get that? Shut up. It's not up for debate. So, no, I'm not talking about Mother Earth, okay? Mother Earth that you see, Mother Earth was birthed by the primordial mother, water. Did you get that? Water. Did you get that? And that's where Anunnaki come into play. That's where the Anunnaki come into play. All right? Yeah, nigga, that's who the fuck we going up against. That's who created the patriarchal system. The Anunnaki. We see you. And yeah, we related to the Anunnaki. Once Marduk and them, shut up. Yeah, we are related. It was by force, though. Shut up. Hold on. I'm looking for it. Wait a minute now. Let's zoom out. Let's zoom out of there. Now let's zoom out because we all think because they told us planet Earth is the only thing that exists. That's what they told you. So it may be hard for you to kind of understand and grasp what the fuck I'm putting down. Pockets. Domes. Planes. Realms. Existence. Simulation within a simulation, right? As above, so below. So this can't just be it. This is not the end all be all. But anyway, so we're here in the center, the middle. All this that you see, it don't really look like this. They're really stacked like pancakes. Confirmation. So they had whoever did this, they did it like this so you could see all the different pockets, but they really stacked like pancakes. But anyway, Marduk and the gang. Here we go. Down here at the bottom. Boom. We're here. Remember. Remember, we're here in the center. Hold on. Let me see if I get my finger there. We're right here in the center. Boom. Here. Smack that in the middle. Boom. You got Marduk and them. Right here. Marduk and them rage war. Gets Tiamat. That's how Tiamat got slain and had to transform, nigga. Water had to transform. So now water is transformed into earth, right? All these little had to transform. Okay, got split up into pieces. This how all this. Here. That's how we get all this. Now, nigga, we are connected to the Anunnaki, nigga. Why? Because I just told you what they did. They mixed. So now we got two sets. You got the agreeables and the disagreeables. We both come from the same clay. Shut up. So this is where you can get confused at. All right? Because really, the Anunnaki is really our motherfucking great children, great grandchildren. Great grandchildren. We, on the other hand, okay, the first, okay, was granted, okay, kingship. Okay? Because It got passed on through the neuromelanin, which came from the primordial mother, because the mother is the only one who could pass it down. The mother is the only one who can pass it down. Shut up. It ain't up for debate, Nick. So what the motherfuckers do? Them little motherfuckers stole our Akashic records, okay? Okay? Stole the 7 tablets, okay? And put us under this and tried to trap us in these motherfucking bodies, okay? Because we primordial, celestial, okay? And came up with the systems, okay? And then on top of that, put us in a motherfucking spell. Put a motherfucking spell on our asses. Shut up. It ain't up for debate. Spell, Nick. And tried to fucking destiny swap. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. But you don't have the knowledge. You put us under spell. Key. Kai. Because mother gave the knowledge to Kingu. That's where the intelligence comes from. The intelligence, or the all-knowing that you like to call it, that was granted to the father, came from the mother. Shut up. It ain't up for debate. Did you get that? It is war. We're not free. Did you get that? I mean, how could you say that we're free? Just look the fuck around. We're here, surrounded by a big ass fucking wall. And then not only top of that are we surrounded by a wall, but we have a ceiling called the firmament above us. Shut up. You call it space. No, motherfucker. Block. It's called separate, divide, separate. The pleroma, nigga. Now ask yourself this. You think that the firmament is the end all be all. How could the firmament be the end all be all, right? When you descended, you came from higher and came lower. So you got to go back where the fuck you came from, which is higher. So you go past the firmament. Nigga, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, you are. Nigga, shut up. See, this is what you don't understand. You thinking about dimensions. I'm not talking in dimensions. I'm talking about density. I'm talking about density. Density. Dimensions and density is 2 different things, Nick. Now, this density, because we are on the lower, okay, that's how we're able to, that's how you're able to see me right now, okay, solid, okay, because of the density. I'm in a lower frequency. I'm moving slow, so you can see me, okay, on this, because we're on this level, because we dropped to get to the physical. We wasn't originally physical, okay? In order for us to have this reality, you got to drop to physical. So understand, motherfucker, we right here. Look, Earth, okay? All this is under this firmament. D3, D2, D1. It's not, but the firmament. You see here? Earth right here. D1, D2, D3. This is firmament. Layers of firmament. It doesn't stop, okay? But the firmament, you have to have separation. So what is in Earth on this realm is these 3 densities, okay? It's higher densities. The higher you go, the faster things vibrate, the lighter things get, okay? So you're no longer liquid solid. So when it comes to the firmament, shut up. This isn't up for debate. This isn't up for debate. This is why when it comes to the firmament, we're not talking about this density any longer. Okay? Okay, we're talking higher density. Okay? Therefore, when it's higher density, it's no longer liquid solid, so it can go past the firmament. Okay? You can get through the firmament because it's no longer liquid solid. Did you get that? Okay? When you're higher. Okay? So we're gonna knock the firmament, we're gonna debunk that about nothing can get in, nothing can get out. Nothing can get in, nothing can get out according to the density. If it's on a higher density, it can get in. Did you get that? Do you understand that? Great hearts in the comments if you get what I'm putting down. This is where we are. Okay? Layers on top of simulation within a simulation within a simulation. You see this? See how we in the center, right? And then outside, there's a whole nother reality, a whole nother simulation. Then you go outside of there, there's another simulation. Like zooming out. But when you zoom in, you only see one. When you zoom out, you can see the whole board. This is why they don't want us to go higher and embody. It's not even about ascending, embodying. When you embody and ascending, it's two different things. We've already ascended. You need to embody to become that. Did you get that? Did you get that? Go out to the comments if you get what I'm putting down. So let's debunk the we're free. On what level are we free? How? Look at even on the 3D aspect. We're surrounded by a wall and a ceiling. Prisoners, inmates, cellmates are surrounded by walls and a ceiling. Did you get that? Did you get that? Green hearts in the comments if you get what the fuck I'm putting down. It's no way in Sam's hell. It's no way in Sam's hell you're going to tell us, oh, yeah, well, we're surrounded by a wall, and yeah, we do have a ceiling, shit, but we're free. Nigga, certain parts of the land is cut off. You can't even go in certain parts of your land. Oh, no? I'm lying? Oh, okay. You can't even go in certain parts of your land. Hold on. No, you can't. No, you can't. Shut up. It's not up for debate. You can't go here. No. Ain't never seen one of you here. Hold on. No, but no, you no. But you say you think you're free. No. No, you can't go here either. Hold on. Nuh-uh. Access denied. Cut off. Cuts off. Can't go. Not you. Can't go here. Post it. You know what I mean? Camera ready for this motherfucker. You know what I mean? On the stepping like this. Where? DM me. God damn it. DM me. Because before the invasion, talking now, you never seen one of us posted up in front of something like this? Hold on. Shut up. It's not up for debate. Hold on. I mean, explain why. Why is that? Hold on. I'm talking about even recent shit. Like recently, hold on. I never seen none of us posted up. I never seen Rashid, Jamal, and none of us posted up. Nah, it's cut off. Access denied. Did you get that? I never seen none of us posted. Yeah, you know I mean? Gang, twin. I never seen twin and us, you know what I mean? Kicking it, smoking right here, you know what I mean? Posted doing our big one in front of there. You know what I mean? I never seen no pictures of us. None. Zilch. Settle. Scooby turn me up. None. You ain't not Dr. Malachi Z. York. Not Free Rashad Jamal. Not Jamal. No, none of us. Dr. Phil Valentine. Bobby Hemmett. Sister Myra. I can go on and keep going. Sebi. Any of us. And since the invasion, I never seen any of us post it. Okay, well, I accept this. Okay, better yet. Why not now? Forget. Why? Can look like everybody else can. I'm just saying. So if we weren't who you know we are, it wouldn't be this. Did you get that? Yeah, you never scratched your head about that. You never thought about that. Like, hey, why? I'm gonna tell you why. Because you, motherfucker, are the source. This is not just statues. This ain't here to look good. Yes, it looks good. Oh, absolutely, indeed, yeah. This shit look good, but it ain't just here for the looks. Why your ass can't go there, nigga? Cause you the plug. These are stargates. These are portals. These are gateway systems. Okay? On there because they're not connected. So the system, this is a system, okay, will not activate. The system will not turn on. Shut up. It's not up for debate. However, you, it's a different story. You happen to go there. You happen to walk into one of these portals. You happen to touch one of these walls, one of these symbols, one of these codes. You walk into the portal. It's a different story then. Activation. Turn on. Did you get that? And do you understand that if you was to turn on one of these systems, Return of the Dragon, they can't have that. Nation, turn me up. Now do you see why you can't go there? It's cut off for you. So if you wasn't who they know you are, if you weren't who you know you are, then this wouldn't be. You wouldn't be a threat. Oh no? Oh no? Cap? Well, if it's Cap, then let us in. Shut up! It's not up for debate. If it's Cap, then why is it cut off? If it's Cap, then why is it monitored? If it's Cap, then why the black trucks, before you even get to this area, you can't get in? Did you get that? If it's Cap, then why are we cut off? I'm serious. If it's Cap, then explain this. No. Because see, you like to give us the story from in the middle of the book. You like to present the story to us from in the middle of the book. No, we want that shit from the beginning. We want it from the origin. We want it from the root. We want it from the root. Now, those castles, those palaces that you cannot build because you didn't build them in the first place. I thought you said we was in the field picking cotton. Shut up. You like to give us the story from in the middle of the book. You like to start from in the middle. No. We need it from the beginning. We want the story from the motherfucking beginning. You told us all we was known for was picking cotton, taking orders. But history her story, their story, tells us something different. The facts say something different. The picture says something different. We was in them castles. Shut up. It ain't up for debate. No. Yeah. It's all over, Nick. You see them? What's behind them? Them castles. Shut up. It's not up for debate. Hold on. No. Shut up. Royalty. Noble. The agreeables. The real agreeables. Shut up. It's not up for debate. Hold on. No. No. We want to do. Hold on. I got more. Hold on. I got a lot of shit in here. Hold on. Shut up. It's not up for debate. You see us. Wait. No. Hold on, you need a close up? Hold on, I'm gonna give you a close up. Let me give you a close up. Another one. Hold on. Shut up. AI generated my motherfucking ass. No. Hold on. We was on that. We was on that. Let you tell a story. We was only known for picking cotton, nigga. And you want to know why? Because the truth will set us free. That's why everything around here is a motherfucking lie. No. Shut up. Everything is a lie because you're right. The truth shall set us free. And I mean that. Literally. Shut up. It's not up for debate. No. Hold on. Give it to me from the beginning. Give it to us from the beginning, nigga. Make it make sense. Now hold on. No. You see, if you put a couldn't give us that because that's programming. If we was to start off knowing that, that's programming. Oh no, we couldn't have that. No. So what you did is hold on. Yeah, infiltrated. You infiltrated. Yeah, I be seeing you. I see you. Look at the way you move. Not wanting to be noticed. Dressed in all black. Black cap. Because you know dark matter. You know primordial whiz. You know about chaos. Shut up. It's not up for debate. You know. You want to talk about nobility. You want to talk about who was granted kingship. You want to talk about who the custodians are looking at us. Now, you'll never be able to get rid of the truth because the truth is the truth. You'll never be able to get rid of. Not pointing fingers. No. Because it ain't even you. The motherfuckers it is look just like you and I. Yep. They know it. That's why they be going to them on the low. They look just like you and I. Yeah. Shut up. It ain't up for debate. And you can hide. You know, you can hide. You can hide offshore. You know, you can try to hide in the cut. I just told you, we everywhere and nowhere at the same time. We know. You know. The covenant. Shut up. It ain't up for debate. Now, do you have help? Of course. They work for you. Who? Hold on. Shut up. It ain't up for debate. You're all in cahoots. We see you. Did you get that? You work for them. Who is us? That flipped. Did you get that? Check this out, right? Think about this. The only way you could take a motherfucker down, right, that's running the shit is somebody from the inside. The only way you could take an empire down. The only way you could take an empire down is if you get help from somebody on the inside. So if we was on top, and we're no longer on top, in order for you to have taken us down, you had to get one of us. Only we can beat us. Only we can defeat us. You can't defeat us because you're not us. You know that saying, it takes one to know one? Did you get that? So no, I know it's not really you. I can see right through it. I know who's pushing the buttons. It's not really you. Did you get that? In order for you to defeat us, you would have to be one of us. Because it takes one to know one. Did you get that? Let me say this again for the ones in the back. In order for you to defeat us, Sue, turn me up. You would have to be one of us. Because it takes one. It takes one to know one. So in order for you to have been able to defeat us, you would have to be one of us. Once again, it takes one to know one. Did you get that? Now, what a time to be here. Why? Because literally, you could be whatever the fuck you want. Shut up. It's not up for debate. It's a lot going on. Wealth transfers, right? Digital, right? Changing the structure of the financial system. Y'all don't see what they putting down. Hold on. Let me go back to here. Really quickly. Let me go back. Let me take it back here. Hold on. Why this matters? Hold on. They're going digital, guys. You better catch on. Hold on. It's inorganic versus organic. Okay? Digital. This is their law. They're under the bar. Shut up. They want to keep us here and keep us from coming from here to here. Natural law, aka what they call common law. And then from here we go. Trust law, divine, eclectics. And they're gonna go here, and then go here. AI, coded, AI, patent, AI, the new judge. Shut up. I just told you it's going digital. Did you get that? Which is very smart. Clever. Why? To keep the power, to keep the narrative, to keep the control. They don't want you leaning over this way. Nuh-uh. Yahweh, your way. The true judges. Freedom. The heirs. The real heirs. The real heirs to the throne. You. Are you getting what I'm putting down? Here we are here. Look, you see this? Now they don't went from here and then they skipped here. You see, they know about the binary. That's why they gave you a code. They gave you SSI number, right? SSI number. They know about the real code, the binary code, 0010110. Zeros and ones, okay? Shut up. It ain't up for debate. You think you know, but you don't really know how deep this gets. And this is for all my folks that's out there that's getting their access to their trust, that are claiming their status, that are putting in these codes, that are sending them into these systems, that are paying their bills, that are beating the system, that are learning their system. They see that we're learning their system. They see that we're catching on to the bar. The bar. If you look closely, I'm not going to say the names, but look who's under the bar. Shut up. The system, the courts, they're all the bar. Look, the statues, the persons, the attorneys, the lawyers, the police. Listen, you don't know about this game. We're playing two different games. They got us playing two different games. You have an SSI, you have a birth certificate, okay? You don't need it. This is how they bring this in, and they push this away. The real law, the sovereign law. Now, I'm new to this. Let me get out the way for you can screenshot. I'm just getting my feet wet. This is levels to this shit. All right? You got to give us what's ours. Okay? Now, I'm just getting my feet wet. So I'm learning. Okay? This is school too. This is a universe. They call it the universe, a university. They call colleges what? Universities. This is called what? A universe. Okay? So I'm in class just like you. I'm in school just like you are. Okay? However, I'm getting what the fuck is being put down. And we're not playing the same game. Okay? We're not playing the same game. I kid you not. I kid you not. I didn't even know about none of this shit even existed. Okay? The bar, nigga. This is who running this shit, and they don't really run this shit. The motherfucking... Hold on. You see them? You see these? All these motherfuckers? You see them? Hold on. They answer to these motherfuckers. Shut up. You don't get it. You don't get it. Yeah, you wonder why they call us stocks, cattles. You have bonds, right? You have bonds. Do you have bonds or you don't have a bond? Do you have a bond or you don't have a bond? It's not up for debate. Shut up. You have a bond, right? Hold on. Where? Hold on. Where is it? You have a bond. Hold on. I just had it. Because I don't like to, can't really talk. Where is it? Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Ah! I don't see it. I had the picture of the Vatican up. Where's my picture of the Vatican? But anyway, all right, fuck it. I can't find it right now. Hold on. Fuck it. God damn it. Fuck it. But anyway, shut up. You, Rebel, direct message me, Rebel. Each one teach one. God damn it, we all got to this shit for me. Hold on now. Now. Let me go back. Now. Naturally. Sovereignly. We already under this law. We already under the trust law. Okay? You can screenshot it if you need to. The divine order, the real order, the real judge, Yahweh, 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 your way. Do you see the wordplay? Okay, we already come under this law. Okay, they pushed us all the way over, past natural law, past common law, put us under the bar, the bars. You get it? Like prison. Like, you know the bars in prison? You know the bars? Bars keep us in the bars. Now, we waking up. So we figuring this shit out, right? So look, we out here beating them at their own system. Boom. Motherfuckers sitting in their info. Woo. You know what I mean? Getting shit done. Getting shit paid. You know what I mean? Getting debts going out of here. Get out of here. Trying to get to the state. Trying to figure out the land patents, right? Waking this shit up, right? Now what they're doing is, they see this. Now, AI. They're gonna code AI. Okay? In a minute, you ain't gonna be able to send these in here. You have to send them in here. Here. It's already gonna be coded. So it's gonna deny. Shut up, it ain't up for debate. Now, where we come into play at, hold on, binary code. Binary. All systems based around the binary. You are the binary code. So the binary, you override you. This system, right, comes from you. Who's the source? You. What is the system made of? You. Literally. AI has you in it. AI. Yeah, you. Some of you is an AI. That's how it's able to run. It has you literally in it. So we alchemize the AI. We have to. That's the only way. Shut up. Now, I had a few people last time direct message me about this because I'm just getting my feet wet. Okay, I didn't even know what the fuck this was. I didn't know nothing about legislatures, fiduciaries, okay, the bar, none of that. So if DM me, you know what I mean, so you can put us on, because when I get it, I'm giving it out for free, okay? Free 99, okay? Free. I'm tired of you motherfuckers. Charging for shit like this, motherfucker. How the fuck you gonna beat them? So you gonna be the only one up there. They gonna easily get you up out of here, because it's just you up there. You ain't got us as a unit, as a package. God moves in harmony. Harmony is source. Did you get that? Hold on. So you having it all to yourself is not gonna. It doesn't make sense. You're not gonna win that way. You're not gonna win. They easily knock you off because it's just one of you. But when it's all of us, that changes the game. That changes the picture. Did you get that? Makes the playing field more balanced. Did you get that? So no. Be fruitful and multiply, motherfucker. You can't be fruitful and multiply if it's just your stingy, greedy ass up there by yourself. They're gonna knock your stupid ass off. Because it's only you up there. Did you get that? Yeah, I said it. You want to charge $1,000 fucking to help a motherfucker with some information out there that you done got for free. Fuck that. Free Rashad Jamal. When I figure this shit out, this shit going for the fucking free. Because you already have, listen to this. You already have the keys, right? You already have the keys. You already have it. You already in. So what the fuck does it matter? It ain't gonna hurt you none. You already have your own key. Like, what is we talking about? It makes no sense to me. Just like motherfucker, I ain't even gonna go there. But anyway, like, what is we like this shit? Yahweh, your way, Yahweh. You want to scream Yahweh so much? Did you get that? Yahweh, your way, you are Yahweh. You don't hear me though. You don't remember who you are. You don't know who you are. You. I mean, you're going around screaming Yahweh, but do you really? Did you really get down your way, Yahweh, Yahweh, Burger King? I liked that. Do it your way. Did you get that? So next time you scream Yahweh, do you feel? Now you see why you feel so connected when you scream Yahweh. Boom. Aha. Now, before I go, hold on. Before I go, a lot of you looking for Jesus, right? And that's all good. That's cool. I'm not knocking that. You looking for Jesus. Jesus. Hey, nigga. The return been here. I'm not knocking this because all this is true. Died on the cross. Blood was sacrificed. Yeah. All that. You right about that? And whoever, the only ones who've been hung from a tree look like me. And you. So if you're waiting, you don't have to wait any longer. It's already here. Did you get that? And with that being said, enjoy your motherfucking Friday. And if you are interested in these copper crystal activators, direct message me. We all understand what copper does. If you don't, crystals, you DM me. Nat, turn me up. Hot, turn me up. Shut up. It ain't up for debate. They tell you all the time, though. Yeah, you. X. It's all you are anyway. Motherfucking X. The origin. X. Everybody got an X. Everybody don't have a Y. Everybody has an X. God is in everybody. So then if everybody has an X and not a Y, and God is everything and in everything, then you are, and God is X. Men of X. X-Men. Did you get that? No. Shut up. It ain't up for debate. Look at the top of the pyramid. X marks the spot, nigga. X. Did you get that? X. X, nigga. Did you get that? Everybody got an X, motherfucker. That is the origin, nigga. X. Nigga, you an X too. You're so caught up in the feminine masculine. At the end of the day, masculine, you're a motherfucking X. All right? So shut up. It ain't up for debate, nigga. Nigga, you are me, nigga. Shut up. Nigga, you are me. Straight up. Not up for debate, nigga. Nigga. You're an extrovert of me, nigga. You are an outside expression of me, nigga. Did you get that? You better get it and don't you forget that shit. No. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of it. Feminine, masculine, women, men. I'm tired of this shit. You are me, motherfucker. Okay? X. I ain't say nothing about a Y. X, nigga. Did you get that? Y is the covering for X, motherfucker. X marks the spot, nigga. So stop with the, okay? Okay? X and Y, mother and son. Mother and son, nigga. Mother and son, nigga. X and Y, nigga. Did you get that? So miss me with the bullshit, okay? And for the men out there, for fellas out there, let me turn it down a little bit. I'm gonna say this, right? For the fellas, you have a sacrum, right? You got sacs, right? You got sacs. I guarantee you, on your sacs, it's gonna be a line that goes from the back of your sack to the front, nigga. Every nigga with a sack, you got a line there. Ask yourself, why do you have a line there? I'll give you 3 seconds. I'll give you 3. You have a line there is because when the ovaries that were there first, when she decided to drop her nuts, nigga, the ovaries had to close up, nigga, so they could form a sack, nigga. So shut up. It ain't up for debate. Did you get that? And prove me wrong. Not prove me wrong, but on your own time, go look at your nutsack. Go look at your nutsack. You're gonna have a line. You're gonna have a line there, motherfucker. Cause you got to be reminded of who the fuck you are. Cause you should be forgetting around this bitch. You'll always have a reminder on you. You'll always have a reminder on you to remind you of who the fuck you are and where you come from. You'll always have the reminder of the matriarch. Did you get that? And you think I'm a liar? Go check. Go check. Go get you a mirror. If you can't see, go get you a little mirror and go look down there. Go look down there. I bet you have a line because you'll always be reminded of who the origin is. And I stand on that. No, fellas. No, fellas. Fellas. Now don't you go lying here. Don't go lying here talking about, no, I checked. I ain't see nothing. You're a motherfucking liar. You're a liar, and I'm not going to deal with you. We're not going to be, if you're going to lie. If you're not going to lie. And some of y'all already know. You seen it. Some of you know. You know that line down there. You know that line is down there. Listen, I can't make this shit up. The proof will always be in the pudding. The proof will always be in the pudding. Okay? When the ovaries decided to drop, because everything has to drop in frequency, right? It gotta drop. The ovaries decided to drop, nigga. They had to heal up while in the womb. Okay? Flip it. And then it had to sew it up. It had to flip it, right? Flip it and sew it up as the avatar was being generated. Because you're born X first. Everybody's an X first. Okay? You have a line. Shut up. It's not up for debate. And that's good. You should be okay with that shit. You should be, nigga, I'm X-Men, nigga. I'm an X-Men, nigga. Nigga, I'm the minute, nigga, I'm an X-Men, nigga. Did you get that? You should be, yeah, nigga. Without you, ain't nothing going on. But I guarantee you have a line down there. A line right down the ball sacks. Scoop. Because the ovaries had to drop and then sew up as the avatar is being created. You laughing because you know it's the truth. Fellas, you know it's the truth. Go get you a mirror or something. If you need to, go look down there. The ovaries had to drop. Everybody's female first. I stand on that. And with that being said, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. I love y'all. Get out of here. Enjoy. Fuck happiness. Enjoy, because enjoy comes from the inside. That's why it's called enjoy. I love you too. And once again, yes, direct message me for the copper glasses. Copper/crystal. We know that copper, the conductor, a stronger conductor than gold and silver. Crystals, we know crystals, you're made of crystalline. Crystal, the water. Crystal. Did you get that? You just DM me, Margie. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Yanni. Turn me up. You just DM me. I got you. No, gold. No, copper is the highest conductor. Did you get that? Extra activation. Enjoy your Friday. I love y'all. Now get out of here. Okay? Don't let the why fool you. You have the why to show you about the X. Okay? Did you get that? To love me is to love thyself. Why? Because you are me and I'm you. So to love me is to love thyself. When you look at me, whatever you see, you're really talking about you. Because I'm just the mirror, the reflection. Karaya Satahala. I see you, star. You think Silver? Well, Candid, this is not up for debate. Candid, shut up. This is not up for debate. I love you, Candid. I just had to put that in there. But hey, to each his own. Just know, copper, silver, and gold. Copper, silver, and gold. Okay? That is you. Devon, I see you. You just DM me? All right, Taisha, I see you. I got you. My copper wire should be coming in here today. I should be getting it today. Now get out of here. Go on. Enjoy the rest of your day. I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't care if it's scratching your feet. I don't care if it's eating ice cream. Do something that you enjoy. Why? Because enjoyment is a cheat code. When you enjoy doing something, it comes from the inside. It alchemizes your frequency. Okay? It gets you there really quickly. Because remember, in 3D, everything moves extra slow. Everything is slow in 3D, and in physical is slow in 3D. No, this right here, this that I'm talking to you on, this is 2D. It should get you quick. No, it's not. Excuse me, 4D. In here, 4K. We talking in 4K. This should get to you faster. This should move faster. This is a whole nother reality right here. Simulation within a simulation within a simulation. You haven't peeped that. But yes, cell phones sell on a molecular level, cellular level. You made of cell phone moves faster. Did you get that? And then when they turn the fiat into digital, that's gonna even move 10 times faster. And then if you put crypto into it, you don't even need a motherfucking bank. Use your wallet. Transactions and transfers. How the fuck you think? Why do you think Tory Lanez figured out? Tory Lanez sold 1 million albums in crypto in 30 seconds. in 4K. He made $1 million in 30 seconds. He sold each copy for $1. Crypto. And then the buyers, the supporters, they made money off of buying it. If they bought 10 of them, 20 of them, 40 of them, and they made money. So the money was just circling between him and them. Did you get that? You don't know nothing about music or rappers. It may not resonate, but yes, Tory Lanez. I'm just saying. And this 4K right here, and this changes the game. The nigga made $1 million in 30 seconds without his label, without a middleman, without anybody, himself, nigga. Do you understand that? So yeah, nigga, we could be millionaires. Listen, if we had, we could be 1,000aires right now. All we gotta do is generate, each one of us take a turn, giving everybody out of us $1 or something like that. $1, right? $1. 300 of us, and then it circulate. Everybody $1, and bill. I know what I'm saying, but I don't know what I'm saying. But I know what I'm saying. I'm just not saying it correctly. But if you get what I'm putting down, we can make each other fucking millionaires. Yes, free Tory Lanez. The nigga put us on. He cracked the code. He told you. He said, I cracked the code. Oh, we can't have y'all cracking the code. Are you okay? And he did that back then. I think 2022, 23, something like that. He was ahead of the game. You definitely wasn't. They said, hold on. What if he starts showing motherfuckers how to do the same thing he did? Oh, hell no. No more record labels? Don't need them? Come on now. 2020, when he did it. Nigga cracked the code. Nigga sold it, and then his buyers, they made money. They sold it for $5, $10 and tripled and quadrupled their money. Do you understand that shit? We can make our own conglomerate and keep the money circling within us and just have a conglomerate set of millionaires right here, billionaires right here. Yeah, they set him up. Wasn't about the music. Wasn't about the Pum and Megan. They didn't give a fuck about that. He fucked up when he got on live and announced how he cracked the code and sold 1 million albums in crypto in 30 seconds with no label, with nobody, the banks, none of that shit. The blockchain. If he tell one nigga, then that nigga put another nigga on, and then put another nigga on. They was like, hold on. We can't have that. But anyway, I love y'all. It's Friday. Enjoy the rest of your day. We're all going to be fucking millionaires. We're already millionaires. It's already here. Okay? It's already here. It's already here. We're cracking the code. Little by little. Chipping that bitch down. Did you get that? Okay, we're cracking the code. Oh, and another note. When it comes to trading, if you are interested in trading, hold on. Oh, let me show you something. Hold on before we go. If you're interested in trading, click the link in my bio. I am part of a community called Candles to Cash Flow, where we go over market structure, smart money concepts, etc., etc. Candles, charts, and help each other make money without labor, okay? Without busting a move, without having to fucking bust a sweat, okay? Without having to clock in and out, without having to check in. Click the link in the bio if you're interested in trading. The worst that could happen is you learned something new. You just figured out, okay, either you're going to be very great at it and you just learned something that's going to change your life, or, okay, I seen it, wasn't for me, cool. Not going to hurt you. No way, shape, or form can it hurt you. Mississippi, and I see you. Thank you for the money gun. So yes, if you're interested, I'm in the group, okay? It's calls every week at 6 o'clock on Wednesdays, okay? It's a Discord. Of course, it's simple. It's not hard. Okay, it's not a long ass course. We all in there, all on the Zoom calls, going over how to trade. Okay, I'm just getting my feet wet. All right, like I said, I'm just getting my feet wet. I'm getting my feet wet. Also with the laws, the system, this law system that they got going on. All right, so shit, we could do it together. I just know you can make this in seconds. In seconds when it comes to trading, you can make this, and yes, you can also lose it. You can also lose it. Okay, it's the flip side. We got to keep it real. And yes, you will take losses. But when you got more wins than losses, losses is never a loss. Only losses are lessons on how to get better. All right. So if you are interested in trading, click the link in my bio. Okay. And let's go. Let's go, gang. Let's go. We not doing it the way they used to do it. We want to be able to have financial freedom, right? I don't just talk this shit or just talk just to be talking. Nah, I lead by example. You know what I'm saying? What I want for you, I want for myself. Listen to what I just said. What I want for you, I want for myself, which is nothing but the best, as we deserve. Okay, desire comes from source. Okay, doesn't come from ego. Wanting and desire is two different things. All right, wanting and desire is two different motherfucking things. If you didn't know, now you fucking know. Sharonda, turn me up. And if you're fucking tired of goddamn fucking having a 9 to 5, then this is the route I'm going. It was revealed to me through source. I didn't know shit about trading. I ain't know shit about charts. I thought that shit. I ain't know shit about the stock market. I seen this shit, but I was like, yeah, whatever. It's a bunch of fucking candles, and I don't know what the fuck are they talking about. Fuck that shit. And source was like, hold on. Source was like, now slow your roll, buddy. Slow your roll. I got something for you. I left and then came back to trading again. And I was like, oh. And then once I started learning, like we do everything, of course it may intimidate you. Of course you may feel intimidated by it or like foreign to it or like, nah, I ain't with all that shit. Of course, that's with everything that's new. That's with anything that you've never seen before, anything that you've never experienced before. It's going to be some resistance. There's going to be a little fear. It's going to be a little iffy, a little doubt, a little questioning. Okay. That's what anything, just like riding a fucking bike. Just like riding a bicycle. Motherfucker put a bike in front of you. You never rode a bike before. You like, I'm going to fall and bust my ass. Yeah. But once you learn how to ride the fucking bike, you stop falling and busting your ass. You started to be the best motherfucking bike rider around the goddamn city. But imagine if your ass never got on the bike. Then you would have never known that your ass could ride a fucking bike all this time. Because you never even tried. You never even made an attempt. Motherfucker ain't saying that because everything is not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't hurt to go ahead and take a shot at it. You never know what come out of that. Okay? It's okay to try something different, learn something different, take a new route, take a different way home. Don't take the same way to work. It's okay. You never know what the fuck you're gonna get. Did you get that? It's okay to be uncomfortable. You might want to be uncomfortable. You might don't want to be comfortable. I know I don't like to get too comfortable. Okay? Okay, just like Future said, bitch, don't get too comfortable. You better not get too comfortable, especially on this realm. I don't get comfortable. No, sir, no, man. Comfortable? Oh, no. I may enjoy, okay, and soak it up. But get comfortable? No. You seen yet? Turn me up. All right, y'all. I love y'all. Okay? Click the link in the bio. It's called Candles to Cash Flow. You won't see my picture up there. You'll see a picture of Cameron Gross. Her name is Cameron Gross. She's on TikTok. You can go take a look at her page. I don't know how to pin it. I don't know how to how do you comment on here? Somebody gotta teach me how to pin and comment. Cause I would pin her page up there so you can go take a look at the goddess. She teaches the course. I didn't learn first from her, but I took one of her courses. I mean, I started doing my thing, after I took her course and got into her community, and then I started going crazy. And then that's when we collabed. And she was like, "Oh, you really getting really good this? Like, come on over." You know what I mean? And now here we are. Okay, so you're not gonna see my picture. You'll see hers. I am an affiliate. Okay, she's a sister. She doesn't make it complicated. Okay, everybody has different styles of, communicating and teaching. Okay, I like simple. For me, simple is better for me. I like simple. The most simplest. Don't give me no overcomplicated shit. I feel like I can't get with that. God is transparent, okay, and clairvoyant. The simpler, the fucking better. Okay? When you start complicating shit, it causes confusion. And source is not confusion. Okay? I repeat, source is not confusion. So she does, you know what I mean? She teaches in a simple way. Boom, 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 boom. Not all this extra goofy shit that we ain't. No. Give us the foundation and we good. Okay? Foundation. I love simple. Okay? And they try to make it seem like simple means like, oh, you simple-minded. They flipped it, the wordplay. See how they do? No. Simple is the opposite of confusion, okay? And source is not confusion. So if anything causes confusion, you should already know how to, that ain't a source. You can eliminate it. It's confusion. Period. But I love y'all. I gotta go. Now we rise. Free Rashad Jamal. We can't be stopped. Shout out to We Know the Truth. Shout out to everybody out there that's going within, okay, that is trusting self, trusting the divine, trusting, okay, divine order, who is trusting the unknown, trusting the unseen, okay? Shout out to y'all. They can't stop us. We're going to rise regardless. I love y'all. Peace. Scorp got Christine. I see you, Christine. Shout out to you, Christine. I love you, Christine. Thank you, Christine. Shout out. Thank you for your support. I was looking for this, y'all. Look at this. Now I find it. Ain't this some shit? Ain't this some shit here? Thank you for the heart meet. I was looking for this picture right here, man. God damn it. Look at this shit. Now when it's over and shit, now I find the picture. Ain't this some shit? Oh, man. It's all good. But it wasn't meant, I guess. It wasn't meant for me to find the picture, I guess. But this is what I was talking about. Yeah, they got it in the Vatican, man. You got a bond, nigga. Okay? Bond. Your word is bond. Okay? Your word is live you too. I like that. Did you mean to say live you? Or you meant to say love you? Because live you is cool too. Live you. You live. You know how we say love you? Live you. Woo! I like. Live you. Or did I just come up with that? You didn't come up with that. You didn't come up with that. I just came up with that. No, I just came up with that. You ain't come up with live you. I can't live, love you. Ooh, Queen Grace. Queen Grace. See how when we come together? Look at that. Live, love you. Ooh, I like. Nice. All right, y'all. Enjoy your Friday. I'm gone. Peace. Get out of here. Go on. Soft life, no. I'm fire, baby. I'm fire. I'm a fire sign. I'm a dragon. Big dragon. I'm a dragon. Big Leo. Big Leo, not the little one. You see the mane? You see the mane. You should have known from the mane. That's one of our giveaways. The mane be maning. You hear me? The mane be maning. Fire sign there. Shout out to the fire signs. Aries, Sagittarius. Who I'm leaving out? Is that all the fire signs? Sagittarius, Aries, Leo. What's Miss Cherie? Star, I see you. Aries gang. Aries gang. Aries. I see you, Aries gang. And Sagittarius, and is it Scorpio? No, Scorpio is water, isn't it? Scorpio is water. Well, what is it? It's 4 fire signs? Oh, it's only 3. It's only 3 fire signs? It's only 3. Aries, Sagittarius, and Leo. Okay. Firmament is 3. Okay, yep. Each element has 3. Each element has 3. 4, 3, 3, 3. 12. 12. 4, 4, 4. Okay, 3, 3, 3. Okay, but listen, technically, we are all signs. The 12 disciples, okay? The 12 disciples is every sign. Really, you're all the signs. The sun rotates so that you able to have a cycle of all the signs. No? 13. Excuse me, 13th month. Okay, no, the 13th sign is called the 13th month is it starts with an O. Somebody give it to me. Somebody tell me what it is. The 13th month starts with an O. O-P, it's the O-P. Damn it. It's really 13. 13, the hitting. The hitting. Opiates. Yes. I couldn't get it right. I said OP. Yes. Okay, so that is hidden. Ooh, just like the number 13. Ooh, primordial. The center. Okay, so y'all on that. Okay, so y'all know about that. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. All right, reflections. I love y'all. Natural show will tell you some signs after a time period. This is what I'm saying. We get a chance to be all the signs. No. This is true. You get to be in the cycle of all the signs. You get a chance to be all in all the signs. Yeah. No. So I really be like, I'm really all the signs. I'm all of them. 12, 13. I'm all 13 of them. God damn it. That's a fact. I don't care what nobody say. That's why we all think the same. What? Oh, Leo's is the best. Oh, Sagittarius is the best. No, Aries is the best. No, Virgos is the best. No, Scorpios is the best. No, Cancer is the best. No, Gemini is the best. No, we all think. I see you, Terry M. Have a good day too. I see you, brother. I see you. So we every sign, okay? And you get a chance to fuck with every sign. I'm just saying. You get a chance to be in that all cycle, all every sign cycle. You get to be in all rotation of all of them. Yes, you do. Yeah, you do. That's where you fuck up at. You thinking you a Leo all year round. Or you thinking you a Pisces all year round. And you're not following the cycles. Okay? And alchemizing where you're in certain seasons. We're in Leo season, Sagittarius season, Scorpio season, Pisces season, Capricorn season, Aquarius season. These are your chances to be those zodiacs, okay? Because you are all of them. This is why that happens that way. You got to know all of you. You have to get to know all parts of you. That's what they don't tell you. They want you to just be hooked on your sign when you're all of them. You get the chance to connect with all of them. But I love y'all. Again, enjoy the rest of your day. Keish, Cash. I hope I'm saying it right. Cash. Right. We all came from the all. Exactly. And that's why we all say the same shit. This sign is the best one. That one sign is the best one. You're all of them. Okay? You're all of them. Okay? The disciples are not people. Okay? The disciples was not little people. So that's where you might get fucked up at. Like, how we could be the 12 disciples? When John and them was all sitting at the table. No. Inside. Okay? It's not physical. Okay? You get it? It's all the sovereign parts of you. Okay? This is how Jesus knew he was going to get betrayed. He already knew he was going to get betrayed. It was an aspect of him, of himself. Just saying. I'm just saying, Ascended Master. You know what I mean? You get me? So that's why, you know, it was like, oh, okay. He knew already. Yeah, it's me. Of course I'm going to know. And I'm going to know which one of you motherfuckers and when you're going to do it. I love y'all. Peace.
In. Guys, let's go. It's at $1. Guys, let's go. Let's go. It is at $1. Get your bits in, guys. Let's go. Let's go. $5 too low, guys. $5 is too low, friends. Get your bids in. Okay. That's not the charger frame, but projector. That one this is new. LED projector, mini projector, guys. Mini projector. This one's so cool. Super convenient because it's tiny, guys. Okay, guys, this one's a projector. You guys can watch movies from it. Super cool. You guys can have a little theater at home. You guys can have a movie night outside. Super cool, guys. Get your bids in.
3, 2, 1.
Get your bids in, guys. LED. Guys, let's go, let's go. LED projector, guys.
Okay, what's that timer, guys?
Get your bids in. Get your bids in, guys. Let's go, let's go. Who's taking it?
$2. Steal.
Guys.
Is there a glitch, guys?
Is there a glitch? Because I feel like everything's running
I
so...
think there's a glitch. I cannot see the banner.
Oh.
Okay. Last one.
Last one, guys. LED projector, guys. LED projector. Get your bids in. Get your bids in. Perfect for a mini. No, you can do. Yeah, this is a mini one, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Get your bids in. Get your bids in, guys. LED projector. Perfect size, guys. Going right now for $10. That is a steal, guys. I think I bought one of these for like $60, I want to say. Get your bids in, guys. Get your bids in. Let's go. Let's go. Perfect that summer's coming. You guys can have a movie night outside. Put it on a wall. Super cool. Drop P13. P13, guys. P13 drones.
Your request in the chat, guys.
Put your request in the chat if you guys want to see something. P13. P13, guys. 2, 1. Get your bids in. Get your bids in. Let's go. Let's go.
What's that timer?
Guys, careful with the timer. Let's go. Let's go. Get your bids in.
Okay, what's that timer, guys?
Guys, let's go. Let's go. This is a drone, guys.
9, 8.
Guys, let's go. Let's go.
6,
Don't disappoint us.
5.
Do not
4,
disappoint us, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Get your bids in. Get your bids in. Let's go.
Okay. Congratulations. Okay, one more.
One more, guys.
3, 2, 1.
You guys have any requests for music, guys? Guys, let's go. Let's go. Get your bids in.
It's live.
Bids are live. Get your bids in. Who's taking it, guys? 7 is too low. 7 is too low, guys. Come on. Get your bits in. Let's go. Let's go. P13 drone. Really nice drone. Perfect for beginners, guys. One button landing, one button takeoff. HD camera. Really nice quality. Who's taking it? Who's taking it? Who's taking it? Who's taking it? Get your bits in. Get your bits in. Let's go, let's go, let's go, guys. Let's go. Who's taking it? So, okay. Guys, let's go, let's go. I need you guys to be extremely fast. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get your bits in. Get your bits in. Do not sleep. Let's go, let's go. Get your bits in. Let's go, let's go. Get your bits in, guys. Get your bits in. Let's go, let's go. Who's taking it? Last call, guys. Let's get one more bid. One more bid. Sold. Bids are live. Let's go. Let's go. Bids are live, guys. Bids are live. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Who's taking it? P13 drone. P13 drone. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I do it from there? Okay, okay. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Get your bits in. P13. Guys, get your bits in. Get your bits in. Let's go. Let's go. Get your bits in. Okay, guys, we're going to do it again. We're doing it again. You guys ready? Go, 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 guys. Get your bits in. Get your bits in. Don't sleep. Let's go. Let's go. P13 drone, guys. P13 drone. Oh my god, sound are so strong. Holy crap. Damn. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Get your bits in. P13 drone. Who's taking it? Who's taking it? Who's taking it? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. May I see you? This one doesn't have GPS, friend. I have another one that has GPS. Darwin, you're back. Where'd you go, Darwin? Let's go. Let's go. Who's taking it? Okay, we're going to do it again. You guys ready? Let's go, guys. No, we do not have those. We do not. Sorry, we do not, friend. Let's go, guys. Get your bits in. Get your bits in. Let's go. Get your bits in, guys. Let's go. Who's taking it? P13.
To prove anything to you, sir, because no, I'm gonna keep it respectful, so I'm gonna leave it alone.
I mean, say what you gotta say. We meant it. I'm not mad at you, but I mean, ML, last year this time, I remember you saying that you don't give a damn if police locked up these little black dudes. They should do 50 years in prison. I remember you saying it, and I know you remember that, twin. He said that. You don't care about what happens to your black community. You're gonna sit out of it because it ain't your problem. That's who you are. It's okay. Every black man ain't willing to fight for black people. We get it. We got it. But you know, at the end of the day, we need to step up and fight for these young boys. We need to.
You would
as grown
say
ass
something
men,
like
you and I, you did say that. You did say that.
in reference
I
to
got
what?
witnesses on this panel right now that you said that.
In reference to what?
That you stated that you don't give a damn if these police give them life in prison because they need to stay off the street and they need to do this and they need to do that. Your brother went to jail because he didn't know how to behave himself. You said that when all this whole time these people are targeting us. They're targeting us, ML.
So let me go ahead and let me sidestep and see, now you're getting real personal. And I left it alone.
How? You said this, brother. How would I know this information?
We weren't talking about it, but since you brought it up, let me go ahead and address it. Because you don't give the full context. And this is the reason why I don't really fuck with you like that. My brother,
I know
number
you don't.
one.
I know you don't fuck with me.
My brother actually murdered someone. He murdered.
I'm not doing it. So if y'all come back up here on another topic or DM each other. When there's stuff going on, start DM each other. Because I can't do that. I'm a lie. When stuff goes left or people got feelings up in the air, DM each other. Because I can't keep going on a lie.
Swan, you could go. I want to respond to some Swan said just real quick. You go right after me, but I do agree with you that like I don't think this is the fight that we need to do, but I do agree that it is something that we could come up with.
Once she addressed me earlier when she was talking about racism and et cetera. Look, and I hear this all the time. Black people can't be racist. Black people can be racist because we're in a position of power. When you're in a position of power, you can express your racism. If I own 3 Del Tacos and I refuse to hire white people or Mexicans, et cetera, because they're Mexican or they're white or white tea, that's racism. Now, can we do it on the level that white tea people can? Absolutely not. But to say that we cannot and we can't express it and hurt people is disingenuous and a damn lie. Now, she also mentioned something about the mortality rate with Black women. Absolutely, it's a higher mortality rate. But if you look deeper at it, which I've done, this ain't even my regular page. I should come back on my political page so you see how many followers I got. When you look deeper at it, and you 80% of the women that have mortality at birth are preventable. It's preventable. I'm sorry, it's preventable. And it's because of their diet. If you look at our diets, we go in with high blood pressure, hypertension, a diabetic, etc., and then we think we're going to have healthy babies, and we think we're going to live through the pregnancy. And because we're seasoning, we need to be honest about this because we're all about seasoning, and we're 250 pounds, and we have the highest obesity rate in the Black community, especially with Black women. And we think we're going to have a healthy baby. It's disingenuous and dishonest to blame white people. Now, are there some bad white doctors? Absolutely. But to think it's some type of conspiracy against doctors, against the Black community, especially when it comes to childbirth, it's absolutely ridiculous. And you watch too much MSNBC. Absolutely, we need to take some personal accountability when it comes to things, especially when it comes to our health, and stop blaming white people for things we have control of. And I'll land.
Yeah. So you know what? You're right. You're all right. We do need to take accountability. We need to get rid of liabilities like you, right? The reason why I say that is because you have never looked at a study before. It's clear. Those things are taken into consideration. When we talk about the work of the father of gynecology, the things that he did, when we talk about what happened with the Tuskegee experiments, when we talk about the fact that they think that our skin is thicker, so we're prescribed less pain, when they talk about the fact, and mind you, this is an MSNBC, okay? I understand that our news is compromised. So I study, right? We use studies to understand this information. So the New England Journal of Medicine said that they are responsible for their racist practices, and that this is considered a public health crisis until they repair the relationship that our healthcare system overall has with the Black community. The reason as to why the maternal mortality rates are high Black people were not considered human beings. That's the reason as to why medical racism exists. And no, brother, you don't know what you're talking about. Because if the dollar can only stay within the Black community for 6 hours, then how the hell do we have power over anybody? The only power that you're talking about is the power that you want, the power coming from white men who don't have to have these types of discussions with their children, who don't have to tell their children to make sure they watch themselves if they ever get pulled over by a police officer, who don't have to worry about their wives, their daughters, or their friends, right, unaliving during the childbirth process because they deal with obesity as well. The problem is you just don't know what you're talking about. We live in a country that was built on the exploitation and the dehumanization of non-white people, Black and Indigenous people. I'm not playing a victim, Blue. Y'all are just uneducated. And that is exactly what white supremacy wanted. They wanted men like you to weaponize against the community. You said that all of the things that I said about the South were deficiencies. Let's talk about Nadine Burke Harris real quick. Nadine Burke Harris became the Surgeon Attorney General in California, first Black person to do it. Love her down. Y'all should go buy her book, The Deepest Well. She created a research clinic in the Bay Area, and she realized that people were dealing with a lot of health issues, but not just because of their health, like the poor health decisions, right? It was because of their circumstances. She talked to an elderly woman who had back pain from sleeping in a bathtub every direct connection between the environment that people are in and the health options that they have, right? Because when people know better, they will choose better and they will do better. Now, her understanding that, right? She tailored her research clinic to understanding what people are going through in depth. And what happened? She ended up uplifting people's health in that entire area. This is not because of deficiencies. This is because of systemic racism, right? We still are segregated here in the United States. They use the term black on black crime to demonize us and make it seem as though we are committing all these crimes. We just saw a 16-year-old go free. We just saw a 16-year-old who did horrible things to a stepsister and ultimately ended up taking her life. And the wildest part about it is that is something that is culturally significant to white men, right? We know this. Yet Black men get blamed for these things. It's not because they're dangerous. It's not because they're harmful. It's because of systemic racism. And the fact that people like you think you can speak on situations like this, not knowing or ever having taken the time to do your research on these things, is disingenuous. So yes, you are right. It is our problem. It's our problem that we platform people with voices like yours that speak on things when you don't know what you're talking about. Now I want you to find a credible source that would disprove what I said about medical racism and the term maternal mortality health rates for Black women, because it happens to our infants too. Are they choosing this? No, they're not. If you don't have any credible sources that can disprove what I just said, then leave it alone.
So what Purple Rain said, some of what he said, not all of it. And you don't need a study for that. You don't need
Yes,
a
you
study
do.
for. No, you don't. And
You
I didn't
do.
interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you.
I know, but ML, this is violence. Why are we diminishing Black women's
I'm not.
Who interrupted
experiences?
him
It's
out? Who
disingenuous.
interrupted him?
Please,
Let the
please.
man talk.
I'm not trying to combat you. I'm just responding. Some of what he said is true. And this is coming from someone that has trained people. Myself, actually, Legacy, which I'm surprised he hasn't commented on this as of yet. And I got you, twin. I'm surprised he hasn't commented on it. And one of the things, while what you said is absolutely true, Swan, before you just hopped in, what he said also is true. It's because I know people, because I've trained them. I don't need a study. I have a real life perspective of it, is that they eat terrible. And they go through things, preventable health crises, and sometimes they unalive. You want to know how I know that? I just had a sister unalive. She did the same thing. Same exact thing. Very small, unhealthy, ate how she wanted, and then it happened. So two things, as people like to say a lot of times, can be true. I know a lot of times people hate the fact that people point out that they have bad eating habits that actually could affect their health, and then it affect their health, and then they want to pray to God and woe is me and all everybody. I need the prayer warriors, but it's a reality. People have bad eating habits. It's not always due to their material conditions or something else or some type of deficiency. It's just that some people actually have bad habits, gain weight, amongst other things. I'm not dragging on women. I see men like that. So, yeah, you don't need a study for that. You see it every day in life. You can walk down the street. You can go in the alley. You can go in the mall. You can go in the gym. You see this all day long. People having bad habits. People don't want to work out. People don't drink enough water. People that have access to these things in which they can actually make better choices, but they choose not to. They'd rather go to McDonald's. They'd rather go to Wendy's. They'd rather go to a multitude of places instead of doing what's right. Or they may not even want to look it up and see what's actually going to be beneficial to them. They rather just eat what they want to eat because it tastes good. It just is what it is on that. But what you said isn't wrong. But what he said isn't wrong either.
What he said is wrong. And it's the same thing that white supremacists use to disregard our experiences. You are wrong, ML. What you said is factually incorrect. And I think it's wild that you would try to use something and weaponizing this conversation to try and snuff out the point that I made. This is pretty on par with you, ML. Anytime I say something,
So what?
when you come back in behind it and try to disregard.
Give me,
But wait, no, I don't think it's fair for.
Give me 1 second. I just want to know what was the point that you made, if I can get an understanding on what y'all talking about.
I brought up the maternal mortality rates for Black women and said that they were high. And this is because I was talking to Purple Rain about racism. He seems to think that Black people can be racist. And I told him that's not the case. I told him the reason that the NAACP is offering this up is because the material conditions for people in the South are already under par. And if the map continues, right, if they go through with it, then things are going to get worse. So that's what I spoke to. So when he responded, it was clear he didn't understand what racism was. When I brought up the maternal mortality rates,
that's not what I was speaking on. I spoke specifically the way he talks about
That's what I'm saying. I'm hearing. Give me 1 second. Well, give me 1 second. I'm hearing two different things. I'm hearing something about race, and I'm hearing something about the way people eat. So, which point are we? I'm hearing.
That's all I was addressing. That's all I was addressing about what he said in reference to food.
You were still wrong, though.
He wasn't wrong, and he wasn't discrediting what you were saying.
Yes, he was discrediting what I was saying.
No, he wasn't.
And he is wrong.
I purposely said that you were absolutely right. Where he asked the question, Twin asked the question, so I'm only responding to what he said.
No, that's not the issue. And I'm so sorry. Are you white, M48? Because you're up here in the comment section talking up. Because we're having a discussion about Black issues, and you're in the comment section telling me that I need to do this, that, and the
third. He can have an opinion still, just because he's Black, white, Puerto Rican, whatever it may be.
That's not the issue. That wasn't the issue.
Then why are you asking about his race?
The issue
because
is
if
what
I was
he
white,
said.
I'm not able to speak, huh?
Twin, you got it. I'm out. I gotta go. I'm out. This is so disingenuous.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out the point. Y'all talk about everything else. I hear two conversations. I hear a conversation where people talking about racism, and I hear a conversation with someone talking about eating. I'm trying to figure out what's the point. What are we talking about when it comes down to this conversation? Like, I'm lost on what y'all talking about. So what was y'all talking about? It's two different conversations. Like, what the fuck?
She was talking about she was talking about racism. She talked about racism when it came to the topic.
No, it was two different conversations.
Yeah.
So which conversation? Give me a second. Which conversation is being attacked, and where are we? Can we do? Hold on, nigga, down. Hold on. Which conversation? I'm trying to figure out what was the point, because I hear two different arguments.
Right.
So
Twin,
I heard an argument
correct.
with the racism situation. Then I had an argument with ML on the eating habit situation. So I'm trying to figure out which is which. Where do we at?
So listen for just a second. Just a second. Be very short. So the only thing I spoke to was what he mentioned. I only spoke to what he was talking about in terms of the food. He mentioned about food. That was the only point that I referenced. I didn't reference the other part, and that's why I said what she said in reference to that is true. What she said is true, but I said two things can be true as well in reference to the food. That's all I spoke on was the food.
So what's the attack was trying to be point? What point was trying to be?
She was talking about the
Black
women's mortality rate.
Racism, the food.
She was talking about medical racism, and she brought up the mortality rate, maternal mortality rate of Black women. Mm-hmm. That said, Purple tried to equate it to dietary and lifestyle habits, although he's incorrect.
That's keeping that, Alexis. They ain't nobody saying nothing about that. And so, he was saying that part of it is because Oh, he said that is also because
they were
of how they
overweight.
eat and stuff.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
that's what he
because
said.
of the diet, and I could bring up. She told me to bring up evidence, and but I didn't get a chance to talk. I was going to bring up multiple articles that talk about the diet in the Black community and our obesity, and I have it right here. If you guys want to see, if you guys want to continue to go down that road.
And
Yeah,
Purple
no,
Rain
because you're still incorrect.
and Rain. That's all I
Okay.
spoke to.
Another question. If these are come, how did anger come in there?
Because first,
I'm saying when we have these conversations, give me a second. When we have these conversations, I'm really sick and tired of it. When we have these conversations within the Black community with each other, opinions gonna get flown. People gonna feel how they feel. What I be trying to figure out is where is the anger coming in there to where it don't go nowhere.
well,
Because
I think one, she's the only female on the
you have a
panel,
different
and
opinion.
not only was Purple coming at her, Blue was coming at her in the comments saying that what she's saying is incorrect, and they are incorrect. They are wrong. That said, I come up to speak to it from healthcare in general. Just you were incorrect. Even the way that you were reading those statistics have nothing to do with the situation. I was coming to explain that. I was dropped, and then ML come up, and he started speaking to it. And it was.
Well, go ahead and
that's when it kind of got a little heated.
Can I would just like to clarify. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I brought up racism being a problem, and I brought up specifically the maternal mortality rates for Black women. Purple Rain seems to think that it is because of our diet, and that is not the case. This is because of our healthcare industry, right? Being created, while it was created, we were not considered human beings. It's not just the maternal mortality rates that we're dealing with when we talk about medical racism. So then when I explained what the issues are, ML came back into the conversation and said that it is because of weight. And I'm telling you, it's not because of weight. That is incorrect. And then you used, and hold on, Alexis, please don't cut me off because I've been cut off enough already and I'm really frustrated. ML, what you said was incorrect, and you attempted to use an anecdotal experience to try and prove me wrong in what I said. Then you have M48 in the comments section, because he told me to shut up, saying, oh, it felt so good to tell her that. And I have a screenshot of that to prove it. Then Blue jumped in and started talking over me as well. And nobody would allow me to finish what I was saying. And the reason why I got
came from what?
Look, I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm telling you right now. Wait, let me finish. I'm sorry, Twin. Can I just finish? The reason why I got angry is because Black women right now are very unsafe when it comes to our healthcare experiences with the maternal mortality rate, because they've stopped tracking these things and we don't know what the numbers are going to become. And when we have people, especially Black people, trying to dismiss or diminish that, it is violent. Whether the intent is to be violent or not, the misinformation is violent. This impacts all Black women. All Black women in this live right now, I know for a fact, are triggered by the dismissal of what I said. And what I said is factually correct, and what they're saying is factually incorrect.
Yeah, give me 1 second. So, are we not saying that when it comes down to the eating healthy part too, that it two stuff can't be true at the same time?
No,
that's what I was
saying. That's where we go wrong.
Give me a second, because I'm gonna give him my anecdotal experience. Because with me, my mom have a double whammy, and when I say a double whammy, it's genetic and her eat health. I mean, of the way she eat. I have to tell my mom sometimes she have to start eating more healthy than what she does. My mom has a pill case, hella pills in a pill case. So for me, it could be two things at the same time.
I was trying to say.
Well,
because I guess medical racism is absolutely real. However, with medical racism being real, heart disease is the #1 unaliver of every race in America. That's before you hit the medical racism portion. It's the reason that we have to get so much meds to begin with. But that doesn't mean that medical racism doesn't exist. So when someone is saying that that's an issue, right, that's an issue, that the diet is an issue, that doesn't mean that they're saying that medical racism isn't an issue. It 100% is an issue.
Okay, well, let me
give me 1 second, because they said it's not with Swan. Can you tell me what you're saying, Swan?
Can I speak to it from healthcare?
But I keep getting cut off.
Alexis.
What I'm saying is that when they come around, they're talking about a separate issue. Health is not the reason as to why Black women are not living through childbirth. That's not the reason. The reason is because of our healthcare system and how they function. That is the reason. The New England Journal of Medicine has verified this. PubMed has verified this. Alexis, I'm sorry, respectfully, please, you're going to get your turn. We're just trying to clear this up, so stop.
Well, I'm
just
in
for a second.
I'm just trying to help you.
I know, Alexis. I keep getting cut off.
I know, but I was dropped for him to jump on her, and I'm triggered by that.
Alexis, so I'm gonna let it be.
You're good. You're good.
Alexis, I want to clarify what my point was.
Go ahead, Swan.
The point that I am making is that when people try to bring up the weight and say that that's an issue, right? When it comes to the maternal mortality rate, what it does is it dismisses and diminishes the experiences that we have. Yeah, and let me just finish this real quick.
I get you now. It don't have nothing to do with the pregnancy.
Exactly, that's the point that I was making. But when people make that argument, that's a lot of times that's an argument that people make to try and dismiss the statistics. And the other issue too is that we also are losing our infants at a high rate, and that's not because of medical racism. We're just strictly talking about. We're strictly talking about what happens during delivery. Delivery is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about anything before that. I'm talking about delivery. I'm talking about the fact that you have white doctors and white nurses that do not see or hear or listen to Black women when they are in the process of giving birth. It causes us to be unalived at the highest rates globally, and it causes our infants to be unalived at the highest rates globally. That's what I'm talking about. White women don't have to worry about that. And there's issues with this happening in the South. That is why I brought this up. And when you try to dismiss the issues or make it seem like it's something else, that's a problem. There was a white nurse that recently was let go of her position because she was purposely harming and breaking the bones of Black infants, right? When you look at the numbers, because this is just about childbirth, nothing before that, just the delivery process. When you look at the numbers, right? We know for a fact that when it's a Black nurse or a Black doctor, we don't see any racial disparity as a result of their care. We see it when it comes to white doctors, but this is how they were trained, right? They have been trained to treat us as less than. When I talked about race normalization in the NFL and the fact that whenever a player tried to get compensation for all of the concussions that they get, which we know can lead to CTE, they wouldn't give them the same amount of money. The reason why they wouldn't give them the same amount of money is because they assumed that we are less than already and that their brain capacity didn't function to the same level that white people did. And that's a problem.
Yeah, I thought you was about overall health, but maternity health, I agree with that wholeheartedly. Because Kamala Harris actually was very vocal about that.
Twin, the only thing I was specifically speaking to was not the mortality rate, it was actually just the health in itself, in that aspect, and that people have bad health, not the mortality rates, none of that. I wasn't even speaking to that. And I also stated in the same breath very clearly is that you were also right, Swan. And I said in reference to him.
And once you finish, let Alexis get in there.
And okay. And I also said in the same sentence of what he mentioned about food and people having bad habits, is that also is part of the problem. That's it. I wasn't coming at you to attack you or go against your point, even though many people, like even with yourself at this point, felt that I was. I'm very aware of what the situation was. I don't have to do all the studies and stuff. I'm just as versed as you are on these type of things. But I only mention just on the health part of it, because like twin mother faces issues that he just mentioned. My mother faces issues. My sister was just passed away from a massive heart attack, faced issues. Plenty of people in my family have passed away because of bad.
It's like I was having two different.
No, I was
He came in to agree with Purple Rain. You agreed with Purple Rain. You said he is right, and then you made your point, and Purple Rain was
I
wrong.
was right. I was 100% right. But you wouldn't let me speak. You wouldn't let me speak. You asked me to bring up. You asked me to bring up. You asked me to bring up proof, and you asked me to bring up evidence, and then everybody over. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Every time I get cut off. But okay.
Wait. So you said when the car down to maternity rate is because of the women health. That's what you said, Brian?
Yeah, and it's multiple articles.
So you think it's overall the health or something?
Yeah, absolutely. No, because that was said.
So you don't.
That was said.
So you think the health 100%?
No, it's not 100%. But what they're saying is like it's some overall American conspiracy.
Give me a second. Go ahead, Liz. I'm sorry.
Because I would like to explain why what you're saying is incorrect is because we do know it is a practice-based issue. It is a case that even the outcomes from women having health care for pregnancy with midwives gives better outcomes on mortality than the healthcare system that we have currently right now. We understand that this is a practice issue in medicine. It has nothing to do with race. Even the health indicators you're speaking to speak to that, because where you were looking at hypertension that you want to associate with a person being overweight, in the context of the way we may see on my 600-pound life, the condition of pregnancy is a completely different object. A girl could be 5'4", 110 pounds, and in 2 months weigh almost near 200 at 5'4" still. That said, those dynamics and that during pregnancy can cause hypertension. So yes, those are symptoms of that are associated with mortality, but not necessarily the primary cause of it. There's so many different things that in medical management have to be accounted for. That's why it is reckless, to Swan's point, to minimize it to what you assume by not understanding the other aspects around it. I don't expect you to deduce all of that. I know this because I work there. I'm in it. I know this because I have to know this, but you don't have to know this. But at the same time, when people are telling you this, and also women are speaking to this, women who have studied these things and also been through these things, understand these things, then that's where you have to listen. I'll just make my last point here. It's even down to the case that even having your health care done during your pregnancy was legislated against in the South predominantly. Hence the reason we're also here as well. I think Alabama got their rights to be able to have a midwife in 2004. That's sad. That's sad. Those things all have to do with that, and you're minimizing it though to just a cheeseburger. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I wasn't minimizing it to a cheeseburger. And according to the CDC, 80% of these unalivings are preventable. Okay, and if you look at the chart, and look, we already are, I believe, fourth when it comes to. I'm not even talking about childbirth, just based on life expectancy. We're like fourth. I think the only people below us are American Indians, if I'm not mistaken. We're fourth, and that's mostly because of our diet. If you look at the obesity rate from, and I can put this on the screen right now. 1 second.
And I would just like to respond.
Hold on. Look at the obesity rate right here, right now. I don't know if anybody can put me on the big screen, but you can see Asian women are when it comes to obesity. Down at the black men are fourth. Down way at the bottom are black women. Let's be honest. You're the most obese in the nation. And so what that leads to, and this article I read, Angela Lyons.
Can I get this?
Angela, this is
Can I
from.
get the title?
Yeah, 1 second. This is from Project APnews.com. I'll pull it up in a minute. But it says to be black. This is just part of the article, but you can read the entire. You can read the entire article. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Wait, just give me the title of it. I'm sorry.
His stats.
Wait. What's the title of your article?
You guys, I'm trying to rush because I know you guys are going to cut me off, so I'm trying to get everything in before I get attacked. So I can give you the name of the article.
It's okay. I just wanted the title.
When I finish, I'll give it to you. I don't I don't get a chance to
Well,
speak up here a
Swam,
lot,
he
so I just want to hurry
actually
up and get it
said
in.
my point,
Can
but
I hurry up? Lord.
go ahead. The
Can I hurry up and
CDC
get it
said,
in? And you guys, okay.
go ahead.
Okay, you guys can have it. I mean, we want to have a debate going back and forth. You guys don't give me a lot of chance to talk, so I'm trying to rush everything before I get interrupted because I know how it goes up here. Again, this is from an article from the AP, but it's multiple articles on this, and it says to be black in America in America is to experience higher rates of chronic ailments like asthma, diabetes, high blood pressure, Alzheimer's, and recently C19. And they say black Americans have less access to adequate medical care. Their life expectancy is shorter. So it goes on and on about health issues, cause of problems, and they also say that the lack of health care in certain areas or whatever lead to these unalivings when it comes to childbirth. And I'll say this: look, they have bad doctors like they have bad bus drivers. Most of the black women in these poor neighborhoods are on Medicaid or Medicare or whatever, and you have a chance to get a different doctor if you deem this doctor inadequate. Why don't we do that instead of going through the pregnancy, going through childbirth, and then blaming a bad doctor? And I'm not saying there are not bad doctors out there. Why don't we do our due diligence when it comes to our research and find a good doctor that may not make the mistakes at birth, even though I think most of, again, 80% are preventable, the 20% that do make the mistakes, why don't we do our due diligence like we do when we're traveling? When we go overseas, we do information and we do research on the hotels we stay at. Why don't you do the same with the doctors and switch doctors when it comes to having a birth instead of getting up and blaming systemic racism on a problem that's preventable? I'll land.
What percentage of doctors in the South are black, Purple Rain? Do you know?
Okay, so
what percentage of doctors? What percentage of doctors in the South are black, Purple Rain? Do you know?
What the hell does that got to do with it being black or white?
Really like
you find a good doctor. That's nothing to do
because
with
you
it.
don't know what you're talking
They have
about.
good
You're
white
wrong.
doctors as well. Find a good one, and then you'll keep your baby. And stop being overweight and stop overeating. And stop putting all that seasoning in
This
food.
is harmful. This is violent misinformation.
It's
okay,
the
so
truth.
can I clarify it,
You are
Swan? Please,
wrong.
respectfully,
You're the
you
most
just letting me
obese
speak to it.
you're the most obese in the nation.
Respectfully, your
What do you think that's going to do to your baby?
Purple, your stats spoke to it. They said it was preventable. How do they know it's preventable? Because they know that it is a practice issue. It is not an issue with the patient. Things that are
That's not what that says, ma'am.
Hold on, Purple. Respectfully, we let you finish, and I'm going to finish speaking. They do know that it's preventable by care. Again, you can look at the statistics of maternal mortality outside of healthcare facilities by midwives. They're quite different than the ones inside of healthcare facilities. That said, at the end of the day, hypertension also can be caused by pain management or inadequate pain management. Inadequate pain management can happen when you have biasness in the person managing your pain therapy. If it's the case that I feel a man should be able to tolerate a kidney stone more because he's a man, he may sit through a fair amount of pain longer than a female might. Is that fair? No. Is that his fault? No. That is a practice issue, and it's due to biasness. They've spoken to this. You are disagreeing with the actual people who are doing the practice and speaking to the faults of it. You don't listen when people say these things. At the end of the day, I agree with you that things need to be managed better. The same system that is pointing out these inadequacies in their system, you're just not accepting them, though. Access, they spoke to that. Delays in prenatal care, they spoke to that. They're not speaking to healthcare insurance. They're not speaking to rural access centers closing. They're not speaking to the fact that in the Southeast, in my state alone, we have no rural care centers that can give birth to a baby. A person would have to be flew somewhere else if they live in even the next county over from me. That said, those are all issues in maternal health in general, in women's health in general, but the focus has never truly been there because we have allowed historically medicine to be dominated by males. And that said, due to that, this biasness can happen. We see it currently in real time. It is okay. We have to work past it. You have to do a little more understanding and reading it. And women as well, we have to be open to hearing other women speak out about it as well. We don't need to mirror the same things. Everybody can, I think, attest to some things. Go ahead, Kat.
Yeah, I'll be quick.
Well, this has been conversational on the
Yeah, real quick. I'll just be quick because I don't know if you can see this picture up at the top, Purple Rain, but that was just one of the pictures I had right after birth where I still had my abs. I was extremely healthy, extremely in shape when I had my. You said find a better doctor. So my doctor, my OB, and she's great at her field. Like if you have health complications, that's usually who they send her to. But luckily for me, I didn't have any pregnancy, no morning sickness, no nothing. Great pregnancy up until the day of. My doctor had to completely go off on the nursing staff that was there to take care of me because they didn't alert her when my baby was in distress. And I kept telling the nurses at the time, who were white, by the way, something wasn't right. Something's hurting, something's not right, and I shouldn't be feeling anything because you guys have me on pain medication. So you can do absolutely everything right and be completely healthy and in shape. I think I was like 145 pounds when I gave birth to my son, 120 when I got pregnant with him. And things can still go wrong because of the negligence that goes on in the medical field when it comes to Black women. But do you want to know what? When my mama showed up and they seen that I had a white mom, their attitudes changed really quickly. And when she started cussing them out too, because they weren't listening to me. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know about Black women being obese. I don't know about bad doctors. All I know is that we go unheard and undertreated when it comes to us giving birth.
Kat, how tall are you?
5'6".
I just want to jump in there real quick. And you just trying to thirst trap. Nah, I'm joking. I'm playing. Just trying to
you
lighten
think
the
I
mood.
look good? You think I look good?
Stomach looked all right. Stomach looked all right. I mean, but listen. No, y'all are 100% correct. No one is discounting that medical racism exists.
Well, blue purple kind of is. Blue purple.
Exactly. You don't. That's the part that makes it dangerous.
I really heard the whole conversation. I really would like to just state what I'm stating. Medical racism 100% exists. 100% exists. And complications are not only attached or attributed to obesity. That isn't true either. However, with that stated, Black and brown women have the highest obesity rates and consequently or subsequently also have higher mortality rates than even Asian women and white women. Now, the white women, they get the excuse of being treated well. However, the brown
so you
women
said,
don't.
Wait, to clarify, because I just want to make sure what you're saying to clarify. You saying Black women have the highest when it come down obesity, when it come down just period, or are you saying when it with maternity care?
No, just in general, like that. It just attaches.
So we talking
to
about
maternity
care though.
I know.
Yeah, we're
that,
not
but
talking. That's.
Well, I'm saying
I know. I know that. Oh, my goodness, man! If you I know that we're talking about maternal rates. However, the obesity argument actually does play a role in that. That doesn't mean that medical racism doesn't play a role in it, because it does. But I'm about to make a point that will illustrate that. Brown women also have higher obesity rates and they face racism, but they don't face the same racism that Black women face. Nobody is coming at the brown women and acting like the brown women don't feel pain the way that they should feel pain, the same way that they do with American Black women. American Black women are treated worse. Not to say that brown women don't have a racism that they face, they do, but it's not the same racism as Black women face. However, they also still face a high maternal mortality rate and infant mortality rate that's associated with lifestyle. And one of the things that Alexis brought up was a valid point. Women can go from a 110 to 200 in that 9-month span. However, that's a very new phenomenon. Before now, we didn't live stagnant lifestyles the way that we do, that allow for so much to be put on. Before then, most pregnant women did not pack on pounds that fast.
Legacy, that's not what that means.
Look, give me 1
I'm not
second,
saying that that's the only way.
because I'm kind of confused.
I waited for a while.
But I'm asking a question for clarity. I'm asking you a question for clarity, Legacy. So are you saying when it comes down to maternity rate, Blue Purple was arguing that health is the main issue for
no, it's not the main
obesity
issue.
is the main
it's
issue for their issue. That's what I'm saying. So you saying it's not the main issue?
No,
but Blue Health, that's what Blue Health arguing. So what are you?
I was correcting him and saying I don't agree with that. Yeah, I agree. I don't agree with it being the main issue. However, it does contribute. That's what I was saying. Medical racism is an issue.
Okay.
Obesity is an issue. Both coincide in affecting maternal mortality rates. Both affect that. The medical racism absolutely affects it clearly, but so does lifestyle. That leads before you even get to the point where you're seeing a doctor. They're two separate issues that coincide. And I don't know why. I'm not saying it's the main issue. I'm saying they go together. And you can see that because it correlates with the two groups in America with the highest rate of obesity who experience two different types of racism, one which is more extreme than the other.
Well, I guess
one
that's
was
what
more
I'm trying to
extreme
understand.
than the other, and they both still have very, very high maternal mortality rates. That means that racism that they're facing in different forms, in different ways, and different reasons, is not the sole effect of why they're experiencing that. And people having a different perspective of the information, because there's studies that show that as well, then the information that you read is not a green flag for you to tell them to stop. They have a different perspective than you, and they have different studies than you. They read different things than you. And that's going to always be the case in every single topic that we discuss up here. So if that's what makes you so upset, then just don't talk.
Okay, so let me speak to this because in healthcare, they actually spend millions of dollars to educate past this because any unaliving in our care is an issue with our practice. Your lifestyle may have gotten you there, but you unaliving under us performing a service or a procedure on you, that is a practice issue. If it is the case that we are delaying care, that is a practice issue. You being obese has nothing to do with me because of a symptom that presents because of your obesity, delaying what you need to have done for you. That is care management. Literally educate staff to decrease the amounts of average obese patients don't fare as well as patients who are quote unquote not obese when they enter the hospital. That is a fact. The same situation, biasness based off of lifestyle decisions dictating their care management by their care providers. And this is not about even truly being a bad doctor, as it is, we also know this has been taught. People have been taught these things clinically as well to assume, to also make these correlations. We are working to fix that. At the end of the day, it does not help when you are reaffirming it again. I think it's the case you have to dial back. When I made up the point about women gaining that amount of weight in 9 months, it was nothing about truly being obese as legacy. You can speak to BMI, I'm sure a lot better than I can, but that BMI in 9 months will give anyone hypertension. Whether she ate this or she ate that, and it can be clearly, it can be honestly caused literally by water, legacy. And that's what I'm saying. On that system, saying you were saying that. Right. That clear though, because I did come across.
Walk in here and talk about this while hold this even.
Don't be and let her finish when y'all didn't let me finish. Y'all jump in. Yeah, we got you, bro.
Well, you keep.
Yeah, you are.
Then he cusses out.
I'm just going to add this last part. It's also to the way we've changed care. It is the case that care is more of a customer service and also a physician service industry now, we induce a lot more than we used to ever. Inducing people literally so people can take a vacation because it's Christmas. That's not healthy. That's not healthy for any patient, no matter if you come in and you look to be obese, you look to be whatever. Nobody should treat you that way just because I want to take New Year's off. But we do that now with women a lot. That and even going under anesthesia. To be fair, have we been doing more of holistic measures, maybe people wouldn't have as many babies as often as X, Y, and Z, and maybe they would heal before having babies quicker. Those things are conversations in the healthcare sector because we know this is a practice problem. It has nothing to do with our patient.
Yeah. So, Legacy, to what you said, you did acknowledge that, you know, medical racism, especially medical racism to Black women, is prevalent. I think but I'm still going to hold your feet to the fire just a little bit because I do agree with you on that. I think when we're having this conversation, and again, I did come in a little bit late. I've been slammed at work. I did come in a little bit late. I think the issue is when we're talking about medical racism, and like Alexis just so eloquently pointed out, standard of care when it comes to minority women, Black women in particularly, health issues at that point don't need to be brought up. I think I get what you're saying. You know, eating certain things can lead to pregnancy diabetes, aka preeclampsia, and things like that, hypertension, things that can go into it. But when we're talking about just this standard of care and how our symptoms or our pain just goes dismissed or underdiagnosed, it becomes a slippery slope. And I'm not saying that you agree with anything that Purple Rain said,
I don't.
but how he just yelled at us, lose weight, y'all Black bitches are fat, blah 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 blah. Like I just it has nothing to do with the standard of care that Black women in the United States receive when they're trying to have babies. And I think that's where the conversation just needs to start and end.
Exactly.
I didn't
We don't
hear
need
Mrs.
anybody.
Wanda, you
Wait.
can correct the Purple Rain shit. All I heard him yell was that we're fat. That's all I heard.
Yeah, Purple. I just want to. Yeah. So real quick. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, you good.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So the original point that I was making, and we're gonna go back to that, is that Black people cannot be racist. Your argument was that anybody can be racist and that we can be racist to other people, right? Because we don't need to address the. First of all, let me say this. To all of the Black women that gave birth in here, I know you're triggered because this is something that consistently happens. And I am sorry to you. I hear you. And I understand exactly how y'all are feeling right now. I just want to acknowledge all of the Black women in the room that are triggered by that discussion, because people have no clue as to the amount of trauma that we have experienced when it comes to childbirth. So I do want all of y'all to just take a deep breath and drink some water, because it was not okay to have our experiences dismissed in that way in front of over 400 people. That was extremely problematic. You too, Ben, you too. But the point that I was making originally, because I don't want to go back to that because it is violent misinformation of what Purple was trying to say about the maternal mortality rates. But back to my original point, white people cannot experience racism. Black people cannot be racist. You are misinformed of how, you're welcome, Ben, of how these things work in our society. The reason as to why, like, for example, I brought up before, that Citibank did a study. They found that banks cost themselves $16 trillion because they did not want to give money to Black people that were qualified or overqualified. People think that we don't spend our money well, but the Bureau of Labor Statistics put out information proving that Black people are spending their money on households, transportation, insurance and healthcare, and education. And then everything else is after that. The reason why people don't think that we know how to spend our money is because of systemic racism. It's because these narratives that are put out about us. Back to the original conversation about the SEC. What I was explaining is that $200,000 scholarship over, right, the removal of our rights and the circumstances and material conditions of Black people in the South going to be getting worse. That is what the discussion was about. You said, well, who cares, because it's going to be bad anyways. And my point is that it's not going to be bad. It is going to get worse if Black people in the South have their voting power diluted. So the NAACP just put out a proposal. That doesn't have to be the solution. There can be other solutions. But my issue and what doesn't make sense is why you don't care enough to think or see or even entertain the fact that there could be another solution. You said we should just accept our circumstances and let that be that. And I think that that's problematic and disingenuous. That's an issue.
Okay, so the back call you just gave out to the 400 Black women or Black people in here. Oh, well, I'm sorry about Purple Rain or whatever, what we've gone
Wait,
through.
you don't, that wasn't for you though. That wasn't for you to comment on.
Can I finish, please? Can I finish, please? Can I please finish? This is what you guys do when you want to cry for racism. You want everybody on your team, and this is how you create victimhood in the Black community. When most of these women in the comments had a perfectly good birth, okay, a perfectly good birth experience.
So I'm gonna cut you right there. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna cut you right there because now you just going way too far. The reason why I'm cutting you is because when you don't know these individuals, I understand that it is a heated conversation, but you do not know them to even levy such a claim like that. Now I get it. I don't agree with everything, but to say something like that, you're only trolling at this point. Yeah, no.
Okay. So anyway.
Shut up. Okay. Yeah, sorry, y'all. I've been busy at work all day. I've been slammed, so I've been in and out. But this seemed like a good combo. Up until he said that dumb shit.
What you mean you can't wait till we fall out? I don't even know that dude. I don't know. I don't think I've ever had a conversation with that dude. But anyway,
Prince would be ashamed.
Yeah, my only beef is just for some things, like I get how I don't know. I get the GFR rates with long treatments and long assessments and breathing assessments in healthcare. They admitted that they had a formula that they based off of race that was wrong, and they were using it for years. They admitted they did it. We're trying to do better. Like, I don't get why we're lying.
Let me clarify one thing. For those individuals in the comments and people on the panel, when I spoke about what Purple Rain said, I only would call the man Purple Rain. I only was speaking not to the mortality rate. None of that at all. I'm only speaking in terms of how some, and I did clarify and say, not just women, men are unhealthy too, and they have bad eating habits. For those that didn't hear that, I think I speak very clear. That's all I was talking about, not Swan's point, only about that, not the discrimination when it comes to medical discrimination, brother. None of that. I don't know why. I think sometimes some of you all are just so partisan, and I get it. A lot of things he said would get you charged, but that's not. I wasn't talking about what he was talking about.
But respectfully, Mel, I mean, I was dropped for when you came up, and I think it's the case, Chief. You're the only female up here kind of speaking to it, and I was coming to help her with the point, speaking to it from my perspective. She didn't want my help, but what was needed was my help as being on the practice side, because her point was more than just what the point she was making. That's not what he was incorrect on what he was saying in general.
Yeah, Alexis, let me make myself clear. You definitely had a voice in this. I just didn't want to be cut off when I was trying to explain what happened. But I wanted you coming up here. Yes, your help was wanted. I don't know why anybody's trying to speak for me and say I didn't want your help. I just wanted to explain it to Twin, but I did. But I did want to.
So I'm not gonna let y'all just bombard my time. I again, and then y'all can respond afterwards. I don't care about nobody's help. Help. I don't care. Okay, fine, cool. I'm only speaking to what ML was actually referencing, so nobody can twist up my words and say I was doing anything. So that's it. That's it. Alexis.
Oh, I thought you were
my God, you're worse than a child. It wasn't even your turn.
I thought you were finished, babe. You took a breath.
Real quick, Jessica, you know you were on the panel, Jessica.
Y'all got to start with this. You took a breath thing. Like
No, but
nobody,
he did.
nobody in real life. I did see.
I'm human. I'm going to breathe.
I said one
Although
sentence.
he did cut me off, Legacy, and I wasn't quite finished. I just stopped.
No.
Because I know that you guys can run the panel that way. That's fine.
See, this doesn't need to turn into an argument. It doesn't need to be about.
I don't think so either.
It doesn't need to be a sentence for sentence either.
Well, I would like to respond because he said we could respond. He took a breath. I gave him that time. If you would like to go, then you can go. I will wait for you.
I never finished. I mean, I have to breathe. I'm
just
human.
Let me know when it's my turn.
I was just going to say, the only thing, I wasn't even directing it just at you. In general, y'all got to start with this. He took a breath thing. Wait. You don't have to come off mute. Just wait. It's not difficult. I promise. Instead of waiting for someone to take a breath, how about just ask, are you finished? And if they're not, they'll let you know and they'll continue.
Either way, if I come off mute to do so, or if I wait till I guess somebody else jumps in like a Legacy or ML or someone else, then I will miss my turn. So what I would just prefer is when we are speaking respectfully, although we may be triggered the same way you would like for people who are triggered to wait till you finish. I think we should wait till we finish. The only thing I was bringing up, ML, was it was quite clear that you did come up in the conversation and you may have not been on the same point she was on. You were clarifying because of that. But I was also dropped for you to do that. All I am saying is that at that moment, her being the only female on the panel and then another female already having been here, then maybe it was the case that another male voice maybe wasn't needed, whether you agree to what she said or not. That's all that I'm saying. I'm saying that it was not only the wrong timing for your message, but respectfully, I think someone else, a female, should have been able to speak to the conversation, given that she was the only one here speaking on maternal health and medical racism and debating that point with two men who were spreading misinformation and were grossly inaccurate.
Are you done now? Good.
Two men.
I don't even want to go back into it. Fine. That's not what I came up for. And you don't know these things, and I'm not going to even. I don't feel at liberty to tell you the reason why I come up or be up here. So that's it. The other issue, not even issue, the other discussion. Y'all take these conversations way too deep. Look, in reference to this, again, it's just my opinion, and I only spoke about those that are related to me, in which I said that, and I still stand by it. No, I don't want my son or my nephews to go out there and stand for something. I don't feel it. Does that mean that they will listen to me and not do it? No. I mean, come on. Sometimes I think sometimes I think when I talk to people, it's being an outer world. It's not like I'm the purveyor of knowledge or whatever I say goes. No, my son is 28 years old. If he wants to go do it, fine. Or when he was 19, if he wanted to go do it, fine. I'm just saying I'm not going to advocate for him to do it. Jesus Christ. That's all I was saying. And in reference to Derek Johnson, again, I reiterate, I've met the guy before. He's cool. I support him. I just don't agree with this point. What is so wrong about that? That's not even dangerous. Just because I don't elaborate and say, hey, we need to come up with something else. This is TikTok. This is TikTok. After this conversation is done, I promise you, it's actually 5 o'clock. After this, it's about to be 5. When it's done, I'm going to forget all about it. I'm not going to even take it with me. I could care less, to be quite honest with you. I'm going to fight the fight where I'm at, in the current city in which I reside in, and that's it. I'm not going to come back and report. I'm not going to give any pictures. I'm not going to do anything. Jesus. Legacy, go ahead. What were you going to say?
Well, hold on. Let me just cut in, y'all. This is just and please, God, Lord, for the love of Jesus, nobody take offense.
But y'all have got to start just ignoring Legacy and ML. No, like I listen to what they have to say on certain topics, but just sometimes I promise y'all, the back and forth, it just gets tired and old. Just keep it moving. Lord, like.
I mean, that's a good suggestion. Or y'all
like,
could,
and I'm not trying to be like,
I'm not
rude
mad.
to you or ML.
Listen, I ain't mad.
I just
I'm not mad
You said it
about
right. You said it right. Because guess what? I'm just another number. I'm just another number out here. I have no political power whatsoever, no influence whatsoever. I only have 4,000 members. I have absolutely nothing that can persuade anybody other than a voice, which I don't even project that much because I don't even care to do so, other than my own son and siblings and those close within my family. That's it. People acting like I have this Jason Strahan influence, or maybe I'm out there with Derek Johnson or fighting. I'm not out there. I'm sorry. I don't have this big following where, you know what, whatever I say goes, yeah, we're going to follow ML. No.
See, and like everybody,
you know what, Kat?
Everybody, what he just said, I didn't hear none of it. So I mean, I'm just kidding.
That's a great solution.
You're right. That's good.
I get it. I'm
like
just
on
trying to
everything.
lighten the mood so we can move on.
No, but on everything though, Kat, that's a great solution. Because every time a woman be up here acting like women are infallible, I stop listening too. So I mean, like, y'all, that's just practice for y'all. Y'all should practice right there. Don't listen to nothing I just said. Don't respond. Don't get irked. Don't get triggered. Just chill, relax. Because I don't be doing it no more than y'all do. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's infallible. Men or women are not infallible. Not to say that y'all weren't right on y'all points. I'm just joking. Y'all have a better perspective of pregnancy than we do, clearly. But that don't mean you got a better perspective of everything. So I just sometimes don't say nothing. It is what it is. But
nobody claimed it was everything, but let's just move forward. Yeah, can we move on?
Well, no, I just want to say this to Legacy. Legacy, I think it's just
Legacy.
I
Stop. I'm going on mute.
So this is about
you gonna open the door again, Legacy. Let's just move on,
did it
please.
on purpose. All right, hey, I'm playing. I was joking. Calm down, Alexis.
I know we are. Okay,
but
why do every time I speak, I think y'all think I'm
emotional?
Because I wasn't. Okay, I think
finished.
this is kind of the problem. Yeah, I know.
Because I wasn't finished.
But I would just like to say something to you.
And that's fine. You can. But when you feel like you got to do it at this point, it makes you seem emotional. That's why you seem emotional. That's not because you're a woman.
But when you do it, it doesn't. Okay, go ahead.
I mean, maybe I'm emotional too.
He's the most emotional in this pen. I don't know why.
And that's the thing. I think it's the case that
maybe
we all
I'm still not done.
match each other's energy. It's the case that. Tab is not here, and
I'm just not done.
So go ahead. You can go ahead then, sweetheart. Yeah, go ahead. Ladies first.
Thank you. I love that sweetheart shit. And I'm off the edge, I guess. But anyway, I don't care about that. You can call me a lady any day you want to. At the end of the motherfucking day, the reason we went backwards, not forward, Swamp, is because ML was saying, ML was going back to the shit that originally sparked this. We was talking about the SEC point and as it relates to the NAACP. You know what I'm saying? As it relates to that, that's what ML was going back to, where he stood on that particular point of the conversation before Purple Rain took it where he took it. So we would like to move forward, but in doing so, go back to that conversation.
Okay. During said conversation again, I respectfully spoke out about it being a male-dominated conversation, she being the only female up here. All I was speaking to was the case being that because I was dropped by a mod, I feel that ML was then inserted into a situation where no matter what he had said, because what he did say was already in a tense conversation, it got heated. That said, I'm just speaking to the fact that being mindful of all things, timing, and the fact that you did drop another female who could have spoken to the situation to insert another male perspective where it was not truly needed. Now, that being said, this isn't truly about gender or anything like that. It's just about support of, I think, Black females here. And that's what Swan was speaking to additionally. When it comes to being here, I don't think it's the case, Kat, that I truly, honestly listen to ML or Legacy, even though I will debate their points. The reason that people come to the show, I think, is for a myriad of reasons. We love to hear people like Swan, Miss Corey, you, Twin, King, whoever. That said, I think it's the case that when I'm voicing my opinion, even in the chat, now let's move on. Okay, cool. We have moved on. We did move on. But when the men brought it back, it was okay. I'm just pointing out just little double standards that do come across inherently. And honestly, right now, cool conversation. But then when things get extra heated, you get upset about it going that way every single time. I think I'm just trying to square that right now, since it's after all of this.
Do the poll, chat. There's a poll in the top left corner, about 60 seconds left.
Legacy
and then
opinions.
we're gonna bring in Buckeye.
Huh? What was that?
Opinions. I'm asking a question. I'm just trying to ask you.
I just said, hallelujah, you win. I wasn't listening.
Oh, okay, I win. So this is why we have solutions that are never solved. Y'all are as effective as the American government. This is crazy.
I'm just being honest. You want me to lie to you? Y'all say men lie too much. I wasn't listening.
Legacy, I don't know why. Alexis, don't ask him nothing else. I don't know why.
No. I won't ask him nothing else, Cat. I won't ask him nothing else. I just perspectives don't be prioritized.
Now, who picked
I don't
me?
know why you let it bother me, man. I don't know why.
It's just odd that y'all's perspectives are prioritized. We don't care. You don't listen. That's crazy.
He don't. He's a man, a literal man.
Yeah. I don't know why y'all be acting like I don't got nuts. I don't even know what you said.
Exactly.
Yeah,
man.
Then and my
and listen,
point.
the way I'm on my hating men bullshit today, let's just move on to the next motherfucking topic. Let's go. Because I'm not in the mood for y'all. Mercury about to come back in retrograde too. Let's go to the next topic. Buckeye, what's up?
I said you won. Does that not count for nothing? You win. I said you win. I conceded. I bowed down. I'm on my knees.
Don't drop me again, respectfully, to come up and then say something you're gonna later apologize for it. Go ahead,
Blueberry, how do I see who won the poll? Like who was the most emotional?
It was Legacy, but
it was me.
I'm trying to figure out how Quinn caught flack, and he was on Teacup most of that conversation.
Because I love Quinn, and Quinn know how I am.
Oh, there we go.
I caught some flack. I wasn't listening to anybody.
13% of the panel said you were the most emotional, and you didn't say a word the whole time.
So Legacy took the cake for most
Buckeye, my new favorite phrase, Buckeye. I don't care about that.
There's a new poll.
I mean, and it worked too. It worked. Look, they say I'm more emotional than the one who want to bring a meteor and take us all out. You think I'll be listening to all of these people?
First of all, don't bring me in. Don't bring me the fuck in.
Wasn't you on the poll? You was on the poll?
No, yeah, but only one person picked me, and that's because he got beef because he in Memphis, and I'm in
I know, but that's because they all want the meteor too.
Okay. Can we? But wait a minute. Can we agree that Cat is the biggest crash out?
No.
What?
No, biggest crash out.
I'll
actually wear that, but I'm not emotional.
Quinn, that's why we don't be listening to them. They just be saying shit.
You're not gonna admit that Cat is the biggest crash out.
No, she admits she's delusional. Why would I admit she's a crash out when she is self-admitted?
Okay, Bags. I don't know. I think it's a tie. I think it's a tie between Bags and Resident.
Resident don't really be. Like he be
you sick out your head, man.
He be on the energy that needs to be given.
But I'll say he be on energy. I don't think it's so much crashing out. Bags is crashing out.
W Resident
out
in like Resident. That's all that is.
Miss Corey, did you say heavy?
Yes.
Yeah, heavy be cussing y'all out.
He crashed out in like even on Friday when we can cuss. He crashes out. Before he even starts, he's already knowing he's going to crash out.
Miss Corey, he starts out. Let me tell you, Trump supporters something. That's his favorite line.
Crashing out.
Let me tell you,
I love when he gets dropped and he comes right back up and comes immediately off mute, like in the same spot.
Yeah, like he didn't miss a word.
Didn't miss a beat.
He crashes out before he even starts.
And y'all gonna really say, y'all just like Resident. See, this is why we don't be listening to y'all neither. Y'all just like Resident.
Kamala is
wait a minute.
So
Bags on my side, and I'll still say he'll crash out.
No,
Resident
Resident was
crashing out
good.
all
He
the
said
motherfuckers.
he passed.
Matter of fact,
let me just throw
matter of
this in
fact,
the
when
chat.
he really get pressed, he be like, bro, I'm just asking you a fucking question, nigga. Like, answer the fucking question. You know what I'm saying? What I said, what I said. I don't give a fuck what you said. Answer, nigga.
But
But
go ahead,
let me say
Freddie.
this, Freddie, this is proof that I'm not as big a crash out as what you think. This
No,
is
you're
proof
not.
that I'm
You're
not.
not.
There's several others in front of me.
Yeah, but we got to bring in Buckeye.
I just drag people to hell, according to Miss Corey.
Don't make me mute the panel. I've been gone
We're
all
like
day.
Hell's Basement.
Except for Miss Corey. Go ahead, Buckeye.
That's where they
Go ahead and
belong,
add
Miss
what you
Corey.
want to
They're
add.
stupid. When you're
That's
stupid,
funny.
you belong in hell's basement.
You see what Venus
No
said?
argument there.
Venus said no. Resident is a crash out. He just is right 99.9% of the time. True.
Shit, he's still a crash
Hey,
out.
With that.
Antifa Delta is my new best friend. Yes, I just put Delta.
Okay, go ahead, Buckeye.
So on the topic of NAAC's point and telling these athletes to leave to cause the change, when you look at the bill that got voted out of committee on the 27th, that would restrict their ability to move, their ability to make NIL, and their length of time in college athletics. You're now asking these players to avoid the SEC, which, depending on who you ask, is the best or second best conference in football. You're asking these athletes to go to a different conference and then potentially void their ability to move back. This new legislation allows only one transfer, and it does not allow a second transfer for any reason, such as a coach being firing, retired, taking a second position. But I think it's also important. I'm trying to figure out how we moved right past the point that Cat's got washboard abs and never told nobody about that. So I'm really trying to figure out how we got past that.
Because she don't no more.
I don't no more. That little girl did me dirty. She did me dirty. The sun, I snapped back.
An Ohio State fan would say this Buckeye, by the way. So don't take no shade. But when I say this, but you're not wrong. The SEC, they generate $10 billion a year. That's more than an average NFL team alone. But again, this is a targeted campaign, and the ask is multi-layered. It's not even so much as just leave, because we've read different statements from what was actually being also told by the Black Caucus to the SEC and otherwise. But they're also just saying for people who are being recruited right now to withhold their commitments to places like Alabama or Georgia, things like that, the ones who are rushing to do this redistricting. And to be fair, with a lot of them just withholding their commitments, they're not really saying no. They're just saying, we're not going to choose until you guys don't do this.
But the schools are not doing this. The state is, the governor is. And when you hold your commitment, they're just going to move on to the next player. That's what they do. They move on to the next player, and then these kids will have held their commitment. And then what? I just feel like it's, and I get why, that people think, okay, maybe we can use this to try to push the state to redraw the lines differently or to not do this, but the state doesn't care. Republicans don't care. They want power. It's not about they want power. That's what it is. And if it was all about resources and money, they wouldn't have the poorest states in the union. They don't care about money. They just want to maintain the power. And if that means some 5-star or 4-star athletes don't come to a college in Alabama or Louisiana, then so be it. So we will be asking these kids to give up or to risk something. And I don't think we should be asking them to risk anything when we know that the governor, the state house.
Going on, Queen? Y'all gotta tap that screen and share out the live. We gotta get them likes up, baby. Hold on. Let me put a little razzle dazzle up there for you. You know, Let's put a little razzle dazzle. Wait. Did y'all hear that shit? Wait a minute. Wait, did y'all hear them vocals, nigga? Watch this shit. Y'all heard that? Don't do that. Don't do that. You heard that? Hold on. Wait. Hold up. Ooh. You know you gotta make your mouth shiver. You understand? Watch this. Oh, ooh, yeah. You know it. Say it. Give me a high five. Man, give me a high five. Shut the fuck up. Come on. Atuka. That's $1 million right there. You hear me? Say who gonna put it on their hook? Okay, I quit. You needed that laugh any motherfucking way. Shut the fuck up. You needed that laugh. You know you did. You know you motherfucking did. You could act like that how you want to. Look at ass. Get your shit together. You know what? I'm gonna put up something that I found today. That's just a kibble. I'm just gonna put a kibble up there. Watch this nigga right here. Who the fuck is this nigga right here? What? Hold on. I got oil and shit on my face. It may be something in my eyes. Is that Lil Wizard? The Shizzle my nizzle? Huh? Is that the nigga that kissed baby in the mouth? That's him. Oh, okay. Tap that screen share out the live. I'm not gonna play with y'all. Tap that screen share out the live. Nigga, you know that niggas kissed that nigga in the mouth on the motherfucking on TV. In front of the goddamn whole motherfucking world. So don't act like that. Don't do that. Don't act like I said something wrong about your partner. Don't act like I said something wrong about your partner. What? Oh, you forgot? Nigga, you seen that nigga when he did it. But that's still your nigga though. Tap that screen share out the live, y'all. I got some more gems for that ass too. But fuck who it is. Do you remember? Look at the comparison to the sculpture, the Mayan sculpture, and look at Lil Wayne. Look at it, man. Look at it. And now we know in history, it has been celebrities, regular people, motherfucking newscasters, all this other shit, where they done compared people from the past that's fucking deceased. And it's a reincarnation of them here today. Right or wrong, true or false? Are you not a reincarnation of somebody that was already here? Wait. I thought you was a galactical being having a human experience. What had happened was? What had happened? What happened? Oh, okay. Share the live out. Let's get those likes up, y'all. Let's get those likes up. Hold on. Let me get my drink here. Did you go see the new Star Wars movie? Yawa? Did you see the Star Wars movie? You know you did. Stop motherfucking lying. You don't see one of them motherfuckers. I ain't say was you a Star Wars fan. Yeah, I got shit for your ass. Tap that screen, share out the live. Come on with it. You know I'm coming. Tap that screen, share out the live. Did you read the bottom? Did you read the bottom? And then where did they get this nigga right here from, though? If you know, like I know, that the motherfucking Egypt is over here. And we know that this ain't how our motherfuckers thing looks over here, because I done showed y'all the picture of the motherfucker over here in the goddamn Grand Canyon. Fuckers you say. So where these niggas get the motherfucker from? If the compass is flipped upside down. Yeah, let's get those likes up. I don't think you want to talk about it, Chad. Shut the live out. Shut the live out. I don't think you want to talk about it, Chad. Is that really what you want to talk about? Is this really what you want to talk about? Is this what you really want to talk about? Thank you for the shares, Miss Williams. Thank you for the shares, Bookie Butts. Share the live, y'all. Is this really what you want to talk about? All of you motherfuckers was around this bitch talking about Wakanda. Wakanda. Bitch, if you don't shit your, I don't want to go to war because I don't want to go to jail ass niggas. And you talking about some fucking Wakanda? We Wakanda. No, you're not. No. No. I said it. Shit, what? You ain't no motherfucking nigga. You ain't even no goddamn Anunnaki. Fuck is you talking about? You ain't even got no abilities or gifts. So how's you any one of them? How about that shit, bitch? What? Oh, I thought somebody said something. I'm just saying. I thought you said something, my nigga. Watch your tone, fool. Watch your shit. Tap that screen, share out the live, y'all. Y'all really want to get to some deep information? We got to get them lights up. We got to get them lights up. All right. If you want to know who I am, if this is your first time here, my kings and queens, can you please just go read the bio? Okay, my kings and queens. Peace and love. Peace and love. Come on in. Come on in. All right. If this is your first time here, also, there are fake pages out there imitating to be me who will take your money for readings and all of this old other shit. Okay. You know that's not me that gave you a follow or that sent you that information. Okay. Because I'm looking at you, looking at me, looking at you, looking at me. So how the fuck was that me? Okay, so make sure you give me a follow while you are on my live right now, my kings and queens. Okay, whose flag is this? Whose flag is this originally? Do you know? What does it mean if I get deja vu from my? Make sure y'all check out from my dreams. Most people do. Just like most people are empath. Most people are you have two brains. You have a brain in your stomach. That's why you get gut instincts. That's why you get butterfly. That's why your stomach is going to tell you before your mind actually, catches up. You know what I'm saying? Just to make a long story. Okay, yes, Confederacy. Who was the first president of the Confederacy? Who started the Secretary of State? Who made both of the motherfucking seals on the back of the dollar bill, okay, for the Europeans and us, okay? Who was the first man? Melanated man at that. Huh? Who was it? Who was that? Yeah, it was a king. It was a king for sure. It was a king for sure. Was it not John Hanson? Was it not John Hanson? Because him and Ben Bay did their thing, because that's him and Ben Bay is on the back of the $2 bill. Yeah, listen to me now. Do you got your $2 bill, nigga? Get that whip that motherfucker out right now. Did you know we on the back of that motherfucker, nigga? It's two niggas, two murs on the back of that motherfucker. Yeah. Thank you, baby. Much gratitude, baby. You do know that, right? Oh shit! You didn't wait. I know. Wait. I got the proof. Don't fucking play with me now. Ben Bay is on the back of her, and John Hanson is on the back of that motherfucker. 2 niggas. I wouldn't give a damn if they Moors or Murs. It's still 2 niggas, nigga. Because remember, George Washington was a black mulatto Moor, which was AKA, was real name was what? Adam Wissap, which was the co-founder of motherfucking Illuminati. You didn't know. I got the proof. Let's go. Let's go. And we're going to come right back to this. Don't play with me like that. I know you realize the first real 5 presidents were black. Baby, we done had, sweetie, do you know we done had over 13, maybe 17 black presidents? Harding was white, was black. Wait, anyway, let me get back to the, okay, come on. Let's get back to the information real quick. Let me pull up my source. You understand? Let me pull up my information and you take it how you want to take it. Digress it how you want to digress it, you know? Because once again, your perception is everything. So we're going to start with the $2 bill. Okay? We're going to start with the $2 bill, okay? Oh, excuse me. Oh, bitch, shit. Tap that screen, share out the live. Come on now. Matter of fact, I want to show you face to face. How about that? Hold on. Let me get my $2 bill. Let me get, because I have several of them. You know, I'm a collector. Okay, let me get my $2 bill. Let me get one of mine. Okay? Because I know mine is in some nice plastic and things, okay? So this is the back of the $2 bill that you're looking at right here. Here goes some of the presidents and shit, you know, Ben Bay and well, that ain't none of the presidents. My bad. Wrong. That's nope. My bad. Wrong one. So okay, bam. I have a $2 bill. Okay. All right. On the back of it, right there. Bam. Look at it. Look at it. To the muscle with it. We're gonna go to the muscle with it, okay? We're gonna go straight to the motherfucking source. You understand? Let me get the book real quick. We're going to go straight to the source, baby. We're going to go straight to the source. We're going to do some comparisons. We're going to do all that. You understand? Because I need my people to understand, not understand, and get your $1 bill out. I don't give a damn what type of $1 bill, what year that bitch is. Get that $1 bill out too, because we on that bitch too. Okay? Yeah. Come here. Come here, motherfucker. Watch this. Watch all of this is about to uncrumble. And it's going to be mind-boggling to a lot of my people because when I taught about it last year, a lot of people went and told their grandmama them and showed their grandmama them or their granddaddy and shit like that. And I'll get motherfucking inboxes or somebody calling me or texting my phone telling about, oh, I showed them this or I told them that. And they was like, they didn't even know black people was on it. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of they aunties, grandmamas, granddaddies, mamas, you know what I'm saying, didn't even know we was on that $2 bill, nor did people know that motherfucking $1 bill, both of those seals, that's ours. Both of those seals were made by John Hanson. The reason why we are on the back of the $2 bill, watching them, overseeing them, sign the Declaration of Independence because we wrote the Declaration of Independence for them to sign because they were immigrants and they came into our country. You understand? Well, they brought them in, of course. Okay, because of course, Ben Bay, Nim was from over there. They was from across the water. Okay, hold on, y'all. Okay, you got your $2 bill. Do you have your $2 bill? I will be goofy than a motherfucker, nigga. Just pick up that $2 bill, nigga. That's all I'm asking. Let me be goofy then, nigga. Because my facts overpower goofy any day. You better motherfucking know it, nigga. You understand? All right, y'all. I'm finna flip it around. All right. Okay. All right. Let's go to the information. Let's go to the motherfucking information. Let's talk about the $2 bill. That's what we're talking about first. That's what I'm going to tap on first and foremost, okay? So, it says, you got your $2 bill. Okay, you got it? Okay, boom, you got it? All right, so this is Ben Bay. This is John Hanson, okay? Right here. The man on the left is John Hanson, right here. And if you look at your $2 bill, he's right here, okay? Bam, bam. You see his hand, you can see his arm, you can see all that. Bam, bam. That's him right there, okay? That's a black man, okay? And the man on the right, Ben Bay. You see him right there? You see him right there. Ben Bay is right here. You see him with his hand on his thigh, legs stretched. That's him right there. Right there. You understand? So, with that being said, let's move on to this should be juicy for my people, man. If y'all didn't know this, bro. I'd say, make sure y'all sharing out the live. Keep tapping that screen. The man on the left, 1731, making him 45 in this picture, while John Hanson was born 1721, making him 55 in this picture. He is the man with the gray hair. Bam, that's him right there. And of course, that's him right there, okay? If you look in Cartia's encyclopedia, you won't see either of these men. Why is that? Their names are not on the Declaration of Independence because they both were Moors. Were Moors. You understand? Okay, let's move on. Hold up now. Let's keep going. That's Ben Bay right there. Okay, remember that's Ben Bay with the hand right there. And that's John Hanson with the one arm right there. Okay, bam, bam. All the rest of them are Europeans. Okay, so let's go on. Okay, now let's go on. Okay. And why is that? Their names are not on the Declaration of Independence because they were both Moors and we had our own government. We did not need to sign the Declaration of Independence. We wrote the Declaration of Independence for them. However, George Washington and his what? Never actually served ties to the king, and they did not win the Revolutionary War. It was a setup to trap and totally defeat the Moors from the inside. What you are taught in school is called deconstructed history. This is our evidence. That's why they're trying to get rid of the money and the coins. Remember that. That's why they got rid of the old coins that had our people's faces on it. They all of that. You feel what I'm saying? So that's one. One down. One down. So you got a $1 bill? Get that $1 bill out, nigga. You know you got one. Let me see if I got one. Let me see. Get that $1 bill out. Get that $1 bill out. Bam. I got an old $1 bill. Look at that $1 bill. You ain't got one of these. You ain't got one of these. Yeah, you ain't got. So I told you I'm a collector. Okay. Just this $2 bill right here is worth $45 just alone. You understand? So imagine when I start bartering and trading shit. This shit gonna be worth some money. Yep, you better know it. Yep, it's surely Oracle. You know what you looking at, Oracle. You know what I'm saying? This is before it was ever Federal Reserve or anything. You understand? All right, so get your $1 bill out, okay? Get your $1 bill out. Come on now. Get that $1 bill out. Come on with it. Come on. Come on, Cletus. We about to cross some T's and dot some I's today. We about to put the story to motherfucking rest about who really invaded us and fucked us over when I always tell y'all it was our own people. It was our own motherfucker. And it was George Washington once again. Now, let's get into the facts. All right. All right. Yes. The Moors have always had their own nation. Okay. Look at the $2 bill. $1 bill. Okay. Yes, the Moors have always had their own nation and government. The evidence is on the back of the $1 bill because there are 2 seals on the back of the $1 bill. 1, 2. So that is a fact. Okay. That is a fact. Okay. So what the hell they talking about directing people on the outside of here? Baby, we reading. We comparing facts. Ain't nobody even, we ain't directing nobody and even asking nobody about it. All right, so, and then it says, the 2 seals are evidence of more perfect union of 2 governments. The seal with the eagle, come on now. Wait a minute, say, I get hyped when I know my motherfucking history. I ain't gonna hold you, you understand? Say, how you feel? Tell me how you feel in the comment section. If you did not know about the $2 bill, and now we get into the $1 bill. If you did not know this about the $2 bill or the $1 bill, let me know in the comment section. When I say I get hyped about my history, how about you, baby? You know what I'm saying? So, the eagle with the 13 arrows is the good seal, the great seal for Europeans and the corporate United States. The seal and the pyramid is the great seal for Moors. What they say? Hold on. Wait a motherfucking minute, bitch. What they say? What did that just say? This seal right here is what? Let me read that again. The eagle with the 13 arrows is the great seal for the Europeans and the corporate United States. Okay, we got that part. Okay, bam. Bam, we got that part. My bad. I won't even let y'all see, huh? We got that part. The seal of the pyramid is the great seal for the Moors and the continental United States for for America, aka El Morocco, bitch. Oh, when I say it's fist to get even saltier, do you hear me? Do you understand me? You understand? Watch this. So now that we know this, and now that we know what that stands for on the $1 bill, and we know that Ben Bay is on the back of the $2 bill, black man. We know John Hanson is on the back of the $2 bill, which is the man that I'm about to talk about right now. John Hanson Bay established the Great Seal of the United States, which all presidents have since required to use on all official documents. President Hanson also established the first Treasury Department, the first Secretary of War, the first Foreign Affairs Department. Lastly, John Hanson also, he declared that the 4th Thursday of every Wednesday to be Thanksgiving, which y'all still celebrate today. Wait a motherfucking minute. Wait a minute. I told you, we're going to get right. We're going to get these facts together and people are going to know what the fuck is what. That's why John Hanson right here was overseeing the immigrants, the Europeans signed the Declaration of Independence. You understand? I love my people, man. When I say they left footprints in the motherfucking sand, it's just us to raise our vibration and consciousness because you know you didn't make it to my life for no reason. We don't believe in coincidences, baby. Our motherfucking shit, this shit don't even believe in motherfucking coincidences, okay? Everything is for a reason. It was time for you to learn the truth, okay? So let's go into some more facts. Hold up. Y'all continue to share out the live. Let's go into some more facts real quick. So as we digging in, right? As we digging in, okay, John Hanson, okay, he okay, bam. He the one established all that right there, okay? You see, we are El Morocco. Keep that in mind. What that say right there? What that say right there? El Moroccan star. What? What? El Moroccan star. And we know that every newspaper has the state or the United States or something at the top. And haven't I always told you that it all started right here? And hold on, wait a minute. What this say at the bottom? What that say at the bottom? Fez hats of George Washington's library. One, Mr. Ben Bay's nickname is on the Fez hats. Oh, let's see who else name we gonna find on these motherfucking Fez hats. Watch, we gonna find Queen Khalifa. Does that not say Khalifa? Does that not say Khalifa? Yes, sweetie. Actually, Mr. Ben Bay is the one. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into the Islamic and all that. Just stay with me, baby. Okay? That's Queen Khalifa right there. Don't that say Khalifa? Uh-huh. Who name is that? Who name is that? Hold on. Who name is that? Wait. Not cinema. Uh-huh. Wait a minute. Hold up. How many presidents did I tell you we have? There were 7. Hold on. You know, I like evidence. I like proof now. Okay. There were 7 other presidents were elected after him, and there were all MERS too. Okay. There goes some right there. Bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Was that 6? 3. No, that's 7. That's 7. Hancock. Yeah, there go something right there. Prior to George Washington taking office, these presidents served during the Continental Congress. Remember, that's what we got to pick up today. Where on the map, when the Continental Congress started taking over and buying up land in the America. That's what we stopped at on the map yesterday, y'all. Okay, let's continue to share out the live. So, the 7 black presidents before Obama. You understand? This list of black presidents include John Hanson, Thomas Jefferson, Andrew Jackson, Abraham Lincoln. What I say? Did I say Harding? Calvin, Dwight. So altogether, we have had a total of 14 presidents. A total of 14. That's what they don't like us to know. When I say my motherfucking, we might go to war with each other, and we did 1,002 times. You know what I'm saying? But we was always motherfucking had money. We always had businesses. We always was making money moves. Yeah, I don't gotta. So I've always wondered. I'm 44 years young. I've never had a job in my life. Now I know who the fuck I get it from. It's in me, baby. It's not on me. Okay? So, now let's go here. Let's go down here. Okay? The real George Washington was unalived and replaced by the Illuminati founder, Adam Weishaupt. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you that? But he was never replaced. He was always Adam Weishaupt. Because let's look at a picture. This is Adam Weishaupt. Share out the live, y'all. This is Adam Weishaupt. The co-founder of the Illuminati. This is so-called George Washington. You understand? Look at that. Don't they look just the fuck alike? Don't they look alike? unless somebody's a clone, huh? But no, because in books in school, they always say that George Washington started the Illuminati. They never say another black man, hello, started the motherfucking Illuminati. Never said that. They never say that shit in school. And they always make it seem like George Washington, just like a lot of the other ones, you know what I'm saying, Bill Clinton, make them seem like they motherfucking white when they mulatto and they know that they black. And I be feeling like once they actually be finding out that these motherfuckers be black back in those days and not an actual white person, I feel like that's how a lot of the motherfucking presidents was gone. That's how a lot of the motherfucking presidents ends up being gone. So let's go to the facts though. Come on, baby. So tell me if you remember. Tell me if you remember this. The real George Washington was a mulatto Moor that was put in power by the Moors. You see that? Because if you create a government, the United States, like we did, you put your own in power to oversee your creation. When the Moorish government was overthrown by George Washington, aka Adam Weishaupt. Let's go on. Let's go on. When he chopped down his father's cherry tree. Do you remember the story when we was kids about George Washington chopping down our cherry tree? The El Moroccan flag, which was a solid red flag before France added the 5-pointed star onto the flag in the early 1800s. Is that true or false? Let me know. Make sure y'all are giving me a follow while I am on live right now, y'all, because there are fake pages out there imitating to be us, babies. All right, let's go on. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that in school? I'm 44, so I know goddamn well if I remember what you niggas do. Shit, and I'm an 82 baby, and I might well say we was the 70s still. Not too much on me now. Y'all remember? I know it. Okay, so. And now, if you did not know why the copper people or the indigenous people of the United States and Central America and South America, why they are now relinquishing our information and our history, here's why. The president at that time, what did George Washington say? What did George Washington say? George Washington stated that 200 years from today, the Moorish people would not know their nationality nor the national names of their forefathers. Also, they would not know from which land or ancestors that they descended from. Yeah, baby. Pat, T-Pat, say, Pat, baby, we did that about 20 minutes ago, baby. We did that about 20 minutes ago, baby. So let's go here. Now that the Tartarians or the Moors or the Moors or the Moors built these castles and cathedrals, which became universities. Yes, because the Gothic buildings is a Moorish style of building. The cathedral is built with the Gothic, Moorish, Islamic. Hold on, y'all. Okay, where was I at? Moorish, Islamic style of building. You understand? Look around the world. Think about it. Think about it. So who is Black Madonna? So who is the original Black Madonna? Y'all always talking about it. Who's Black Madonna? Who's Black Madonna? Yeah, I need to know. Who is the original Black Madonna? Let me see. Do I got that picture down here? And then we're going to get back to the book. We're going to get right back to the book. Share the live out. Share the live out, y'all. Share the live out. Make sure y'all are giving me a follow while you are on live with me now. Okay, my kings and queens. Everybody that's coming in, I need y'all to come up here and press the heart me, okay? And I have a battle that TikTok signed me up to for the next 7 fucking days. Okay? So make sure y'all, I don't know what the fuck going on with TikTok. Okay. A queen mother. Yes, that's me, baby. That's what my name is. Queen mother. All right, so. Okay. Hold on. Who is it? Like, who is the being that they say that is oh girl, Black Madonna. I just want you to look at this real quick before I go to the next one. Who is the original Black Madonna? Really? You didn't know that? How the fuck y'all didn't know that? How the fuck? How you didn't know that? How you didn't know that? How you didn't know that? Are you shitting me? What? My people, hell. Say, man, say. Like I said, we're going to get back to this because remember, we left off on this nigga. We left off on him. Okay? But we finna get back to this motherfucking book because I got to finish telling my people about the motherfucking history, okay? Okay? I got to finish telling the people about the history, okay? So, we left off on this. And we're gonna get to all this in a hot second. Just give me a second, okay? Just give me a second. Just give me a second. We're gonna go there. I told you I'm gonna take you through there today. I got time today. I think I got charged. I don't know, but everything is in divine time, and so we got this. So let's go back. Let's go back to the other. Okay. Shit, you must car nigga. You still here? Ugly ass nigga. You still here? Nigga. You not somebody that don't like history, nigga. If you somebody that don't like history, nigga, get your motherfucking Willy Wonka face ass the fuck up out of here. Ain't nobody keeping you here, nigga. If you so mad and upset, nigga, that my people want to learn. You mad? Oh, nigga. You mad because my people want to learn. It's okay. The white folks is too. Shit, them motherfuckers mad when a nigga graduate. When one of our kids graduate, nigga. They're mad when we celebrate, nigga. Go Google it. Matter of fact, you ain't got to Google it. Go right here on TikTok, the search box, and just go to a graduation in 2026 and just look at the comment section. All right, back to it. Y'all ready? Let's get back to it. Mm-hmm. Oh, baby. You must want to hear from my disclaimer. I love to talk shit. I'm a fucking Libra. The fuck? Aries Leo. That's what? All right. So let's go back to the information. Bam, bam. Let's go back. Let's flip mode. Bam, bam. Let's go. So let me see. The Moors took Gothic buildings into Europe and built all of the castles and cathedrals throughout Europe. Also, almost all of the cathedrals in Europe worship Black Madonna and Child. And they have the Black Madonna and Child on display as a centerpiece of these grand cathedrals. The Moors left over 500 Black Madonnas and Child statues all throughout the Europe. Who is Europe named after? What color is that? Is that Queen? Who is Europe named after? And you better not. You better know. You better know. Let me turn this back around. Shirt alive, shirt alive. You better know. Shirt alive. Shirt alive. Just like I thought y'all finna say another name. You bet not. I was gonna go, ooh. I'm finna jump through this phone. You hear me? Okay. Okay. You got it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just making sure, you know what I'm saying? My people woke. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I see y'all. Take them through there. Okay, kings and queens. Hold up, we're going to put her up there anyway, just so people can know who she was, what tribe she came from, and everything like this here. And how she was ruling over some motherfucker shit early in the motherfucking game. Early in the game. You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers can know, bitch, this ain't no Africa, ho. Nah. Please, I do not want to get on Africa today. Please, not today with Africa. Oh, please, not today. Okay, bam, there she is right there. Okay, bam, there she is right there. Bam. And queen. Oh, okay, bam, there we go. Okay, I just want to make sure because like I said, I always want to make sure I got proof to bag up anything that I say. That's what my live do. Okay, that's what we do over here, baby. Okay, so here we go. Let's go. Okay, y'all share the live out, because we about to get back to this motherfucking information because we got to get back to the motherfucking Isis and Osiris and everything like this here. Hey, how you doing? Nagahaseg. I'd rather go by my original Nibiru name when we first got here. Before we started brainwashing you motherfuckers to worship us and to sacrifice yourselves, men, women, and children, and your animals to us as giants. Because we are shapeshifters. We're Anunnaki. We're black. Black as shit dicks. We're giants. All right, let's go on. Okay, hold on, baby. How you find your native tongue and names. Your grandmama didn't tell you? Your grandmama didn't tell you? Your granddaddy? Nah, I'm just playing. Because I ain't find out through none of my mom and dad and them, none of them either. You feel what I'm saying? I literally had to do my genealogy. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? You spit in the thing and send it over there. Woo. And then I had to take in consideration of my grandmother's last name. Okay? And my great-grandmother's last name for the simple fact. Their birth last name for the simple fact. We were brainwashed to think that our last names were taken away from us, and it's vice versa. The slave owners took our last names. Okay, so if you were to go online right now, like I was literally showing my people this yesterday. If you were to go on live right now and look up your last name and what tribe. Let me see. Which one is this one? Okay, no, that's talking about my name. That's talking about my name. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, that's part of me. Yeah, I found that out yesterday and shit, and I shared it. Okay, so one of my last names, because of course the baby follows the womb. Okay, the child do not follow the motherfucking daddy. Okay, according to the 1665 law that came with the Continental Law that passed over, that United States inherited, the child follows the womb. Okay, so if you Google or TikTok, I don't know. Sorry, because I don't want to get flagged again for sending y'all somewhere outside of TikTok. So we're gonna say TikTok search, but bitch, you can't find it in no TikTok search. But we're just gonna say TikTok search, okay? So this is my grandmother's name, my mother's mother. Her last name is Cooper, okay? These tribes came up, okay? And this tribe, I've never even heard of this tribe right here. Okay. This nation, I've never even heard of it. So that was something else for me to do more research on. And then when I went a little bit more deeper into my great great grandmother's last name, okay, because it was not the same as my grandmother's last name. Okay. So when I went to my great grandmother's last name, which great great grandmother's last name, which last name was West, this is what popped up for me. Okay, this is what popped up for me on the west side. Okay, and then all these other different tribes popped up for me on this side. You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, but all of them all led back to the Cherokee Nation. If you look at both of them, all of them led back up to the Cherokee Nation. You feel what I'm saying? And these other tribes down here as well, which two of them down here I ain't never heard of. Okay, so with that being said, that is how I do my research, because once again, you have to do what works for you. Okay, if you like to read and you're patient, okay, then yes, you can find who you are, your native tongue, everything. You feel what I'm saying? Because information is free. It's just that our people do not like to read and do research. Our people like books, stories, and shit to be told to them and shown to them. They do not like to do research. Man, you remember the motherfucking group projects at school? You remember the motherfucking group projects at school? You know that. Now, one of them motherfuckers, it'll be about 15 or 30 of us at that bitch. Even when I was at college at Purview. Nigga, it'll be about 30 of us on one motherfucking group project. It's only one motherfucker, or maybe three at the most, that's actually doing a project. And then everybody else gonna want to come in and get in on the ass end and say they motherfucking helped out. And then they get the same score as everybody else. No. If it's gonna be teamwork, we gotta work together, baby. PV Bookie, Black Panthers. You better know it. I got my bachelor's in international business. I'm from Dallas, Texas. Born and raised. Can you explain why they follow the womb? I will get into that after I get through going over here, baby, because I have the evidence and the proof according to, this is way before the 14th Amendment. This is laws that overpower the 14th Amendment, overpower any declaration of signing of any indigenous, which I already signed my papers, which I'm a tribe leader and shit like that. But if I would have knew this before I did that years ago, then shit would have went another different way. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm gonna get into that situation in a little bit, okay? Dallas, Texas, baby. Oh, clear. But if you on lead better, by the good luck. It was I think was in the 1600s. Oak Cliff still leading and teaching. Oh yeah, you better motherfucking know it. You okay? Back to our history, okay? Let's get back to this history, and then we're gonna get back on Isis, and we're gonna get back on Osiris, because I told y'all we was going back to that, okay? Okay, so we got to get back to Osiris and everybody. Oh, okay. McKinney, baby, you in the suburbs. You ain't in no hood. You in the suburbs, nigga. All right. Make sure everybody is giving me a follow while we are on live right now, my kings and queens, okay? And if y'all don't mind, can y'all help me reach the live goal? If you are liking the history, if you are liking my energy, if you just love you some just copper colored kings and queens, okay? If y'all can help me reach the live goal right here, that would be greatly appreciated, my kings and queens. I would really appreciate it. I'm going to pin it to the bottom of the screen. I only need 7 people. I don't even need many. You're just 7 people. I just need 7 people. If y'all can send 7 people, send 1 galaxy, that would be greatly appreciated, my kings and queens, okay? All right, so let's get into the motherfucking myths and the truth, okay? Let's get into the myths and the truth, okay? Do y'all remember Timbuktu? Do y'all remember Timbuktu? Do y'all remember Timbuktu? Where did you learn about it? Where did y'all learn about it at? That nigga say it's in Asia. Oh man, po baby. Okay, advanced learning. Okay, no. What I mean, where is it located? Did y'all say in Egypt? Baby, Africa didn't even motherfucking exist. Please don't get me started on Africa, please. Please. We'll have about 700 people in this bitch right in a minute. Please do not get me started on a motherfucking Africa when Africa name was not on the motherfucking map before the motherfucking 1700s. Please don't do that. When you know it was a whole nother name before that, and you know what name it was. And if you Google that name does not mean Africa in another motherfucking language, bitch. So I'm gonna need you to get it together. Okay? I'm gonna need you to get it together. Yeah, that name right there, Pharaoh. Pharaoh James. If you Google that, or if you go on TikTok, it does not mean Africa, bitch, in another language. When I got the motherfucking map, hey Bookie, hey Chuck, when I got the map, it was that name, Pharaoh James, put down there in 1260 AH. AH. Okay? Okay? So, okay, now back to what we were saying. Hold on, wait, y'all take him, say, I'm gonna take you through there. Don't rush your ass whooping now. Don't rush your motherfucking ass whooping now, bitch. Okay, so let's get back to Timbuktu. Fuck that. We getting back to Timbuktu. You ain't finna direct this motherfucking live. And you ain't send me a galaxy? I'll answer your question and direct this live your way. Send me a galaxy. Okay, then shut the fuck up. Okay, so with that being said, okay, like I asked you, where is Timbuktu? The original Timbuktu. Where is Timbuktu located? Where's Timbuktu? Miley? Oh, you're talking about the fake one. Which Miley you talking about? Which Miley are you talking about? Okay, America, California. Okay, Coco. Somebody got that bitch for me. Coco, you know what? I'm gonna follow you. I like you. Where you go? Oh, damn. Oh, there you go, Coco. I'm gonna follow you. Follow back. Bam. Okay, you already followed me. I got you, Cole. Y'all know motherfucking Timbuktu was in California, right? Huh? And you do know that Malibu, California was the original Lower Mali? Wait, baby. Wait. Whoa. Hold the fuck up. Hold up. How many Ghanas or Guyana do Americas have? How many Ghanas or Guyanas do Americas have? From North America, South America to Central America. Which one? How many? 9? 9? We got 9. Hold on. Let me fact check. Let me fact check. Hold on. Let me pin this page right here down real quick. Let me make sure here. You know I already know, but you know, I like people to see. We like fact checkers in here. Yeah. Wait a minute. How many we got on this motherfucker? Okay, we got 9. Hold on. You want to see? We got 9 over here, and we got 2 over here. So that's 9 plus 2. That's 11. Watch this. Let's ruffle some feathers. Tap that screen, y'all. Tap that screen. Hold on. Uh-huh. How many? Uh. This map has 9 places of Ghana, all of which are in Central America and in the Caribbean. Yes, there are more Ghanas in America than all of Africa. So this, hold on, we got 2 more over here that's in America. Wait a minute. Wait, y'all thought I was through? Did you forget about the Guyana in Indiana? Wait, did you forget? Did you forget? Sweetie, I don't give a fuck how you spell it, nigga. If you want to spell it like that, it's the same, bitch. If you want to spell it like that, it's the same, bitch. If you want to spell it like that, it's the same, bitch. If you want to spell it like that, I don't give a fuck how you spell it, nigga. You understand? I don't care how you spell it. It's still gonna be more than Africa. So who copied who? So who's the old world? Oh no. Hold on. Wait. How many Congos? How many Congos is that Timbuktu on the motherfucking map, B? Ashanti? Wait. Hold up. Wait. So it would make sense. It would all make motherfucking sense. Queen Khalifa was an Amazonian queen. She was a giant. So that would mean the Dahomey warriors, the ones that motherfucking took care of and was the warriors of the king of La Fama. Wait a minute, bitch. Because Africa don't fight today. So we know them motherfuckers ain't no warriors. They ain't even got no motherfucking bows and arrows, bitch. Them niggas won't even push a goddamn essay down. Them niggas won't even kick the goddamn Chinese or the Japanese nigga that was kicking that motherfucking ass all around the goddamn thing. Hit the nigga with sticks and shit. What? I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I said all right. I said okay. Come on, let's go here. Is that not Ashanti? Ashante? Wait, man. Say. Is that wait. Wait, babe. Okay. Let's check it out. This map shows also the famed, what they say, y'all? Didn't y'all learn about that in school? El Dorado. Wait a minute. That's us? El Dorado us? That's us too? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. El Dorado and Lake Harry, which was the city of gold and the capital of Ghana. That is Ghana. Okay. Oh, okay. In America. Wait, was it in America? It was not over the water? It's not Africa? Wait, okay. Now let's keep going. Shit, babe, we learned about this in school. You ain't go to school in America? Then say, man, you need to tell your mama to write a motherfucking grievance and sue that motherfucking elementary school. You hear me? We learned about Timbuktu, El Dorado, a whole bunch of stuff when we was in school, sweetie. Shit, was you sick that day? Did you have the flu? Your throat was fucked up? Oh, okay. Okay. There go Timbuktu. Okay. I'm going to Senegal. There go. Hold on. Let me go back real quick. Wait. Let me see something here. All right. Okay. That's the map. The map of El Dorado. I don't know. The city of El Dorado on more than 2 maps. Okay. Right over here. Mm-hmm. Okay. Y'all like proof. So I had to make sure we go back a little bit because it had other maps. Okay. That's not Africa, baby. Do you know where that is? You know I'm gonna say it. Hold on. What they say? This is the modern day Ghana or Guyana. Venezuela's. Los Angeles for sure. California. Venezuela's. South America's. Brazil. South America's. Was that the capital? Was that the motherfucking capital? Baby, I wouldn't give a damn. You see it right there? You see it right there? I wouldn't give a fuck how you want to spell it. And you see it spelled different right there. So I wouldn't give a fuck how you want to spell it. I wouldn't give a damn. It ain't Africa, nigga. That's all we trying to tell you. It ain't Africa, nigga. You understand? That's all we saying, baby. No need to get your pantyhose in a bunch, baby. You got a booty bite. Pull it out your booty. Okay. So let's go back here now. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Hold on now. Hold on. You know, reading is fundamental in my life. Reading is fundamental in my life. Okay. So make sure y'all are giving me a follow. Okay, my kings and queens. All right. Support the live. Okay, let's go here first. I want to go. Let's go. Bam. Lower Ghana was in North America. Now that we know that Upper Ghana was in South America, it is easy to conclude that Lower Ghana has to be somewhere in North America since duality, opposites. What that say? You hear that? Duality, opposites, is in fact in nature of the supreme what? As so above, as so below. Oh, wait a minute. Did I say that too loud? Because ancient Ghana, somewhere in the Americas, in the chapter, this is showing in the map. What did that say? Guyana, Ohio. That's in the United States of America. Bitch! We got another one that says what? Guyana City, Ohio. Is that not two? What that say? Creek. All of these are located in the what? What that say? North Americas. Huh. Last time I checked, did y'all see any African? No, I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. Any Africa motherfuckers signing the Declaration of Independence? Oh, wait. Did you see any royalty signing the Declaration of Independence from Africa? Tell me, please. Please, can somebody show me to the upper room? Because our America, ours is what? Our Ghana or what? Yeah, same thing. Like I said, you understand? Where what is also very rich in oil, aka black gold. Who the fuck did they call us, nigga? The land of milk and honey, was it not? Was it not? Did we not tame griffins, liars and tigers and bears? Oh fucking my! Did we not go around bartering and trading exotic animals and birds and shit? Are you shitting me? Ivory plants. We finna get to Khalifa in a minute because we gotta get to back to Osiris and Isis, or not gonna have sex. Okay, so let's go here. Okay, I want to go here. The first Gold Coast was in South America. Do you see that? Oh, yes. Most of the world gold comes from South America. It's not Africa. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure, baby. Ain't no telling what I'm going to have on, baby. I switch them up, boo-boo. That's why they ain't glued on. Okay? Let's go here. Come on now. Also, the invasion had nothing to do with race. It had everything to do with the land and the wealth, because the Americas had the richest soul. Mm, mm. Is that you not? Is that rich souls, and were literally had cities and kingdoms of gold. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. They don't want this. The first Congo was where? It was in Africa. Oh shit. It wasn't Africa. Oh nigga. We got 9. How many Congos Africa got? How many Congos? Make sure y'all are sharing out the live, baby. Share out the live, my kings and queens. Share out the live, okay? Our history has to be told. We are not gatekeeping. History has to be told. Because my people don't like to read books, okay? So we need to share the live out. My people do not like to read. Not at all. So put it in their face, okay? Make them read it, okay? Okay, it says, there were various maps of the first Congo was in Central America and in the Caribbean islands. The map in this chapter gives 9 places name of the Congo, also being in Central America and the adjoining islands. Okay. All right, let's go back over here. You have way more Congo place names in the Americas than Africa, which suggests is that the first Congo was in the Americas, while the Congo in Africa is just a reflection or a what? Or a what? A reflection or a copy of the ancient Congo in America. Huh. Okay. I said we was gonna get back to ISIS and all of that. Okay. We gotta go back to my babies. We gotta go back to ISIS and all the other stuff. Okay. And then we're gonna come back to this. Okay. Because we got all off track, bitch. Well, we didn't get off track because it's all gonna come back and suit it up to all of this right here. Okay. Tap that screen, y'all. Share out the live, baby. Tap that screen. Share out the live. They've been trying to keep that. We came by ship from Africa. Shit a lot. Oh yeah, baby. Now, hold up. Wait a minute. No. Let me get one thing straight and two things for certain. I'm not saying that everybody is from America that's copper colored, because that's a lie. I'm not going to lie to you like other people will lie to you just and say, yes, we are all connected energetically. Yes, for sure. But everybody ain't motherfucking spiritual. Motherfuckers is trying to take over and slay motherfuckers just to motherfucker. Anyway, yes, we are interconnected energetically because none of us are solid beings. None of us are here. Yeah. But everybody is not of Africa descendant, because a lot of us already know that the name Africa was not mother, or let alone the beginning of humanity's civilization. Just like we've, this all of this history that we just went through. We didn't hear Africa in there damn near barely not none. You feel me? Even when it came to George Washington, even when it came to Ben Bay, even when it came to signing the Declaration of Independence in 1770, nobody signed shit with Africa because nobody gave a fuck. You feel what I'm saying? That when it came to us over here, because America is a portal. You feel what I'm saying? So has a lot of energetical energy. And our water, the ocean and shit like that, it holds memory. It's a source. That's why it's the serpent. You feel what I'm saying? So if you look at it correctly, you're going to see a snake. And that's just with us. You feel what I'm saying? Whether you want to say Mississippi River or Miss Isis, same thing. You understand? Okay. America has all this. Oh yeah, sweetie. Even all the trees, all the giant trees that they chopped down even before that. You know what I'm saying? The shit that y'all thinking that are mountains and hills and shit like that ain't even mountains and hills. They're literally chopped down big ass trees, because you have to remember the Hyperborean giants used to be here too. The Olmecs used to be here too. You understand? The Atlantis, all of that used to be here too. You feel what I'm saying? So they were not little beings like we are today. They were giants. History says that. You understand? Even if you want to talk about the Goliath and the whatchamacallit war, a fight, same thing. And they're still finding giants on our soil, not Africa. Did I say that too loud? How many pyramids they got in Africa? Yes, Africa huge as fuck, for sure. But how many they got? How many mounds they got? How many pyramids are in Africa? How many mounds are in Africa? Hey! Hold up there now. So they're not mound builders. The pyramid that they do have over there are not the pyramid with the steps, because history said, according to the historians, the Egyptologists, all of them, according to them, the oldest pyramids in existence are the one with the steps. Because remember, we were giants. So of course they would have steps that led to the top that had a portal at the top. And now motherfuckers is mad because you ain't the right motherfucking color to activate it. That alone, it ain't even about the color. You ain't even the right DNA. You ain't the right blood type. Sorry. Not sorry. Okay? We the pyramid builders, of course, around the world. But the ones that originated over here are mine. I don't know about everybody else. If you are of African descendant, I can't say nothing if you got African folks in your motherfucking family. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Nothing, because I'm indigenous to this land, not of the world. But then I just found out that, my last name ended up going to England, and that I'm royalty over that way. So I need to do some motherfucking research, because I need to be clocking some motherfucking dollars with this last name, Coopers. Okay, that was whitewashed. Okay, all right. So let's go back to the other history. Okay, let's move on. Okay, So now we got to go back here with it, okay? I'm going to go here first. Shh. Be quiet. Is mother not the source? Okay, I got a question. Is the man the source or is the woman the source? Is the man the source or is the woman the source? Man or woman in the comment section. Okay. So I want you to digress this. Okay. I literally want you to look at this, especially my divine feminine queens, because as we know, the shift has happened. This planet is already in the shifting of the divine feminine energy back, and the spells and the all of the spells and shit that they have done, it has been reversed, and that's why shit is collapsing. That's why the ice is like it is. That's why the weather is like it is, because the motherfucking weather machines are melting. The motherfucking ice is melting. This motherfucker is going back to what it was at the beginning. So places where there was no water, where there was water at first, before they did the ice age, before they did, of course, the cooling down the planet, because, of course, when Lily made the motherfucking Caucasians that came out of Corcus Mountain, they had over 65,000 years to conquer us, the chosen ones, okay? They couldn't do that, all right? So now they motherfucking drinking melanin just to get our color, bitch, so they could last. Okay, so in a minute, there will be no winter at all, okay? So I need you to digress this and look at this, okay? If you need me to go into details, let me know, okay? Okay, Jesus and ISIS. Let's talk about it. Okay, well, I really don't need to talk about it because you know who the fuck ISIS is, whether you a man or a motherfucking woman. All of us know who the fuck ISIS is, and all of us know who the fuck Jesus was. So it really ain't shit. What's understood don't need to be explained. Let's share it out. Yeah, winter ain't even a real holiday. I mean, ain't even a real season. Because where the fuck have you seen in history motherfuckers talking about some motherfucking ice? Where? Where in history? Even in the slavery days. Did you hear Harriet Tubman talking about some motherfucking snow, nigga? Did you hear Frederick Douglass talking about some motherfucking snow, nigga? Let's be honest. When they was out there in the field. Matter of fact, that's too close to time because it was snow back then. Hold on. Let's go back some more. Indian times, fuck it. Let's go back. When we had on the motherfucking no shirts on, no tops and shit. Yeah, we gotta go back some more. My bad. Goddamn, plans fucked up. I admitted that I fucked up. So, let's go back some more, okay? You didn't even hear about no goddamn mosquitoes. You didn't even hear about no motherfucking flies, nigga. When we was walking around the United States and South America and Central America with no goddamn clothes on. Titties out, ass out. Might had on a little feather or something, but we had on some motherfucking gold, some motherfucking way. We didn't ever read about snow. We didn't read about snow because the land was plentiful. She gave us all of the resources, everything that we needed. The river right here on our soil that still gives us what we need today, the Mississippi River. The trading deep port that comes in and out of this motherfucker and goes overseas and comes back. So, all right, so let's digress this. Okay, let's digress it. You got it? Thank you. I just said that. For sure. Y'all see Jesus, correct? Jesus comes from a Greek name. Look at it. And Latin for, come on now, is adapted from the name of the Greek goddess of healing. Look at it. And please, I encourage you to fact check, okay? All right? Okay? Look at it again. Of course, baby, we know that the Mississippi is the Nile River. And of course, it's Miss Isis. Of course. That's why it is the way that it is. You understand? So, baby, Yahweh can't create shit by his motherfucking self. Why y'all always saying Yahshua? And you need to really be saying Yahweh. Yahweh. Because that's the way. And you motherfuckers need to quit saying Ashe. 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 That's Yoruba. Are you African descendant, bitch? So why are you saying something that's from somewhere else? When we always said Yaba. Yaba. Or Yahweh. Yahweh. So fuck is you talking about? Ain't no fucking such thing as no goddamn Ashe. I done told y'all that shit. And then y'all, okay. So once again, even if you want to go to Yahweh or Yahshua, them niggas can't have no motherfucking kids by themselves, so I wouldn't give a fuck who the fuck you say. Mother is still number one, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Yahshua can't even have Yahshua his motherfucking self. He got a mama, bitch. He got a daddy. Stop playing with me. Just like Osiris and Isis and this and that. Like, stop playing with me. Stop playing on my people top, okay? All right, let's go. Let's go on. All right, everybody that's coming in, I need y'all to come up here and press the heart me, okay? If y'all can help me reach the TikTok live goal, that would be greatly appreciated, my kings and queens, okay? That would be greatly appreciated. If y'all can send me a galaxy, that would be greatly appreciated, y'all. We got over 280 plus people in the room. I would be greatly appreciated, y'all. Right down here, okay, baby? Especially my queens. Your blood pressure must be high. I want to learn more. Oh, no, baby. I'm a Libra. We just say whatever the fuck on our mind, and we don't sugarcoat nothing. And we stand on what the fuck we believe in. People that are living in fear, they'll second guess themselves. Just because somebody had a question, they'll start second guessing themselves. And then that's when they don't have confidence. They don't believe in themselves, let alone they don't believe in their own history. You feel what I'm saying? So, oh no, baby. On, y'all got this. I hope y'all done took your screenshots and shared it out and did whatever you're gonna do. Now we gotta move the fuck on. We gotta move the fuck on, baby. I can't sit up here and be on this all day. We gotta move the fuck on because I gotta get to. Hold on. I gotta show something. Before did I get her? Shh. Whose wife is that? Whose wife is that? What the fuck did I tell you? Just like you niggas say, oh, Noah put all them things on the motherfucking ark. Nigga, the motherfucking Noah was the woman's womb, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about? The Noah was his wife's womb, nigga. That's how they end up having what? What color was their kids? What color was their children? Oh, okay. Stop playing with me. Stop fucking playing with me. How you gonna say Lilith was motherfucking black, but then Adam and Eve was white? Bitch, don't, not too much. Y'all share the live out. Because this picture right here, people always talk about Yahshua. Huh? Yahshua. But they never talk about his wife. They never talk about his wife, Mary Magdalene, huh? Come on. You said this is what you wanted though, right? This is what you want. You want the truth though, right? The truth is going to fuck you up. But the truth is going to help you reprogram your subconscious. You understand? Okay? It's going to help you feel free and enlightened. You understand? Because Yahshua can't do shit by his motherfucking self. That nigga can't have no kids by his motherfucking self. Say, if you say, if you know Any man that can get pregnant, DM me. Say, give me, screenshot me that nigga motherfucking DM bio picture. I wouldn't give a damn date section. I wouldn't give a damn. I need to lay some pipe. I need to impregnate this nigga, and I'ma leave him. Yeah, I'ma leave him. Yeah, cause I feel like shit. I need to put it down like niggas put it down. Fuck it, shit. Niggas get pregnant now. Say, man. I need a piece of that. Say, I need a piece of that. Off the muscle, off the rizip. Where do I line up? Where do I pay? Niggas having babies? Nigga, men having babies? Nigga, let me know. Have they did the surgery yet for the transgenders for them now babies? I need to go lay something. Nigga, say. Okay, now back. Now, okay. Okay, so, and she passed away at the age of 110. 10 years before Yahshua passed the fuck away, okay? Watch this. Shirt alive. Watch this. Hold on. Share the motherfucking live. Hold on. I gotta get that. Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this right here? Y'all know who this is? Your mama. It said right there at the bottom. Google the name. Or get on TikTok. Search the name. How you say, who is this? Who is this in? Didn't I just show you? Oh, okay. Didn't you just see Mary Mac? Oh, okay. Share it live. Oh, yeah, I'm going deep. Because I need my people to know the truth. Wasn't no motherfucking white hair motherfucker. Wasn't no woolly hair motherfucking nothing. Because in order for our black ass to have motherfucking gray hair, nigga, white hair, we got to be albino. We got to be either albino or old to the motherfucker. Come here. Come here. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all better keep up. Share it alive. This is what they don't want to see on our page, nigga. This is what they don't want to see. You understand? This is what they don't want right here. Us to step into our true power and know who the fuck we is. Not according to the name or let alone the ethnicity that somebody gave us that we never applied for and said okay in the first place. All right, hold on. I got something else for you. Wait. Look at it. Look at it. The stolen legacy. The original. Look at it. If you can't see it, take a screenshot. Zoom in on your own time. Look at it. Look at it. Step into your truth. Step into who the fuck you really are. You ain't no motherfucking African, and you ain't from Africa. You are the chosen ones of this land, that they made a carbon copy of our tribes, our lives, our languages, our temples, our living quarters, our legacy. They took it to Africa and told them that it was them, because they are the new world. We are the old. That's why they can get rid of them, but they can never get rid of us and our bloodline on this soil. All right, let's go here. I hope y'all done shared this out and got it already now. I hope you done got it already. I hope you done got it already. Remember, I said that they used to do this and cut out our tongues and put these things over our faces because we used to speak our own languages. Oh, because I speak English, I'm from England? Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, okay? Stop playing with me. Come on now. We going through there. Who is that? Who is this? Who is this queen right here? Check them out. Check out the names. Check out the names. Look at the headpieces. And look at the one with none. Read it. Read it. Look what year that is. That's before Christ's era. African only means black. Google it. Look at the year. Okay? Share the live. Share the live. Let's keep tapping that screen, sharing it out, baby. We almost at 300K likes. Let's keep going. Teamwork make the dream work. Hold on. What that say? The Black 12 disciples with Yahshua. You understand? Share out the live. Kings. Kings. Don't you want to put these motherfucking pale face ass Muslims to rest? Kings. I know you motherfuckers better be sharing the shit out this bitch. When these motherfucking Muslims, pale motherfuckers with straight hair done came over here from across the motherfucking water and trying to take your motherfucking chapel, nigga. Your wife, your kids, your whole motherfucking household, nigga. So you need to be sharing this out. Because, nigga, how the fuck we leave this motherfucking soil, this color, and come back pale face with straight hair? Stop playing with me. Because it's going to take you and the women to stop everything that they trying to do, baby. So we need you to step into your motherfucking truth too, King. Tuffy. Yeah. Yeah. Tuffy. Yeah, King. Exactly. Get your motherfucking ass to the front of the motherfucking line, nigga. Get your ass to the front of the goddamn line, boy. I need every king to the front of the motherfucking line. For real, for real. Y'all quick to beat up a bitch. Why I don't see none of y'all whooping on motherfucking Muslims' ass when they're around this bitch doing what they doing? But okay. King's my motherfucking ass. Okay. All right. Y'all got this one? Y'all got this one? Man, this ain't, man, them actors. Shit, this real life, nigga. Shit, this real life. I don't give a fuck about no actors. Let's continue to share the live, baby. Okay, let's move on. Bam. Bam. Is that not Yahshua? Is that not his real name? Who is that right there? And who is the other people with him? Huh? Who is this right here? Huh? Come on now. Come on now. Shit, I thought you had it figured out. I thought you had it figured out. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let me bring it here then. Bow. Bow. What that say? What that say? Look right here. Look at the colors. Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers and colors. Look at our colors. Come on now. Look at the numbers and colors. Look over here. Look at my kings down there. Looking like all three of them looking like a whole snack. You understand? Hold on. Watch this. Hold on. Y'all sharing out the live? I don't see no shares. Let's share this picture. Kings. Y'all be the main motherfuckers that say y'all have a hard time being a motherfucking melanated king walking around this bitch. And you ain't sharing this out, nigga, if you don't get your motherfucking ass up. Ain't no ass shaking and clapping on this motherfucker, nigga. Probably in a little bit though. So get the motherfucking hands to tapping and shit. Shit. Tap that screen, y'all. Let's keep tapping, sharing out the live. Now, what you say about my hair? What you say about my hair? My hair what? My hair what? Everybody hair ain't like this. Everybody does not have the ether sign in their hair. You understand? Everybody does not have this. That is copper colored. You understand? Sorry, but you don't. So how are you an ether being if you do not have the mark? Huh? I love you. I love you dearly, but baby, I ain't gonna lie to you, baby. I'm gonna tell you the truth. See, you been getting lied to long enough by the white folks. What you need me to help them do that for? You understand? What shit for what? You understand? So let's continue to share out the lie. Because once again, the truth has to be told. The truth has to be told by some motherfucking body. So you can take these screenshots. You can go live yourself and get more followers and more views. You know what I'm saying? Because, baby, you didn't make it here for just no reason. You've been thinking about going live, but you ain't have nothing to talk about. Now you got plenty of shit to motherfucking talk about. Do your motherfucking job. I told you did not make it here for no fucking reason. You wanted a reason. Now you gonna get up in people's F my motherfucking P. Our history, every race is talking about it. Been talking about it for the past 2 years. Ain't your ass melanated? How about you stop letting every other race tell you your motherfucking history and so you get and tell your own? The fuck? You understand? You get on this platform right here on TikTok, man. It's every race telling your motherfucking history for you. Huh? You understand? So how about you take some screenshots and tell your own? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Yeah. Look at it. Look at Queen Candace. Look at Queen Candace. Oh, that was good. Y'all sharing this out? Oh. Did I put that up there? Was that an accident? No, bitch, it wasn't no accident. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. That motherfucking gold so motherfucking pretty. Look at that crown. Look at that king. Huh? Look at them queens. If you can't read it, baby, take a screenshot. Share it on your own time. This is the Holy Roman Empire. You understand? Black bitch. Melanated, copper skin. Black nobility. Play with it if you want to. Oh, play with it if you want to. Play with it if you want to. I need to get on that. I need to get in on that. You understand? Hold up. Y'all done got this? Keep sharing out the live. Share out the live. Let's continue to tap on that screen, Bookie Butts. Hold on. Let me get some lip chop or something for these lips, baby. Now you gonna make me another snow cone. I made me some homemade snow cones today. Who is that talking about? Take them through there. Take them through there. Ah, OG Murr. What's up, baby? Oh, you been in here for a minute too. Hold on. Let me get my tablet. Let me get my tablet. We ain't played that on this motherfucking live, huh? You know that's our theme song. And FTS. Sweetie. Because Africa only means black. African only means black, baby. Just because I speak English, that means I'm from England. Are you shitting me right now, nigga? So just because every copper-colored person around the world, no matter what country that you go to, they got African in front of their shit. Including Africans from Africa. Y'all get on my nerves. Y'all get on my nerves. You like dictionaries? Oh, y'all get on my nerves. Y'all get on my nerves sometimes. Because no matter where you go, just like according to our census, we weren't even called motherfucking African Americans at the beginning. And you motherfuckers know this shit. Fucking shit. Were we not called Negroes? Were we not called mulattoes? Were we not called slaves? Were we not called like niggas? Like, are you shitting me? Before we ever even got the fucking name African Americans? Seriously. Really? 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 Oh, wow. Have you not went to the UK? Have you not went to Canada? All of their names, any black melanated person up there, they got African, Canadian, African, German. Do you see the INs and the IANs on the end? You got it? All right. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I got you. I'm going to take you through there again. Not too much. Last time I checked, whether it's German, French, Baltic, Celtics, I wouldn't give a fuck. Medieval times, nigga, it's still us. It still say Africans. And that's just the way that they rewrited history to make us think that every melanated person came from motherfucking Africa. You ain't figured that shit out yet? You ain't figured that shit out yet. So that means Africa had something to do with it, of rewriting our fucking history, helping them. Hold on. Wait, let me play my theme song. We got two, but I'll play one first. Okay, while I'm taking you through there still. My nigga, this is one right here. This should be proof right here too. Take me through that, take me through that. 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 Where we going, twin? Take me through that, take me through that. Where we going then? Take me through that, take me through that. Take me through that, take me through that. Out of that, ooh, she gone. Out of that, over the, yeah, she gone. I'm taking her up through there. Two, I'ma go two pair. Hydra, two players. Got body like she went on a drill. Look at you, go trim. Cut it, get it on film. Full course meal, she ate up the drip. She wanna go through there. Yeah. Pop me in one name, tryna get fried. Take another piece of the fried. Gas up, shouted, up through there. The cool like a writer for real. I told her charge me up. My phone died, she going no kid. Yeah. Take me through that, take me through that. Where she going? Take me through that, take me through that. 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 Where we going, twin? Take me through that, take me through that. Where we going then? Take me through that, take me through that. We go. Take me through that, take me through that. Take her through that, bust her down just like the watch. On Tuesday, they get up right at the spot. Gotta go cheat. But in them, they need having a lot. She don't know what she doing. This just giving it out. What the hell? Girl that a wham in a circle, even if a little make it jump like a hurdle. Girl that a wham in a circle, even if a little make it jump like a hurdle. Girl that a wham in a circle, even if a little make it jump like a hurdle. Even if a small, still 30. Take me through that, take me through that. Where she going? Take me through that, take me through that. Are you sharing the live? Share the live, share the live. Take me through that. Share the live. Take me through that, take me through that. Take me through that, take me through that. Where we going, twin? Take me through that, take me through that. Where we going then? Take me through that, take me through that. We go. Take me through that, take me through that. What the hell? Girl that a wham in a circle, even if a little make it jump like a hurdle. Girl that a wham in a circle, even if a little make it jump like a hurdle. Yeah, share that live out. Even if a little make it jump like a hurdle. Look at them right there. Look at them right there when they started putting on the wigs. They looked like the Egypt. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Life's great stories are built on yes and. Yes opens the door. Yes and opens the world. With the new milk.
The world is run by pedophiles and I still have to work. Being at the scenes and I'm about to. The world is run by pedophiles and I still have to work. Everything is upside down, this shit is so berserk. They tell me to find Jesus, but they're lying in the church. I'm slowly ripping at the seams and I'm about to burst. I did not sign up for this. FTS, fuck this shit. I have had enough of it. FTS, fuck this shit. They told us FC killed himself, we all know that's a lie. They spit right in our face and then get mad when we ask why. Yeah. I got some shit that I've been waiting to mention. If you ain't pissed off, that just means you ain't been.
I'm always got something I be waiting to talk about.
It's a drug that's consumed our population. Constant hate and blocks the sacred from emerging in our nation. I will not throw in the towel. FTS, fuck the system, burn it down, and we'll
Y'all don't know about that, man. Y'all don't want none of that. Y'all don't want none of that, man. Hold on, I'm gonna bring that up last. Y'all don't want none of this. Y'all don't want none of this. Hold up. Look at it. Look at it now. I'm cool for sure, baby. Look at the truth. Look at the truth. Look at the truth. Take me through that, take me through that. 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 Where we going, twin? Take me through that, take me through that. Where we going then? Take me through that, take me through that. We going. Take me through that, take me through that. Out of that food, she gone. Out of that overly there, she gone. I'm taking her up through there. Two of them go two pair. Hydra, two players. Got body like she went on a drill. Look right, you go trim. Content, get it on film. Full course meal, she ate up the drill. She wanna go through there, yeah. Pop me in one name, tryna get fried. Take another piece of the fried. Gas up, shouted, up through there. The cool like a writer for real. I told her charge me up. My phone died, she going to kill, yeah. Take me through that, take me through that. Where she going? Take me through that, take me through that. 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 Where we going, twin? Take me through that, take me through that. Where we going then? Take me through that, take me through that. We going. Take me through that, take me through that. Take her through that, bust it out just like a watch. Strong Tuesday, then get off right the spot. Gotta go check the money them. All them was virgins. All them born on the 25th. Just give it that. What the hell? Girl that wham in a circle, even if little make it jump like a hurdle. Girl that wham in a circle, even if little make it jump like a hurdle. Girl that wham in a circle, even if little make it jump like a hurdle. Even that was small, still got it. Take me through that, take me through that. Where she going? Take me through that, take me through that. 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 Where we going, twin? Take me through that, take me through that. Where we going then? Take me through that, take me through that. We going. Take me through that, take me through that. What the hell? Girl that wham in a circle, even if little make it jump like a hurdle. Girl that wham in a circle, even if little make it jump like a hurdle. Girl that wham in a circle, even if little make it jump like a hurdle.
Kevin Hart here to introduce Taco Bell's new jalapeno citrus salsa.
Nah, jalapeno.
Okay. At this point, guys, why are you even paying me for this? I'm serious. Y'all could have just got a hand model. That's what you need. You just need a hand model at this point.
New jalapeno citrus salsa. The sauce with more meat. The world is run by pedophiles and I still have to work. Everything is upside down. This shit is so berserk. They tell me to find Jesus, but they're lying in the church. I'm slowly ripping at the seams and I'm about to burst. I did not sign up for this. FTS, fuck this shit. I have had enough of it. FTS, fuck this shit. They told us FC killed himself. We all know that's a lie. They spit right in our face and then get mad when we ask why. Yeah. I got some shit that I've been waiting to mention. If you ain't pissed off, that just means you ain't been paying attention. Ignorance is a drug that's consumed our population. Constant hate and blocks the sacred from emerging in our nature. But it's not too late. We have to act now. I won't wave my white flag. I will not throw in the towel. FTS, fuck the system, burn it down. It will take a collective effort to turn the sinking ship around.
August the 1st. Shut everything down, man.
Third eye open. Or are you still asleep? Are you one of the shepherds or are you one of the sheep? Are you ready to fight or do you want to be weak? We've been silent too long. It's time to stand.
FTS. It's right here on TikTok, FTS. Who is that? Who are they? You done heard about them, but who are they truly? Who is it? Who is it truly? Huh? Who is it really? Who is it really? August the 1st is when it's gonna be for, I want to say, a week, where nobody goes to work, nobody buys anything, nobody does anything, nothing, especially copper color people. If you have not heard about it, then go on TikTok and search it. Go on the search box and put what is happening on August the 1st. I'm talking about the 21st, the 1st. Okay, this is to shut everything down. Don't go to work. Don't send your kids to school. Don't pay any bills. Don't pay rent. Don't go buy no food. Don't go get gas. Don't order nothing off the fucking TV. Don't order nothing off of DoorDash, our Uber Eats, nothing. Nothing. You have to show them that you do not need them. So you have 2 months, literally 2 months, to stockpile your house. You understand? You got 2 months, man. 2 fucking months to stockpile your shit, to get your food up, to do what you need to do when it comes to your water or whatever you got to do. You understand? You motherfuckers set us up for fucking failure, and I'm going to be the motherfucker to tell your motherfucking ass. Y'all set us up for failure, bro. Y'all supposed to been doing that shit during the motherfucking Thanksgiving, Christmas. And your motherfucking ass posted pictures and videos of you and your little family celebrating. You went and bought food. You cooked. Y'all got gifts. You did all that shit. You sold us the fuck out. So they didn't take us seriously because you're so selfish and egotistical. You wanted your child to have more happiness than the collective of all. So let's try this shit a fucking again. It's not a fucking holiday. None of that. So your 4th of July, you still get to have your little barbecues and have your little extra bullshit. For Juneteenth, you still get to do your little barbecues and have your little get-togethers and your little fun, whatever the fuck y'all do. I don't fucking know. I'm being sarcastic. I really don't know what the fuck you motherfuckers do. You understand? But you can celebrate it. Whatever you want to do. But when that motherfucking 1st of the month comes, I will be right motherfucking here for 24 hours. I've never been on live for 24 hours ever in my motherfucking life. But I am now. I want to see how many of you motherfuckers is actually doing it and walking that walk and talking that talk. Because I follow a lot of you. And I don't see any videos talking about it on your page. That's step 1. You have followers. It doesn't matter. You don't have to have 2,000-3,000 fucking followers. You have followers, right or wrong, true or false. But you're quick to post about ICE. You quick to post about racism. You quick to post about gossip. So why are you not posting about August the 1st? Oh, my bad. Because it didn't pop up in your algorithm. So that means you gravitate at a lower frequency. If you have not seen not one video of that on TikTok, not one, and it's thousands upon thousands of those videos, that tells me a lot. That tells me what you watch in your algorithm and what I watch. 2 different things. Now, isn't it? All right, let's move on forward, though. My algorithm is fire. I don't give a fuck about fire. See, that's the problem. That's why your algorithm give you exactly what the fuck you are. Your algorithm, because you are algorithm. You're an algorithm. Who the fuck do you think they got the algorithm from in the first place? When you're sitting up thinking about somebody, then somebody gonna text you, that same person gonna text you or call you. Hello? Is that not an algorithm? You said that you wanted this specific car in this specific color, then all of a sudden you end up seeing that specific car in that specific color, or that specific truck in that specific color all the time. Like, did they manufacture these hoes just last night? And they didn't. The universe is putting what in your face, that what you are putting most attention on. You manifest your own reality by what you think, dream, and imagine. Watch the way that you talk, because you're manifesting your own reality right now. Okay? That's why it's called currency. We are the current. See? You think it's money. That's why I be telling people, y'all chasing money and you ain't never catching it, because it started to get further and further away from you. So you're never going to catch it, because money is energy. And you yourself and everything around you is energy. You learned that shit in school. Your cells break down into what? Molecules. Molecules break down into what? Atoms. Atoms end up what? Energy, dim light, air, whatever the fuck you want to call it, frequencies, whatever. But okay. Oh, if you have not got my messages, my kings and queens, because I've posted about this as well. America is running out of water. And Agent Orange has already told y'all that America is running out of water because they putting up all these databases in all of these motherfucking states. Yeah. And you're not holding that state accountable for the agreement that they made with us as the city people, or the states people. Because a lot of these cities and states agreed not to put these databases in these states to a certain amount of years, but y'all not holding them accountable for it. So you're not going to any town hall meetings or doing anything like that now, are you? Exactly. Got it. So you don't give a fuck about running out of water, because in 3.5 years, the United States is actually the only state around the world that actually has good water and is clean. So even if you say, oh, I'm going to move out of the country, bitch, where? They motherfucking more filthier than them motherfuckers is coming to America. The fuck? Go to Africa, dirty water. Them motherfuckers is dying because of the motherfucking water. Salmonella and all this shit. Go to motherfucking India and shit. Same shit. Nigga, these niggas got global warming. Nigga, these niggas hardly even get the sun. Because they already got the factories and these databases that's leaking out all these motherfucking chemicals and materials and shit. Because in order for them to switch over to AI, they have to have it in every state. That's what they're doing right up under your fucking nose. And you're not even taking heed to what's going on. Didn't you see that your pressure water got lighter in your shower and in your dishwater and your sinks and shit? You didn't see it? That's because the database or the data banks are taking in more water out of your city, your town, your state. You understand? So your government is going to tell you that there's global warming and that you need to stop using so much fucking water. How opportune. Basically, how convenient. You understand? So we can stop it. We can stop it, you guys. You can stop it, literally. Stand up, make a difference in your state, in your city. I cannot go with you. You have to make a difference and stand out and make your voice heard in your own city and state, because they had a vote on that shit. You understand? When they have them town hall meetings, when they ready for the city and other people to come up and say what problem that you have and that they want to address, say that. And have your motherfucking information and address it. Address it. You understand? That's the only way. Or we could just start blowing their motherfucking shit up. Let's go. You ready? I got bond money. You do? Let's go and just go blow these shits up then. You got your shit, I got mine. So if y'all want to go and go do this, let's go and go do this. Exactly. Not tough. Not tough. Y'all ain't tough at all. Say, y'all softer than a motherfucking Charmin motherfucking shit tissue. You understand? That's some shit I will do. Don't forget I'm a Black Panther. Understand? And I'm a chief. I lead. I don't follow. I lead. You understand? That's what women do. We're warriors. We had you motherfuckers. All right, moving right along. Hold on. Let's get back to the history. Let's get back to the history, okay? Bam. Hold on. The black woman, the original God. Did they say Eve, G? Did Eve? Eve? Lilith? All right, y'all. Continue to share out the live. I just had to make sure I told y'all them 2 messages so you can prepare. I'm sorry. I'm going ahead and telling you because Agent Orange already told you that this motherfucking water is fucked up. That nigga went on the goddamn news and told you that. Agent Orange, you know, the president. Yeah, him. I call him Agent Orange. So he already told y'all. Get on TikTok and put in the search box. Agent Orange talking about the water in the United States. Just get on her. Just get on her. It's public knowledge. He was talking about it just recently. So just imagine what's about to happen in a couple of months, if not even that. Imagine what's going to happen. Because you niggas are going to be drinking dirty water. The shit that's going to be coming out your motherfucking faucet and your motherfucking, it's going to be dirty. It's going to be nasty. That's what's, a lot of cities are already experiencing that. Literally. They're already experiencing it. Where the fuck do y'all be? Y'all be that worried about y'all motherfucking bills and money to where you're not literally looking at what the fuck is really going on, the bigger picture? That's crazy. That's why you're going to be in last place when the shit hit the fan. You're going to be trying to get some motherfucking water and it's not going to fucking work. It ain't going to fucking work for you, baby. The poison is everywhere. Baby, what the fuck? Who said anything about any specific place of poison? What's wrong with you, baby? You all right? You cool? Is you cool? What the fuck? Nigga, like we don't know that shit. Nigga, we knew that goddamn shit when motherfuckers, when that nigga started motherfucking buying up the motherfucking farms and setting them hoes on fire in Texas. So the motherfucking shit wouldn't grow back. And then we already knew that when motherfuckers was in the goddamn stove, taking goddamn what's that shit? What's that shit? Magnets and put it on goddamn meat, and the shit sticking. Nigga, we knew that motherfucking shit when they did that motherfucking shit to Dr. Sebi. When that nigga was coming over here trying to heal niggas. So, sweetie, we've been knowing about this motherfucking shit. Baby, matter of fact, we've been knowing that they was putting shit in the motherfucking water since the motherfucking World War I. When them niggas used to have the motherfucking bag of powder shit that they used to put in the water right by the goddamn water that the soldiers used to drink. We knew about that when our great-great-great-great-great-great-granddad and them was going in to thought they was getting motherfucking physicals or whatever, and then they came back with motherfucking Sif. Elise. So, sweetie, do you not know that we know that shit? Nigga, they been trying to kill us for a minute. Shit. Then they came with the jails. Then they came with the racism. Nigga, you don't think we know that? Nigga, shit. We still here though. Fuck you talking about? Fuck you talking about, nigga? But we still in this bitch, nigga. No, I'm just playing. No, for real though. We still here though. They try to mind wash our mothers with church. You understand? They try to mind wash our fathers with jail and hustling. And then they tried to mind wash our children with their schools. And now one of them worked. Not one of them worked. And don't forget what they did before that. The slavery, the hangings, the unaliving men, women, and children right in front of their mother or their father. Imagine our ancestors on this land, and we have in our own cities, our own towns, our own stores, our own convenience stores, our own shit, everything. And imagine year after year after year after year, white people come and invade our communities, no matter what. No matter what. Let's look at a timeline. You know I got the timeline. Don't even play with me. You know. If you don't know who I am the facts queen. If I say something, I'm going to pull up some pictures or something to bag up every motherfucking thing that I say. You understand? So, can somebody tell me when was the first time a Caucasian neighborhood got invaded by niggas? Because it's happened, but just not as much as they did us. Can somebody? Oh, it didn't pop up. Fucking son of a bitch. Look how many neighborhoods, states, cities, towns, communities that us as melanated people, even after they tried to get rid of us as being Indians and bombed us for over 283 plus years, back to back, just to get rid of us. But they still couldn't do that because we adapt to any and everything. You understand? So even here, look at the years. These are recently. This ain't even really doing the slavery time. Some of them are, but majority of them are recently. Look at Springfield. Look at Charleston. Look at Philly. Yeah. So imagine every time we had millionaires, entrepreneurs, and still do today. But the only difference is the people who have money today, they're not taking the money and building communities, towns, and cities like our ancestors used to do. They're being selfish and they're just doing it for their family and their family only. So there is no connection anymore. You got people that are so selfish that when our people used to buy land back then, they welcome every melanated person onto that land, no matter what was your background. As long as you were copper colored, they welcomed you into the community because they knew how hard it was in order to build and get the money to even get the land and do what they even did. Don't forget what happened in Mexico. We had our own land over there too. You understand? So we've been all up and down here recently in the 1800s, 1800s, 1700s, on until now. You understand? So no matter how many times they do this to us, they can't do it now. They can't do it now. They can't do it now. That's why they won't do it now. That's why they got somebody else to come into your land and do it for them. That's the Caucasians with the pale people with straight hair that's coming over here now. The immigrants, the new Muslims, the new Islamic. So in a minute, you're going to have to choose a side, my kings and queens. Are we going to keep our land and keep fighting for it? Or we're going to let another race come and fuck us for it with no lube? Which one? Which one? Because it's inevitable. It's going to happen regardless. You understand? Have y'all seen this? Have y'all heard of it? Huh? Have you heard it? Have you heard it? Y'all are the ones hating on your own men. Who the fuck is y'all, nigga? Nigga, it don't matter, nigga. Somebody hating on our own men. Bitch, it's more of our men than it is of yours. So if we want to kick each other's ass, bitch, we can. I bet you can't. I bet you can't. Exactly. That is one thing about the motherfucking copper race that we are. Baby, we will sit up and shoot and kill each other, but we won't let another race do it, bitch. How is that working out for you? Exactly. That's why they ain't came and motherfucking did it. That's why they had to get motherfuckers with a goddamn badge to do their dirty work, nigga. Now, because once again, we got them same pistolas as them motherfucking redneck bastards. Now we do. Yeah. Y'all picked the right ones. Y'all picked the right fucking ones. I'm going to say, I'm waiting. Which, I must say myself, I have never experienced racism in my life and I'm 44, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I have never experienced racism in my life. And I guess spirits know why. And they keep it far away from me as possible. They keep it far away from me because they know me. They know me. They know me. Mm-hmm. They know me. I ain't never ran into a Karen. I ain't never ran into a Bob. Nothing. Cause bitch, I was born in 82. So you might well say like I'm a 70s baby. You feel me? So I was always told respect is earned. It's not given. You dig what I'm saying? So don't fucking yell at me. Don't raise your voice at me. And don't come into my motherfucking arm reach. Don't come into my safe space. You understand? You can talk shit to me. You can call me every name in the motherfucking book. And I'm not going to say nothing to you. I ain't going to say nothing to you. I'm just going to look at you. And I'm just going to laugh. But as soon as you come in my arm reach, I'm going to knock your bitch ass out. I'm going to knock you out. Like you was a goddamn nigga on the goddamn streets. You understand? And that's my own people. So imagine another motherfucker of another race. What? What? And you done came in my safe space? Say, man, it is my American right. Mm-hmm. If I feel threatened by law, I can protect myself at any means necessary. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Stand that ground loud. Oh, yeah. It works. I done beat two of them. I done had to bust motherfuckers in their ass a few times. But I was on my own property. Don't summon me and then run from me. You understand? So with that being said, I'm going to invoke and encourage my American right. I'm not a U.S. citizen. Way. So I would have to get prosecuted by my tribe. Yeah. You didn't know that? Yeah. Once you done did your form 24 and your form 26 blase 58, yeah, that one too, and you done authenticated yourself and shit, and you done filled out your diplomatic status for an Indian, then you're not a U.S. citizen. Sorry, not sorry. So that's just like somebody being on child support, or somebody child or something being taken from them, and they're going to court, but one of the parents are part of a tribe. They have to go and get information and the okay from that tribe. They cannot prosecute that person without that tribe chief's consent. You didn't know that? Oh man, you better get your paperwork right, baby. My phone about to go there too. Wait a minute, I'm an Indian too. Is it on paper? I don't give a damn what you say you is. Is it on paper? Is it in the Secretary of State? Is it in the Treasury Department? Do they know that you are indigenous? Do they know that you are an Indian? Then nobody gives a fuck. I'm just being honest, and I'm not being ass. Shit. Nobody give a damn. No, I need on paper. Yeah, you need to put it on paper. Shit, you. Tell my girl who was not indigenous. You, according to the motherfucking paperwork, you're not indigenous. We can sit up here and say, oh, I'm the person of the land. Oh, I'm this, I'm that. But you haven't authenticated your birth certificate. But you have not authenticated your birth certificate and say that you're not black. But then you have not downloaded, because it's online. You haven't downloaded the Declaration of Independence for Indian status, and you didn't send it to every place that you're supposed to send it to. You do know all this is free, right? The papers are free. You could just download them offline, copy. So you have not did your authentication papers. So you have not done your authentication papers. Y'all ain't about shit. Y'all ain't about shit. Y'all ain't about shit. Ain't about shit. When this shit went viral for like 3, 4, 5 years ago, and every year, even last year, people been talking about this for years. Melanated people getting validated because they were talking about the Social Security cards, the birth certificates, so Social Security cards and the birth certificates, and you putting a 0 in front of your Social Security number and it being your motherfucking actual bank account that you've been having since birth. I'm not doing that with y'all. Fuck y'all. Fuck that shit. You don't know. I'm not telling you. Fuck that shit, man. I'm not. I'm not, because you don't know because you never wanted to know. That's why. You don't know because you never wanted to know. That is motherfucking why. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, man. Because it's free. It's papers you literally download off a fucking line. You ain't even got to pay nobody to do it, bro. I'm not. I'm not. But y'all rather get online and pay somebody $1,000, $3,500 to do the paperwork for you when it's literally free. When it's literally free. I stopped charging people last year. No, earlier this year, because I got tired of motherfuckers. I just got tired of doing it. I ain't gonna hold you nothing. I got tired of doing it. and trying to get in contact with people for people to come pick up their new birth certificates. I got tired. Literally, I got tired. Because motherfuckers didn't even know they fucking tribe. So now I gotta go and look for your motherfucking tribe. Then I gotta go and I gotta look for this and look for that. I gotta do your family tree. I gotta tell you to. And then half of the motherfuckers, you ask them, so what do you need help on? Everything. You ain't started nothing? No, I haven't started nothing. I don't know where to start. This is literally what nigga go through. But you know what? I'm gonna start back just because of this live right here. Because it's over 200 and some people in this room, man. 200 and some people in this room. And I would bet only maybe 5 to 7 people actually has authenticated their birth certificate. You understand? You got kids, man. You got kids, bro. Queen, you got motherfucking kids, nigga. So you're leaving nothing for the children? Nothing? Because you're struggling. So at the end of the day, you're leaving nothing. You have no life insurance. And that makes your kids an instant millionaire. No burial insurance, no nothing. And you wonder why the motherfucking white folks' kids end up being instant millionaires. Got it. I got you. I got you. So I will start back doing the authentication papers. Okay. That's only for your birth certificate. That's all I'm going to do. I'm not doing. I don't know how I can say this in a nice way because I can't. I am not going to do your Declaration of Independence for Indian status for you to get your Indian ID. I'm helping you out with the birth certificate, man. I am not. I got the papers. I can give you the papers. I got the stuff that I could give to you because once again, I used to do it all the time. I just stopped because it became overwhelming. Because once again, it's not about the money. It became overwhelming because it got to a point where my people got lazy as fuck. Nobody literally wanted to do nothing. You feel what I'm saying? To where I have to do everything. I have to do all the footwork when I'm only supposed to be doing your paperwork. I'm not supposed to be looking for your family, what tribe you come from. And then I got to call the motherfucking tribe leader and the chief of the tribe and get his confirmation or her confirmation for you to even use their motherfucking tribe because you ain't actually part of it and you ain't paid no time. People don't understand that. You feel what I'm saying? When you do this, you have to have a tribe name on there. You have to. Hell yeah, I'm a charge. You got to have a tribe name on there. You got to. How are you going to say that you are this and that if you don't know the chief of the tribe? And I am not accepting any more enrollments for my shit at all. At all. And I know some tribe leaders since I've been in this industry for a minute and I was doing it for a minute. And, chiefs holler at chiefs. You know what I'm saying? And we, talk to each other about shit. So I know some tribes that will let you put their tribe name on your paperwork, but you're going to have to pay tithes to them tribes. I'm just letting you know. I can help you. You understand? I can help you now. But once again, you're still going to have to pay tithes and contribution and do what you're supposed to do with that tribe, just like if you were enrolled in that original tribe. Okay? I'm just letting you know. Because you getting enrolled in that original tribe and you never met that chief, you got a lot of shit to do. Because they're not going to just validate it just because it's part of your bloodline. If that's the point, everybody would be in a tribe right now. Now, wouldn't we? No, that's not the case. Okay. As you should, because now you are a member. For sure, I will make love to any tribe. Bring her on. What? What? Anyway. Okay, I don't know who you is, but you're being weird. I really don't know who you is, but all that weird ass shit. Blocked. Gone on, Cody. Gone on. Is it all? It is already happening by family rights. No, it's not. It's fool say by family rights. My nigga, half of our grandmamas don't even know what to do and what paperwork to do. So are you shitting me right now, baby? The matriarchies of our family are old. That's why they're called matriarchies. You do know that, right? They still got to get somebody to fill out their paperwork, let alone read it. Like, seriously. Seriously? My great-grandmama? Baby, she... And then my grandmama, she all right. She can read and shit. But they're not going to do that paperwork. They're not going to go stand in line. They're not going to go to and send all this stuff to all of these different places. Go to the mail offices. They're not going to do that, sweetie. Huh? They're not going to get online and look up all of those census and print them out and give them to you. No, sweetie. Relax. 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 Relax, baby. Family rights is by one who lives. Grandfathers made the whole family. No, the fuck they didn't. Oh, matter of fact, hold on, yo. Let me put my thing in my phone because I was supposed to show this because we finna prove to this nigga too. Hold on. I forgot.
Sent three wells. Then he gets 3 lives. Wait, actually, do you use both? I'm trying to see if you use
both.
last time. Yeah, you did.
What happened?
You did. I was trying to remember if you used both of the ones you had before.
Oh yeah, I did.
Can I get the challenge though? Oh yeah, yeah. Just send it. I just been waiting for you to send it. Yeah, just send it to me. And I got you. We do that challenge next. Yeah. Omar wants to see a plank one. He wants to sponsor $200 for it. All right, let's get it. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, Casey.
Let me go again.
Make it 4. Run it. Make it 400. Sheesh. All right, bet. W Omar, man. W sponsors. Rebuild said, "Let's go, brother."
Yo, I sent 3, right?
You did. Yeah, you got 2 more.
All right, bet. Let me use one more.
One more. All right.
I'll wait another one.
So y'all, man, like the sponsors, bro, they going crazy, man. All right, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Go again. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Go again. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Chris got it. All right. Thanks for coming out, Asia. Where's yours at? Journey. Let me see. Set apart. Let's see. Set apart.
Bro, I hope I get this shit.
I'm saying is a parent is the parent regardless. Whether they
So if I
choose to
give my
listen to
son
hold
alcohol,
on,
hang on, pause.
let me answer it so we talking to each
Nah,
other.
I gotta cook you. If I give my son
I'm
liquor
saying
today,
whether I have to
would you
finish.
say
You
that
can't-
I'm a good
Accepting. Why am I accepting it? Old patterns do not feel right. Right. Why am I accepting that? And removing the niceties out of things, right? Which is why I desire to be kind, not nice. Removing the niceties out of things, because it's supposed to be an equal exchange of energy. In a relationship, any connection is supposed to be an equal exchange of energy. And if you're finding yourself having to really like do these checks for things, there is it's not an equal exchange of energy. What in me is attracting this? Exactly. What in me is attracting this? That means is you're doing too many checks. Y'all are not in flow. The situation is not in flow. And so when there's a Venus square Saturn energy, especially on a Venus day, those that are in relationship, you have to look at that. And even if it comes up in the future, you might have this in your natal chart, Venus square Saturn, your Venus might square their Saturn. So it can go a lot of different ways. But when this kind of energy comes up, you have to look at what do y'all really have? Where's the integrity? And who's giving more? What's being lackadaisical, very, very lucid, very mutable, right? Because Piscean energy is a mutable sign, it's water. Gemini energy is a mutable sign. Venus is in Gemini, so it's a mutable sign. So what's really just kind of like, just fanciful and not really firm? Saturn's going to make you firm it up. Saturn going to make you firm it up, whether you want to or not. Saturn going to make you firm it up. Or you can hide from it, but internally, something is not right. The body always speaks to us, right? By whimsy. The body always speaks to us. So whether you're saying it out loud or you're having that internal communication, like Virgo energy, that internal communication, Saturn's going to bring it to your attention. And you have to do something with it. You have to be responsible. And when we talk about the equal exchange of energy, you should really be honoring thyself in all relationships. Venus Taurus and Libra energies can overgive at times because they like to give the benefit of the doubt. They want to see how it's going to weigh out. They don't want to move too quickly. They want to see if is it really what I'm seeing? How much time should I give it? Talking about Saturn energy. What are the priorities in the connection, right? When there's Venus squaring energy. When there's, Venus squaring Saturn, but any kind of Venus squaring energy. What truly deserves my energy and why am I not receiving it? Let me take a step back, scale back. Pisces energy is hangman energy in a tarot. Let me look at a different aspect. Let me look at it from a different set of eyes. Let me turn that thing upside down. What is really going on here? And am I valuing myself when Venus is squaring Saturn? Am I valuing myself? And so that can be very triggering. And we have to start to look at quality over quantity. So over just having something, is it worth having it? Is it worth having that attachment? Is it worth having that right oxygen mask on? Is it worth having that connection? And are you really receiving what you should receive, right? In relationship, it's supposed to go somewhere. Venus, we're talking about romance right now. At this portion, we're talking about romance. It's supposed to go somewhere. Well, it's always they say correction. It's always gonna go somewhere. It's always gonna go somewhere. Do you like where it's going? Right? So this energy today is asking you to look at where it's actually going, because you might not like where it's going. It might be, you might be on the ocean with no wind. Talking about like Gemini communication. There ain't no wind. And so y'all just rowing and it's tough. You know, there is no movement. Y'all just stuck somewhere. What's happening? Saturn, look at it. Look at the foundation. Look at the creation. What's going on? What are you receiving? Okay. Equal exchange of energy. Am I getting what I'm receiving? Why or why not? What's the clarity that needs to be had? What needs to be strengthened? Okay. As we move on from romance and we talk about like in the community, this is kind of what made me hide a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. In the community, equal exchange of energy does not happen. Does not happen a lot. And you have to start to really have value for yourself and not lower your energy, lower your frequency to make others feel okay for what they're giving you. And that is, it relates to romance too, right? This is all things relationship wise, but we do a lot of lowering of self in the spiritual communities, in romantic, in relationships. Ooh, my ear. We do a lot of lowering of frequencies because as humans, we do desire connection. We do desire to be acknowledged. We do desire to be seen. We do desire to be poured into. But there's a lot of lowering of self to wait for energies to see you, right? And so you do a lot of being okay and then dipping down and then trying to work your way back up and then dipping down and trying to get people to see your value and then dipping down. And so you're taking your nervous system, your body, and your exchange, your experience, on a crazy roller coaster, as opposed to you remaining at your frequency and allowing energies to meet you there. There's a lot of things that happen in communities where practitioners aren't valued. And so they end up pricing themselves so far down, the amount of effort they're giving to provide a service, the amount of effort they're giving to create something, they're not getting half of that back. And then it's like you create this begging energy because you're like, well, what's going on? Even in romance, right? What's going on? I know I'm doing this. I know I'm doing that. But you don't remain there. And the energy starts to test you. Like, well, do you want to drop it? No, you're supposed to remain and wait. You're supposed to remain in resonance and wait for the right client. You're supposed to remain in resonance. And I don't even like the word wait, but continue on, especially when talking about love. Nobody should be waiting for nothing. But you're supposed to be in resonance while you're on your activities, right? And then someone comes side by side and y'all vibing, y'all got a vibe, y'all vibing together. Your clients should be the same way. Your business structure should be the same way. And the exchange of energy has been so tarnished. People in general, a lot of people, not everybody, a lot of people in the community, in the world, not just, on TikTok, but in the world, they don't understand what equal exchange of energy is. They will make you sometimes feel like you're asking for too much. That means you're not on the same frequency. They will make you feel like you should second guess yourself when you've gone to school for a long time, or who do you think you are to be asking for that, or why should you get the promotion, or all the other things that you may be asking for. If you've lived through the experience to be able to ask for that, remain there and continue to maneuver through your experience in a high vibration, meaning enjoy it. Venus energy, enjoy it. Enjoy you. Enjoy your frequency until another thing, another job, another person, another community, another client comes in that is the same way. But with things have to hurt a little bit. Things got to sting a little bit before we really decide how much we're going to remain or increase, right? You want someone to pour into you. Say it's a client, right? Say I'm offering a service. I have a couple of services for like CEOs for a business. I'm gonna speak to that one. And say it's a CEO and he really desires to change the structure of his company, right? Like, man, I really feel like I'm missing the mark on my business or whatever. And I can coach him through how to look at his business structure, look at his business birth chart, the numbers, the astrology, where it's at, where it's located. But at $100, he's not going to care about anything I say to him. There's no skin in it. There's no hurt. There's no sting, right? A healing session. I can do a complete chakra healing on somebody. But if I did that for $50, they're not going to really get any kind of session. They're not going to get any kind of healing. They're not going to feel like it was really valuable. They're not going to stick to what you just poured into them because they didn't give for the service. It didn't hurt. There was no sting to it. There was no attachment to that, to the equal give and take. There was no equal give and take, right? There was nothing that was a sacrifice. Like, I really want to do this. Where's the sacrifice? You have to sacrifice something. There's something that should be a sacrifice for your next level. There's something that should be a sacrifice for a service you want. There's something that should be a sacrifice for, even if it's the man I'm just going to use as an example. You want to go for another job, and you might have to change what time you wake up, but it's really, really, really the kind of job that you want. And you got to change your work, your sleep schedule, because you got to get up 30 minutes extra to beat traffic, right? That means it's going to sting a bit, right? It's going to sting a bit to make that adjustment. Are you going to give it, or are you going to stay where you at? Meaning, are you going to increase for the reach that you want, where your soul, where your body is saying, hey, I really want to go for this. I really feel like this is for me. I really feel like this is right. I really feel like this is where I should be. And this is what they are asking of me in exchange. Equal exchange of energy. This is what they're asking of me in exchange. They're asking me to be here at 8. Traffic's going to take me an hour and a half. That means I got to get up. Right. Elevation is key. I got to get up at 6 o'clock. Ooh, that's going to sting. That's going to hurt. You want to give it or not? Business owner, ooh, it looks like she can really help me restructure something, but $400, ooh, that's going to sting, it's going to hurt, but you're going to make more than that. Ooh, I really want to do this. I really want to be with this person, but ooh, the decision I got to make is going to sting, it's going to hurt. You got to give so that it can be an equal exchange. Because what is that person giving? What is that job giving? What is that coach giving? What is that mentor giving? Right? And an equal exchange of energy is so laxed across the board in all kind of categories. We have to really, we have to start to take note, of like, well, what am I giving a proper energy exchange? Am I providing a proper energy exchange for my community? Am I providing a proper energy exchange for my partner? Am I providing a proper energy exchange with my children? Am I providing a proper energy exchange, okay, for what you're asking for or what they're giving me? And do you agree with that energy exchange? Does it feel good? Does it feel right? Because they might ask for something that you don't agree with, right? It doesn't feel right, right? So the body knows. Somebody said that earlier. I think it was Aquarian. The body knows if it doesn't feel right. What you're asking me to do does not feel right. So then, do you lower your vibration or not? Okay, Corey, you can cash at me 6 bands without the word faith. You can just go ahead and send it. You can just go ahead and send it. You on my live. You can just go ahead and send it. Equal exchange of opportunity. Are you gonna come on my live and tell me to comment faith in your DMs and you want to give away six bands? Just give it to me. Just give it to me. Shoot, just give it to me, Corey. You see the Cash App? Find a TikTok link and go ahead and just book the session. Since you want to just give it away, book it 4 times so that it comes up to being 6,000. Oh shoot. But we really need to look at the energy is offering us the opportunity to look at like what are we giving? Why are we giving it? And if you're asking for something, whether it's a person, place, or thing, right? Can that person really meet me there? Can this job meet me there? Can this business meet me there? Can this family member meet me there? Can they meet me where I am, or do I have to drop down? Meaning the energy exchange that is going to be required of me is going to drop my frequency to where they are, right? It's not equal. If it requires you dropping your frequency, if any activity you do requires dropping your frequency, it's not equal, okay? So we're supposed to look at that and we're supposed to remain in our resonance and continue about our journey. Oh, hold on, y'all. Continue about our journey until it is there, until that thing vibrates in, okay? The equal exchange has been so off. We don't even have those conversations. We talk about it a lot in Quantum Kingdom, which is our our school. It's like our campus, our conscious campus at Quantum Kingdom. So we talk about the equal exchange of energy and recognizing there's an equal exchange of energy. When it's money related, people dip out. And when it's love related, people dip out. And those are the 2 important things in a lot of our connections. Those are a lot of our connections. Issues happen if somebody was hurt, it was probably over money or love. If there was an argument, it's probably over money, or somebody's not doing something according to somebody's love language. Money and love tends to tank a lot of frequencies, and you tend to have a lot of negative experiences when it comes to equal exchange of energy. Now, you're going to always exchange some energy, but is it equal or not? Okay, so that's what the energy is bringing to the forefront today with Venus square Saturn. Really look at what deserves my energy, right? What am I willing to give? What can I change in my structure, in my day, that is a sacrifice to receive what it is I want? Because that thing is what's going to increase your vibration so that it can actually vibrate into your reality. If it's something that you desire and it ain't came in yet, that means you're not in vibrational alignment for it. That means you're not resonating on the same frequencies for it to just be there. Okay. So there's nothing wrong with wanting to attain something, with wanting to reach for something, but it's going to take a sacrifice. Something going to have to sting. You're going to have to give something. You're going to have to give a proper exchange. I could talk about tarot. People will come in and, hey, can you tell me such and such and such and such? And they just drop in information. Oh, sure, it's I'll just say, oh, sure, it's $22. Oh, that's a bit much for me. But you just wanted me to use my gifts, my talent, and my ability to pull something from your soul, and $22 is too much? It'd be stuff like that. You want someone to do a whole reconstruction on your business, but you want someone to really to take you through their course, but it's too much. You want someone to meet you and to love you and to pour into you, but what they're asking you to give is too much. Make it make sense. You got to give. You got to give something so that it's equal, because what you're giving is offloading what's keeping your frequency low. What you're going to give is what's dragging your frequency down, or y'all to be in the same situation, or you to have that finances to take the course, or you to have the finances to do whatever it is, or to receive the thing, or to relocate, or to have those kind of friends, or to have that kind of life experience. There's something you got to give up. Pluto energy. There's something you got to transform. Saturn gonna bring it to your attention. Now, if you don't want to do it, you just be happy with where you at. Be okay with the kind of friends you have and in the city you're at and things like that. But when the energy is bringing it to your attention, it's giving it to you so that you cannot just look at it and have a woe is me moment or have a victim moment. It's so you can be like, damn, okay, let me restructure something. Let me shift something, and don't just think about it. Actually do it. Mars in Aries, do it. Like, actually do it. You said show, that's why I ain't getting no public reading. Actually do it, right? You got to actually do the thing. You got to actually make the shift. You got to actually exchange the energy. You can talk around it all day long. You can fantasize about it. Pisces energy, Saturn and Pisces. You can fantasize about it all day long. You can get real creative about how it's going to be, what it's going to like when you get, what's going to be like when you get there, or how amazing it's going to be when we get into the platform. And then when you get there, you just sitting outside the gate like, oh, I really want to be a part of that activation, but I don't want to give the energy exchange. Oh, I really want to have that new lifestyle, but I don't want to take my ass to the gym. Oh, I really want to stop, feeling like shit at nighttime, but I don't want to stop eating Doritos and sour cream at 11 p.m. I really want to level up in my business, but I don't want to pay for that coach. I really want to get my degree, but I really don't want to get up to go to school and work and be a mom or like all the things. You have to give the equal energy exchange. I really want to be such as whatever it is, whatever the I really want to is, what is it going to take for you to do that? What do you have to offload or I don't know why they're having me use the word offload, but because when something is loaded, it's like a boat, right? Like it sinks down, it adds weight, right? And our frequency, the higher it is, the faster it goes. Okay. It's not as dense. Okay. That's why. Okay. They're telling me why they said that. It's not as dense. Okay. So, your frequency can't pick up if you still have things attached to you. Okay. Those things can be addictions. Those things can be people. There can be mindsets. It could be diet. It could be location. It could be several things. Only you would know. But that's what we have to look at when this kind of energy comes up, because this won't be the last time this kind of energy is around. Everybody has Venus in their chart. Everybody has Saturn in their chart. So at some point, Venus and Saturn are going to be like this. At some point, your heart and your maturity, your heart and your responsibilities are going to be like this. And it's going to ask you, what does it take to even it out? Okay. This full moon energy is again asking us what we are ready to release. What emotional truths can no longer be ignored. Okay. Scorpio being a water sign, what emotional truths can no longer be ignored, and what version of myself is ready to be left behind. We can really get stuck there as well. What version of ourself is ready to be left behind? I spoke about in my tarot reading I did on Wednesday, I think it was. I spoke about some of the council brought up how we hold on to memories and how we ruminate about previous things. And ruminate means, just thinking about something over and over and over again. How we ruminate on old things. Oh, I used to have this, or I remember this, or I remember that. And when we think about it too long, we get stuck there and we end up bringing that version of ourselves back active when that version is no longer active. Okay. It's no longer who you are, or the experience has happened a long time ago. And so in the example, I was talking about how I still have pictures in my Google, my Google Photos, because I back up everything. My Google Photos from when I had a house fire. And this was in 2023. I had a miscarriage. I was married, had a miscarriage, and we had a house fire. And a month later, I ain't never seen him again. After all that happened, it was like miscarriage, house fire. Moved in with my sisters to figure out what to do. 3 weeks later, he left. Ain't never seen him again. And so my team was like, perfect example to bring this up. Why you still got them photos? Why do you still got them photos when that was a horrible time for that particular version of Paris? Because that's not who I am. I've never experienced that, but that particular version of Paris, that was a horrible time for her. Why would you still want to have that experience, right? Why would you still want to look at it? Thank you, Amanda. I'm very well, very, very good and well off from that individual and that frequency, but I appreciate it. But it took a lot to rebuild from that, right? And so that kind of experience, as we talked about earlier, having the lived experience to be able to talk to someone, to talk to a woman that has gone through a miscarriage, or to talk to a family that has gone through a fire. I have that wisdom key, but I don't need the photos, because that is just an old version of who Paris was. You don't need some of that stuff. It continues to tie you to your past, and that those are some of the things that are weighing down your frequency, and you just think that's not that big of a deal. Oh, those were just photos from 3 years ago. No, yeah, but every time you look at it, you could be going in there looking for something else. But every time I scroll past it, it's like, oh yeah, that was fucked up. Why? They're like, why continue to do that to yourself? Even though that part of you may not be active, right? You've healed it, shifted. I deleted a bunch of photos. Exactly. I deleted tons of photos. Still got more to go. But it's no longer active. So why continue to store it? If we look at the fact that we are software, we are sacred technology, we are software, and these are all the things that we have stored in our energetic field, right? Why do you need that? Okay, that was their example. There's some things that that we hold on to, and we don't realize how it drags down our frequency by hanging on to them. And some of those things were catalysts to who we've become. And something as simple as deleting a photo, erase an attachment that your current self no longer is attached to, because I am not attached to that. But if I'm looking for something from an astrology chart, of what I'm just using an astrology chart for an example, and I knew I had broke it down a certain kind of way, and I'm scrolling all the way back there, and here go 10 photos of fire hoses, and shit all burnt up. It's crazy. So they're talking about how we just need to shift from previous versions of ourselves and be okay letting some stuff go. Because in the moment, no, you don't know how you were going to get through it. But years later, you not only have you got through it, you mastered, you talked about it, you're laughing about it, let it go, right? Oh, that's AI. So there's plenty of things like that we could do some maintenance on, or self-maintenance with, to let some things go. And Scorpio does kind of help with that. Those are shadow work things. Where can I rebirth myself if I'm still, hey Shay, if I'm still attached to some stuff? And it's just sitting there. It's just sitting there in your energetic field. So this energy this weekend can help you have some courage around some of those things. Again, to get some self-empowerment around some of those things, so that you can shift. And if we don't look at those, we may not know what are all the different strings of energy that's tethered to us, that's holding us in place, that's keeping us from moving. But those are how did they bring it to me? They say sometimes we use those memories as validation for where we are now. Like, I'm here now because of this. So it's like you use that past experience, that past memory as your launching pad, as your validation. And if you don't have that old story running, who are you? If you don't collapse the story, if it's no longer attached to you, if you're no longer running off of that narrative. And you can go through a bit of an identity crisis when you do look at, if I'm not that, then who am I? You know, if I'm not constantly repeating that old story, then who am I? If I'm not constantly remembering how I had to be the underdog, I'm always the underdog. Who am I if I'm not the underdog? Who are you if you're not the underdog? Who are you when you're no longer the victim? Who are you when you're no longer the martyr? There got to be something out of this deck they want. Who are you, right? Maybe it's time for you to stop trying to create your new beginning through the lens of that old person, of that old energy, because it does not resonate. It doesn't resonate because whatever it is you're trying to receive, you don't have it now. So you have to look at, that's what the energy is offering us the opportunity to do. Look at what's going on behind the scenes. Look at what's going on underneath the surface. That's Scorpio energy. Look at what needs to be changed. Look at what needs to be brought to the surface. Look at what emotional truths do I have to talk to myself about. There's some great things you can do to have those deep conversations within yourself. You just ask that part of yourself, to the part of myself that doesn't want to let go of this photo. Tell me why. And talk to you in that part of yourself, and then let it go, because you're still who you are without those attachments, unless you really want to still be attached to some of those things, some of those energies. So let's see what they want out of this deck. We also have, with this full moon, we also have a sextile with Mercury and Chiron. And so a sextile is, again, energies that work very well with each other. It's a simple way of saying it. It works very well with each other. Um, Mercury is, again, Mercury rules Gemini and Virgo, so external communication and internal communication. And Chiron is an asteroid in our charts that shows us where our early childhood trauma has been. It can also be a key theme that comes up throughout your life if you haven't figured out like um, how to alchemize it. But Chiron is called the wounded healer. Chiron is a centaur, half man, half horse, essentially, and he was wounded, and his wound, since he was a demigod, never fully healed. And so, in our charts, it shows us where we have this energy that is like a theme that you kind of always have to shift through until you realize what it is, or one of the things, but it's one of the things, to realize what you have to shift through in order to turn it into another one of your superpowers. Your Chiron energy is another great superpower that you have. So collectively, Chiron is it's in tropical Aries, sidereal Pisces. So that is, and depending on how you like to work with astrology, in Aries, it's your I am, because Aries is the mantra for Aries is I am. It is your embodiment. It is where you're supposed to lead, because Aries is a cardinal sign, so it's an initiatory energy. So if you're having struggle with your motivation, as a collective, your personal Chiron could be in Aries, but as a collective, the collective energy, if you're having trouble with your motivation, starting something, anything going on with your face, your head, your crown chakra, your embodiment, how you are embodying something, your temper, your motivation for something, that's Aries energy. And Pisces would be your subconscious, your soul, your higher self, your creativity, your dreams. Things that are hidden can come up in Pisces energy. And so with Mercury working with that energy, it's a great time to really deal with any personal wounds. Again, like I said, Scorpio is that trauma energy. Mixed with also having that Chiron energy is any personal wounds you have. I do have a playlist of Chiron throughout the zodiac signs that I've done up until Scorpio. Yeah, up until Scorpio. I have to do the rest, but you can find that here on TikTok, and also on my YouTube. And so the Chiron placement it's a sensitive space, because these are things that, again, we didn't ask for some of these things to happen when we were children. Mine in tropical astrology is in Gemini. Mine is in Gemini. And so with Gemini, I had a very difficult time sharing my emotions and speaking up for myself. And a lot of that was shut down from my father. And so that was an early experience I had to deal with. And then it was something that I kind of suffered through for some time until I started to really speak up and not be suppressed in my throat chakra. Lo and behold, I'm a channeler and I'm an astrologist. And so I needed and I required my throat chakra to activate people. But I chose, on a soul level, I chose to have a Chiron wound there in my communication from my father, which is Saturn energy again. That masculine energy, the masculine energy of the world, right? Um, I chose to have that be a wound so that I can figure out how to heal that part of my soul to be able to speak. So your Chiron really shows you where some of those themes happen in your life. Like, it's like, man, why am I always going through something like this? Something with your Chiron energy. So this week we have Mercury working with the Chiron as a collective. So it could be a lot coming up. You should be able to hear from your higher self a lot easier. Your spiritual teams a lot clearer, a lot more clearer this weekend, so that you can start to do some of that healing work from what the full moon energy is going to bring up. So the full moon energy is already active. It's always 3 days before, 3 days after. It's always 3 days before and 3 days after. So really, take some time to kind of walk through that process. I do also have an astrology app where what's today? Tomorrow I actually have to post the next 28 days for the calendar. I do actually have an astrology app. It's parishshalunetra.com, which is how my name is spelled, or you can just go to the link and you'll see it's called the celestial path. Thank you, Christine. And so you can journal in there. Yes, it's in my bio. It's called Celestial Path. You can journal in there. There's daily reminders. It's free to join. But if you would like a membership, it unlocks more for you if you would like a membership. We have some classes that we do. And speaking of that, Christine, can you check your email? Because I sent the members an email about where they are before I did the next class. I wanted to see where everyone is at before we did our next teaching class. So if you would like a membership, you can get one. Otherwise, it is free to utilize. You can use it on any desktop. And there's instructions on there on how to download it to your phone. You essentially just share it to your home screen and just download it to your phone. But if you don't want the membership, then you will see the alignment. You will see the alignment for the day. I share with you the collective energies of most of the calendars. So I do blend tropical and astrology and sidereal. So you'll see that. Any fixed star alignments I blend in. And then also I connect the Mayan dream spell moon calendar, so that we can get a full glimpse of actually what's going on in the energy. Because there's so many different ways to read astrology. But I fully feel that it's important that we know the theme of the day, because we're all different. What I feel from my day is going to be very different. So knowing what the themes are of the day mixed with your natal chart really helps you unpack everything. Are you really hands-on with high level membership? Yep. My VIPs get 2 activations a month. Yeah. Yeah, my VIPs get dedicated attention from me. One of them is normally on here, but yes, I am. But you can, like I said, you can, however you want to flow through that. But I did create that tool for everyone to be able to have access to the energy, to at least know what's going on, and to learn your natal chart, to learn your astrology. So whether you get a natal chart service from me or not, I created the app so that your natal chart, both your tropical and your and your sidereal can be housed together. And so when there's a lot of stuff going on, like this weekend, you know, she's talking about notification just tickled me. Thank you. She, that was so funny. Like, okay, she's talking about Chiron, she's talking about Saturn, she's talking about something going on with Venus and Mars, and you know, it could be a lot, especially if you don't know a lot of astrology. It can be a lot, but we're sensitive beings, and so these energies are affecting us whether we know it or not. Whether you're tuned into it or not, the sun is still up there. Whether you're tuned into it or not, the moon is still up there. And so it's affecting you. The elites use it all the time. You have a birthday, so you are more than just your sun sign. You're more than just that. And so when you're trying to figure out the themes of life, when you're trying to figure out the themes of life, like, why is this my theme? Or what is my soul supposed to be doing? Or why am I attracted to this kind of person? Or what's going on every time I connect with every time I connect with a Taurus, shit go crazy. You know, like you the zodiac, exactly. You know, is a lot. So I created that free tool. If you would like a membership, you can. If not, it's completely free to get the day by day, which we all should understand is what's going on day by day. And so with Mercury working with Chiron, and it's a full moon in Scorpio, you might be fine right now. You might be okay on Saturday. And Sunday at 3:33 p.m., you might be like, what the fuck? Where'd that come from? Why are they talking to me like this? Or like, what? Where'd that come from? Or why is boom? You know, it's the energy is just, you gotta be, we should be aware. Be aware so that you're not caught off guard, so that you know how to maneuver with the energies that are amidst the principalities, the things that are going on. We have a lot of support deciding to come to Earth, okay? Whether you remember your initial decision, whether you know how many incarnations you've had on Earth, you still ultimately at least made the first decision to come to Earth. And there was a reason why. Your soul chose here, your soul chose here for a reason. Now we know that we've been hijacked, and there's a lot of things that started happening here that were not supposed to happen here. And that's some of why the energies trigger us the way they do, or why some people act the way that they do. It's just what is what they're subscribed to, as we talked about subscribing to other people's issues. What they're subscribed to is what they're linked to. And we have the right to unsubscribe. We have the right to heal. We have the right to regain access to ourselves. We have the right to be sovereign and to have access to all of who we are, to learn who we are, to really go through the process, shalom, to really go through the process of gathering ourselves so that we can feel confident. We can feel confident with whatever's going on, so that we know, so that we have the keys to ourselves, so that we can go within ourselves and say, okay, all right, I really want to push out this new business venture. What's the best time for me? You know, or I'm really feeling like I have a desire to really learn something new. Why? You know, what should that be? What's the best learning style for me? Who are the best friends for me? The energy is real crazy. I feel real hectic and anxious in my body. What do? I'm coming online. My gifts are activating. What do I do with all this stuff? You know, and we do have tools. you know. So we do a lot of things in Quantum Kingdom, and that was one of the main reasons why I created that tool, so that we can have that, so that you can govern yourself, so that you don't feel like you're constantly just stuck dealing with whatever is happening. Got to look at what's on loop, what's playing, what's going on. Um, and sometimes you do have to go through some healing to help you unlock some of those things, you know, which is why we do a lot with frequencies and energetic healing in combination with what's going on with the astrology, because it's still frequency. All of it is frequency. Mercury is a frequency. Chiron is a frequency. Mars is a frequency. Saturn is a frequency. Your clothes is a frequency. What you listen to is a frequency. Where you live, all of that, the numbers, all of it is a frequency. So if you're feeling any of that kind of energy, if you've had those experiences throughout the week, that's why. That's some of the energy that's coming up for the weekend. Again, we have that strong Taurus energy and Antares energy coming up to really help us with our integrity and our courage, and to be comfortable stepping forward with who you are, even you're not, if you don't consider yourself a master at it, there's still something you can share. There's still an aspect of you that desires to be seen. And all of us are unique to the celestial choir. All of us have our own unique frequency and gift to offer. But sometimes it does take those tough conversations. It does take looking at those things that we want to shy away from. It does take unpacking some things in childhood. It does take removing ourselves from people, places, and things, so that we can lighten our load, so that we can vibrate higher, so we can get to some of the experiences we do want to have. So let me see if there's anything else I want to share. I did more talking than I thought I was going to be talking today. But that's that Gemini energy. Let's see, any other messages y'all want me to share? Let me connect. They said connect. Let me connect. Let me go galactic for a moment. Calling the energies of the Pleiadians and Arcturus, Archangel Uriel, the Venusians, the Pleiadians. Let's see. They want to share. Reclaim your power. Reclaim your power. Remember to fear not. And me over here. Remember to fear not. It's okay to, wherever you are, have grace for yourself. Commend yourself for showing up. Commend yourself for having courage to hear whatever the messages have been, whatever the communications are. If things haven't come together quite yet, be gentle with the body. All right, let's see. Hey, we have Halls of Amenti initiation, secrets revealed, treasures uncovered, and initiations. So I always say you can self-initiate yourself. You can self-initiate. You don't require anyone to initiate you into anything. You are your own initiation. You have today's declaration: I embrace my growth and move forward with balance, clarity, and lightness. Yes. Um, you are you are your own initiation, and there are so many levels to you. There's so many emanations of you. There's so many experiences you have within yourself to initiate yourself um, on your new beginning. This little thing bothered me. Ugh, there you go. Um, and so the treasures uncovered, though those are you. They're saying you are your treasure that is to be uncovered. Um, you are the one that has full access to go in and out of your own experience. And even they're giving me the example of how I do when I do soul vaults. When I'm doing a soul vault session for someone, I have to request access. So I can only go as far as your soul will allow me to. And so a practitioner can only go, and you can only go as far as you're allowing access to yourself. But you are the one that has that full access. Okay. So there's also the balancing your light and your shadow. And the sacred pillars of your experience. You can check to see, like within yourself, what 2 areas of your life you might want to really look at with this full moon energy coming up. But your higher self is your high priestess energy, especially since the Piscean energy, your higher consciousness, and not being afraid to really see through the darkness, right? Through the shadows, not fearing the unknown or who you're gonna be after you've made certain choices. Not to fear it. They're saying not to fear it. But there's a sacred navigation that you have for your experience. That would fall. Guess I'm not sitting the correct way to be pulling cards right now. 1 second, y'all. All right. Light codes. Light initiation, great teacher, awakening, divine magic. So again, you being a sacred architect, your energy, now the birds is coming, you're coded. All of us have a sacred code, and all of us have access to those codes. Something feels very, very cryptic right now. And that would be like some of that scorpionic energy. That would be some of that scorpionic energy where you really have to allow yourself, with this blue energy and throat chakra, allow yourself to speak. They're saying to really speak truth from a soul level. From beyond what you may think you are aware of or what you may think you know, so that you can bring forth those new codes in life, those new experiences. You can do some automatic writing. just allowing your higher self to communicate to you about something. You could have been a sacred scribe as well. Um, if you are an energy that does a lot of galactic work, there is something the quill wants to show you. They're also showing me, was that Galaxy Guardians of the Galaxy? What's his name? Quill? Now I'm getting hot, y'all. Wasn't his name Quill? There's something Quill wants to show you. Jeez, now these gonna fly all over the place. Halls of learning, spirit guides, confirmation, great lessons. So, inward order. There is a lot of there's a lot of access that we have. I'm waiting for them to show me what it is they're showing me. There's a lot of access that we have that is sometimes shielded from you realizing you have that access, right? So what you may think I can access more than you have that same amount of access to yourself. I can help you do that, but you have that same amount of access to yourself. And that's what these energies don't want us to recall and remember, that as we help one another, as we unlock one another, we start to receive that sacred access. We had I'm bent up another spoon. We had psychokinesis metal bending class the other day, and right before I went live, I had just woke up from a nap, and I was like, I want to shift my energy. I was like, let me grab another spoon. So I bent up another spoon. My daughter was like, Mom, she said, I don't believe this is real. This is like satire. I don't believe you're standing in the kitchen bending up spoons. Here, hold on, let me grab it. She was like, I don't believe you're standing in the kitchen bending up spoons. So these are my bent up spoons. Do you have PayPal or Chime? Whoever sent you. Yeah. You could just DM me whatever it is, and I'll send it to you. I have PayPal. Right, there is no spoon. There is no spoon. So this one right here, I bent this one up about 2 hours ago. And she was like, I don't believe you're standing in the kitchen, Mom, just bending up spoons. Sacred initiation. One person unlocked me to be able to do something with ease. And now I have this access with myself. I literally can bend reality, right? We literally can bend reality. This is a whole freaking spoon right here, right? So now I'm just bending up stuff. But I ain't gonna bend nothing else. For right now. But great lessons, right? We have this access to ourselves. We're coded with these things. We're coded with these abilities. And once we actually stop being afraid to really go the extra mile for ourselves, once we stop being afraid to really walk through the gateway, you realize how freeing it is when you start to connect with your people, when you start to connect with those aspects of yourself, when you start to realize some of those things that happen were just great lessons, right? This talks about your your Akashic records. It's more than that, but your Akashic records for what people know the halls of Amenti to be. These are your memories, right? Your soul memories. And we live many lifetimes within one incarnation. We live a lot of lifetimes within one incarnation. If you think about who you were at 5, if you think, hey, Maestro, if you think about who you were at 10, at 17, at 20, at 25, at 30, who you were 10 years ago, those were lifetimes. Those were lessons. And if you're still kind of shifting through some of those things, that's what this energy is kind of helping us unpack. What do you want to keep? What do you want to let go? What's bogging you down? What's no longer really something you should be dealing with, playing with? What's stifling you? What's keeping you from really going after what it is you really, grab another instance, what you really would like to go after? What excuses are you making? Your guides are saying we can help you shift through all of those things, but y'all have to stop being afraid of self. You have to stop being afraid of self and stop being afraid of the new experience, because you already know what the past is like. You already know what the past is like. You already know what the past feel like. You already know if it was pleasant, if it was good. You already know. And you can archive it, right? We talked about like getting rid of some of those old photos. You still have the story. You still have the story. You still have the experience. A nightmare, right? You still got the story. You still got the experience. Archive it. Okay? Put it in your sacred archives. Archive it away. And take the key, take the lesson from it. Take the experience from it. Okay. But there are some codes available for you all to receive. What else? Anything else from this deck? I'm looking at this triangle. You can look to see what trines you may have in your chart. A trine energy we had was, what trine was that? That was Sun and Pluto earlier in the week. That was deep healing, personal empowerment, shadow integration, and soul aligned leadership, right? Talked about we're all a leader, whether we know it or not, whether we agree to it or not. We're here to lead something. In peace and love, we're here to lead something and someone. Okay, anything else from this deck? Nope. Midnight at the Oasis. I am presence. We got the I am presence. Midnight at the Oasis. It's the song. Light body activation, assessing divine within. You are the oasis. Your energy, your currency is your oasis. I am that I am. You're God having a human experience, trapped in a human vessel, not believing you're God. Not remembering how much of God you are. Like you can bend reality, not remembering how much of God you are. So those experiences and those things that we have to do shadow work on. Give me 1 second. And we have to do shadow work on. Those help us remember how much of God we are. And the way God wanted us to experience our Godship, our abundance, our bliss, our joy. Here, let me shift this around so these cars ain't flying all over the place. Because they definitely about to start flying. Definitely about to start flying. Let's see. There we go. When they get to flying, I'm trying to go all over the place. All right. Ooh, y'all got me heating up. I'm getting hot, y'all. Okay, we have the cross and the letter. So the cross, bearing your cross, pick up your cross. This talks about going on your sacred journey. This talks about how many times others may have crucified you for your choices. This talks about surrender. 36 being a 9, end of a cycle, where things may have been really hard, really tough. Y'all know what this reminds me of? Y'all, if y'all ever seen Vampire in Brooklyn, y'all ever seen? Oh, this about to take a whole turn. Y'all ever seen Vampire in Brooklyn? Y'all remember that? And how she got sacrificed just to get to somebody else? But she was gifted. Was it her? Wait, who drew the photo? Was it Angela Bassett that drew the photo? Or did the lady draw her own photo? But either way, so that's premonition. That's being sacrificed for something. Some of you have been sacrificed for other people's experiences, meaning your energy was utilized. Your energy was strong enough to be utilized to get someone else's attention or to boost what it is they wanted. But you could have felt like you were thrown away, right? Secrets revealed, treasures unlocked, and initiations. Like I said, us being hijacked on this planet and coming here and having a different experience other than what it was supposed to be, us being sacrificed as high-level beings. But on your own personal journey, what has been the burden? Where have the burdens been? And where are you refusing to pick up your cross? Where are you refusing to sacrifice something? Or if you have, this is right here with life codes and halls of lamenting. This is sacred communication. Here it says great teacher, great lessons. Okay. So we know one of the ascended master examples was an energy that publicly surrendered and sacrificed their experience because of a communication he received. He received a divine conscious communication about something that went on. Okay, peace. About something that went on, right? And that's 9-9. 36 is 9 and 27 is 9. That's 9-9. So you could be seeing a lot of 9s. Or there could also be a lot of things coming to an end if you were waiting for some contracts. Maybe some contracts or some divine communication to come in. Kind of expect that to come forward as well. Okay. This also gives me, again, like I was talking about scripting here, journaling, looking at your soul contract, asking some things to be cleared out or canceled or archived from your soul contract because you're done with them, right? But the way the imagery is like, dang. Like I've been really working hard. I've been really striving. I've been really like going through it, and I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for something to come through. I'm waiting to be released from something. Earning here So the way I have it, the card laying is covering the L, and it says the letter of earning. The letter of earning. So it's like compensation, sacred compensation, treasures, right? Tap into y'all Saint Germain treasury. Tap into your Saint Germain treasury. Ask them treasures to be released. Ask them treasures to be released, okay? According to my I am presence, I am the God of abundance, and I activate my sacred Germain treasury, and my treasures are being released. I am now integrating, right? Tap into your I am. Again, that is that Aries energy. Remember, I am. I am. Tap into that. Anything else in here? Okay. Let's see, Tower. Y'all want that? Felt like that wasn't on the right. Okay. Okay, we have the Tower, the Garden, and the Bear. There's the Bear, which always gives me Ursa Minor, Ursa Major, also known as the Big and Little Dipper in astrology, Ursa Minor, Ursa Major. And we have the Garden. All right, so we have roses here. We have sun energy out here twice. We have bear, spirit animal. We have the tower. This particular tower is not a tower that's crashing and falling. It's about being locked up for, held up for protection. So again, if there's some things that you were going through or feeling like you were kind of isolated from some things, the word let is spelling now, kind of isolating from some things, tending to your own garden. You have to tend to your own garden. 19 and 20, you have to tend to your own garden. You have 18, 19, and 20, which is ascension. That is 18, right? Is that 18 or 15? It's 18. So what are you hearing? Bear down on something in your sacred garden. Now I'm hearing Barry White, The Secret Garden. I think that's what it's called, The Secret Garden. But that's about, again, your sacred treasures, your what you have been divinely coded to receive. Looking at your soul contract. I call natal charts blueprints. So this letter is giving me like blueprints, especially with Halls of a Mentee, looking at your sacred blueprints to see, like, you know, where have you gone off script? Is there time to write a new script? Is there time to change the story? Again, archive some things. Look for any communications. Make sure you're reading the fine print of things. If there's any energies that have been overbearing, you can ask for those energies to be hearing set apart from you. Okay. Oh, it's 7:20. Been on here for some time. We have scattered. Oh, it failed. Precision. Scattered efforts may be wasting energy. Refine your focus and act with clarity. So scattered effort. So hone in on what it is. So you have to, right. So I chose, when I said a little bit earlier about choosing one or two pillars of life, it's really kind of hone in on. You may be a little scattered, so you kind of need to focus so that you can maybe get that forward movement that you're looking for. But an arrow shooting, that's actual energy. That's movement. That's movement. If you've been looking to get access to something that has been, this Tower card is like someone is, like something is held for you, right? Like no one else can receive what's rightfully yours. No one can take what's rightfully yours. So those things, according to your divine blueprint, are sacred and are safe. But in order for you to receive them, there are some things you kind of have to, shift through here with the cross, to take that focus action. So these are just some things that may come up for y'all throughout the weekend and into next week. I have to do the astrology for the next 28 days. I'll be posting that calendar tomorrow. Okay. Anything else here and get ready to wrap up? We have risk. Great reward requires stepping into the unknown. Playing it safe won't lead to growth. Take a calculated risk today. Leap toward your dreams with confidence. I say you ain't gonna get nowhere holding up the wall. You ain't gonna get nowhere holding up the wall, no matter how many times you want to look at her, you want to get out there and dance. You ain't gonna get nowhere holding up the wall. That's an old saying. Destiny today, yes. You ain't gonna get nowhere holding up the wall. Okay, I knew it was gonna be around the same color. Adaptability. Flexibility is key to success. Adjust your approach without losing sight of your goal. Exactly. Stay open to change today. Shift your method if needed, but stay committed to the vision. Mike told us that to get off the wall, right? That's my favorite song. Like my favorite song of all time is Off the Wall. Like my favorite one. But yeah, like I said, you have to move. Okay, you might need to shift how you're doing something, take a risk, look at where, we don't always see everything that that may be in our way. And sometimes it does take, connecting with some other people, some other energies, or a practitioner or something like that, or having a session or anything like that, trying a new modality to be like, hey, sometimes when we're in something, it's hard for us to really see how to maneuver out of it so that we can take the proper steps. But be adaptable, okay? Be adaptable, but whatever your focus is, there are some action steps required. Okay, let's see. What action steps are required? You have Pisces, okay? So that would be your Neptune energy. That would be your dream space. Something could be going on in your dream space. That's also feet, so literally moving. Your souls, something within your soul. Again, soul contract and pulling from your blueprint. What else here? Pisces. So look at your Pisces placement. And Saturn is in Pisces again. So that was all of that stuff about dedication, everything around structure, refining where do you need to emotionally mature. Okay. So you might need to emotionally mature about something, got to man up, woman up about something, and really get serious about what it is you would like to do, where your next shift is. Okay. What else? Y'all heard? Is anyone else like going through, right? Saxophone was getting louder. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. Any other actions? The 10th house, Saturn, again. literally can't make it up. 10th house is Saturn. So check your 10th house. Right now, the collective's 10th house is in Cancer. So the collective energies, 10th house, well, sidereally, the 10th house is in Cancer. So that's your home, how you're nurturing yourself, your mother energy, how you're mothering yourself, something to do with your mother or your children or your home, your upbringing. And then we have, but that is traditionally ruled by Saturn, which is I achieve. So again, Saturn in Pisces. Those are the actions to take. Okay. The 10th house is the house of fulfillment and social status. Here is where we see structures, corporations, tradition, ambition, public image, and fame, discipline, achievement, recognition, rules, and father figure. It is also associated with power and authority, as well as the people who exert them. So if you have any father wounds, okay? If you have any father wounds, right? Do some healing work around that. You can utilize this energy to do some healing work around any father wounds you may have, anything going on in the public sector. There could also be some more spiritual things happening publicly. We already know that the disclosures is coming out. That's just so they can do more publicly. So again, all the more reason why it's time for us to tap into our own energy, because they're just sharing stuff so they can do more stuff. But I'm heavy on the Saturn and Pisces energy. Check your MC placement, which is the highest part of your chart as well, which is your public sector. What's going on publicly. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some spiritual thing that happens over the next couple of days at all. We have Vesta, devotion. What are you devoted to? Who are you devoted to? And why are you devoted to it? I always look at this as like the throat, and that being like the clavicle, like right here. So your devotion. Take a risk. If you want to be devoted to something, take a risk. Be adaptable. If you've been devoted to the wrong thing, people's places, habits, cut it out. With Saturn, use this energy to help you shift, to help you pull back its reign, or how the energy has been exerting itself over you. Okay. What else? Any other steps from the astrology? And I think we're going to end with a archangel message. We have in Chiron, y'all. Listen. Ooh, look at that ponytail. I'll be excited when my hair be doing stuff. I'd be like, oh, my hair growing. I'd be like, ooh. In Scorpio. So what I was about to say was, hang time. I'm always grateful for how the divine shows up to make sure that what I am sharing is accurate. So we have Chiron here, as I was talking about Mercury, Chiron in Scorpio. So you could have a Chiron in Scorpio, or just the energy of that trauma healing, or things coming to the surface, or look at what's happening underneath the surface. Look at some shadow work energies, balancing out your shadow and looking at your Chiron energy. Okay. And then collectively, there could be some people, pulling on the victim strings, because some things, no, we didn't choose for them to happen, but how you continue to talk about or utilize those energies is what makes you stuck in victim mentality. So, those are some of the steps that they want everyone to work on. If you want to take advantage of this energy this weekend, which is exactly what the astrology is, that Chiron energy, Saturn Pisces and Scorpio energy. Let's get some of these, and then we'll get an archangel message. Anything from here? Become a shapeshifter. I love this card. Become a shapeshifter. Right. It's okay for you to be the one to put yourself on the cross, for you to decide what to surrender. It's okay if you change your phone number, change your address, change your email. A new day dawns. It's up to you. I don't want to do that no more. Change how people use you here with use literally showing right now, USE. Change how people are utilizing your energy, how they're attached to your energy, if they're just sucking up your energy, if they're sucking up your vitality, if there is no equal energy exchange, but there is an exchange happening and you don't want it no more, shapeshift on up out of that thing. You go ahead and do it. Go ahead and shift. Okay. Anything else? And embrace spirit. Okay. Could deal with the eagle or Horus energy. Looking at how you need to hone in, again, focus, right? How you need to zoom in. Ooh, that tingled in my head when I said that. How you need to focus in on something. That reminded me of the Anguilla constellation. How you need to hone in on something. Ooh, maybe that's a mudra I need to work with because my whole head tingled when I did that. All right, let's get an angel message and then let's go ahead and close out, y'all. Thank you for all the likes and the gifts, everybody. Let's see if they want me to do it. I feel like they do. Also, if you are looking to join Quantum Kingdom, I'm doing an activation on Sunday. And then if there's anybody that is from my astrology members, I'll be sending out personal responses to y'all emails. I sent y'all an email. Okay. All right. I said one. You got to give me two. We said two. All right. Her golden grace, Goddess Lakshmi and Dendrite Agate. I'll read the messages for these two. And then we have Angel Bath Colon Aquamarine with authentic voice. That's a pretty card. All right, let's go. I'm still laughing at y'all talking about the saxophone was playing louder. I got some energy to release in my back, y'all. All right. So we bring you the empowerment of her golden grace, Divine Mother Lakshmi, who brings blessings of enlightenment and prosperity, beauty and good fortune, smiles upon you now. Open your mind to the reality of divine generosity without limit. Open your heart to feel worthy of her love. When you allow her to grant you bounty, to bless you with her golden grace, she is empowered to shine her divine beauty in the world, to heal, uplift, inspire, and enchant the souls in need. And then the healing affirmation is, I am filled by the endless golden grace of Lakshmi as she shines her love and generosity through me into the world. I'll read that one more time. It says, I am filled by the endless golden grace of Lakshmi as she shines her love and generosity through me into the world. And then we have 17, authentic voice. We bring you the gift of authentic voice. We want you to know your own truth and to speak them in your own way because you have something of value to share. Your inner world, your unique viewpoint, and the person that you are. When you speak from your authentic voice, you help others relax, come out of their heads into their hearts, and remember the truth of who they are as well. Your authentic voice doesn't have to sound like the voice of any other. It doesn't need to always be soft, although in its own way, it will always be loving. Your authentic voice has a place in this world and has been designed to be a valuable part of the sacred choir of soul voices, which creates music for the universe. As you trust in your authentic voice, your ability to manifest your divine destiny will grow, and your responsible use of the power of your voice will help many. And let's see. The oh wait, let me get to the affirmation. The affirmation is, my authentic voice is a unique and beautiful expression of divine love. I express my authentic voice freely, openly, and with great joy. All that can benefit from my authentic voice hear it through divine grace. Okay. So that is y'all energetic message today. Woo, yeah, I'm hot. I'm hot and glistening. Huh? Can you can walk? What do you need to get? Can you walk outside? I'm trying to see if I can. Go out the door. I'm not doing it now. I'll just you want me to walk with you? No. I'm just. You just want to wait till I'm done so you can go walking? I didn't want to interrupt you. You're not interrupting. We just having a conversation while I'm on live. Mom. My daughter. All right, y'all. Oh my goodness. So those are that is the energy today. And this weekend, remember to tap into what is equal energy exchange for you. Check in with your heart. Have the appropriate conversations with yourself first. Ask your team for help and support if required. Check into those astrology placements. You can go over to my YouTube. I did post the entire. Oh, no, I have it on here too. The astrology for the week through the 31st. So it is on my profile here. If you want to take any notes on the energy for the rest of the week, for the rest of the week until the weekend, that is on my my TikTok profile here. Let me pull in a message for y'all because they is in my back. Whew. All right, 1 second. So this is to help y'all activate y'all voice chakra. Yeah, language is about to change. Throat chakra. Ayokorokupa. Esekeyorokupurukupa yana yokorosu. Iana rokuruma yenesiki yamaroko yamati yakorosu. So just take a deep breath, a couple of deep breaths. Uya suku para ayano tokuruku ayadasi ayara kayo sukuya. And so where there's been cobwebs, we're going to send some clearing energy for your throat chakra. Where you've been afraid to speak your truth. Someone could feel that on their right ear as well. Ayero suku parada koyero suku yana kayoro suki pa lesiki pa yoro kupa. Iyamara ayoko pala eyo suku yoro kupi aranaka yero suku pi ara. So just sending you some Reiki energy and some sapphire energy and some Syrian tones. Iyikipala ayakoto kuru kopayera ayera su kuru kopayena. Iyipetero su kuru kuru su kuyuru tupayena. Eyo su yoshu kuru su. Kurukuhaya ayere yo kupaya yo kuroko yarana yorosi. Ooh, somebody's okay. Niya rakayana yo kuruku yenasi. I'm sending some just gonna send some white light. If y'all throat chakras get a little scratchy, just drink some tea over the weekend. Somebody's throat chakra is very underactive. Like it pushed me my hand all the way back. Apayoro sukopo yaro sukopa sikiera ta yoroko ki arana. Well, out of alignment, I should say. Takayarana sa yotokoroko mati. Kukukukukupa. Okay. All right. Whew, now I look high. All right, y'all. Now I look high. Whew, okay. So thank y'all for being here. Whew, I am heated all the way up, y'all. Yeah. I'm like, y'all see my eyes and stuff. All right. So To those that's in Quantum Kingdom, I will see y'all on Sunday. To those that's in the Astrology Celestial Path app, y'all will be getting some messages from me. Make sure y'all get some water. I'm hungry. I'm hungry now. I'm hungry. I feel high. Y'all have a beautiful rest of y'all Friday. Be gentle with yourselves. The energy, again, it's intense. It's intense, and when correction comes in, it can be very, very kind of straightforward at times. But we always appreciate divine munchie time, right? I always appreciate the divine for allowing me to share their message. And thank you all for always trusting me with your energy.
Let's put something a little more laid back on. When niggas can do nothing but love it, but niggas still hate it. Damn, boy, that nigga manifested that shit, didn't he? I appreciate that love, man. Return to you 100-fold. Y'all tap the screen, share the stream, help us fill our gift gallery, reach our goals. Yeah, because I got like $37 on this motherfucker, Chosen. Yeah, I got $37 on this motherfucker, Chosen. Yeah, that ain't gonna cut. Well, I can't get no Lambo with $37, Chosen. Everything's working in our favor, though, Chosen. We ain't worried about it. We ain't gonna let the 3D reality tell us what's going on because we already know everything is working in our favor, beloved. Everything is working in our favor. Tribe. Put some checker flags in the chat if you can hear me loudly and clearly. The music's not too loud. You know, I don't know what's going on, Chosen. I'm not even from this dimension, beloved. I'm just here to return to you your divine inheritance, beloved, the keys to paradise, the magic of who you are. Some comments in this live were filtered to protect the community experience. Okay, thanks, robot. Y'all tap share the stream so we could get to 1 million likes, Chosen. It's Friday night, Chosen. Let's get to 1 million likes, Chosen. What we doing? I think some of y'all don't be tapping the screen. Yeah, some of y'all be thinking somebody else tapping the screen. Everybody got to tap the screen, Chosen. Everybody tapping the screen, Chosen. Yeah, this ain't the girl putting her makeup on live stream, Chosen. I talk, Chosen. Yeah, I talk. Matter of fact, I heal and I give you the keys to paradise, Chosen. Yeah, I talk. Y'all got to tap the screen. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I swipe through there. I be roaming the halls. No, I talk, Chosen. When you have to tap the screen. Yeah, we gonna share energy here. It's an energetic exchange. I'm not here to siphon your energy, and I sure ain't gonna let you siphon mine, beloved. Don't you worry about that. I got me, Chosen. Yeah, I got me. We ain't gonna pull the cards too fast. Let's let some people get in here. I'm gonna shuffle the deck again and split it. Tribe. Y'all tap the screen, share the stream. Yeah, because we got to get to 25K, Chosen. We need 25,000 followers. Then we halfway to 50. Once we get to 50, then I can sell wigs on this bitch and pay the Lambo note, Chosen. Yeah, you ain't even have to send me no gifts because I'm going to be running up a sack selling wigs if I got to, Chosen. Yeah, I heard a bitch was making $3,500 selling wigs on this bitch. You think I won't? Oh, yeah, I definitely will, Chosen. You are heaven's MVP, Chosen. I'm going to leave that in the deck so it can pop back out a little later on. Tribe, love and light, Serene, Tom Wilson, Danielle. Is that Daniel or Daniel? My bad, bro. Tribe. Y'all tap the screen, share the stream. Yeah, if you're new here, this is what we do here. I'm a direct line to the divine. I'm a living, breathing sign. And this is a new timeline. We're here to raise the vibration of the planet Earth, show and prove that light will always conquer darkness, and that you can manifest the life of your dreams by being your authentic self. I appreciate the opportunity to battle, but I operate in the spiritual realm. Yeah, so I don't do no battling because there is no competition in the spiritual realm. And, well, since the battle is already won, I guess the battle's already done. I appreciate that opportunity, though, right? Yeah, because we're going to show and prove that we don't have to battle and do spiritual warfare with a motherfucker to go up in this world. That's what we just putting love and light in the world. Yeah, we ain't trying to be goddamn downgrading motherfuckers and doing all this old weirdo shit. Yeah, because that's just spiritual warfare in disguise, chosen. And we know we can see through disguises because we don't operate from the 3D reality. Yeah, so don't come over here with that spiritual warfare. We ready for it, but we really just trying to save you. Yeah, we just trying to save you. You know, I got Archangel Michael with me. Your magic is taking back heaven's keys, chosen. We're gonna keep it in there. Your magic is taking back heaven's keys. Yeah, we going up. We causing a upset in the quantum field, chosen. Yeah, that's why I'm on charge. I appreciate that love. May it return to you 100-fold. See, because if I was sitting on here being all quiet, waiting for you to pay me to goddamn pull the cards, chosen, wouldn't nobody get no message, chosen. Yeah, wouldn't nobody get no message, and the witches and the warlocks would think they won, chosen. You know why they think they won? Because we ain't doing shit, chosen. That's why I stay doing something, chosen. That's how they know they ain't won, chosen. Yeah, because we keep going up, chosen. Because the universe is always expanding in the Most High. Well, the Most High is the ever increasing, chosen. Yeah, going up. Yeah, just constantly going up, chosen. Well, we don't give a fuck about their opinion, chosen. Who asked about their opinion? Who's thinking about a motherfucking opinion? We don't. It don't matter, chosen. Yeah, we're gonna leave that in the deck too. We're gonna leave that in the deck. Cause we going to an M tonight, chosen. See, I be pulling the cards out the deck. Then I've been and ran through 600 cards and y'all didn't get to the 1,000,000 likes, chosen one. And I made $37 all week, chosen one. Yeah, the Lambo gonna get repoed like that, chosen one. Y'all want to see me going viral for getting the Lambo repoed, chosen one? I need y'all to support what we doing over here. Yeah, I can't fight the kingdom of darkness by myself, chosen one. Yeah, I can't bootstrap the Empire of Light, chosen one. Yeah, I can't bootstrap the Empire of Light, chosen one. Y'all gonna have to pitch in on this shit here. Real nigga shit. I appreciate that, Pharaoh. Tribe, love and light. Y'all follow Pharaoh, Tattoo Minati, Tribe. My little brother right there. And he a reader, and he a channel for divine light. Known him since he was just a little jit. He was the shit ever since a jit. I know that though. I tell you that much. That I do know. Tribe, I love you, bro. You already know the vibe. Yeah, he been trill since he was a jit. He was always tapped in. He didn't know it, but I knew it because I was older than him. And I always been an angel on earth. I appreciate that, Jesus. Tribe, love and light. May that love return to you 100-fold for you and your progeny forever. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, see, Jesus want to see it. Jesus want to see us in the Lambo. Yeah, Jesus want to see us in the Lambo. If y'all ain't supporting what we doing, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, Jesus want to see us in the Lambo. Yeah, I ain't trying to make it religious or nothing. I don't know what you know what you represent. It really ain't up to me. I don't mind, right? I'm the master church, the temple, the synagogue. So yeah, I don't mind. Oh yeah, the Lambo on the way. Yeah, Jesus want to see me in the Lambo, Charles. And that's confirmation right there. That's confirmation. Jesus flowers. Yeah. Yeah, y'all should have gave Jesus his flowers when y'all had the chance. Tribe, Tia Ben that. Love and light. May that love return to you 100-fold. Let's go, sheep down low. Tribe. My nigga. Yeah, you see I reposted you singing. Yeah, that's good for your soul, sheep down low. Yeah, I admire that. Yeah, keep doing that. Keep turning up on them. Yeah, we coming out the shadows, chosen one. It ain't gonna be none of that. You stuck in the house feeling like you the weird one, shit, chosen one. Now you the fucking chosen one. As it is in heaven, so it is on earth. That means you come first, chosen one. Yeah, that means you come first. I don't know what the fuck they was thinking. Why this car upside down? I don't know what they was thinking. Yeah, you come first, chosen one. We outside. Yeah, we outside for the rest of the millennium, chosen one. Yeah, the rest of the millennium. Minimum, chosen one. Manifesting, creating, being artists and inventors and great thinkers and philosophers and lovers, chosen one. That's what we manifest, chosen one. Heaven on earth, New Atlantis, chosen one. Yeah, welcome to the quantum shift. You're new here, this is what we do here. I'm a direct line to the divine. I'm not a tarot reader. These aren't tarot cards. They're light codes translated into sound, written down to all the children of light to gather around. Because there's a new reaper in town. Yeah, there's a new reaper in town, chosen one. And it's time for us to collect on our harvest, chosen one. Because you are the magic and the magician, beloved. You are the magic. I, Magi Nation, chosen one. Remember what I taught you. I, Magi Nation. Your imagination, chosen one. Magi means magician, chosen one. You got to pay attention to these words, chosen one, because words are spells. Yeah, words are spells. That's why you got to be careful what you pray for. Because your prayers are spells, chosen. When you say your prayers with words, don't you, chosen one? Well, it's a spell, chosen one, because words are spells, chosen one. Yeah, words are spells. I appreciate that love, man. Return to you 100-fold. Tap the screen. If you just tapped in, tap the screen. Yeah, don't worry about what everybody else doing. You just tap the screen. Yeah, just you tap the screen. Yeah, because we in thrive mode, chosen. We not in survival mode. Yeah, we ain't trying to get no goddamn 10 motherfucking. Now we a million, chosen. It's a million like minimum, chosen. I've been letting y'all get this shit by. I can't do it and pull the cards for free, chosen. Yeah, no, my balance say $37, chosen. I'm gonna just keep it real with you. You know, I keep it real transparent, chosen. That's part of me being authentic, chosen, and showing improvement. It's being authentic. Yeah, tribe, lady, lyrical, love, and life. Y'all tap the screen, share the stream. Let's get to that M. Because once we can get like 1,000 motherfuckers in the live stream, yeah, then we should be straight, chosen. We get 50,000 followers and 1,000 motherfuckers popping in the live stream. We can really put a ripple in this world, chosen. Yeah, we could really cause a ripple to be in this world. This don't even go in this deck. We could really put a ripple in this world. And you're willing to do what they want so you can have what they don't, chosen. That's why I'm here, chosen. Because I'm willing to do what they want so I can have what they don't, chosen. Yeah, I'm going to just put love and light in the universe, no charge, chosen. And just know that it's going to come back to me in some form, chosen. That I don't have nothing to worry about. Even if I don't charge nobody for the cards, chosen, I know the universe is going to reward me for all the love and light and healing I'm putting in the world. And if I ain't getting enough money, well, maybe I need to do more light work, chosen, because it's light work. Yeah, that's my synopsis. Yeah, if I ain't getting all the material things that I want to manifest, then I feel like that's because I ain't put enough love and light in the world for it to manifest in the 3D yet. Yeah, I gotta send some ripples. I gotta send some ripples through the motherfucking universe, guys. Well, that's what I'm here to do. Right? And show and prove to you that you can be your authentic self and manifest the life of your dreams. I appreciate that love. May it return to you 100-fold. Yeah, I'm here to show and prove, Charles. Yeah, because I'm a motherfucking magician. Yeah. And you, beloved, well, you're a living temple of God, Charles. Yeah, I'm just at the church. Yeah, just seeing if the church can give us a little help, Charles. Yeah. Well, I'm an angel, Charles. Yeah, if the church gonna help anybody, you might as well help the angels, Charles. You might as well help the angels. I appreciate that, Benji, and the love and light, tribe. But see, they know your magic is real, Charles. Now they know. Yeah, they didn't think it was real until we started goddamn changing everything that the tarot readers were saying in our collective, Charles. Yeah, we changed everything they saying. And now they powered up, right? And now they readings powered up. And now they powering up the motherfuckers who talking about, does this resonate with you? And now they getting powered up because they like, yeah, that resonates. She must be talking about me. Well, it's us, Charles. It's us, Charles. We the collective, right? It's us turning up, Charles, with no bullshit. Yeah, they know it's us turning up, Charles. And it's the tarot readers, they reading different, Charles. Our readers are. Yeah, and shout out to them. I can't follow y'all because I gotta, I be in this goddamn field with this shit, Charles. When in these ethers, Charles, riding around with the Grim Reaper and Archangel Michael. I be having some different shit to do. I can't be liking this shit, Charles. When I ain't trying to turn you into no target, beloved. Yeah, you might not be ready for this shit. It get heavy, Charles. When this shit gets spooky fast, Charles. And I tell you that much. It gets spooky fast. Y'all tap the screen, share the stream, and help us run it up, Charles, so we can fill up our gift gallery and keep leveling up. Because we got to level up without battling, Charles. So that's why I got to be on y'all. Like, we got to turn up. Because that's the only way to do it, Charles. When I know how to operate in the 5D and the 3D, Charles. Because I turn up, Charles, everywhere I fucking stand, Charles. Yeah, I turn up everywhere, Charles. So we got to turn the fuck up, right? Yeah, don't be ashamed to get that little $5-10 you give me, Charles, you gonna get 50 or 100. Yeah, that's how the shit work. Yeah, I hate to sound like some jive ass preacher, but I'm just telling you the truth, Charles. I'm telling you the truth. You $5 you give to an angel, well, you gonna get back 50. Yeah, that's how it works, Charles. That's why I'm giving these light codes away, because I know how it works, Charles. But I got to give a lot away to get a Lambo, Charles. But I'm with it. Yeah, I'm with it, Charles. When it's light work. Yeah, it's light work. I appreciate that aura, unveiled, love, and light. May that love return to you 100-fold. Oh, well, then let that be confirmation. Yeah, let that be confirmation. We drifting, chosen. Yeah, that's how we coming through. Because the good things are for good people, right? And good people are for good things, and evil things, well, they for evil people. They can eat all the cat shit they want, chosen. Yeah, they can have all the cat shit they want and they eat, chosen. But we coming for the Lamborghinis and the penthouses and the yachts and the jets. Yeah, but they can eat all the cat shit they want, chosen. I appreciate that love. Good evening. May it return to you 100-fold for you and your progeny forever. I mean, it's only fair, speed. Like, we ain't trying to take everything for them. Shakir, tribe, love and light. Yeah, we coming for everything we desire, Sylvie. We manifesting heaven on earth. That's why we raising everybody vibration, because if we raise the collective vibration, then that's just causing a disruption in the quantum field. And then the whole goddamn universe gonna start just altering like motherfucking Doctor Strange around this bitch. You know what I'm talking about? Unveiled, tribe, love and light. Y'all tap the screen, share the stream, so we can get more people in here, Charles. Yeah, because we have, this a high frequency channel. Yeah, it's a high frequency channel. You heavens homie, Charles. What hood you thought you was from? Yeah, don't forget where you came from. They be telling you don't forget where you came from. Well, heaven's your hood, Charles. Yeah, you thought it was a joke. You thought it was a funny car. No, heaven's your hood, Charles. Yeah, you heaven's home girl. You heaven's home boy. You ain't from no goddamn projects. You ain't from no broken home. Yeah, you ain't from none of that, Charles. Yeah, you from heaven, Charles. You heaven's homie, Charles. So don't forget that, Charles. Don't they always tell you don't forget where you came from? Well, don't forget where you came from, Charles. I agree, Charles. And I just want to remind you that you came from heaven. So don't forget that shit, Charles. Yeah, don't forget that shit. Let's shuffle these cards. You see how many cards we pulling? No charge, Charles. Yeah, I should have more than $37. The witch charging $50 for 3 cards, Charles. Yeah, this bitch will make about 10 bands on my live stream. Yeah, this bitch will make about 10 bands on my live stream. But I'm going to keep it 100. That shit ain't nothing. So I'm going to just give it out, Charles. 10 bands. Well, the goddamn Lambo like 210, Charles. Yeah, that bitch like $210. Not dollars, nigga. I'm talking rich nigga money, Charles. Yeah, you got to talk like a rich nigga, Charles. Yeah, $210, Charles. When you go figure it out. Yeah, $210, Charles. So I got to pull these cards, Charles. Yeah, I got to pull these cards. Oh, it's on the way, Serene. Yeah, it's on the way. We going up. You know what I'm talking about? We're going to keep going up little by little. We ain't tripping. We know how this shit work, right? It's coming. The goddamn 4K cameras, all that good shit. I'm gonna have some new diamond teeth and all that, bitch. Don't y'all trip. Yeah, don't even trip. But the Most High said, no, nigga, you got to thug it out and get out here and just show and prove that your confidence is something that's within you, Charles. It don't matter what the world got to say. You don't need nobody validation, Charles. You get the fuck on the camera and you turn the fuck up and you gather all the children out of the motherfucking darkness. Yeah. Because, you know, this is a collective of the chosen one. And I'm just here to help you goddamn reclaim your magic and your motherfucking hit you with a little, you know what I'm saying, a little extra armor for that spiritual warfare, Charles. You know how I get down, Charles. Yeah, you know, we riding, we ain't hiding. You see the checkered flag, well, you know that mean go. Yeah, we riding, we ain't hiding, Charles. I told you who I'm with, Archangel Michael and the Grim Reaper. Yeah, Archangel Michael walk around heaven with the vest on, bitch. You know how we get down. Yeah, you know how we get down. Y'all might not know angels like I do, Charles. Yeah, they don't know angels like we do, Charles. Yeah, when the angels come, it's up, Charles. It's up when the angels come, Charles. Now they know your magic is real. It came back out, Charles. All these cards I show. Now they know your magic is real. Michael knows you, Seraphina. Tribe, love and light. Y'all tap the screen, share the stream so we can get to 1 million likes. And we can get all the chosen ones out of the darkness, doom scrolling and shit, watching some bitch put her makeup on. Yeah, I ain't mad at her. She being her authentic self. You know what I'm saying? But what the fuck, Charles? Yeah, get your shit together. That shit lower your vibration. I'm gonna keep it real with you, my nigga. Yeah, that shit low vibration like a motherfucker. Your goofy ass sitting here watching a bitch put her makeup on. That bitch should have had her shit done before she turned the camera on. Joe, I'm gonna just keep it real, Charles. Yeah, bitch, why you outside? Cause really, y'all be thinking y'all on the internet, but bitch, you outside. Yeah, you outside when you on the internet. So why you outside looking like that? Hey, bonnets on and shit. Yeah, this shit kills me, Charles. Hey, bitch, you outside. Your cards are confirmation if you believe. Tribe. Well, I'm a direct line to the divine. I'm a living, breathing sign. These are channel messages from the ethers. See, the ethers been speaking to you, Charles, and they were just waiting for you to listen. That's why I had to translate these light codes into sound. So all the children alike can gather around. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's a new reaper in town, Charles. We already won. The outcome already exists. You must first align with it, Charles, because it's up to you, not the world, because the world does not decide what is possible. Right? And they do not determine your spiritual rank with God. Right? The outcome all possible. They do not determine your spiritual rank with God. See, they operate from the 3D reality, Charles. You don't operate from the 3D reality, beloved. You operate from the 5D, from the spiritual realm, or as the scientists call it, The quantum field. Yeah, the quantum field, Charles. They do not determine your spiritual rank with God. Right? That's why when they told us we couldn't get 5 million likes, that's why we did it, Charles. Yeah, because we don't give a fuck, Charles, because they operate from a 3D reality, but we know that everything that's going on in this reality was the residual effects from what's happening in the ethers, Charles, in the spiritual realm, Charles. Yeah, in the 5D. They do not determine your spiritual rank with God, Charles. Yeah, it say the heavens and the earth, Charles. It don't say heaven and earth, Charles. The heavens, Charles. The heavens. That's why we manifesting heaven on earth, Charles. Yeah, it's a heaven right here. Yeah, you know the song, Tribe. Paradise already lives within you. I told you, Charles. Yeah, that's why that's why I had to shuffle the cards before I start, because they'll be thinking we goddamn rehearsed this shit or something, Charles. Now I'm a direct line to the divine. I'm a living, breathing sign, and this is a new timeline. Yeah, this is a new timeline. We're manifesting heaven on earth. Yeah, the last shall be first. That's what it said, Charles. Paradise already lives within you, Charles. When it's just up to you, right? Because this world is only an outer expression of your inner conviction. Well, I only know that because I got the channel. Yeah, from the channel, I just be memorizing the channel messages, Charles, because I ain't smart enough to know it, so I might well be learning along. Yeah, because I'm part of the collective, Charles. I'm just a vessel, beloved. I think I'm going to move to Washington State to be closer to Mother Nature. I think you should go. I think you should go because you said it. Yeah, but don't think long, think wrong, Charles. Yeah, don't think, Charles. You got to know, because when you thinking, you thinking because you don't know. So I know you moving to Washington, Artemis. I know you moving. Love and light, Shani, the tribe, love and light. Yeah, you think when you don't know. Yeah, do you want to think your bitch ain't cheating, or do you want to know she ain't? Yeah, you want to think your bitch ain't cheating, or you want to know she ain't cheating? Yeah, you decide. Thinking and knowing ain't the same, though. I tell you that much. Yeah, they're not the same, Charles. Yeah, go with your intuition, because your intuition is the voice of God, Charles. Yeah, it's the voice of God. No, Amani, I'm just a channel for divine light, beloved. Yeah, I ain't as smart as I seem, beloved. They don't see what you went through to get here. Yeah, you didn't see I used to walk through walls. That's how I made doors, Charles. Yeah, that ain't smart. Yeah, I mean, it seems like I'm smart once I get on the other side of the wall, but yeah, I walk through a wall, Charles. But there's doors, Charles. Yeah, it's doors, Charles. I could have hopped out a window, but I just walked through the wall, Charles. Yeah, I walked through. That's why I ain't that smart. Yeah, it seemed like it because I'm on the other side of the wall. They don't see what you went through to get here, though, Charles. When y'all tap the screen, share the stream so we can get to 1 million likes, 144,000 shares. I'm saying 1 million. I'm saying 144,000 shares because I'm preparing for it to be 144,000 people in here, Charles. So I had to live from the end. Yeah, I'm just collapsing all doubt, and I'm just saying 144,000 shares because it's going to be 144,000 people in here, and then that's only going to be 1 share each. Yeah, it seems like a lot because it's only us, Charles. But as we go up, that's gonna be like 1 share each. Yeah, but I gotta say it like from the finish line. I gotta speak from the finish line, Charles. Yeah, that's why we need 1 million likes and 144,000 shares, because I ain't scared of 144,000 shares. No, because we manifesting heaven on earth. And the more people that get this light in their life, Charles, and get this healing, yeah, because I'm a dark night of the soul, Charles. Yeah, it ain't shit you gonna tell me you went through I don't know nothing about. I'm gonna just keep it real with you, Charles. Unless it's like some weird, freaky Diddy party shit, Charles. I don't know nothing about that. Yeah, you on your own with that, beloved. Yeah, but yeah, you on your own with that. I don't know that much about baby oil, Charles. I know about some cooking oil. I might tell you something about frying some chicken or something. I'm vegetarian, but yeah. Everything else, Charles, I got you. Yeah, I got you on. I got you. I've been through it, Charles. Yeah, I don't know nothing about the Diddy party, though. Yeah, respectfully. Yeah, it's his party. Yeah, he could cry if he want to, Charles. Yeah, he could cry if he want to. Their magic is returning to them 100x. I know that, Charles. Yeah, it's returning to him 100x. Ain't that something? Find time for that card to come out, ain't it? Yeah, that black magic. You gotta be careful what you put in the world, Charles, because it's gonna come back to you. Hey, it's his party. Cry if he want to, Cameron. Yeah, it's his party. We ain't here to judge. We just observing, beloved. Yeah, we ain't judging. We just observing. That's all we just observing. Yeah, their magic is returning to them 100 times, Charles. Yeah, 100 times. So they got to be careful what they put in the air, because this is New Atlantis. We manifest a heaven on earth. It's different rules, Charles. Yeah, the rules is different, Charles. That's why I say tell all the children of light, come on outside. Yeah, come on outside, Chosen, because the rules has changed, Chosen. Get my shit together, Chosen. Yeah, the rules changed. Tell all the children alike, come on outside. We run this shit. Yeah, heaven got a shooter. I said heaven got a shooter, Chosen. Yeah, just come on outside, Chosen, because we'll cause you to rise in the face of darkness. The angels talking, Chosen. Yeah, angels talk through me, Chosen. We will cause you to rise in the face of darkness. That's who we are, Chosen. We will cause you to rise in the face of darkness. And it's your old enemies that are obsessed with you, with your success, because like I told you before, beloved, and I will continue to reiterate, you have no new enemies, right? On this timeline, you don't have enemies, beloved, because you've discovered that if there is no enemy within, there can be no enemy without. I appreciate the opportunity to battle, but I don't battle because I operate from the spiritual realm. There's no competition in the spiritual realm. So the battle's already won. Hence, the battle's already done. But I do appreciate that opportunity, but keep it moving because we're here to manifest heaven on earth, Charles. Yeah, we ain't here to be doing spiritual warfare with people that's trying to build their confidence off tearing down other people. Well, that's what I saw, Charles, and I just be roaming the halls. Maybe it's something different going on that I didn't see, Charles, but that's all I saw. Yeah, that's all I saw. We ain't got time for that, Charles. Yeah, that's black magic, Charles, and it's child's play to your spirit team. We don't play them games, Charles. Yeah, we don't play them games because we integrated our shadow and we with the shit, Charles. Yeah, we with the shit. We want IP addresses and all that, Charles. Yeah, we ain't come here for that, Charles. Yeah, we ain't come here for that. Yeah, they always trying to put me in the grave, bestie girl. We were seeds. So let them every time that's where they fucked up. Yeah, they tried to bury me, Charles, when they didn't know I was a seed, Charles. But your spirit team wants you to show them who you are, and we'll show you who they are, Charles. Yeah, that's why you got to be your authentic self, right? So motherfuckers can expose themselves, Charles. And that's how, when you vibrate in your own authenticity, beloved, you're going to see everything fake. I'm telling you, Charles, when this how we live in, beloved. When you're authentic, well, you can see everything fake about everything else, Charles, because you're no longer operating from the illusion of the 3D reality, right? Because when you're being your authentic self, well, you operate in divine. I appreciate that, Shanita. Yeah, they just restricted me from going up. A spiritual talk on manifesting heaven on earth. Yeah, I got restricted from manifesting heaven on earth and getting a large gift. You're the keeper of the keys, Charles. That's all that matters. That'll go away, Charles. Yeah, it ain't nothing but a threat, Charles. Somebody probably reported us because they mad that we're here to return the keys of wisdom to every child alike. Yeah, but that'll go away. Yeah, that'll go away. That's a misunderstanding, Charles. Yeah, somebody don't like that the ethers are speaking to you, Charles, and you're listening, and they know it, Charles. Yeah, they know it. Here, let's pull out one of these cards from the white magic deck, Charles. The return to sender deck. I declare that every agent of darkness and spirit of evil be exposed. Amen. I am in alignment with my divine assignment. Hey man, this white magic, Charles, don't worry about it. We could do it out in the open. Yeah, that's what they was trying to restrict. They don't restrict black magic, Charles. They only restrict white magic. That lets you know who in charge, don't it, Charles? Well, not no more, Charles, because I bind every evil plan of retaliation against me, Charles. Yeah, because I'm not a builder, Charles. I don't need to be in their lodge, Charles, because I'm an architect like you, beloved. I'm the architect of reality. I am divine. Yeah, they restricted me, beautiful fall, because they said that gift was too large. Yeah, get this nigga out of here. Yeah, Lord, let me not be disgraced in the face of thine and mine enemy. Amen. Yeah, amen. Yeah, we don't even want them to see you goddamn trip over your shoelace, Charles. Yeah, they ain't even gonna see you trip over your shoelace. They ain't gonna catch you doing nothing. Yeah, Lord, let me not be disgraced in the face of thine and mine enemy. Amen. Because you know they want to catch you slipping, Charles, but they don't know we can do white magic. I return to sender the spirit of limitations. I am limitless. You gotta say it out loud so your spirit team can hear it, Charles. Yeah, the angels is recording what you say and do, Charles. Everything, Charles. Yeah, let them know that you reclaiming your divine power so they can give you more access, beloved. That's how it works. Well, I'm telling you from experience, Charles. When I return to sender the spirit of limitations, I am limitless. You're protected, beloved. Don't worry. This is white magic. I am protected from evil eye, black magic, and all curses sent to me. Return to sender. Amen. I am protected from evil eye, black magic, and all curses sent to me. Return to sender. Amen. Yeah. We got like It was like 23 witches up in here. Yeah, it was like 23 witches. We got them up out of here, Charles. Yeah, well, their wicked plots are the seeds of their suffering. That's why they're going through what they're going through, Charles. Yeah, we ain't worried about no little restriction. The rain gonna come, Charles. Yeah, the storms may come, but we've learned to dance in the rain, beloved. Yeah, we just gonna dance in it. They don't know that our ancestors used to dance to bring the storm, Charles. Yeah, we ain't worried about a little rain, Charles. We just gonna keep on dancing. Yeah, we used to dance to bring the storm. Tap the screen, share the stream so we get to 144,000 shares. I can't believe we had that many witches in here at once. It must have been about 3 covens in this motherfucker. Charles. Oh, well, you better believe it. I returned the center the energy of doubt, Charles. Yeah, I know, Charles, because I already returned the center the energy of doubt. That's why I know, Charles. Ain't no way, no 23 motherfuckers left at the same time, Charles. When I command every evil force to be exposed and bound in darkness, amen. I'm more thorough than I seem, Charles. Yeah, I'm sharper than I fucking seem, Charles. Every curse is now reversed and returned to sender 100x. Yeah, it was like 130 motherfuckers. They bailed out when that white magic came out, Charles. Yeah, they had to bail out. Yeah. I reclaim my energy from all people, places, and things which no longer serve me. Amen. I reclaim my energy from all people, places, and things which no longer serve me. Amen. Well, this is what they want to restrict. I walk in divine light. I am divine. Well, yeah, because it say may make some people uncomfortable, Charles. But yeah, they don't know that when you're uncomfortable, you grow. Yeah, they don't know, Charles. Yeah, they don't know. Well, that's because I refused them battles. I talked about them battles, Charles. They didn't like that. I appreciate that love. Tribe, love and light, may it return to you 100-fold for you and your progeny forever. I mean, yeah, they didn't like them battle comments, Charles. So the man in the white van just pressed F11 because he can, Charles. Yeah, he got a plan, but so do the Most High, Charles. Tribe, love and light. Yeah, we lit up. Yeah, y'all tap the screen, share the stream. Let's get to 1 million likes, 144,000 shares, right? Because our prayers have the power to alter reality, Charles. Well, my prayers have the power to alter my reality. You got to say it out loud, beloved. It's white magic, Charles. Well, that's how magic works. Yeah, my prayers have the power to alter my reality. Yeah, that's all Moses did, Charles. Well, why do you think they gathered all the magicians to go against Moses praying, Charles? Ask yourself that, Charles. If all Moses was doing was praying, Charles, why did they gather all the magicians against Moses, Charles? I'm going to let you just think on that, all right? You're going to figure this shit out sooner or later, beloved. Yeah, it's a new timeline, Charles. Yeah, it's a new timeline. We got the other stuff too. It's a new timeline, beloved. We're now unlocking new timelines, multiple timelines. Yeah, we be doing the quantum slide, Charles. Yeah, the man in the white van, Quan. You know what's up with them. You know the man in the white van. They got a plan. That motherfucker smell like Badussi in there. Yeah, it smell like Badussi. They better that bitch about 48 hours. And they need to go vacuum that motherfucker out, Quan. And they need to go vacuum that motherfucker out. Sitting in there stanking. We're unlocking new timelines. That's what I don't know how they think we operate from the 5D. How you can't restrict the quantum field. Yeah, that's why they can't. It don't matter what happened, Charles, because at the end of the day, we manifest in heaven on earth in the spiritual. It's already manifested in the spiritual. We already cooking in the spiritual realm. That's why the tarot readers' readings are different because of how we cooking in the spiritual realm. We just letting it manifest in the 3D. Yeah, we already cooked it up in the spiritual realm. We already won the spiritual wars, Charles. That's what they don't understand. Yeah, that's what they don't understand. Destruction and evil shall not even come near you, beloved. Yeah, it won't even come near you. Right? Because your faith, well, is beyond the reach of darkness, Charles. Because faith exists in an invisible realm. An invisible realm, Charles. Tell me faith don't exist in an invisible realm. Yeah, I ain't even smart enough to come up with this. I didn't even think of that, Charles. Yeah, no wonder motherfuckers can't find it. Yeah, it exists in an invisible realm and it's beyond the reach of darkness. Yeah, it's beyond the reach of darkness, though. An invisible realm. That's why I had to. Well, if you go past the darkness, that's where the light be, Charles. But you got to go all the way through there. Well, I mean, if you're going through hell, I'm just telling you the way through hell, Charles. When I don't know where you've been. Yeah, I'm talking about hell, Charles. You got to go past the darkness, chosen one. Where the flame of your soul burns brighter than all the fires of the hell. You just got to keep going, chosen one. Do not fear darkness, chosen one. It's in the darkness you witness your life. Yeah, that's how you witness your life. Yeah, the stars need the darkness to shine. Yeah, the stars need the darkness to shine, beloved. The darker it gets, the more my light's gonna look. They're gonna look more fire. Yeah, because it's dark. And that's how the light operates. Yeah, it's only here for the light to shine, Charles one. Yeah, for the light to shine. Because you already everything you want to be, beloved. Yeah, you don't need no validation. You're already worthy. You already the best of people raised for the good of mankind. I think the good book say you altogether beautiful and there is no flaw in you. Yeah, I closed it after that, Charles. Yeah, it said you are altogether beautiful and there is no flaw in you. I said, oh, well, that's all I needed to read. Yeah, well, there's no flaw in me. Yeah, I could just keep it moving, Charles. Yeah, I'm altogether beautiful and there's no flaw in me. It's in there. You can read it for yourself. Yeah, you are altogether beautiful. There's no flaw in you. That's what the book say. You could close it after that, Charles. I appreciate that, Shanita. Tribe, leveling up. Yeah, don't let the 10,000 angels be the only ones tapping the screen and helping us reach our goals and fill our gift gallery. Yeah, because I don't even know what a Zeus look like. I got to get a Zeus, Charles. If you want me to level up, I don't know if you do. Yeah, I'm gonna manifest it, Charles. Yeah, well, this is a whole new world, Charles. It's the 13th floor. You might not have been here before. Yeah, you might not have been here before, beloved. If you're new here, this is what we do here. I'm a direct line to the divine. I'm a living, breathing sign. And this is a new timeline. Yeah, that restriction, it's like that restriction made like the people fall out. Is it still on there? It's like 2 restrictions. Your life is not eligible for recommendation in search results for the next 10 minutes because your life does not comply with the For You Feed eligibility standard. Reason, harassment, and bullying. And who do we bully, chosen one? Yeah, who do we bully? Yeah, we don't bully nobody. We bully slayers, robots. Yeah, that's what happened when we didn't want to battle. One of them agents they sent to try to pretend that they wasn't an agent and just wanted to battle us to like fuck up the stream. Yeah, they reported us for something. Yeah, because they undercover, so they could just press the button. Because they work there, Charles. Yeah, they work there, Charles. The AI summary says a spiritual talk on manifesting power and divine protection. Yeah, so what part? Well, it's divine protection. They felt like they was being bullied. They must have been a demon that chose them. Yeah, if you feel like you're being bullied by an angel of light, you was probably a demon anyway. It'll go away, Charles One. The highest version of you is royalty, Charles One. The highest version of you is royalty, so walk like royalty. I already told you they here, Charles One. Yeah, we'll wait them out for 10 minutes. Yeah, we can wait them out, Charles. It's going to go back up regardless. Your haters are watching you right now. 333. They actually thought they could outsmart you. I can shuffle the cards again. Y'all know it's like 500. Your haters are watching you right now. They actually thought they could outsmart you. But they won't survive a day in your shoes. Yeah, that's what the Holy Spirit, that's the message the Holy Spirit got. That y'all ain't smart as you think, right? And you could never be us. Yeah, you could never be us. That's why you can't see us. Because you won't survive a day in our shoes. Well, that's what the Holy Spirit said, not me. It's the 13th floor. You might not never been here before. Yeah. Well, the chosen, what's meant for you will always find you. Yeah, that goes all types of ways, chosen one. I got a message for the chosen one right there. That ain't hard to tell whose message that is it? You are larger than life, chosen one. Yeah, get them up out of here, Holy Spirit. You are always on the right path, chosen one. And you are even more powerful than you know. Tap the screen and share the stream so we can get to 1 million likes and 144,000 shares. I think our 10 minutes is almost up, chosen one. It might be up. I am power. Tribe, mother love. That's right. You are more powerful than you know. team wants you to know, yeah, we know your names. We know your names, but you don't know ours. You gonna pull the cards on the Grim Reaper? Pull the cards on the Grim Reaper. Yeah, ask them about the Grim Reaper. You gonna pull the cards on Archangel Michael? Yeah, that's probably why you be getting all them major arcanas and shit. You don't know who you fucking with. Love and light, Janice. Y'all tap the screen, share the stream. If you're new here, this is what we do here. I'm a direct line to the divine. I'm a living, breathing sign. And this is a new timeline. Yeah, it's the quantum shift. We're unlocking new timelines, chosen one. We're unlocking new timelines. And your reality is shifting in this very moment, right? Because you ain't never seen no nigga like me. And I'm hard to unsee, chosen one. Yeah, you didn't expect this shit on TikTok when you were scrolling through here, doom scrolling. You didn't expect a nigga to be on here raising your vibration, dripped out, chosen one. Yeah, dripped out, you tripped out. Your reality is shifting right now, chosen one, because we're manifesting heaven on earth. We're raising the vibration of the whole planet, showing and proving you can be your authentic self and manifest the life of your dreams. Just putting love and light in the air. Yeah, no charge, chosen, because we're reversing all the curses, beloved. Every curse is now reversed. Is reversed just by us existing as our authentic self. Like I told you, when you're your authentic self, well, you're in divine alignment with your divine assignment, chosen. Yeah, I told you, it said you're altogether beautiful and there's no flaw in you, beloved. You didn't read it? Yeah, it's just one sentence, chosen one. Do everything with love in your heart, because love is the vibration of divine order. Right? It's not an emotion, chosen. It's the vibration of divine order. That's why you do what you do out of love, right? Even them times you didn't get the love back, you thought, well, you were still vibrating the frequency of divine order. That was part of your path, part of your lesson, right? The card came out, you were always on the right path, beloved. So we know that you were always on the right path, but love had you making those choices, making them sacrifices. And that was your divine assignment, beloved. Yeah, you was in divine alignment with your divine assignment. So yeah, love wasn't the problem, chosen. You got to keep your heart open, chosen, so you can receive love, because the universe love you. See, you let a motherfucker, right, some random motherfucker make you close your heart, chosen. That's why you stop receiving love, right? Because you closed your heart. It wasn't that love left, chosen. You closed your heart to love. And once you open your heart back up, chosen, and start doing everything in love, well, love is what you're going to get back. Yeah, that's why I pull the cards in love, chosen. That's why I pull the cards in love, chosen. Yeah, but I need your support. Yeah, because if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. Yeah, that's why I can't hear. I'm on the collective. I'm just for the collective, chosen. I'm going up for the collective. I'm raising everybody vibration. Right? That's why I keep my vibration high, chosen. Right? Because I know what these motherfuckers used to siphon my energy and my abundance. So I decided to share my energy and my abundance frequency and all that shit, my high vibrations, because it's a high frequency channel. You see it say high. Yeah, I might well share it with the collective, because if I put it in the collective, then it's going to come back to me instead of giving it to these heathens, Charles. Yeah, cast not your pearls upon the swine. They just going to trot upon them, Charles. So don't settle for less, Charles. Yeah, don't settle for these swines, Charles. We'll never settle for less, Charles. All right, because we're here to prove the world wrong. They thought they knew our destiny, Charles. They thought they was gonna steal our destiny, steal our inheritance. Is that what they thought, Charles? Well, we're proving them wrong right now, just by existing in our authenticity, Charles, and manifesting the life of our dreams, doing it, Charles. Right? Let them call you crazy. You're proving the whole world wrong, Charles. Yeah, the nigga that was riding next to the nigga on the train and said one day I'm gonna be flying in the plane, and he thought that nigga was lame and insane, Charles. But you got a first class ticket, Charles. Yeah, because that nigga said he didn't give a fuck what the world thought. Yeah, he gonna fly in the sky. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about you niggas walking around on here. I'm gonna fly in the sky. They like, this nigga crazy. Yeah, this nigga talking about he gonna fly in the sky. This stupid motherfucker. You know how many stupid motherfuckers he was that everybody chose him? Yeah, this stupid motherfucker told he gonna fly in a plane. Yeah, he's stupid as fuck. You know how many motherfuckers thought he was stupid as fucking delusional, chosen? Yeah, until that nigga flew off in that plane, chosen. Yeah, that's what we about to do. Yeah, we gonna fly off in this plane, chosen. They think we can't make no plane, chosen. We gonna make a plane right here on TikTok and fly the fuck off, chosen. Mm-hmm. It's a spiritual plane, chosen. You gonna watch it manifest in the 3D when we got down fly by in that Lambo. You know that bitch do 100. 3.2 seconds. Yeah, whatever the fuck they got to say, I'll be 100 miles away, Charles, before they even get to the period, Charles. Because I'm not going to eat with them, Charles. Eat not with them, Charles, because devils feast at their rituals. Yeah, feast, not snack, Charles. No, they don't snack at their rituals, Charles. When they feast, the devils feast at their rituals, Charles. You know what a feast is, right? When your grandma used to have Thanksgiving? Yeah, a feast, Charles. Yeah, well, that's how the devil's eating at their rituals, Charles. So don't eat with them, Charles. Yeah, don't eat with them, Charles. Well, they don't have no power over you. Yeah, they have no power over you, Charles. That's what I'm telling you. Fuck them. Yeah, let them eat cat shit by themselves, Charles. Yeah, we told them we just coming for the Lamborghinis, the yachts, the penthouses, the land. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they can have all the cat shit. Yeah, they can have all the cat shit they can eat, Charles. Yeah, they could continue their rituals. Yeah, we ain't trying to. It's a free country. Yeah, they could continue their ritual. They could go dig up dirt and goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Eat cat shit. Yeah, we cool with that. But they can't have the yachts and the penthouses and the Lamborghinis and the Bugattis. No, they can't have that shit no more. And the Ferraris. No, they can't have none of that shit no more, Charles. Because as it is in heaven, so it is on earth. And these evil witches and warlocks know as above, so below. Well, that's the main reason they got to go, Charles. Because the devil don't run heaven, Charles. So why the fuck would the devil run earth? Yeah, that's what you need to ask yourself. Maybe you learned that at church, Charles. But I'm a giant, not a smurf. Everything is changing because you are ascending, Charles. That's why everything's changing, because you're ascending. Oh, we just got the green light. We got out the restriction. Yeah, we were never bullied. We're bully slayers, Charles. Yeah, we're archangels, Charles. What are they talking about, Charles? Everything is changing because you are ascending. I know it's a new timeline. Yeah, everything look different, right? Well, that's because you're ascending. It's all the same shit, Charles. Y'all, love and light, tribe. If you're new here, this is what we do here. I'm a direct line to the divine. I'm a living, breathing sign that you're on a new timeline. Yeah, we're raising the vibration of the planet Earth and manifesting heaven right before your very eyes. Showing and proving you could be your authentic self and manifest the life of your dreams. Yeah, you ain't got to compromise who you are because love. Well, we're doing everything in love, and love does not compromise. Well, it doesn't require you to compromise who you are, Charles. Yeah, love doesn't require you to compromise who you are. Maybe that's because the veils are being removed and nothing will remain hidden. Unveiled, confirmation. Let's go. Unveiled, tribe, love and light. We are removing the veils. Now nothing will remain hidden. Yeah, that was confirmation right there. Unveiled. Sharing spiritual guidance on authentic selfhood and manifesting. What you say, AI? And manifesting your dreams. The AI on high frequency in here, Charles. Yeah, even we raising the vibration of the AI, Charles. Yeah, that's how powerful this shit is that we're doing. Yeah, it's raising the frequency of the AI, Charles. Well, that's because we special, Charles. And you don't need special effects to be special, Charles. Yeah, we don't need all those special effects to be special, Charles. No, not here, Charles. No, we the elect. We already on deck. What they expect, Charles? Tap the screen and share the stream so we can get to 1 million likes and 144,000 shares. It help us fill our gift gallery and goddamn light up our, what's that shit called, our goals. All that TikTok shit, Charles. Yeah, y'all be having, well, I'm not from this dimension, Charles. Yeah, y'all, this the TikTok shit, Charles. Well, I'm here to deliver light codes, Charles. These are living light codes. But that's the way we break the matrix, Charles. Is we got to fuck up their system and everything it thought it had the ability to control about us being light workers, right? Because we're not supposed to, technically in this 3D reality, right? They think that we're not supposed to be able to manifest the life of our dreams, being our authentic self, living in light and love, right? They think that we got to be all hard-hearted and wicked and deceitful and shit. That's what they want you to think. But that's not a requirement to live the life of your dreams, beloved. No, that's black magic, chosen. And we're now raising the vibration of the planet Earth. Well, white magic, chosen. Yeah, I'm going to call it like it is, chosen. I'm a motherfucking wizard. We are now raising the vibration of the planet Earth, chosen. That's what we're doing. Look around you, chosen. Yeah, look around you. Pay attention to the signs. Yeah, nature will tell you, Charles. Go look out the window, Charles. I mean, you could have watched the sun bully the motherfucking shadows all day, Charles. Yeah, you could go outside and you could have watched the light bully the shadows all day. Be under the tree at 333 and under that door at 444. You know what I'm talking about? That's how the light moves when the light pop out, Charles. Yeah, when the light pop out, it make the shadow go in the corner. Yeah, get your bitch ass in the corner. That's how the light moves, Charles. This is organic understanding of how nature and the world operates. This 3D reality that you're experiencing, well, that's how light works. Yeah, and if you focus light, it'll set some shit on fire. Yeah, it'll light some shit up, Chosen. That's light work is light work, Chosen. When you said you was a light worker, Chosen, yeah, it'll set some shit on fire, Chosen. Well, if the light focuses, you got to focus the light. If it focuses in one place, we're doing it in love, Chosen. Love does not require you to sacrifice who you are. Yeah, it asks nothing. Yeah, it asks nothing, Chosen. Love does not require you to sacrifice who you are. So if you got to sacrifice who you are for a motherfucker, that ain't love, Chosen. Yeah, if you can't be your authentic self, I appreciate those lightning bolts, love and light. May that love return to you 100-fold for you and your progeny, Fab. Yeah, I told you I learned it through betrayal, Chosen. If you dim your light, well, you betrayed yourself. Yeah, well, you already betrayed yourself. So it ain't no point in walking around wondering why motherfuckers betrayed you. Well, I was wondering why motherfuckers betrayed me, Chosen. And that's how I figured it out. Yeah, like, damn, how I'm such a good motherfucker and motherfuckers betrayed me. Oh, because I betrayed myself by dimming my light, by even accepting them into my motherfucking world. When they really, yeah, I was really above them, Chosen. But that's the problem with being a chosen. You don't want to think you're above nobody, but you are chosen. Yeah, you are. That's why I call you chosen, because you are chosen. Yeah, you're above them, chosen. They're not equal to you. Yeah, and they'll have you in the world all fucked up in the head thinking that they better than you because of some shit going on in the 3D. That's why we gonna win these spiritual wars that we already been battling and winning. And you know what come with war? Spoils, Chosen. The spoils of war gonna manifest into this 3D reality, Chosen. Yeah, we pirates. You know we gonna share that shit, Chosen. Yeah, you know we're gonna share. We're gonna break, even if it's a crown, Chosen, we're gonna break it into pieces and spread it around. That's how we get down, Chosen. Yeah, welcome to New Atlantis. We're raising the vibration of the planet Earth, put some motherfucking honor back in the world, restoring shit, Chosen, because we don't compete, we create, Chosen. Yeah, is you riding or you hiding? I see a checker flag. Okay, well, I see Shanita ride. Tribe. If you ride and you ain't hiding, Chosen, we'll put some checker flags in the chat if you about that. Yeah, because we riding, we ain't hiding. Now I told you the light bully the darkness, Chosen. Yeah, is that what they restrict me for being a light bully in the darkness, Chosen? Yeah, because you a living light, like the sun, Chosen. Yeah, you ain't no fucking doormat, Chosen. You a living light like the sun. What I tell you, you ever seen a bitch walk on the sun, Chosen? No, I ain't never seen no bitch walk on the sun, Chosen. Well, you just like the sun, Chosen. So just remember that. Right? Don't let no motherfucker walk on you, Chosen. Ain't a motherfucker alive walking on the sun. Don't underestimate the power of the divine. I appreciate that love, may return to you 100-fold. Quad, y'all, tribe, love and light. Y'all tap the screen and share the stream so we can get to 144,000 shares and 1 million likes. Yeah, that's right, Chosen, because we going up. Don't underestimate the power of the divine, Chosen. Yeah, well, let's bring it out then, because the world does not decide what is possible. It's not up to the world to decide, Chosen. It's not up to the world to decide, right? Go to the other deck. Okay. Fear is the whisper of an old self unwilling to let go of limitations, Chosen. Yeah, that's your old self talking. If you scared of some shit, we ain't scared of shit on this timeline, Chosen. No, we ain't scared of shit. Oh, okay, I'll give it back to him. Fear is the whisper of an old self, unwilling to let go of limitations. So you don't have them limitations on this timeline, beloved. You are a limitless divine being. Talk to him, Holy Spirit. I am a limitless divine being. Yeah, you might want to say it out loud. Let the ethers know, Charles, because they listening. I am a limitless divine being. Yeah, all you got to do is be authentic, Charles, right? Love your authentic self. Operate from authenticity. Yeah, for sure, Lakeisha, tribe, love and light. Appreciate that love, may return to you 100-fold. If you're new here, this is what we do here. I'm a direct line to the divine. I'm a living, breathing sign that you are on a new timeline. You might be realizing that the spiritual realm is where everything's happening. And if this 3D reality you're experiencing, well, it's just the residuals of what's going on in the spirit, Charles. Yeah, that's why we don't do no battling, Charles, because we don't operate. Tribe, tap the screen, share the stream. Y'all help us reach our goals. It don't matter if they're astronomical, Chosen. Yeah, it don't matter if they're astronomical goals, Chosen. Yeah, it don't matter. Your past does not define you, because we ain't living according to the limitations of the old self. Your past does not define you. What it say? fear is the whisper. What you fear you can't reach, an astronomical goal. I told you we manifested love, light, and Lambos, chosen. Yeah, we handing out L's. We gonna get a wicked ass L's, chosen. Love, light, Lambos, live. I appreciate that love, man. Return to you 100-fold for you and your progeny forever. I mean, yeah, love, light, and Lambos live. None but L's for these non-believers. For all the motherfuckers who thought they was gonna have us living in the shadows like we ain't the living light, Charles One. Yeah, we handing out L's, Charles One. Love, light, and Lambos live, Charles One. And we're gonna do it live. Don't worry, I'm gonna be live in the Lambo, Charles One. Yeah, I'm gonna be live. I have a hot spot or some shit. I don't know. I got a Lambo, Charles One. Yeah, well, if I'm the Lambo come with a whole bunch of other shit, Charles One. You got to have a magnificent place to park it, right? Like, come on, Charles. If I done figured, because I see past all that, I'm just telling you about the Lambo. I can't give you the whole goddamn blueprint, Charles. Yeah, what they think I was gonna be parked the Lambo in the projects or something? Come on, Charles. I've been thinking about it, Charles. I already manifested it, Charles. Just do everything in love and stay in divine alignment with your divine assignment, because love is the vibration of divine order, Charles. Love, light, and Lambos. Yeah, that'll change the world. Hey, just say it won't. I mean, it's a 3D reality, Charles. That's why y'all gotta understand we walking between worlds. If you want to manifest this shit and really put some power on it in this 3D reality, you got to turn the fuck up on them, Charles. Yeah, because they think only the wicked can live a good life, Charles. That's what they being taught, because the wicked are in power because they've been defiling the magic of your ancestors and teaching you to goddamn use your magic against yourself, your imagination. Yeah, you've been imagining problems and bills and stress and all types of bullshit. You didn't know that it was your mind making all this shit come into reality. Well, that's why they programmed you as soon as you was a little kid, you had to go to school. Yeah, so that they could tell you how to think, what to write, what to spell. Yeah, they taught you how to spell, didn't they, Charles? You forgot how to spell? No, you remember how to spell, you just don't know what you're spelling. You were crowned by heaven in the darkness of hell, beloved. Crowned by heaven in the darkness of hell, Charles. Yeah, that's how you find your way out. That was how you find your way out, when your crown lit up, baby. Yeah, when your crown lit up, you got up out of there, didn't you, Charles? Yeah, you got up out of there. Yeah, well, you're still dreaming, but you're no longer asleep. That's the only difference, Charles. You're no longer asleep, beloved. Yeah, that's the only difference. Y'all tap the screen, share the stream. I appreciate that love. Yeah, let's get some more people in here. We need a motherfucker to get in here that's sending universes to niggas, Charles. Yeah, I don't know where they at, Charles. So I need you to share the stream to the nigga who sending motherfuckers universes. Yeah, because bitches on here combing their hair getting universes and shit, Charles. Yeah, I know I ain't that cute, Charles, and I'm just saying I got keys. I got light codes, Charles. Yeah, I got light codes. They should be worth a Zeus, Charles. How do y'all operate in this 3D reality? What has value? What has value, Charles? I told you I shouldn't be making less than a prostitute, Charles. Not on this new timeline, Charles. Yeah, angel of light channeling messages from Archangel Michael and heaven and the ethers. Yeah, I shouldn't be making less than a prostitute, Charles. That's just me. Maybe that's my ego, Charles. I don't think I should be making less than a prostitute down the rabbit hole, seer. Align your inner speech with the vibration of divine order, Charles. Align your inner speech with the vibration of divine order. And we just said, look how they came out. And it's a whole different deck, Charles. And that's why I love the Holy Spirit, Charles. And I love being me. Love is the vibration of divine order. And what it say? Align your inner speech with the vibration of divine order, with love, Charles. Align your inner speech with love. Right? Yeah, let that marinate. We're just going to let that marinate. Right? Do everything in love. Right? I'm just keeping it 100 speed of light. Yeah, that's the only way I'm going to goddamn break the matrix, right? If I keep getting these likes that they can't compete with, if I get a whole bunch of motherfuckers in here that's all, children of the light, raising everybody vibration. Us raising our vibration and doing what we're doing as a collective, that's already causing a disruption in the quantum field. But I don't want to just shake up the 5D. I want to shake up the 5D and the 3D simultaneously, Charles. Yeah, we're going to shake up the 5D and the 3D simultaneously, Charles. Then we can't be fucked with, Charles. Well, I'm a wizard, Charles. I ain't going to keep explaining myself. Just go with the flow, Charles. Is you ride or you hide? Big A. Put some checker flags in the chat if you about that. You're not a victim of your past. You're the architect of forever, Charles. Yeah, you've been entrusted with the blueprints of paradise, beloved. You're the architect of forever, Charles. Yeah, that old you is gone, Charles. Yeah, so walk away, because they can only see themselves when you walk away. Yeah, you want them to see themselves. You want them to see what they did, don't you? But they don't understand. Well, just walk away. Yeah, just walk away, because then they can't see nothing but they fucking self. Unfuckwithable for sure, Canvas, Bunny, Tribe, love and life. You know how we ride. We ain't hiding. Yeah, they got to know the checker flag mean go. I don't know why they act slow. They can only see themselves when you walk away, Charles. Yeah, it's a new timeline. Yeah, the bitch with the goddamn downloadable self-help manifestation PDF. Yeah, she didn't tell you got to cut all them bitches off that be hating on you, Charles. Yeah, the bitch probably didn't tell you that, Charles. She nice, Charles. I don't mean to call her a bitch. I'm just saying she probably too nice to tell you. Yeah, you got to cut off all them bitches from high school that been hating on you and shit. Yeah, you got to cut them bitches off. Yeah, don't even talk to them bitches. I block them bitches. Yeah, let them use their fake pages to watch you like everybody do me, Charles. Yeah, make them. You got to make a. They got to make a fake account to watch me, Charles. Yeah, make them work for it, Charles. Yeah, we know they gonna watch. But make them work for it. Because when you cut them off, then they know what time it is, Charles. Yeah, go hide in the bushes, bitch. Yeah, they got to make user 6773493578963. Why you commenting on my shit? Yeah, why you commenting on my shit? User 63905432767773. Yeah, why you commenting on 10 of my videos? These people be crazy, Charles. Make them work for it, Charles. Make them work for it, because your mind is more powerful than their magic. Yeah, it's more powerful than that witchcraft they be trying, Charles. Yeah, they gonna have to work for it. It's a new timeline, Charles. Because they gonna see us shining. Because we ain't hiding, we riding, Charles. Yeah, but they hiding, they not riding. You see the difference, Charles? Yeah, we hide, we ride, we not hiding. Where they hiding, they not riding, Charles. Yeah, they hiding, they not riding. But your influence is expanding, because we outside with ours, Charles. Yeah, your influence is expanding. Y'all tap the screen. Don't be looking at the hearts and be like, oh, somebody already tapped in the screen. Don't do that weird shit, Charles. Yeah, come on, Charles. Don't you looking talking about, oh, this heart's on there already. I ain't got to tap it. Well, that's why it's taking so goddamn long. We're a collective, Charles. You think I'm an intuitive, Charles. I'm a psychic, Charles. I can see into the ethers. I see through motherfucking souls. You think I don't know you sitting there looking at them damn hearts not tapping the screen, Charles? I know, because we ain't at 1 million, Charles. And we would have been at 1 million if 125 people was tapping the screen goddamn 1,000 times. I know it does seem like a lot, Charles, but we're going to get more people here. All right, so you got to look at the silver lining. We're going to get way more people here. It's going to be less work, Charles. Well, that's why I'm trying to get you to just turn up now, right? So to just be smooth sailing, Charles. Yeah, then it'll just be smooth sailing once we get to the mountaintop, baby. They being haunted by their own demons, Charles. That's why user 063529643478 won't tap the screen, Charles. Because they being haunted by their demons, Charles. Yeah, they're being haunted by their demons, right? That's why they won't tap the screen. I appreciate that, Canvas Bunny Tribe. Let's go, Cupcake Diva. That's right. It ain't nothing, Charles. If everybody work together, this shit is light work, Charles. Yeah, we not heavy workers, Charles. Yeah, we not overtime workers. We light workers, Charles. Yeah, we got to work together. See, they got everybody separate, thinking motherfuckers weird when we a whole collective, a whole soul tribe of motherfuckers that's on the same time, Charles. Yeah, but we got to turn up on a funky ass together, Charles. Yeah, and then what they going to do? Regret, Charles. They going to regret doubting you, Charles. Yeah, they going to regret doubting you, because the collective is too turned. Yeah, they covens, Charles. Yeah, they all working together against us, Charles. But they working together against us individually. Well, see, that's where they fucked up, because I'm a rider, Charles. So once I started fucking up their whole covens and realized what I could do with my energy in the ethers and how it was affecting the 3D and changing what the tarot readers was pulling in the cards, well, I had to turn the fuck up, Charles. Yeah, I had to turn the fuck up. That's why I'm here. So I could turn you up. Because I know if I turn you up like I'm turned up, we already won. It's already done, Charles. Confirmation. I appreciate that love, man. Return to you 100-fold for you and your progeny forever. I mean, Charles, when they got all the prophecies, Charles, when they were warned, Charles, don't feel, cry not for the wicked, Charles. Yeah, you're not responsible for the comfort of the wicked, Charles. Yeah, I told you we're going to let them have, they can eat all the cat shit they want, Charles. We're not going to take that from them, Charles. Yeah, they can still do their ritual. They can burn their candles. They can eat cat shit. Yeah, we just coming for the yachts, the penthouses, the love, the light, and the Lamborghinis, Charles. Yeah, they can have all the cat shit they can eat, Charles. They can dig up graveyard dirt, Charles. Yeah, they could even do what they want to do with the chicken, Charles. If they don't want to eat it, Charles, they could do what they want to do with it. Yeah, we're gonna fry our chicken though, Charles. But they can do what they want to, cash it down. You know how they, that's them agreements they be having with them demons, because they subservient to the demons, but the demons subservient to us. Yeah, they don't know. That's where they fuck up. I told them they've been doing death magic on me, eating all that cat shit for nothing. Yeah, they just eating all that cat shit for nothing, Charles. They don't know that I ride with the big Grim Reaper. Not. Yeah, he an angel, Charles. I told you I ride with the angels, beloved. Yeah, the Grim Reaper knocking on their door, Charles. I hope it's in the spiritual. Yeah, for they sake, Charles. Yeah, I hope it's in the 5D, Charles. I'm gonna wish the best for him. But hey, the Grim Reaper in divine alignment with his divine assignment, just like me, Charles. So it's gonna be what it's gonna be, beloved. But we're not an option, Charles. We're wish fulfillment. They were trying to treat you like an option, Charles. They were trying to treat you like an option. When you're wish fulfillment, yeah, you the goddamn winning lotto ticket, bitch. You ain't the pack of Newports on the counter. Yeah, bitch, you not the Newports on the counter at the 7-Eleven. You the winning motherfucking lottery ticket, bitch. No, they better get their mind right, Charles. Now we're gonna let the car sit for a minute. Yeah, they need to get their motherfucking mind right, Charles. I am a seer. Are you awake? The world will never be the same. Break free from 3D reality. I guess this message is somebody who just came in here wondering what the fuck going on, who we are, what's going on. If you're new here, this is what we do here. I'm a direct line to the divine. Yeah, I'm a living, breathing sign. This is a new timeline. We're raising the vibration of the planet Earth, showing and proving you can be your authentic self and manifest the life of your dreams. Because it's not what it seems. As above, so below. The wicked witches and warlocks know, so they got to go, Charles. Yeah, they got to go. And if you're not sure, well, this is your message. So pay attention, all right? Because we're here to remind all the children of light, all right, of their origins and their divine nature, all right? That you had the ability to manifest the life of your dreams. What does it mean if they make someone else eat cat shit? Asking because something that was done. Oh, yeah, they were just getting initiated, Charles. Yeah, they was getting initiated. Yeah, they was getting initiated into the couple, Charles. Yeah, it was an initiation. Crazy situation, Charles. Yeah, they were getting initiated. That's what they were doing. Well, they ain't laughing no more, Charles, because that shit didn't work. Yeah, that shit didn't work, Canvas Bunny. Now this bitch just need a mint. Yeah, this bitch need some certs. Ain't that what they call it? AI Summer, a philosophical chat on manifesting a new timeline. Yeah, they know what's going on. I appreciate that love, man. Return to you 100-fold. The AI know what's going on. Yeah, they not laughing anymore, Charles One. Yeah, they done ate out. Yeah, I know what they doing, Charles One. Charles One. I be in the underworld with Thoth the Magician, Charles One. I know how they operate, Charles One. Yeah. Well, the darkness they sent upon you is falling upon them. Yeah, that's why the bitch ain't got nothing but bad breath out the deal, Charles. Bad breath and some return to Sanders. Yeah, now them demons over there fucking with her. You are protected from every whisper of the wicked, Charles. Yeah, they can chant, they can rant, Charles. Yeah, well, they didn't know that you vibrated a new frequency. They were attached to the old version of you, Charles. That's why they were trying to play with you like that. But you just vibrated up out that timeline, Charles. That's why I be fucking them up, Charles, because I just be quantum leaping all through the motherfucking ethers, Charles. By the time they send they black magic at me, I'm not even that version of myself, much less on that timeline, Charles. Yeah, they looking for a version of me that no longer exists on a timeline that I'm not on, because I'm not that nigga no more, Charles. Yeah, they were attached to the old version of you, Charles. I'm teaching you magic, Charles, how to move through this bitch like Dr. Strange, Charles. You just keep alchemizing shit. Every time they, it's like feeding me, Charles. I eat black magic, Charles. I'm gonna just keep it real with you, Charles. I eat black magic, Charles. Yeah, I eat it, Charles. Well, your divine power is coming online. It's coming online, Charles. Because you know who we are, right? We're the glitch in the matrix, beloved. Yeah, Dr. Strange, turn that whole world upside down, Cupcake, and just start dancing on the ceiling. Yeah, start dancing on the ceiling. Let the wicked tremble in the shadow of your crown, Charles. Yeah, y'all tap the screen, share the stream so we can get to 1 million likes. We need everybody tapping the stream. Everybody share it so we got to have 144,000 in here. So, okay, at least 1,000. I'll just say 1,000 because y'all be scared of these numbers I be putting out there. I'm talking Lambo numbers, chosen. Yeah, I'm talking that Lambo numbers, chosen. I should be getting like, I don't know, chosen 13 universes a week, chosen. I don't know how much they cost. I'm gonna keep it real because I operate for the spiritual realm, but I hear everybody talking about them like they hot shit, chosen. Yeah, it seems like it's the uni, chosen. That's what they call it, a uni. It sounds like a kilo to me when they say it. Yeah, the way they talk so heavy, I'm like, nigga got unis. So I feel like it's pretty heavy, chosen. I don't know what it is, but it seems like it's heavy, chosen. Yeah, they like that nigga. You know he in the city with them unis. Oh, it's 500. A week minimum, Charles. Matt Black Lambo light worker chair. You know what I'm talking about? 10 unis a week if you want to see me in the Lambo. I ain't saying you gotta do it, but you gotta share the shit to maybe another nigga who will. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, Charles. Well, I'm keeping it real though. I'm keeping it real with you because we family. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gotta run it up. These bitches ain't even finished putting their makeup on. They getting unis. Yeah, they getting unis. Hold on. This how they get unis, Charles. Hey, Jay Spratt. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is bullshit, Charles. Yeah, this is bullshit, Charles. Hey, I'm going to keep it real. I'm not no hater. I'm just saying, Charles. I'm doing light work over here, Charles. I know it's light work, Charles. But I need 10 unis a week, Charles. Return to sender, 100X, type amen. Yeah, they could get all 10 of them swords back, Charles. Y'all seen them. Y'all be scrolling. I'll be like, what the fuck is going on? And then I realize I'm slow because I'm here too, Charles. Yeah, I be looking up. I'm like, did this nigga just, what the fuck? Bitch, screen lighting up like 4th of July, Charles. Yeah, she on here talking about, hey. I said, what the fuck? One bitch on her putting powder on her shit. Bitch is eating. This bitch eating it. And it ain't even good food, Charles. This bitch eating out a Tupperware dish or some shit. I don't know what they call it now, Rubbermaid or some shit, Charles. Yeah, this bitch eating some rice. Rice-a-roni out of Rubbermaid container. This bitch getting unis, Charles. Yeah, we gonna talk about what be going on. Let's take a little break from the car, Charles, because I'm pulling goddamn 600 cars a night for the free. Yeah, the witch down the street charging $50 for 3 cars. You got a bitch down the street eating rice-a-roni, goddamn getting paid $5,000 a week, right? Yeah, $5,000 a week. This bitch wig look good because of that 5 bands, but this bitch ain't did shit but eat rice-a-roni all week, Charles. Yeah, Charles, what's going on? No, this ain't. No, we manifested heaven on earth. This don't look like heaven, Messiah. No. It might look like heaven for the bitch eating rice-a-roni. So maybe it is subjective to perspective, Charles. And I can't say nothing. With a little hamburger meat in it. Yeah, I seen that bitch. She thought it was some dirty rice or something. Yeah, bitch, you ain't from New Orleans. Bitch, you in Kalamazoo, Michigan. Yeah, that's some ground beef and some motherfucking rice-a-roni, bitch. Yeah, we ain't said to her. Now, bring all them unis over here. What them niggas over there doing? She ain't even fucking nothing, Charles. Yeah, I'm just going to keep it real with the niggas. They so lame, Charles. Yeah, they made all that cryptocurrency money, Charles, and it's just digital. They just sending it, Charles. Yeah, they just sending it from their mama basement. They ain't got no rent, chosen. Yeah, they ain't got no rent. Anytime you paying a bitch thousands of dollars to eat rice-a-roni on the phone, chosen. Yeah, ain't nothing player about that. No, ain't nothing player about paying a bitch thousands of dollars to eat rice-a-roni, my nigga. Yeah, I'm an angel on earth. I'm not an earth angel, Charles. Yeah, I'm not an earth angel. I'm an angel on earth. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real first, Charles. Yeah, y'all say them. Yeah, that's why y'all cracking up, because y'all like this is bullshit too. That's why I say y'all got to support me, Charles, because I'm going to turn up for the chosen. I'm just the first light worker just jumping out here like, no, we turning up. We taking all this shit back. Yeah, we having a yacht party for the light workers, Charles. Meet me in Miami for the light work 144K way party, Charles. Yeah, we in Miami. We got 3 yachts. Everybody on here light workers. Yeah, bitches smelling like sage and shit. Yeah, but it's gonna be all love and light. You know what I'm talking about? Won't that be lit, unveiled? We got the 144K way tour, chosen one. Yeah, we on yachts and all types of shit, chosen one, just linking up, turned up, outside like we motherfucking rock stars. Cause we lit in the spiritual realm, chosen one. So why we ain't lit in the 3D realm, chosen one? Yeah, well, that's the shift. That's what's happening. We turning up from the spiritual, and we finna pour these divine realms into this reality that they call Earth, nigga. Yeah, that's what we doing, chosen one. 144K way. That's just, it's gonna be lit, chosen. Yeah, we're gonna do the Tattoo Tarot tour. That's what I'm gonna let y'all know who my readers is. But first, I gotta get the Lambo, chosen. Yeah, first I gotta get the Lambo. That way they'll be turned just by knowing me, right? Right now, they'll still have a little, the witches still gonna be getting at them, Charles, because they still be trying to get at me, Charles. I'm gonna just keep it real. But I like the shit, Charles. Yeah, I like the shit. I told you I eat black magic, Charles. Yeah, I like the shit. And I'm just here to open the gates, Charles, because the gates of heaven grow wider with every word you speak, right? And we already know the seal was on us before we were born. We have placed upon you the seal of Solomon, chosen one. Higher